All right, chat. We got final start in 5 minutes. If you just got here, we got some good spawn fights to watch today. I'm mostly going to be in replays casting, I think, because there's not that many streams and most of them on weird delays. But we got a good day. We got Savage versus Belusi. Unfortunately, Savage has left Supernova to still get contested by the Italians, but we'll see how that goes. I'm a bit worried about the third-party potential, but I haven't seen how resistance-based fights take out, so we'll see, we'll see. Then we've got Seti versus Lars over at Lone Wolf, which could help take some heat off Savage. Teams might be more prone to third-party this than Savage, depending on how their fight goes. Then we got Yanis versus Fant over at the Shafts. We got Azab versus Mixon for Outpost. Outlaw. Then we've got Serene versus Fastroki for Canyon. Mappy versus Pix for Foxy. Cryfalls versus Yandy for the Outpost. And then Cammy versus iFrozy for Kappa, which leaves everyone else unconned. So my top 5, in my YouTube video, I forgot to mention Pink. So I think probably Vanya, Pink, Malibuka has to. If Malibuka doesn't get a top 5, I'm going to be so upset. And then Blaha and Veno. But Veno's been a bit quiet so far. I think that's probably my top 5. So Vanya, Pink, Veno, Blaha, and Malibuka. But I think Thomas could definitely do it. Vidil's now uncon for the first time. I think Twy will probably get a win today. I have a strong feeling. Queasy's still looking phenomenal, but no Swizzy has me a little bit worried again. But yeah, should be good, man. Should have a good finals. This might be our last ever Div Cup finals, so let's make it a good one. Oh, Fred, what am I saying? Fred's definitely top 5. Shit, what's my top 5 then? Wait, Vanya, Fred, Pink, Malibuka. I'm actually going to go with Blaha over Veno. I feel terrible doing this, but I'm going to have to go with Blaha over Veno. They just haven't been consistent enough for me yet. So Vanya, Fred, Pink, Malibuka, Blaha. But I guess I'm picking Malibuka even though they haven't been consistent either. You know what I mean? Like, how can I not pick Malibuka with uncon demons, you know? We'll see. We'll see. Why Blaha? They're just playing really well, man. Blaha, Combaker, Shark is playing extremely well. Upler's not awake and Ziani's not awake right now. Move the finals back. Why are they starting earlier? I'm definitely not biased by the fact that it's 1 a.m. for me right now, but please, please, let's just have all the Div Cups start at the same time. No one asked for earlier weekend start times. Literally no one. No one asked for this. Last ever? Yeah, I'm hoping this is the last Div Cup ever. Well, there's no FNCS next season, so it makes no sense to have Div Cups. If they did Div Cups with no FNCS, bro, oh my lordy. I might lose my mind. But we got NA later today as well. But Benno said he was voting and playing scrims every day, 8 hours. We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully then. It's also on the pros. Yeah, okay. For the pros, I understand that. For pros not being up at a tournament this time is kind of crazy. See, his tournament started at like 6 p.m. their time. But I still just think for viewership, just for everything, it's kind of weird that tournaments start at different times. You know what I mean? Like, I almost missed today because I set my alarm for the regular time and I was like, wait a second, it's finals. And then I remembered. You gated with the Prime for 28. Thanks, dude. Why don't you like Div Cups? I do not like 2-day qualifiers, bro. They're very, very boring. I want to leave 2-day qualifiers very much in the past. If I had my say. iDrop's new team is kind of spicy. It is, Cookie. It is kind of spicy. They're looking good as well, man. They're looking very good. So when since Cammy and Seti split, they've both been looking very good with their new teams. Being conned is a bit rough for them, but iFrozy Artistan, is it Avenki? Shouldn't be too bad for them. We'll see. But yeah, I was very happy to see Cammy and Seti find instant success with their new teams. I know, I imagine, Maris. I know. What would you put in place of the Div Cups? Just regular cash cups, bro. 1-day qualifier, 1-day final, man. It's just 10 times better. Pros like it more. It's better for viewership. Just better for excitement, storylines. It'll give you an extra day to run a solo cash cup or another tournament to keep everyone happy. I get, like, a lot of casuals can't find teammates that can lock in for 6 hours of tournaments a week as well, and then you're locked with that teammate, so a lot of people would prefer to be able to just have teammates to play 1 day with rather than having to try and play 2. That is true, though, Jake. That is true. The earlier start time does help my NA viewership a lot. Yeah, so the reason why Swizzy's not playing, chat, is he's still in Russia trying to get his visa. So while there's still the US sanctions, as Epic Games is a US ran entity, they cannot pay out players who are competing from Russia. So normally Swizzy lives in Serbia with Serbia residency, so he can then get paid out for tournaments, but he's renewing his visa right now. But we're going to watch the Savage off spawn on streams for sure, and then we'll probably jump into replays. We'll see. All right, we got 1 minute. Oh my god, let's go, baby. Finals time.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go, boys, man.
Wait, their delay is actually quite minimal. Wait, why are they rocking like a 1 minute delay? I would have thought a lot more than that. Okay.
Goat.
Deep breath
These
out.
Spice Deluxe for the 2 years? I would have thought more than a 1 minute delay.
Ninja. Okay, now I'm relaxed.
Did Swizzy get paid for his first win on EU with Putrick? I don't think so.
Lenny?
I would love to get
Wenn
duo
du
CC's
so
back.
rippst,
I'd be a fan, bro. I'd be a fan
fühlst du dich
too.
danach so frei?
Oh, ich wirklich.
It's 2 or 1. Oh, it's 1 minute 30. Okay, 1 minute 30.
All right, you guys got draw map ready, yeah?
Oh, yeah, because it's 11 past for me right now.
I have the tower one, so.
Yeah, I don't think Swizzy did. Yeah, I don't think Swizzy got paid for that one. That was all the drama, bro. He didn't get paid, didn't get the land spot. It was all a bit brutal, man. The fact that he like didn't just get tilted from that and came back and competed again and won again, like and kept winning is just insane. Yo, Fredsky, thanks for the 2. Yes, we do have Pete vs. Poyo later today, chat. We have Pete vs. Poyo at Demon's Domain. So I'm gonna stay live the whole way through today. We've got Rocket League after this. We've got the Rocket League Major in Raleigh, which we can watch a little bit of. We've got the new Power episode documentary, which is looking like a banger. Should be fun, bro. All right, chat, let's get it. I have not seen the Resistance base off spawn before, so I have no idea what to expect here. I'm coming in fully in the dark.
Tower on this one.
Yeah,
think so,
I don't
yeah.
have
I'm
that
too used to
tower.
NA's Muzz aura, having it locked down instantly uncont.
You should not go with me then, I think, chap.
Oh,
Yeah. Hard job, see you, chap.
come on, come on.
You're probably getting 50-50 Savage.
Yeah.
Just spam the fucking...
Oh, nice stack.
throw.
Hell yeah, bro.
One of them is controller. Don't forget that.
Who's the best frag on EU out of them all? Oh, there's so many, bro. It depends on the season, man. It's very
boys.
seasonal. It changes a lot because it's just such big talent on EU.
Swerve in a corner row.
93 in, bro. 3 teams didn't wake up on time. Oh, hell no. Well,
And
we're missing... Wait, did I do the math right? Yes. No, 2 teams.
Oh my god.
I was like, wait a second. That sounds wrong. 2 teams.
That's
7
not
players.
Good for us, spawns.
Oh, no. 6. Yeah,
The
2
bots are
teams.
gonna shoot us.
So that would be... Would that be Upple and... Who was the other one, chat? Upple was still asleep, so was Zandy. Nice. So we might be missing Upple and Zandy this first game, if chat is to be believed. W. All right.
He's a bit front.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, so we're kind of splitting it up.
Just the same drop, basically.
So where do we 50-50?
I've
What's the
better than
most
another one,
powerful
chat.
drop? So what do we're all going for this part here?
Yeah, I might get 50.
But can't they just swerve off and go here? Oh, this on Smith spawn fight's gonna be very messy.
Tower.
Oh, we
You
got
have to swap the
tower.
chap. I think you have to
Oh, we
swap.
got tower spire. Oh my god, 3
gonna
shots,
layer.
3 hits.
Nice. One is on me.
Oh my god, Savage is
Nice, I
him.
want to support there. I want to
Oh my god, we
cover
knocked 2
mine.
already.
I'm not me.
Savage is him. 3v1.
I'm coming.
Oh my
from the
god,
right.
clean wipe. Shit on. Oh my
Come
god,
on.
Savage is him.
Listen. Kill
Damn.
the bot thing and go pop everything.
Well.
Kill the bot thing.
That'll do
no,
it, bro.
bro.
That'll do it.
Put barrels first.
The
though.
better drop gets the
Yeah.
purple
That's
spire.
Holy fuck.
That first one was clean, bro. 3 shots, 3 hits. Bop, bop, bop.
On me.
That was nice. That was very nice. Well,
Purple
W.
spire.
things are looking good for Savage. Things are looking very good for Savage.
All right, chat.
They're not even going for tower, or are they?
You go look for northeast. I'm gonna look for south, okay?
I don't think any of our other POVs are con. They're not even in the game yet, bro. Oh, here we go. We got Mumsy with a 50-50 and Foxy.
Non, y a personne. Oh, y en a qui ont.
Oh, they
dit
didn't go for the
que
hole.
Demus, Pix
Wait a second.
Et Darm, ils allaient venir au spawn. Au final, y a personne
Pix,
qui vient.
Darm, and Damus are landing topside. This is not normally how... Wait.
POV de comeback. Bah si, y a tout le monde. Regarde en bas à gauche, y a
Pix,
comeback.
Darm, and Damus aren't landing here?
Dans le cheat, y a bien écrit même Syrax comeback. Ouais, c'est bon.
We're uncontested. Where's Pix, Darm, and Damus? Where's Pix, Darm, and Damus? I'm very confused. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. Oh, wait. Vidil's conned. Vidil's surprise conned.
Die diven weg.
Vidil's surprise conned at Crime
Komm, lass
City. This could be
Triple
Pix.
Barrel,
Why would this be Pix, though?
Na, direkt rüber.
Bro, Pix, Darm, and Damus have switched their drops like 3 times. This could be bad if it's them. I don't think it would be them.
Lass diese zuerst, komm.
Farm die Barrels, okay, wir brauchen Metz jetzt.
Ja,
Why are we surprise conned?
go. Oben kaputt machen, mach die rechte Wall weg, anstelle rauszulaufen. Und dann die linke Wall.
Ja, du hast einen
Oh,
Dealer.
nice, Trey.
Ich brauch die Barrels nicht, loot einmal.
Yeah, maybe Pix, Darm, and Damus heard that Thomas
Oh,
didn't
lass
get...
ficken,
No, I
ich
don't
hab,
know.
einen graue Outlaw. Ich
Ending up like Venom? Maybe. I mean, they have an uncon. They have a land spot, so that gives them a
Eines
little bit of like
Max, Mats,
uncon weight to
Eines
throw
kommt
around,
hinter
but
Metz farm.
Ja, die sind hier.
Ich bin da.
Einer ist los.
Eines direkt unten, eines close, eines close.
Ja, ich jump den, oder?
Ja, das schaffen.
Jetzt hier.
Der Mate ist weit weg.
Ey, können jumpen.
Ich jump den schon.
come on, Vidil. Come on, Vidil. We need to start winning these. We need to start winning these quick.
Ich jump den links.
Ich noch
Eins,
zwei
Tommy.
gerade.
I just want to know who this is.
150.
This is defo Pix? I don't think it is. Why would Pix want to go Crime City? And Tayson's already going here and they have a land spot. It would make no sense for this to be Pix. If this is Pix, it's a very silly decision by them unless I'm missing something.
Drin. Maybe 3.
Aber es ist ein Pressure.
Jump top.
26.
Who could this be?
30.
Komme.
Ah, you can, Winto. You can, yeah.
Einer kommt raus unten. Nevermind.
Oh, ich wurde minus 100 hitted.
Cami and Seti? Are you in Cami or Seti? No, I don't think so.
Go no, pass auf.
Die sind oben.
They already wanted Crime. Pigs? Yeah, I mean, if this is Pigs, I'm going to very much question this decision, I'm going to be honest.
Wir müssen
Ich
rein.
muss farmen, ich bin gerade nicht bei euch. Ich muss slow machen.
Ja, ich muss auch
Crime
raus.
City is absolutely terrible when conned, and Tayson's team's already going here with a land
Yeah,
spot
yeah,
as well. And Vidil hasn't left against them, so why would he leave against you? It's just... It's all around a bit weird.
B-Kiss, Tommy.
Die haben jetzt nicht, die müssen irgendwas machen auf uns, pass auf. Ich habe einen Pump endlich, ich habe einen Pump.
Ich habe im 100. Ja, die sind.
It might be. You guys are right. He did. Like, Pix's team did want to go here. So, yeah, I'm definitely... Yeah, you guys are right on that. But I'm just questioning it from Pix's point of view.
Die müssen eigentlich
To be fair, Vidil doesn't have a good off spawn. It doesn't matter, bro.
Wo sind die? Pass auf, Baustelle.
Die sind close, Jungs. Die sind close.
Die sind auf die Baustelle.
Tayson's not playing with Vidil, chat. So, Tayson's another team going here. So, it's like...
Ja, ja.
Ich sehe alle 3.
Okay, lass hin.
At least they're not probably going to get third party because all the teams around them are con. They're literally every team around them is con, which is the only reason why this is even working right now.
Hier, Marker.
Ja.
Ich lurk auf die.
Er ist weg.
If this was any other week, they're getting instant thirded by now, and this shit's a nightmare. Bro, this is the longest I've ever had the Halo music running for, bro. Fight each other, damn it!
Ja, ich
Push den
war
close. Ich laser den back.
Hello, Aussie.
Ich bin nicht bei dem.
Die rennen,
Hello,
der
Ender.
ist weg.
80 auf den. Auf Danger.
50 auf ihn. 50.
Beim Remote Track.
Ja.
Wir sind low. Safe.
Ich hab einen.
Okay.
Nee, noch nicht.
Man, these pistols do put down good pressure.
130,
Oh my god!
20.
Oh my god!
Ich werd gedumpt.
Weiter.
Ich bin tot.
Finish.
It is... Is that Fant? Did I just read Fant? Like Fant God? Oh my god, it's Fant God.
100.
It's Fury's team. It's Fury. Where were they supposed to be going? Oh, instead of conning Yanis, Fant, Fury, and Peshka are going Crime City instead. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think it would be Pixdam and Damus. I was like, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, it might be, but... Alright. The deal wins it. Fight's finally over, but hey.
Ye finals, let's go.
Let's go. Yo, Vince, thanks for Prime 45, dude. Thanks, man.
Un pickaxe, on essaie de récupérer le wall.
Y a pas à s'en faire, il a plus de mats.
This is Eclipse Twine and Dexy.
43
Voilà, parfait.
3 of them for them as well.
Et
Nice.
on a nos 3 premiers kills.
Alright, I guess now we jump into replays, man. That took a hot minute.
Merci pour le follow, bienvenue à toi.
Was watching your VOD of NAC Grim Gate season. We need that Pete back for Grants and Land.
Petite prédit dans le chat pour nos deux duos.
I don't even think that was the best Pete's ever played, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. That was just having one of, if not the best drops in the history of Fortnite. Bro, in a season with 0 mobility, having a coin that gives you and your teammate infinite mobility, a dash with no fall damage is just like fucking cheating. With the best shotgun, oh my god.
Comment ça, les Turcs paraissent plus vieux? En vrai, Aaron, c'est vrai que Aaron, les gars, c'est choquant. Il a mon âge, ça pourrait être mon père. Hein.
Pre-Global's Pete was the best Pete? I mean, a lot of people would say Pete's best performance ever was actually the start of this chapter, so I don't know about that. And his Global's performance was maybe his second best performance, so.
C'est pour ça que vous dites ça?
The Alpha with the TL on 32?
Les gars. Putain.
Alright, let's jump into replay chat. Let's get it. I think the streams are going to be like... I think there's a couple of streams, but not really enough. I feel like that's going to get pretty boring. He said that himself? Yeah, I think Pete was mentioning that he thinks his best performance was Chapter 6, Season 1 as well. Raft was more broken than Grim Gate, though? Bro, what are we smoking, man? What are we smoking? Come on.
Who do you got winning?
Yo, Trey, thanks for 18, dude. I'm not sure, man. Chat. 0 mobility? on every other team, you having infinite mobility is just uncomparable to almost any drop in the history of Fortnite. In my opinion. I think the scan coin and the mythic burst good, but like nowhere near that good, man. That's on a whole nother level. All right, so who's con that we haven't watched on the streams? Oh, the SETI fight. Here we go. All right. SETI, Yapco, and Panzer. Let's see it. The fight for Lone Wolf. All right, so they're gonna take bottom control. Twex team's gonna go for the top down. We've got Fury, pistol, shotgun. Not a good shotgun, but it's a shotgun. Marius gets an elim out of the sky as well. Marius picks off team flying over to his edge. Oh yeah, so where did Dam drop? Good question. Where did Pix, Dam, and Damus go? Do they have any weird stuff in their name? I can't remember if they're in any orgs. Damus, here we go. They went back to pumped power. Pix, Dam, and Damus going back to claim pump power. I mean, realistically, they never should have left. Okay, all right. So that's now we know what's going on there. Pix, Dam, and Damus want to go back to their roots. The drop that started it all. Panzer's lurking here. Panzer's lurking. Panzer's lurking. Oh, Panzer could have gone for a jump pump. Oh, Panzer's waiting for it. Oh, I like this. I like this. Is that an outlaw? He's got an outlaw shotgun. Okay, we definitely should hit a lot harder than that. Unlucky. Okay, we got some good damn, but that probably should have been a knock there. I like the play, not the greatest execution. Yeah, it's bad for Mongrel though. Pix, Dam, and Damus going back to pump power means Mongrel's basically got to leave. We needed to hit that a lot harder, but it's okay. We're dragging this out, man. We're really dragging this out. Oof. I feel like both these teams are playing to grief, not playing to win right now. Is Pumped actually going to be con that heavily? Not really. That's why they left, because they got their land spot and they wanted to go a better drop, because without the black markets, its value went down a bit, but it's still a good drop. And it's a drop they could have actually tried to keep going into land, which is the big thing. Pix, Dam, and Damus do not have a lot of international credit at all. Like, if you ask NAs, if I ask the top 10 teams on NA, what do you think of Pix, Dam, and Damus? I think maybe 2 of them would actually be able to tell you anything about them. Oh, hey, they know how to play pump power, though, that's for sure. 2 elims, 1 to go. QB's got to run. QB's got to disengage. Looks like Pix, Dam, and Damus are going to win it at least. Hello there with the prime for 2. All Polish, yeah, triple Polish trio. They've started to pop off a lot in the last like year. So unless you like follow EU comp heavily, you basically just haven't really paid attention to them, which most NA pros don't. So, but not just NA, small region teams wouldn't be paying a lot of attention to them. So, bro, there's no way this fight is taking this long. Oh, Mongol already mentioned on stream at the end of Div Cup calls they'd agreed on changing drops. Okay, nice. Oh, the Crime City fight ended up getting third-partied up. Oh, no, never mind. It's still going. Never mind. It's still the same spawn fight. I forgot. Never mind. I forgot how long that took. It's still going. Oh, we got Cryfalls' team fighting down here near Outpost. Oh, they're fighting the Spire. Never mind. I was about to say our Swiss. Didn't one of them just get knocked, though? Oh, no. Oh, it's this team. This team's team fighting. Feel like half Fortnite's branding? It depends, bro. There's just a lot of luck in whether you get conned or not, man. There's a lot of politics around it. There's also a lot of luck in it, dude. For the longest time, the mentality was never leave your drops box, then you show like weakness, then people keep conning you. But then you'll notice the same teams that never left their drops, like Savage, just still kept getting conned anyway. So it's like, all right, Twy, Clips, and Dexy keeping up their aggressive streak right now, just basically keying everyone around them. That is by far one of the most aggressive teams in the world right now. No way we're disengaging. We are not splitting Lone Wolf. Please do not tell me we're splitting Lone Wolf. So SETI and Panzer have hit like a fake disengage to make them think that everyone's left, where Yapko is going to stay inside Lone Wolf. I kind of like this, but I also kind of don't. This fight should have been over by now anyway. I think you perish to the Prime. Works for some people, like for Oxy, works for Savage doesn't. It depends, bro. It also, like, a lot of it goes off the whole, like, what you have to lose. A lot of people know that Phrodoxy does not have as much financial incentive as other people to need to do well in tournaments. And that is quite well known by pros now. Which will affect his off-spawn, like, situation. Ooh, Rezon gets an extra kill now. 4 kills for Savage. Let's go. Meanwhile, Pink pushing in to pump power. So Pink, Nebs, and Kiro gonna try and get a piece of the poles here. Why? He has grown up quite wealthy. Is how a lot of pros will put it, but not as nicely. Pink, Nebs, and Kiro now in a locked-in 3v3 against Pixdom and Damus. People saying Pablo's in a similar situation as well, so. It's kind of like Quanti as well, though. How do they know? Because pros talk to each other? Like, what do you mean, bro? Bro, what is going on right now? Okay, we've got Mr. Savage, Rezon, Chap getting aggressive over near resistance base. Oh, they're chasing him down. Getting aggressive. Isn't Zany also an Italian player? No. No, I'm thinking Zangy. Alright, so run in. So we got double dash, and we've also got the mythic outlaw. So not only do we get guaranteed shrines, we also have a chance of getting a big spire. That's big. This is really, man. Dude, resistance base actually might be the 3rd best drop on the map. I'm gonna be honest.
Yo, Aussie Arrow watching RLCS Major today
maybe, yeah.
after the tourney.
Yeah, Kev. Yeah, between EU and NA, we might watch some Rocket League today, man. Depends who's playing. Could be fun, bro. I'll be staying live, so yeah. Yeah, resistance base, chat. Do you guys think resistance base is the 3rd best drop? I think it might actually be Supernova, then Demons, and then resistance base. I think if you take out, like, depending on who the best player on your team is, I think you could almost argue that resistance base is better than Demons, except for, oh, the coin, never mind. I'm thinking Mythic AR, but Medallion. Flooded? No, bro. The only reason Flooded's better is because you just trade your ass off. I'm not gonna lie, bro. The reason why Flooded teams are doing so well is because both of them are just totally embracing the Surge trading meta with the extra meds they have. Obviously, that is the meta, so it works, but I don't think there's anything super special about Flooded. It's just you just build giant staircases and just trade your ass off with the extra meds. But Resistance has like 3 to 4 shrines, Spire, max material of all types. Yo, Tough. Thanks for the Prime for 16. Thank you, bro. Savage team getting held a little bit in zone for this one, though. Fox Def better because the bunker. I haven't paid too much attention to the bunker, but I feel like is the bunker really worth compared to 3 or 4 shrines and a spire? I guess because Foxy also gets spire, but I think the shrines honestly still make resistance better. I don't know. Foxy is very, very good though, and also has 555. I agree. All right, Malabuka ping and walks. Ooh, Malabuka's running the. Don't tell me Malabuka's gonna run no shotgun. Please no. Please no. Don't tell me he's going to run no shotgun. He's got a shotgun stored somewhere, right? I mean, I kind of also fully get it. I've been talking about whether this is the final form of the meta. Running the gold gloves, but then having no shotgun. Because everyone's been talking about, you know, if you run the gloves, then you have to give up having a second med slot. But this might just be while he's trading Surge, though. Has the cape been nerfed yet? It has not. And now that Epic is officially on summer break, I believe it will not be until they get back. So, unfortunately, this might be the meta for the next 3 weeks. And what the fuck is going on over here? All right, so we got 3 teams now inside Lone Wolf. Despite staying in Lone Wolf, not even winning the fight, Seti Yapko lose the high ground control on Lone Wolf and get pushed down the bottom. Okay. We're going for it. FA FNCS ain't today's last tournament. Hey. This isn't the last tournament. I'm running an Aussie Cup. Thank you very much. Nah, yeah. So when I get back from my vacation, we're going to run a big trio tournament on EU and NA with qualifiers. So it should be fun, man. Going to try and hope to host that probably literally the day that I get back for the qualifiers and finals the next day. Get some stacked games going. Get it like make it feel like a proper tournament. I'll have live specs so I can jump in and cast it. Get some hype going into FNCS. Get like a little FNCS teaser going. Woo. All right, Nebs, Kiro, and Pink holding down QB over here. This is QB who disengaged from the pump power fight. Looks like they finally find him. That's 3 eliminations to Pink's team now. Not sure what the other 2 were, actually. We have Clownsky, Waze, and Gabbix locking down the island. Few teams still up here on the edge. So Chap, Rezon, and Savage have tanked a lot of Storm this game. Shouldn't be too big of an issue if this doesn't go to heal off, which most of these finals games aren't. Or if they do, it's not a Storm sickness level heal off anyway. We've got Veno, Vico, Flixie trying to get their surge on the mound. Are we running double DMR? Oh, no, single DMR. Okay. Meanwhile, Vico, Big Bob Jr. handling the other side. It means if Flixie and Veno get stuck here, though, they could end up going down. We'll see. I don't think a team would be able to get on them quick enough without them being able to disengage, but we've got double mobility for Flixie. So we've got Dash, Cape, and Minis. Dexy, Clips, and Twire making their way into Queasy's territory over Utopia. Mustache got the DMR. Queasy also got the DMR. So we've got double DMR combo for Queasy, trying to get their surge up without leaving Utopia. Ooh. Mumsy might be getting that Spire. The big Spire that spawned over at Foxy. How's Fred looking? Pablo, Fred, and Cheeto got a team on top of them right now. Froxy's actually... Ooh, Froxy's camping out the cash rooms. So Froxy only on 50 health, 64 shield. This could be the story. This is like the story of last season. Froxy's team, all their points go into fighting off spawn, and they finally get their drop uncontested and don't instantly shine at the drop. We'll see. Again, that did end with them coming second in grand finals, so. Oh, Froxy gets A rank. Nice. That should top his health back up then at least. Surely a medkit. No medkit. Interesting. Actually, not the greatest A cache there at all. Definitely not the greatest A cache. That's unfortunate. City Yapco and Pan's going to have to disengage out of Lone Wolf now. You got to imagine their surge is not looking too great. This fight has just been taking forever, and they've got nothing to show for it. Pan's got to be careful. He's got the team sitting up above him. This is a very, very stacked game. Considering it also didn't start with 100 players, this is extremely stacked. Oh, you can't get whites from the caches. I thought you get chug jugs from the A caches. Or was that only S caches? I thought you get chug jug or big pots. But yeah, I don't know why I thought medkit. Have you tried the new reload map? I have not tried the new reload map. No, man. I took yesterday off and ended up, instead of taking a day off, I ended up filming an entire story video. Because I wanted a video to post while I'm away next week. I'm addicted to this shit right now, man. I'm just too motivated, dude. All right, Steady Yapco and Panzer finally taking the fight at Lone Wolf, maybe? But not really at Lone Wolf? Dude, what is going on? What are we doing, man? Are we going to die to Storm? We've got the cape, but... Just coming down to a campfire. What are we doing, man? Bro, next game, we just have to run at them at Lone Wolf. We can't drag the fight out this bad. This is insane. We're both still at Lone Wolf. Both Lone Wolf teams are still here. And they haven't actually fought each other properly yet. We're just doing soft engages for fucking 6 minutes, 7 minutes. How long has the game been going for? Like 15 minutes at this point. All right, Savage Chap and Rezon, meanwhile. Double chug. We're loving it. Triple chug. Quadruple chug.
Oh, chug.
We love resistance base. We love shrines. Shrines and spires. My God, they're stacked out of their minds. We should have our surge up as well because we were con. So things are looking extremely good for Savage right now. Malabuka, Walks, and Ping still inside Demon's Domain. Only now just leaving. Oh, we're running trip. Oh, God. We're running. Oh. All right, chat. We might see Malabuka getting quite a few eliminations this end game. We're running triple gold gloves. If you have not watched how the Opens tournaments go, you're in for a treat. Anyone who has knows exactly how this ends.
How we doing, mates?
Doing good, Drexty. Thanks for the prime, man. Thomas is dropping the fields right now, man. Oh, wait a second. Twy, Dexy, and Eclipse taking the fight against Queasy, I believe. Oh, no. Just set up on top of them. What is going on here? Oh, they're fighting over the antenna. Okay, so where's Queasy? Did Queasy go down? No, Queasy's still here. We're disengaging back towards Queasy. Hey, Sneaky, thinking Borby, thinking Callum, Top. Kern, thanks for subs, chat. Appreciate y'all. The Arctic.
Close to M30 lads.
Meanwhile, Thomas, Sky, and Scroll are holding down Blaha, Shark, and Combeck off the bridge. Or Mixon, sorry. No, wait, no, it's Combeck, isn't it? Yeah, it is Combeck. Oh, Shark goes down. Blaha's literally 1 HP. Gets the bandage off with 1 second to spare. Combeck's down here on the low ground. This is looking terrible for the Poles plus Shark. Oh, did we just get birded? Did I just hear the birds? Yep, we did just get birded. Kolb is running it. They're only running... Oh, they're running double bird. Okay. Oh, the meta has shifted. Meanwhile, Kamihari and iJob gonna try and hold down Combeck off the bridge. This normally was going the other way. Combeck has been given a lot of pain to Cammy and Seti when they're still treeing together with Hari. Every time they were rotating off this bridge, they would take them down. So, bit of payback here for Cammy. Do some Surge checks here in a second once Surge shows up. See who's looking the best. And Vico, Veno, Flixie still on the mountains. Double chug jug for Vico. Sorry, Veno. The names keep getting me, bro. Oh, what's going on over here? Seti, Yapko, and Panzer. This is the same team. We're still fighting the Lone Wolf team. Oh my god. Next game, we just have to run each other, bro. We can't be doing this. This is not it. Oh. And we just got shit on Raz replay shit as pants. All right, Yapko goes down. Seti is a solo. Not the game one. Seti fans were hoping for here. We're now on their wall. We're now sitting right on his wall.
You think Booger has a good chance to qual even with...
So Lars, Twek, and Mydro now do potentially end up winning the fight, but I think they've lost the war at this point. I can't imagine their loadout's looking too fantastic with this much time spent in Storm. They were 500 below unless that was a glitch. Oh, God.
He just turned 20
right, let's see.
Keep up the grind. Hope
Yo, happy birthday, bro. Thanks, Robo. Thank you, Maya. I think Booger can still qual, man. But yeah, only 2 spots on NA is going to be tough, dude. All right, so Fred's 1,000 above. Veno is 400 above. Actually, not that great. For double DMR, that's not too fantastic. We'll see, though. Malibuka is 300 above as well. Again, not too fantastic. I drop Cammy and Hari. 2 of them on the board keeps them 500 above. Where's Savage? Savage should be over here somewhere, right? Here we go. Savage is 900 above. Oh, I was 11 off. Not bad, not bad. They're looking very good. Pretty far northeast zone here, which is interesting. Veno might be able to take a fight here in Storm. Yo, Duckley, thanks for sub, bro. Thank you, typical Brad. Thanks for sub, chat. Appreciate you. Gas me up. Damn. Damn. Are we getting pushed? What is going on here? Are we getting pushed? What is Oh, they hold it. Flixie gets absolutely beamed, trying to go off the launch pad, not realizing Lars, Mydro, and Twek are still here. But oh, Veno! Veno with the double dink off the DMR, but gets jumped on. Right now, Mydro's team causing a lot of issues for some of our favorites. Veno, Vico, and the 2v2 now. Did they get the res? They did not get the res. Lars and Mydro, but Lars has no white meds. He's getting topped up by, I think, the rank up. I'm guessing we just hit a rank up. So right now, we're getting topped up a little bit by that. We're still going to go down very shortly, though. 2, 3, 1, 0. Lars goes down. Mydro now solo in the 1v2 against Vico and Veno. This often doesn't end well for the 1v2. How much time is this wasting for Veno and Vico, though? Do we even have time to get Flixie back in this? Most likely not. We have to disengage. We're letting them get the res because we have to go. Otherwise, we're dead. A disastrous game one for Vico, Veno, Flixie. Unfortunately, this has been the story of their season so far. Just haven't been able to find that consistency we're expecting from them just yet. 234 above. Meanwhile, Savage, Chap, and Reese on our highest point team alive right now. 6 eliminations looking good from the new drop spot. Got the dashes. So what have we got? We got Dash Sprite. We've got 1 Cape. All right, so we got dashes and 1 Cape. Pretty solid, though. Dash their way in. Nice and easy. No point holding on to the mobility. Let's do a check on where everyone is. We got Cammy on the edge over here next to them, right above Queasy. Pixdam and Damus down below. Vanke getting shot hard in the bag. set up above Twy. Bastroki down here as well. A few teams have to make their way in. Vidil rotating in next to Malabuka. Malabuka's got the capes. Remember, this team does have triple gold capes, so you want to avoid this team right now. This team in endgame is going to be a bit of an issue. We'll see. Thomas HD, meanwhile, taking a very scrappy fight. Oh, and the bird's coming out. The bird's coming out. Thomas HD is not healthy. One single bird and he'll go down. It's Cryfalse's team that's pushing them right now. Scroll's going to have to back up Thomas. Oh, Scroll on a bit of a flank, but never mind. Gets spotted out by Kolb. Oh, Kolb getting the awareness check of Doom, but luckily has a big pump off the reaction. Good reaction by Kolb, but I'm not sure how he didn't think the Scroll would go for that. But unfortunately, Scroll wasn't healthy enough to absorb that pump. Thomas HD now in the 1v3. Eclipse takes the Vanky down.
Great work.
I think we might have to tune out of Thomas here. I want to see how this ends, but... Oh, 132. Never mind. Thomas putting some pressure on, but again, 1v3. I mean, he's making him work for it, though, at least. Oh, Wox is pretty weak here. Wox, Malabuka, and Ping take a fight. Get 0 kills. Never mind. Vico goes down the feed. Veno goes down. So Veno's whole team down here outside top 15. Brutal for this team so far. I really want to see how the triple gold bats plays out in the finals. We've seen how it plays out in opens. This is our first time watching it in finals. No one was really running it last week in the finals. I have a feeling Malabuka, Ping, and Wox going to do very solid. And we also have the exotic Sentinel for Malabuka. This team's loadout looking phenomenal. Very sad this is the meta, but hey, here we are. We've got to make the best of it. Meanwhile, Cringe Vidil in a turtle fight, basically. Peeks down below the island. Anyone on the island? We have Zany up on the island. Weezy set up just below it. He's on here underneath Waze's team next to Frodoxy. Next to Cammy. Neb's underneath Pixie. A lot of healthy trios here. This is going to be a good end game. A lot of very, very healthy big hitter trios. So if you guys haven't seen how the meta plays out in opens, basically players have now realized that as a solo, these gloves are quite terrible. If you use 3 of them at once, though, is one of the most uncounterable strategies in the history of Fortnite. Very, very much deserves to be nerfed or vaulted, but they only really got discovered to be super overpowered a few days ago, and Fortnite's now on summer break, so I think we're going to have to deal with this for the next 2 weeks. Scrims are going to be very, very interesting. Another reason why pros are going to be even less likely to play scrims in this break, so we'll see. Gloves are bad in solos? For attacking, yes. One pro tip, though, if you want to try and make it through your games, if you see the purple wings, that means they have the legendary wings.
You're doing well.
So when they're flying and they have purple wings, that means they have the legendary variant. If they have red wings, they have the purple variant. Here we go. Let's go. Oh my god, skillful engagement. Oh my god, skillful triple kill, double triple kill. 3 eliminations just like that. Shit on. Honestly, well played there by Malabuka, Ping, and Wox. I really like the way they and then the fucking player died. It was sick. Holy shit, they popped off. 14 teams, 40 players. Malabuka's team showing how well they've adapted to the meta. That's a full trio wipe for them as well, and a full trio refresh. They have all the loot in the world they can carry, but the one downside of the strategy is it takes up the 2 slots. So they can leave that behind. Oh, we're getting lobby focus. Wait a second. The lobby might have realized their easiest way to get him out. But no, the lobby focus for the most part is leaving. Unfortunately, Malabuka will be left alive. The lobby had their chance to take them out. Let's see if they live to regret it. Malabuka doesn't have a lot of meds right now, though. We have 3 big pods. Oh, never mind. We have the med kits being dropped. Okay, so we've got Ping carrying med kits. Malabuka now running the med kits, and Wox has the chug jug. So we don't have a lot of meds here, actually. This is the main downside of this. As an entire trio, we only have 3 med slots between us. So that is the big drawback to this strat. So a few big teams still in this one. We still got Pixie, Vanya, Marius. Malabuka's still here. Vidil still going. Cammy. So a lot of big trios still in this one. Oh, they do have the medallion. You're right. It's even better for them than other teams. I wonder if we see Pete or Poyo run this today. That's a good point. I forgot they have the medallion. That's basically infinite minis, so they don't even need as many meds. They might as well carry extra white meds. I've been saying that Malabuka so far this season has been a bit underwhelming from such a strong drop, but I think this might be the start of the comeback. Azat's still in this one as well. Zany's still going. Cammy, Hari, and iDrop. 4 eliminations for them. They're running the dashes. Good spotter zone. We're going towards the first order base. Savage takes down Sato. Rotating in the front side. We're talking about how strong it is because of how much the attack is, but the triple mobility is also not to be messed with. Here we go. Do it. Do it, Malibuka. I know you want to do it. Just do it. Why are we even using our guns? Just do it. Yes, Ping's adapted to the meta. Ping's going for it. Wox was going for it. Oh, they actually end up dropping the builds. They take down eye drop. There it is. Cammy, Hurry, and eye drop. Gonna fall at the strength of the gloves. They're not even gonna get the refresh. They don't really have time to go for it. Wox is looking for something else. Wox gonna try and maybe drop down Queasy here. Can't see to fall them in, get them in. Whole trio finds himself back together again. Volko, Cringe, and Badil. Good elims for them. 6 eliminations on the board. Rezon, Chaff, and Savage, though, looking fantastic. 9 elims. Taking down Mustache. Rezon takes down Queasy. Mr. Savage looking very, very good at the new job spot. Ping Wox and Malibuka haven't made a play for high ground yet. They do have the mobility to go for it if they want to, but these gloves are going to be strongest for elims on the lower mid ground. They're looking for it. They're going to try and find someone. It's going to be Pixdam and Damus. Pixdam and Damus on the receiving end. Damus going to go down. The pressure's now on as well. Wox ends up picking that one up. Pixie takes down Pix. Gets stuck between them. Malibuka's going to go for a kill on low ground. It's on Savage. Malibuka's going to try and go for the triple bat play onto Savage, but honestly, very well played. Savage and Rezon respond well, hold their doubles, and actually the bleed through doesn't quite hit them. That is the disadvantage of going for this play from the low ground. If you go for the walls, they can only put 1 layer up between you. If it's low ground, though, they can just hold down the doubles. And wait a second, Pronoxy, Pablo, and Chino. Bit of the awareness check. Malibuka gets the elim they were looking for. That's the refresh they needed. 7 eliminations now. Chap, Rezon, and Savage haven't been able to get their foot back in the game after that pressure from Malibuka. They're hanging on backside. They're running out of material. They're going to make a play on high ground as Pixie, Vanya, and Marius, our week 1 winners, trying to go back-to-back. Rezon takes the high ground. Rezon going up. Doesn't quite have it yet, though. I think Vanya was sitting on a 2nd layer above them. So Mr. Savage's team spends a lot here, and now they're still stuck on 2nd height. The spray coming out. They're running out of material quite quickly. Pixie, Vanya, Marius reposition onto the high ground, and Mr. Savage's team going for the chop. This is excellent for Malibuka, though. The 2 high ground teams fighting each other, wounding each other. Chap goes down. Rezon looking like he's soon to follow. Rezon goes down. It's Savage as a solo. And meanwhile, down below, Malibuka's team just absolutely shredding the lobby with these gloves. They're up to 13 eliminations right now on the low ground. They're going to get the double res as well. 5 teams, 9 players. They're claiming the space right now, just seeing what they can do to get a foothold before they start beaming everyone. Savage hits the DMR shot. Nice. Takes down Marius, but he's a solo right now versus a trio of bats. Savage goes up, disengages, plays this one well, but unfortunately, there's still a player on the high ground. Ping, Malibuka, and Wox have adapted to the meta. Wox has 10 eliminations. It's a 3v2. It's our week 1 winners, Vanya and Pixie, but in week 1, we did not have to deal with the Crows. They're on a full metal top. They could make it happen, but Ping, Malibuka showing the other strength of this item. Going for the high ground. Pixie on the receiving end. That's 2v1. They're going to beam them down. There's not much you can do there. Malibuka has the shotgun in hand too. Vanya playing the early heal off. Storm's the safest place to be right now. The spray coming out. Doesn't have the mats. Pixie with the 13 elim second. But it's Malibuka with the 17 elim win. 17 elimination victory royale. Fortnite, I see no problem with this. Definitely don't fix it. It's all good. Enjoy your holiday. We'll be fine. Don't worry. We will be okay. Dude, all they have to do is just vault the gloves in competitive and we'll be fine. That's all they got to do. No one's using them unless they're doing this anyway, so.
Your streams always make my day better.
I'm glad, bro. I'm glad, man.
Good vibes. Laughs.
Ooh,
and
Savage.
great content.
Savage wins the
Keep
spawn
doing
fight.
what you do.
Can I come back and see it in the clips? Yeah, well, thank you, Royal. Thank you, Dad. Thank you, Palks.
Chuck and a pick. I have a chuck and a pick.
Damn, we already missed spawn fights. All right, we can come back and watch it in replays. It's all good. Do we have any other spawn fights? Vidil's already won his spawn fight as well. Damn, we might just jump back into replays then, chat. Might just be full replay day then. Got to be worse than the base boost gloves? Yeah, they definitely are. 100%, yeah.
It's like on me, I think.
Just take the gold version out of comp. I think that'll cause a lot of coding issues, bro.
Oh, there in the hole.
Oh no, Chap gets lurked on. Chap gets lurked on. Savage and Rezon now a duo.
70? Use bird, use bird.
Yes, the mythic
They
one.
already have gold bird?
I'm sneaking.
My card is under, so...
Killing Demon's the main boss of that gloves way too. It's not really. Not as a trio.
You have time, you have time.
I'm sneaking.
One is lurking as well, I think.
If
Venno crashed and didn't get in? That is brutal.
Then I can kill them.
Yeah.
Lock behind you, maybe.
Everything's packed. It's fine.
How do you get gold bird? You just have to combine the gloves and the cape in your inventory, and it automatically turns it into the gold version with the birds.
One is using the mythic.
Who's this third partying them, man? I don't even know.
Oh my god, behind me! He has the wall, bro. What? Bro, how did I not hear that? Oh my god, bro.
Nice.
Nice play by Savage. Trying to open it up. It's a 1v3. He has to go for something big. Oh, 31 white. If he knocked, he might have had a chance. Savage goes to the short pad to try to disengage.
I wanted to place a cone and they're all three sitting there.
I didn't hear the sounds 10 seconds in behind. I don't know how.
Bro, we knew they were gonna be sneaking. Like, why are we doing that?
Yeah. Bro, I wanted. You said where is the out, and I wanted to check if it's there, and then he was on me already.
You should have just went full piece of it.
Oh my god!
Damn. Unfortunate game 2 for Savage. All right, let's see how some of these spawn fights go. It was Zany third party? Okay. Damn. Vibes though? Yeah, I mean, it's a frustrating one, especially if you knew you were going to get lurked on. Definitely one to be frustrated about, for sure. All right. Ooh, the cameo of spawn. I kind of want to watch the Savage one, though, and see how it played out, though. We'll see. Vanya's con? Wait, really? Why is Vanya getting con? All right, we loaded in with 90 players, but still missing 3 teams this game. Apparently, Veno's team didn't load in. Cammy getting the Spire AR to try and take down a Vanky. Frozy pushing back. Looks like iDrop's making his way across nice and quick. It's a B cache. No C cache, unfortunately, get the extra loot. iDrop's got the green Scrody. This is probably pretty decent here off spawn. Picks that one up. 3v2 now. Cammy gets traded out, though. Does a lot of damage in the process, but they've got a medkit. There's a bit of a misplay here by Cammy. They're going to have the medkit, and this is going to slow down their aggression. Their numbers advantage dwindles, but Ifrozy does also get taken down. Never mind. So it's going to be a 3v1 for Hari, Cammy, and iDrop. Artist. I think that's only the purple gloves, though, so I don't think Artist is going to be able to do very much here. He's got a gold Sentinel. He's got the loadout try and 1v3 this, and they're pretty weak. He could pull this off. He's going for the bubble play. Needs to try to hold the angle here and take them down. And no, doesn't hit the shot. Oh! Oh! Hits the next 2 shots, though. Oh, the 1v3 for Artist, the gold Sentinel. Cammy, Hari, and iDrop. That is, I want to say, a little bit unfortunate for them. The opponent getting a gold Sentinel, but the 1v3, Artist hits every shot. Damn. Oh, boy. That's got to be a frustrating way to go down. And Vanya, Pixie, and Marius are not contested. Panzer goes down, though. Seti goes down. It looks like the Lone Wolf fights happen a lot quicker this time. And it looks like Seti's team loses it. Goes down to Hydro. So Savage reason in chat. We don't get Savage landing on the tower and just beaming out of the sky this time. We actually get a proper 3v3. Savage getting hit hard in the bag. Chap has a Sentinel at least. Rezon has the Scrody. Miss Savage has Sentinel. So 3 shotguns for Savage's team. So... Man, this spawn fight dragged out. No wonder why they knew they were going to get lurked on. Yeah. So who ends up lurking on them? You said it was Zany, but I don't think it is. I think it ends... It's looking like it's going to end up being Bimbo, I think, maybe? That doesn't mean he's conned. He just died out of the sky, Stefik. Oh, nice play by Savage. Oh, nice play by Savage. Opens up the spawn fight beautifully. Good awareness from Savage in the drop spot situation. Looks like they've learnt this POI well already. Savage cuts them off, gets the piece, gets the pump. Numbers advantage, spray in. Extra frustrating for Savage now, knowing how this ends now. He played that extremely well. Oh, it is Zany. Sorry, you're right. It might be Zany from Whiffy. Sorry, yeah, you might be right for the lurk in. All right, let's go back and see how the Seti fight goes. How do you manage to get up at 1 a.m., Aussie? Yeah, I'm running on about 5.5 hours sleep, unfortunately, man. It's not ideal, but... I'm extremely motivated right now, dude. And, oh, yeah, we just got ran down. We just got ran down. Panzer tries to swing with the pistol. Could actually potentially have made this happen, but only has the gray pistol. Said he has a gray sentinel. This was winnable. Only 2 builds, though, and they jump on Panzer. Oh, instead he misses the shot. 0 builds. They play the numbers advantage. Said he hits the shot over the top. Doesn't hit the knock, though. Could have won that, actually. Genuinely, that was winnable there for Seti's team. Unfortunate. Which other spawn fight did I miss? Pretty much it. All right, so apparently Veno didn't load into this game, and based on Brutal being, Brutal Box House being completely unconned, it looks like that is correct. Oh, we might have Thomas, Sky, and Scroll pushing Outpost potentially. Malibu, Ping, and Walks got their unconned demon. They're looting. Eclipse on the mountain. Oh, bit of action going down over here on the mountain. Baby's on top of Predator Peak, just hitting all the shots. I mean, got the DMR and oh, never mind. Might not be action. Oh yeah. Did Vidil end up winning the spawn fight? Oh, he did too. Let's see how Vidil won it, actually. That fight was a lot quicker than usual. A lot quicker. Oh, Vidil slides in and steals the gun from under his nose. That opens up the spawn fight much, much quicker. There it is. Vidil takes down 1. Cringe takes down another. Cringe might take down 2. Damn, good loadout for Cringe. Gets the pistols and the shotgun. Wow, much better situation here in game 2 for the deal off spawn. Who won the Outpost fight? It looks like it was Kolb's team. Also, apparently I'm getting word that the team conning Pump Power left UB's team, but then Pix didn't load in. So Pix didn't load in and Veno didn't load in. I don't know who the third team that didn't load in as well. Oh, wait a second. Hyper, Firing, and Ghost are pushing into Flooded Frogs. Pixie has to run. Marius is pretty weak. Wait, who's actually dropping at Outpost? Yeah, Kolb. So yeah, I think Kolb's team. Actually, I swear I saw Ziandy still alive, though. Oh, so we got a fight going on for Flooded Frogs. Marius having to disengage. Try and get out of this one. Upple's still asleep. Oh my god. Upple's actually still asleep? Bro. Looks like Savage just got lurked on. Savage just got finished off like we watched on his stream. Vanya's down. It's Marius and Pixie as a duo now. Flutter's heating up a little bit. Twy takes down Fast Strokey. I'm guessing so on the south of the map. Bevy's now as a solo. Man, Twy, Eclipse, and Dexy are so aggressive. This team is very, very confident in their fighting ability. For good reason, too. They win a lot more than they lose, that's for sure. Oh, Marius. We don't normally see Flooded Frogs get this hot. Normally, it's just a lot of staircases. Looks like Loki ends up going down. So the new job they went to, unfortunately, not working for him. Oh, QB's team ended up going over to Outpost. So they gave up Pump Power to Pix, and they've gone back to Outpost, which means Pix, Darm, and Damus might have Outpost uncon. So a lot of people saying they almost pulled a Veno, which was leaving drop spots too often to kind of ruin their rep in the season, get stuck in a bad spot. If they can claim Pumped again, they'll be looking a lot better. That does mean that Thomas, Sky, and Scroll. No, sorry, Thomas, Sky, and Scroll managed to lock down the fields. But Rax has to disengage as well here, so Kiddo and Yanis are having a good time of this. Shiny Shafts in the Outlaw Aces area getting a little bit messy. I'm guessing they maybe one dropped Shiny and one dropped on the this football field. I'm not sure. I think Angry with the Prime. Someone said Apple had birthday yesterday. Maybe because that, maybe. Oh, he almost beats the gloves. Almost beats the gloves. We already got one team with the gold gloves. They've only got one pair of them, though, but using them to good effect still. Malabuka, Ping and Walks trying to find out. Cryfalse's team down here, trying to find out what happened here with the Outpost engagement. Nice, Brock. I mean, yeah, that's not really a topic I want to go into depth in on right now, dude. Sorry, dude. Good luck. Enjoy, though. Thank you, Reyno with the Prime. Why can't Swizzy play? He's in Russia, man. He's renewing his visa in Russia. Oh, okay. So Malibuga's team has double gloves this game. But they've got another pair of gloves there to drop out of the stands. If they can find the cape, maybe. Or are we just going to run double? We might just run double cape this game. Oh, he's still running the gloves. He's running the purple gloves. So he's trying to get his hands. So maybe if they get a refresh, they'll probably try and fight for a refresh here in the mid or end game. And as long as one player has a cape, he can combine them and get it. You team still down here on this edge. Oh, that's the part I'm not sure about Carranzo. So if Swizzy plays in Russia, he can't claim earnings, but he can still play, which at this point I feel like would probably be worth it just to get the practice in for Queasy, but I don't know if that voids the entire team's earnings. So maybe Queasy and Mustache would rather play with the Phil so they at least get some money. Maybe. I'm not exactly sure how it works. Yeah, see, I don't know either, Vinny. That's what I'm saying. I'm not really sure there because I thought they would just play together for the practice. FNCS is in like 2 weeks, and honestly, Queasy and Mustache haven't been doing too fantastic without him. Might even DM Queasy and ask him. It might also be very high ping. Swizzy used to compete on Asia, so Swizzy actually won FNCS on Asia before he came to Europe. So maybe when he's back home, his ping is just absurdly terrible. He might be on the Asia side of Russia. Oh, Pingworks and Malibuga taking an engagement already. Malibuga got to be careful. He hasn't got the gold gloves yet. Meanwhile, Wox and Ping do, though. Wox is here trying to back him up, but Wox is trying to get some distance. Malibu getting ran down. Cryfall's team giving him a handful. We're going to try and get this med miss grenade off together here. All three of us pretty weak. Nice. Looks like Cryfalls is going to disengage now. Was Puchik Russian? He was. Yeah, Puchik was Russian. Or is Russian, yeah. How do you just pick him up, man? You just pick him up. You just picked him up in your inventory at the same time. Why is he doing that? I don't think that's faster. Just somebody explain to me why he's doing that, chat. I know why you drop it and pick it up because that starts the recharge quicker, but it seems like he was gaining less shield by doing that. Someone smarter than me able to tell me why he's doing that? Oh, Storm doesn't let you get shield, so it makes it work in Storm. Oh, I didn't realize the medallion doesn't work in Storm. Clever. Okay, that'll do it then. That'll do it. I know you pick it up and drop it so it restarts quicker, like so it starts healing you in the first place. That makes sense then. No way you can force it to heal you in Storm just by dropping it, bro. Too funny. All right, Cryfalls goes down here. They survive Malibuka, but looks like they're going down in their next fight potentially, unless we get a 2v3 here from Kolb and Decker. Cryfalls doesn't get finished, but he's dropping down the gold cave. Kolb and Decker on the low ground. Maybe going to try and disengage. They got the capes in hand to try and fly away from this one. I think it's worth them just trying to go for a double glove play. Catch the team off guard. Oh, what's going on here? Kolb runs and leaves Decker behind. Now Decker's going to disengage. I think they should have honestly gone for the play here. I think they win this. Honestly, I think if they just double glove, they win this. I don't know what they were going for here. I think in a mid-game engagement like this, most teams wouldn't have expected us to have double gold gloves. Could have 100% turned this fight on a 2v3 if we just used them properly. All right, Vadil's team making out of Crime City. We saw them win the spawn fight earlier. Ifrozy goes down. Oh, just in Storm. That's all right. Way's pretty deep in zone. Comback over here next to Sato. We've got Darky's team on the island, I think. We do have Darky on the island. Hyper to the north. Sangil's team still over way west. Marius, Vanya, and Pixie getting off flooded, instead taking the gas station. Oh, it's getting a refarm on their metal, most likely. Quite a few healthy teams here. Pink still in this one as well. Vadil, Thomas Sky and Scroller in Crime City. Probably getting the Spire, maybe? No, I'm guessing the spy was taken by Vidil. Vidil's team should be looking pretty good then. Let's see. No, Vidil's team didn't take the Spire. Or maybe they did. No, they probably did. They've got Chugs. They don't have the pistol. I'm guessing the pistol probably dropped from the Spire. So they didn't want it. Twy, Eclipse, and Dexy realize there's something going on inside Canyon. This team's always down for a scrap in Storm. Azat's going to try and disengage away from this one. Quite a few teams in here. Canyon looking very messy right now. Pretty deep in Storm. It's only a 1 tick, but Mitra fan dropping down to the low grounds. Ping walks and Malabuka. Do they get their triple glove? Oh, still don't have it. Malabuka still trying to find his hands. Maybe he's deliberately doing this, though. I think he's deliberately trying to not run it for now to have the extra meds. Savage did go down this game, chat. Yeah, Savage's team got lurked on. They beat the team off spawn, but then they got third party by Zany's team lurking on them. Chap got jumped inside Resistance base. Very quiet mid game right now. Checking our top team. So Walks, Ping, and Malabuka in first. Playing the bunkers. Man, Malabuka got the meta figured out right now. And your Pixie Marius got aggressively pushed this game a lot more than usual. Got them pushed outside. Flooded Frogs. We'll see if they can recover. Their game plan is usually pretty airtight. Normally they don't go down early. First time we've seen them trying to like get their foot back in a game. Meanwhile, Pablo, Fredoxy, and Chino seeing what Fred's team can do with Uncon Supernova now in third place overall. And we've got Pink, Nebs, and Kira, one of the most consistent trios of the last few months. Nice loadout as well. Good stuff. Very nice stuff. And then Vidil also up there. Vidil's loadout looking really solid. Prime City showing its strength right now, especially when you get that big Spire. Yo, Anonymous, thanks for the gifted. Thanks for the follows in the sub chat. Appreciate y'all. Yo, what's up, Velo? Oh, bro, this loadout makes me sad. This loadout makes me very sad. What happened to the game that I love, man? I knew this was going to happen too. As soon as the gloves started to be broken, like 2 days before Epic Summer Break, I was like, we're fucked. I was like, there's no way some of the devs haven't just taken that Friday off to make their break even longer. Wings of the Prime 46. Thanks, dude. All right, we've got a northwest zone here. Pulling out towards Shiny Shafts. We're going to Whiffy Wharf. Or ex-Whiffy Wharf. See if Malabuka, Ping, and Walks get into any trouble trying to get in here in first place. Oh, they'll remove 4 grands, chat. They'll 100% remove 4 grands. Me and Malabuka need to be stopped. This is egregious. You guys are crazy. Both of you guys, y'all are crazy. I agree. Sorry, I can't bring you too much action right now, chat. We have got no fights happening. I'm trying to fucking bring you anything. You know, I'll do the broadcast classic. You ready? I got you, chat. Don't worry. Actually, wait for it. Wait. I got to work on this anyway. I'm going to do my own broadcast now. I got to try and get the... Wait, I got to go real slow. Wait, slow. And then like... Where's something that's like really random? Here we go. Maybe a little bit faster. And I'll try and hit like a little... Taking so much concentration. This would be much easier on controller. Damn, look at them panty shots. I'm crazy as shit. Be much easier on controller. Alright, Nebs, Pink, and Kiro making their rotate. Zone pulls towards the south. Great zone pull for quite a few of our teams here, actually. A few teams have got the zone pull mechanics down. Fred, Pablo, and Chino going to get the gold river effect. Sky Thomas and Skull in a beautiful spot up here. Meanwhile, Gold's team up above. Eclipse, Twy, and Dexy get a great zone for them playing a lot of Storm. I think Malabuka will be quite happy with how this zone's gone as well. Meanwhile, we've got a Lone Warrior out here. No clue who that is. In Outlaw Oasis. I froze the up above. Malabuka, Ping, and Walks get to come in and have a very easy breezy rotate straight in. The far north pool would have been much more difficult. We got Cheatin next to Clownski. Twek trying to make it up behind after taking down Seti on spawn. Mustache, Queasy, and Sato holding down Dre right now, but he's going to follow Darky's rotate. Zany, the team that took down Mr. Savage. The villains right now making their way into. And Vanya, Pixie, Marius. Honestly, holding up well, despite a bit of a scuffed early game. Let's check the surge on our top teams. Malibuca's team has... Oh, 200 below. The downside of playing so much Storm. Let's see. Luckily, we have an item that's going to instantly wipe this trio and get us 800 above. Oh, we went for the cones. Wait a second. Walks with the misplay. Oh, walks with the misplay. Goes in the box and goes down. Ping and Malibuca don't get any damage, and we lose Walks. A disastrous misplay. It's like I pointed out last game. You want to try to avoid going from top down or bottom up with the gloves because it allows teams to hold double builds on you, like this right now. The strength, the weakness of this item is originally breaking the builds. If you go for doubles, it doesn't work as well. But if you go for walls, the chance that a team is going to be able to edit a cone or a stair, and even if they edit a cone or stair, it's going to be weak, so you can burn straight through it. See how much better it is on walls. You always want to go for walls with these items, not tops or bottoms. Because you can actually triple hold double edits, and they can't actually get through onto you. But if you go for the wall, it's going to break through every time. So a bit of a misplay from Walks. But we do end up getting the elim we need, and that's the surge. We're only 38 above. Now we're 5 below again, but the damage might have been done. We're a duo, and we don't have a lot of meds because we were carrying the gloves. Thank you, Radius. Thank you, Anthony. Kill everything. Drew, thanks for the subs chat. Appreciate y'all. Super generous. Thank you. We do still have good mobility now for the duo clutch. We can pull this off. If you guys missed it, Malibuca's team got a 17-kill win game 1. Let's go straight with the tier 1. Pixie, Marius, and Vanya on the other side of things, looking much, much healthier, more in control. Roxy, Pablo, Chino also above, looking good. Pink, Nebs, and Kiro. Everyone else looking pretty healthy in the top 5 right now. Ping, Malibuca, got to make something happen. Now, one advantage is the medallion does actually out-heal Storm Surge, but that's only for one of you. Oh, wait, Vox might have had the medallion because Malibuca does have it. So if you drop the medallion and pick it up, you can out-heal Storm Surge and it costs you absolutely nothing, but that will only work for one of you. $338 below. We are 340 below Storm Surge in first place. From 17 kill win to this. Serene's on the wall here. Can Malibuca's team learn to use the gloves from the sidewalls, not the bottoms? But no, Ping goes down before they even get the chance. Malibuca now solo has to clutch up. He's got a green auto shotgun. One of the biggest downsides of these gloves is trying to use it as a solo. It doesn't quite work. It just doesn't have the structure damage. Anyone can just hold the walls against you. So Malibuca in dire position right now. Having to get 300 damage. He has the medallion though. So right now Malibuca might just try and hold off here. And just go for the medallion glitch and out-heal Storm Surge by himself. You can Spotify with the prime for 3. So every time he gets hit for Storm Surge here, he's just going to drop the medallion to pick it back up, and he'll be back up to 50 shield before it even hits again. Kind of a broken strategy, but it only works for a solo. He has no extra meds here, even if he wanted to. Is it a glitch? I mean, it's definitely an it's a glitch. Yeah, it's an exploit. Only because when you drop the medallion to pick it back up, it starts healing you quicker than if you were just holding it. So they've obviously designed it so that it wouldn't out-heal Storm Surge. But I mean, this has been an exploit with the medallion since they came out. Dropping and picking them back up always reactivates whatever use they have instantly. $549 below. Oh, Sky, Scroll, and Thomas making their way in. I'm sorry I'm focusing on Malibuca so much. If he just got here, Malibuca is in first place, so this is pretty important for the overall leaderboard right now. If Malibuca goes down 630 below, how long can we avoid this Storm Surge for? We're checking on some of our other teams just to see where they're at. Marius, Vanya, Pixie. 60 builds for Marius, 78 for Vanya, and only 96 for Pixie. So not a terrible position, much better than Malibuca's, but we have started to burn through quite a lot of our material here. 9th zone pulls back towards Shiny Shafts. Frodoxy only 91 above, but way more material. Good mobility as well. Still got one use in the dashes. Oh, wait a second. Burke's team tries to come in with the glove play. It doesn't work as a solo, and they get sat down. Frodoxy gets his chance to get some good mobility if he wants it. And Malabuka is still battling Storm Surge. My man refuses to go down. Meanwhile, Pixie, though. Pixie goes down. Second place falls. Marius and Vanya now a duo. This is good for Malabuka. This is good for the rest of the leaderboard as well. If first and second go down early, Pablo, Frodoxy, and Chino could overtake here if they wanted to. Looking very, very healthy. Almost max material as a full trio. 728 below. I don't think I've ever seen a team this far below. Because normally you'd be dead by now. Malabuka taunting the Surge Gods. He's going to hit the bird to try and rotate here and try and avoid that Storm's damage as well. Because he has no white health to his name. 800, 930 below. I have never seen this in my 7 years of watching this game competitively. Someone about to be 1,000 below Surge and still alive. 14 teams, 35 players. 5 more players to go down, and Storm Surge will turn off this game for good. Malabuka steals those dashes. Nice little play, but he's only got 5 builds. He's got all the mobility, but what can he do with it? He finally gets spotted. Great reaction has used the bird, but this means he's now going to start getting hit by Storm Surge again very shortly here. There it is. 2 players have to go down. Malabuka, everything against him. No material, no meds. 900 below Storm Surge as a solo. He finally falls. He fights the good fight, but it was always going to end one way. Marius and Vanya duo still trying to push their way through this one. 2 eliminations, make it 3. That's a refresh on backside they need. Their mats aren't looking too healthy. Pablo, Frodoxy, and Chino looking much, much better. Uncontested Supernova going very well for them right now. Pink down to a solo. Nebs and Kiro fallen here. Pink's tanking Storm with the med mist. Has double Chug Jug. Only 120 use combined, though. Let's take a look at high ground. Who's on the high ground? Who's in the power position? It's Queasy, of course. Queasy, Mustache, and Sata. They all hit the little rank up there you just saw, which means that's going to top up their health and shield. Make sure they're all up onto 100. 33 builds for Queasy. 47 for Sato. And a player coming up for the high ground. We have a high ground challenger. It's Blaha. Blaha's coming up. Mustache going to go for the chop on backside. What is Shark doing in this moment, though? Mustache going to pop the bird, go back on the front side, land onto Blaha. Can't find the angle. The shoot delay is going to cost him 9 builds. Mustache going to try and go for the chop, but Queasy, a lot of damage done here, down to 3 builds. Queasy's going to go down. Blaha has successfully taken the high ground.
Good morning, sir.
14 builds for Sato. What's up, dude? Sato takes down Blahas. They're trading it out. High ground damaging each other right now. This could be great for teams like Pablo, Frodoxy, and Chino. Want a piece of this high ground. Combat goes down to Frodoxy. Mustache going to make his way back up as well. Mustache in the box. Frodoxy still very healthy, but Pablo goes down now. They're a duo. Wait, I don't think they're a duo. Frodoxy's a solo. No, Chino, never mind. Up above, holds the high ground. Can a team steal this win from the low ground as all the big teams keep going for height? Vanya Marius still in this one. Played this phenomenally as a duo after losing Pixie early on, but Vanya might finally fall. Marius goes down. Bit of a curse on my behalf. Vanya goes down as well. Azat, Mitrofan, and Chuck. 11 eliminations might steal this win from the low ground. Shark has the exotic Sentinel. 1 HP, 100 shield. He might go down to Storm here. Oh, Feather Zone gets dropped in. Goes down to Ifrozy. Sato now solo. 4 teams, 9 players. Low ground might win this one. They get another Elim. Drop them in. Artist now 14 HP. Clutch this game up with a 1v3 off spawn to get them a top 3 with eliminations. Artist clutch off spawn. Can he do it again? Gets held in Storm. No, he can't. Ifrozy pops the bird. Storm sickness as well. Stuck in the box. What can he make happen? He goes down in one of the ugliest wins I've ever seen. We have Pablo, Chino, and Fred getting the 10 Elim win on high ground as both the teams on low ground grief each other. What have I just witnessed? That was one of the messiest, ugliest end games ever. That was so messy. All right, well, sums up the meta pretty well, though. Fred takes game 2. That should put them in first place quite comfortably. Let me check the leaderboard. The bird is quite overpowered. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's all right. It's not bad. You know, compared to the mechs, it's not really that great, but... All right, let me hide this and let me hide... Yeah, sweet. Here we go. All right, there we go. So there's no spoilers. All right, so after game number 2, we have Frodoxy in first on 159, Vanya in second on 144, Ping 134, Artist 114, and Slavic 114 as well. How is Savage going in this game? Have we won off spawn? We
didn't kill the thing.
Haven't quite. one off spawn here.
2 builds.
We're 2-2 right now. It's a duo v duo situation.
Looks died.
Yeah, there's another team coming.
Oh my, you need to decide then.
I mentally can understand the Storm Surge mechanic. It's pretty simple, man. So every player in the lobby is dealing damage. If there is too many players alive at a certain zone, whoever has done the least amount of damage will get hit for 25 damage every 5 seconds until either they die, they do enough damage to get above that threshold, so they're no longer the lowest team on damage, or enough players die, so Storm Surge goes away. Does that make sense? Don't worry too much about learning exactly how many players alive at which zone. Most people who play comp don't even know at this point. Since they changed it, pretty much everyone didn't care enough to relearn it. Just know if the game's too stacked and you haven't done enough damage, you will start getting killed. Yeah, so it's a way to keep the lobbies less stacked, because if there's no Storm Surge, basically everyone just camps and the lobbies break. But it also makes the game more exciting by forcing players to do damage. It's one of the hardest things about these lobbies that casuals don't quite fully grasp, is you're trying to hit these rotates, get your loot, get max material while rotating, while not getting beamed by other players, and also still trying to do your own damage.
2 minutes only.
Big died, that's House's team.
There should be jump hits.
Should we be in the back here? There's a pad here. I'm turning off black
Yeah,
screen.
just push resistance base. Yeah, potentially.
Quick, I think.
Thanks for the love, by the way, chat. Appreciate it, man. Again, over 10,000 viewers combined for a Div Finals. Appreciate y'all. Much love. Thank you.
I think Savage, you should go.
No, when you use the bird, you take 0 damage, chat, from anything. Bullets, Storm Surge, Storm Sickness. You are invulnerable to all forms of damage in the bird form, so you can use it to tank lots of things. Yeah, you're all good, Ghost Train. It's one of the more confusing mechanics within Fortnite for sure. It doesn't need to be confusing, but if you just watch a game of Fortnite and you hear people be like, oh my god, he's Storm Surge this and Storm Surge that, it's very much like, what the fuck? Yeah. Nah, you're all good, bro. Thoughts on the new video map? Haven't tried it yet, man. It looks solid, but I feel like all the mini games might get a bit gimmicky and annoying. They're either going to get really repetitive or very annoying trying to do them while getting just like shot, because, you know, it is a Fortnite game at the end of the day. Thank you, Neo. Thank you, Sevens, Ark, Aaron, Grumpy, Sleazy, Botified, Ghost, Droops. Thanks for subs, guys. I don't know, Ark. I don't have any direct plans to get back into Val, man. The major esport I'm enjoying watching on the Fortnite now is Rocket League, which we're going to watch probably after EU today. All right, we're jumping in again, I think. Oh, wait a second. What's got a fight going on here?
Surtout qu'on n'a pas pris de balle. C'est vraiment principal.
Mixer missed another game, I think. Oh, God.
Quoi?
The map's a bit too long, so far zones can be bad. Oh, really? Okay.
Ah, ça fait
Oh.
plaisir.
Thank you, Jamie, with the prime for 24. Thank you, Lazy, with the prime for 2.
On n'aura pas perdu.
Upple is 1,000% dropped. What, after sleeping in? I mean, yeah, it's because they run this tournament earlier. Like I said, man, like I know obviously, you know, you should be awake at 6 p.m. But I'm more thinking about it from the casual viewership perspective.
I look forward to
why are
FNCS
finals and
just
opens
so
on different
I can
times?
watch Aussie wiggle.
Hey, let's go. Thank you. Is it JD Lyle? Thanks for the prime for 18, dude. And then you Grumpy with a 10 gifted. Thank you, Grumpy. 207 on my channel now. Thank you, homie. Enjoy your new badge. Big flex, broski. Marcy Gang, Infin, Daniel, Rain, Elias, Albatross, Jarlab, Sarah, Zenix, and Mr. Flug Swamp. Welcome. Thank you, Grumpy. Appreciate the 10, dude. Thanks, man. But yeah, it's more just like the consistency, you know what I mean? It's just like, can we just go back to an all tournaments at the same time so everyone knows what's going on, you know what I mean? Like, I almost missed today. Literally, I was going to bed, I went to set my alarm, and I just had that one moment of brilliance where my brain was like, wait a second. Isn't finals on a different time? So I spend my whole day preparing to go to bed at like 5:36, so I'd get my 8 hours, and then realize that, oh, never mind. Kind of sucks, but... I just think for as many people as having it early on a weekend advantages, there's an equal amount of people who get disadvantaged by it. There's a lot of people who now can't play tournaments because it's earlier, where they need it to be later because of sports and stuff. So it's like, why are we... It's just more confusing for no reason. Like, no one asked for it to be earlier. Ooh, Pan's is 7 HP. Pan's got the med kit at least, though. Has the Sentinel, so hopefully Pans doesn't go down here. Yapko getting hit hard as well. Seti almost hits the clutch with the dual pistols. So it's up to Yapko and Panzer now. This would be their 3rd time in a row. I wouldn't say the first one they went down on spawn, but they ended up going down to the team that dropped here. So this would technically be like an 0-2-1 to Panzer. I'd say an 0-3, honestly, because they ended up losing to the team in mid-game. So they ended up technically winning, but things not going well here for Seti, Yapko, and Panzer. Lone Wolf, and oh, we're getting danced on. Oh, we're getting danced on. Wow. The disrespect. All right, so let's see what happened to Savage's team here. So Rick Bohr. Thank you, Eli with the tier 1. Oh, wait, 33 teams did load in this game. All right, so Rick Ball goes down. So it's Belusi and Zangy versus Rezon and Savage. I mean, sorry, Rezon and Chap. What did Thomas tweet? Getting keyed by a team 400 below Surge with the Golden Birds. Very skilled item at Fortnite competitive. I wonder which team he's talking about, chat. I wonder which team drops near Thomas with Triple Bird. Oh, Vidil's team wins the spawn fight again. Oh, was Queasy tweeted? Queasy's also tweeted. I love when a team clicks a button and flies up on height and I cannot shoot them because they are invincible. Thumbs up. Alright, see what Chap can do. Come on. Isn't Twine Eclipse British? They are, it is. Dexy is German. They're trio light. So they speak English when they play together. Oh, you're probably watching the French org that signed them, bro. So if you're watching their org's production of them, they speak French. Chap goes down. Rezon solo. Rezon's hiding back inside the resistance base. Come on. Han Solo, you got this. Come on, chat, please. Someone appreciate that fucking brilliance, please. That was one of my best puns ever. Please. Oh, wait, Dexy's Danish? What the fuck? Why do I think Dexy was German? Huh, my bad. Say it again. Because he's a solo and he's in the resistance base. He's Han Solo. It's fine. It's all good. Fake Star Wars fans, all good. The youngins don't know the originals. All right, well, Darky, Dre, Bimbo, third partying in, and oh, Belusi goes down. Savage's team might be able to maybe take a moral victory here. That Zangi's team does worse. I don't know, but it's not looking good for either team right now. Resistance base getting very, very messy. Hey, that was clever, Merit. Shut up. You should be appreciating my greatness right now as a pun connoisseur yourself. Make a TPN with a tier 1. Okay, Yeti boy. You should appreciate this too, Yeti boy, as a fellow boomer. Fuck y'all. You know what? I'm getting off. The prequel's better than the originals, I won't lie. Tell me you're 14 without telling me you're 14. The prequels are in every single way worse. They're still at least better than a lot of the modern Star Wars content, but... Wait. Wait. Prequel's better than the originals. Wait. Fuck, this always gets so... Wait, no, you're agreeing with my take. The original... Wait. But wait, the prequels are the original. That's why I'm getting confused. Right? The prequels are the original. No, wait, no, they're not. Oh, no, wait. No, the prequels aren't the original. Yeah, you're wrong. Fuck you. Yeah, no, the original happened later. Yeah, the original happened, and then they do the prequels at a later time, but set earlier in the universe. Yeah, exactly. Fuck you. You're wrong. Yeah, prequels are the 1, 2, 3, which come out later. Revenge of the Sith is quite good, though. Thank you, Tom, with the tier 1 14, bro. Well, looking like a very rough game for Savage. Rezon now solo clutching for his life. 1 Elam on the board, 19 builds. Gold DMR. We're going to need a lot more than that to carry our surge here. We've got 2 teams going at it over here, though. We've got Rax, Kiddo, and Yanis are now third party in the resistance base fight. Everything's going down. Rax is just surfing around this one. Trying to close the distance. Oh, almost gets the full piece on the Bimbo. Darky's one layer up though. Oh, we have the Spy getting involved now. The Spy might hit some beams. We might have some NPCs getting active in this fight. So Yanis and Kiddo are taking beams from a distance while Rax gets nice and close. If Dre, Bimbo, and Darky realize they could triple jump on Rax really quickly, Rax disengages off the surf cube. But wait a second, another third party. Vanya, Pixie, and Marius throwing their hat in the ring. What is going on over here?
Are we all?
This is a very, very messy situation. Oh boy. There you Kiz. Oh, Kiddo gets beamed, has to pop the birds. We've got a 3v3v3 breaking down in Storm right now. This is very, very messy. Bro, what is going on here? This is so messy. We got the NPCs getting active as well, trying to take some shots. Well, Kiddo, Rax, and Yaz put themselves in a rough spot as Dre, Darky, and Bimbo is going to disengage to the north. Pixie, Vanya, Mari still going to hold them down. Classic staircase. How's Rezon going? Oh, did Rezon get the cards? Rezon got the cards. Might be able to get a little bit of a clutch going here. Apple wasn't on the whole tournament. He finally gets on into the... And Sky Scroll and Thomas win the spawn fight. W. Thomas, Sky, and Scroll win it. Apple has finally gotten on as well. How did Apple go, though? Wait, where's Apple dropping again? Isn't Apple dropping Kappa? Or am I tripping? I might be tripping. I can't keep up, man. Clapsy now disengaging to the solo. Bro, everybody's breaking down this north side of the map. It's getting messy. Oh, Apple's going Outlaw this week. That's right. Did they win? They won! Apple mix it in focus. Their first game of the tournament and they win it off spawn. Apple is hopefully well rested. At the very least. Pigstar and Dame is taking the fight inside Pump Power as well. Bro, I'm almost tempted to watch Stream's game so I can have breakfast. Let me do a little bit of a spoiler here real quick. Oh, Feroxy getting active onto the poles. Damn. Feroxy not messing around, dude. Bro, Fred, Pablo, and Chino is such a fun team to watch. So aggressive. Between them, Twy, Eclipse, and Dexy, man, it's a battle for who's the most aggressive in the mid game. Yo, Trix, thanks 5 gifted, bro. He's the 5 gifted. 83 now, man. Kona, yours, Vahan, Tomb, and then Crisis. Welcome. Thank you, Trix. Appreciate it, dude. All right, let me just do a quick spoiler real quick. Oh my god, they're a full trio alive. Okay, chat, for this game, I'm not going to lie. I kind of want to watch streams here just so I can eat breakfast because I'm starving and it's like fucking making my brain start blanking.
Come dash.
Fuck it, chat, I'm doing it. Savage is already mostly in game anyway. I'm doing it. Let me go get my cereal real quick. Sorry, I would eat before I go live, but I'm not sorry. I have to wake up at midnight. So 1 second.
Guys,
We can dash on a kid on the right, maybe.
we gotta do a play now. I'm not gonna lie.
We can go fight these kids.
They're fighting, I think.
Let's go dash on the blue marker, come.
Come. I'm putting down dash. One more.
Oh my.
After this. Come, I'm putting down dashes.
I'm just trying to
Fight.
get them.
Go for 100!
I'm on.
Nice.
Okay, heal up. 100.
Get out.
That's the mythic thing.
I'm dead. Last one. Sick car.
I'm trying to... Oh my god. I'm dead.
12. 150!
No.
100, that one, bro! What is this thing, man? Yeah, just look at it, bro! I died in 1 second! How? Oh, it's so unsafe, bro. I'm dashing into a kid, one pumping him, the other and just kills me, not even with a pump, just with the thing.
These guys are gonna hold you. They'll kill you.
I don't know if they went.
I think they went, bro. Sounded like it at least. Might have to go up.
Alright.
How
Chat.
the teams are now?
Ooh.
There's
I'm dead anyways.
Oh no.
Gonna be below, like.
Oh no. We can still hit in-game audio? Oh my bad, bro. My bad. Sorry, chat. Yeah, I'll probably jump back into replays after I just have my breakfast here, man. Just with the friggin'... There's just no time for me to have it. Maybe I should have it like... I don't want to go live and do it during the intro. Maybe true, but I feel like having a whole team going on summer break isn't a normal. Ah, yeah, it's kind of... The summer break one's always been debated because obviously, like, you know, you want staff to have a break. Like, they're entitled to a break. I get it, but I feel like as a company, it might be a bit smarter to, like, stagger it a bit. Not just have everyone go at the same time, but then obviously people want to have breaks when their kids are on summer break, I'm guessing.
Did you probably just blank it?
Oh, I missed it. I always...
C'est pas censé booster en vitesse, alors je sais absolument pas.
Malibu does here.
Alors,
No,
joueurs,
I'll jump back and replay to watch the
je
if we
crois
missed
pas
the
que
POV.
quelqu'un s'en serve. Mais par exemple, bah, Peterbot l'utilise, les gars. Par exemple, après, voilà. Oh là là, la
le
patate.
pauvre. Je vais se faire arracher, je sais pas qui c'était, mais c'était un petit solo.
Et en dessous, ça drop. Juste en dessous, là, ça drop. Enfin, c'est le third drop. C'est Charlie qui craque là.
It's 9 TPN. Imagine everyone told me who they want me to
Ouais,
watch,
puis
bro.
ils
Which
ont
is
pris un
spam chat.
contre-spray aussi.
You just gotta
Ça
hope I
va
show
un
the
peu dans
person
tous
you
les
want, dude.
sens.
Oh, non, Wook qui va essayer de l'inbox ping.
Ouais.
High drop.
Ils se font spray par toute la map en plus là, drop. Oh, c'est l'oiseau pour retard. Tant mieux en vrai.
Oh, c'est dur.
Ah, Vox il va push. Bah, il va push high drop
We
encore,
usually
je
go to
crois.
bed around 6 p.m., bro.
Ouais, c'est side drop ça en face.
500
On traîne la
below.
storm, c'est pour ça, regarde 500 en dessous.
500 below with
C'est pour ça
6
qu'il
kills.
push.
Do we
Et
have
oui,
to
c'est
reboot?
drop.
Sure,
Et
we
là,
must
c'est
have to
Malibuka
reboot.
qui se fait push
There's
par
no way we didn't
drop.
have to reboot.
Et après, un moins 40 d'high drop. Ouais. C'est pour ça qu'ils push high drop, en fait, c'est obligé pour la storm. Ils ont pas le médaillon du coup, aussi. Ils veulent le médaillon là.
Ouais, c'est vrai. Le problème, c'est que. En vrai, j'ai envie de dire.
Ils sont
We definitely went down, so
soit
iDrop
on est
has the
pour Wook,
mythic.
c'est dans ces cas-là, il conserve une autre
We must
place.
have gone down. No,
Ça,
iDrop
ça,
team.
pour
ils
iDrop.
montent.
Comme ça, il peut remonter un peu. Et Wook, c'est pas que ça lui change pas grand-chose, mais c'est qu'il est déjà
No, we
bien
have
dans le
the double
classement. Donc, en fait,
POV, bro. WAS.
je suis pour les deux. Franchement, le problème, c'est que dans cette situation-là, je vois pas dans quel monde Wook survit.
Ouais.
Il y a encore trop de joueurs, beaucoup trop.
Mais surtout que là, iDrop est au courant qu'ils prennent la storm, donc ils vont juste attendre en fait. Ils voient. Ah voilà, ça push, regarde ça, all inbox. Oh là là, ça s'est fait oiseau.
Oh là là, Malibuka et Pink qui meurent et
il
Wook
reste plus que Woks.
500 en dessous de la storm. Je vous le dis, je pense que pour Wook, ça sera très compliqué.
Là, iDrop qui drop le médaillon, qui fait la strat pour Egen. Et là, ouais, Wox, 500 en dessous. 12 personnes doivent mourir,
Oh
je crois.
boy.
Ou c'est 36 là. Je sais pas.
Great game 1 for Malibuka.
C'est pas
Very,
exactement
very
ce
rough
qu'ils
game 2 and 3.
Pourquoi il est plus là, Semco? Oh, il est parti.
On sait pas, les gars. Il y a un truc à faire. Ah, le petit dash, c'était Wox qu'on a entendu. Là, il va commencer à se cacher. Oh, petite régène durant S. C'est quand même déjà cool. Mais toujours 639 en dessous. Et là, il tape la storm.
It is
Je
medallion
comprends pas
time.
comment il est encore en vie, c'est une folie.
Ouais. Ah là par contre il aura
Wait,
plus
did Wox have the
maintenant,
Wox doesn't
il va
have the
vraiment aller chercher
medallion.
des dégâts,
Oh
là.
no.
Il met des dégâts blancs, il va essayer d'aller
Never
push
mind,
en
Wox
solo
doesn't have the
trio.
medallion. They must have dropped
Ils
both
sont
of them when they got killed.
C'est un malade, mais ouais, il peut pas faire autrement. Là il va essayer vraiment de mettre un moins 600. Ah, là il y a la
Les gars,
pour
Wook
l'instant,
qui a un
top.
retard de 660 dégâts, c'est énorme.
Montre un peu Pixie aussi qui rota. Pour l'instant il est plutôt bien, il prend de l'avance.
So chat, it looks
Autant
like
il
this
drop aussi, ça
game,
essaie de pré-edit je crois.
Malibuka's team got a bunch of kills, but whoever got them probably had to get rebooted because they lost so much
Et Wox les
surge,
gars
clearly.
il est sur un clutch là. On espère. 740 en dessous. Et Hydrop aussi, il est à 6 en dessous là.
Ouh, attends,
Il est coincé.
T'as encore envie, mais c'est quoi ce beans?
Allez, sors
What's
de
not
là.
going down without a fight though?
Oh là là,
Non.
il a.
I mean, it's
les
going
flashs.
for it.
Oh,
Et l'oiseau, dans 5 secondes. L'instant, mais tape pas pour l'instant. Ok. Il y a l'oiseau.
Oh, he's
Hydrop
dead.
aussi, c'est pareil. 20 en dessous. 20 au-dessus plutôt.
Oh, well.
Toujours 738 en dessous.
Oh,
Oh, il peut régénérer
Wait,
en même temps
Memphis.
de son oiseau.
ça change
Wait.
de fou furieux.
the
Oh, il va
bird.
taper la storm en plus.
The bird to tank
tapé la
the
storm
tick
sur le
of
corbeau, il a
Storm
pas pris de
Surge
dégâts,
while he
je
gets
Oui, je
healed
crois
by
pas
the
de dégâts, je
Bedmist
crois,
is crazy.
Juste là, en 90, il reste encore
deux coups de
600
storm.
Bro, my
dégâts.
man refusing to go down.
Ouais,
Good
là, ça va
God.
être la fin.
Oh,
Oh, le
that's
one
not enough
tap.
though. Still not enough. Still
Non,
not enough.
tu
He's
peux
gonna die.
finir.
One more tick.
Non, dommage.
Good effort, bro.
Ah, c'était
Good
tellement
effort. My
incroyable.
God.
S'il finissait là, il avait la régène, après il pouvait attendre tempo.
On est où là?
Dommage. Pixie, il est là. S'il avance,
Il est
ils
bien.
ont pas pris de kills, ils ont juste rota depuis tout à l'heure. Hydrop,
Pixie
ils ont
est
un peu
bien.
plus de kills. Mais Hydrop, ils sont mieux, ils ont le médaillon et tout. Alors, je trouve.
Sorry, Tab. He's got to hit the reason I'm not in replays. I really need to have breakfast,
Ils
bro.
ont
I'm
plus
starting
de
to get
gold,
fucking
enfin,
lightheaded. I'll be back in replays after this game.
Ça rota en oiseau. Ça se fait drop. Là, Pixie regarde pour le A un peu.
Oh,
Ah, j'ai
no.
switch un peu, moi, sur le crack. Et ça va, il a le médaillon.
Man, the having roster really is stacked, eh? They've got Vanya's POV, Idol's
Oh, ça arrête
POV,
pas un kill côté
and
Shari.
Malibuka's POV.
Sur
That's
focus.
crazy.
La
Like all
gourde que
three
vous avez
teams.
entendu, c'est Pixie, les gars, qui se la met. Parce que vous avez entendu un petit bout de gourde à côté. En même temps qu'il
Super.
drop. Là, ça rota. Il regarde le high, peut-être, non. Le high, il tient pas à grand chose, mais ils ont pas de mat. Ils peuvent faire monter en fait high drop à 0 de mat. Donc ils vont descendre.
Les gars, je sens bien le top 1 de Hydrop ou de Pixie sur cette game, l'un des deux.
Et là, ouais, c'est bien parti. Hein. Il y a 2 trios full en vie sur le top 22. Et par contre, high drop 0 de mat. Va falloir all box. Où il est obligé de suivre ses mates pour l'instant. Côté Pixie, ça essaie de se faire replace. Ça va, Rota, la zone elle est en bas à gauche. Et là, je pense que. Oh là là, c'était pas eux, mais je pensais y avoir une confrontation. Ils sont full le grand high drop.
Bro, at this point, Pixie's team might be going back-to-back wins,
Une
bro.
petite mini en échange de bois. High drop vient de tomber.
This zone is
Il va
bad,
drop le
though.
médaillon très très vite.
Malheureusement.
Ils sont toujours en vie, Kamishari. Oh, bah, je crois qu'il tire. Pixie tirait sur Kamishari là, juste un instant. Marius vient de tomber. Et là, c'est en haut d'une montagne. Kami qui essaye de monter, mais malheureusement, je crois que ça ne va pas suffire. Il a une gourde si j'ai. Oh, il a l'oiseau. C'est vrai, il arrive à monter, parfait.
Nice
Il
rotate.
rejoint son
This
mate.
zombie's gonna die out a lot here.
Oh,
Non, il
dommage.
se fait down.
This pool's gonna kill a lot
Il
of
a
people.
un qui tombe.
Il reste plus que Vaniac et Shari.
Ouais.
Est-ce qu'ils vont faire gratter des points? C'est par net.
Oh, that was
justement, le
Pink.
trio de
Pink doing well here.
qu'on en discutait, hein. Très
Et
très fort.
Shari
Et
qui
top
tombe.
10. Ouais,
Daniel with a solo clutch, top 10.
Du coup pour Vaniac, peut-être qu'il
What
pourra
teams
gratter
could be
un top
alive,
5,
bro? We've
top 5
seen like
récupérer
every
le
big
top
team
4.
go down, man. This might be
Ouais,
some
c'est bon.
underdogs getting wins
Ouais,
here.
bonjour.
Top 4, peut-être qu'il peut chercher un top 3.
Allez, en vrai, là, vu que la montagne elle est.
Oh, caught in the big pump for the
dommage.
Siphon. Who is this? Full
200
trio.
points
Oh,
pour,
plus
Oh, never mind now, a
Calme-moi.
solo.
pour l'équipe de Pixie, j'ai cru voir. Ouais, regarde, 200 points.
Ouais.
Nickel.
Queasy,
On
it
va
could be
regarder
Queasy.
quand même la fin de la game, s'il te plaît, quitte pas.
Or Queasy might be on high ground. Maybe Veno. Yeah, Veno could be. It could be Queasy or Veno.
Non, moi je t'entends normal là.
1v2 or 1v1v1? Looks like a
Et il
1v2.
meurt. Top
They win
V
as a
et
duo,
top
whoever
1
this
pour
is.
On ne sait pas qui.
Ah, bro, what is happening? All right, we gotta watch replays, man. Holy shit. I forgot how hard it is to figure out what's going on in streams. Yo, what's up, Dredzy? How's it going, broski? Veno just got wiped. Oh, okay, okay. Thanks, Big Ages. Thank you, Jacob. CT. Tricks the game with a 5 gear. Thank you, the subs chat. 109 subs today. I appreciate you all. Thank you. No clue what the sub count's gonna be like when I get back from the holiday. I haven't taken a break like this before. Appreciate you beefing up before I go. All right, so Focus, Mixon, and Uppel, their first time playing today because Uppel finally wakes up. Flixie goes down. 14 teams, 35 players at this point. Who's on the high ground? Oh, Queasy, Mustache, and Sato again. 2 games in a row. Quizzy was on Twitter complaining about the birds, not too happy about the ability for teams just to fly up and take his high ground he's worked so hard for. $1,900 above for Queasy, looking good. Focus. Now solo. Mixing up will go down. See how top teams are up at this point. Wow, dude. 66 points was the highest point team alive with 12 teams left. Bro, this... Oh, wait. Never mind. I'm blind. I was like, I swear we saw Marius. I swear we saw Vanya's team up as well. Never mind. I was like, how the fuck is that possible? Yeah, Queasy's team still higher. Hyper as well. Hyper got 6 elims this game. So this team going into this game wasn't on many points, but Fire and Hyper and Ghost jumping up the leaderboard now. Sky scrolling Thomas down to just Sky trying to solo clutch it. Man, this zone is absolutely cooking the trios. We've got so many solos and duos. Pink's in this one as well, though. I thought Pink was high on the leaderboard, though. Oh, there he is. Pink, Nebs, and Kiro. No Kiro, but Pink and Nebs holding on. 004, huh? I like trying to figure out what the numbers mean for half these guys. Let's focus on Queasy since we get to watch them before. I'm not gonna, so I'm going away next week, Slave. So no cash cups next week hosted by me. I'll be away. So this is my last stream, then I'm away for 6 days. Then when I come back, I'm running a big trio cup for EU and NA, man. Gonna have open qualifiers anyone can play, which then qualify you to a finals where I'm gonna invite 25 pro teams and have 8 qualifying teams, I think. So we have super stacked finals, solid prize pool, make it like a bit of like a, you know, a teaser to FNCS. But no solo cups, man. Focus on trios now until FNCS is over. 8 teams, 20 players. Queasy the one dropping down to get refreshes here, but I mean, we've got very little mads, so Queasy gonna go for the drop down. Mustache and Sato sitting up above while young Fragger Queasy gets active. Queasy taking shots in on a ping. 7 teams, 18 players. Queasy's team getting a beautiful zone pool right now. Going up the mountain here while you're on high ground is so nice. Cooks out the rest of the lobby. Everyone's getting funneled up into each other and going down. Neb's now solo. Pink falls. Marius goes down lower. We watched that one. Bevy's down here as well. 12 eliminations here. The Bevy's trio. Bevy's in the box. Dashes back out. Gets away from Ghost there. Dashes up the movement of Bevy's just to go back into the same box anyway. Drops down. Hell's being topped up here by the rank up. This might let him tank an extra tick. It does let him tank an extra tick. This has been very, very fortunate for Bevy's. Getting a fair bit of placement out of very little health right now.
Yo, how you doing, Aussie?
Ghost, Fire, and Hyper. Looking to try and increase their eliminations. Ghost, Fire, and Hyper all together. Full trio right now. Good chance to try and pick up the second place here. I think this might be the team that does get the second. No, Veno. Veno playing this one extremely well right now. XF Blondie putting in work. Mustache comes through to clean it up, and it's a 2v1. So Hyper comes second here, and we know that Queasy and Mustache win it. 7 elim win, or it looks like 8 if Mustache got a tag here on Hyper. I'm not sure. Well played by Mustache. He recognized he doesn't have it. And we don't get the elim, though. Don't get the elim. We do get the win. 7 elimination victory out for Queasy. Very nice. Did I have Queasy on the prez? I surely did, right? I did. Nice. All right, I see Savage with the off spawn. Come on. Come on.
100%. Guys, by the way, reason, if he gets your gun, just go outside so Savage can kill him insta. No?
Yeah.
Like, don't go inside because he's...
Wait, why am I not
Go
invited
outside,
to
you can
Scrabble's
go
champs?
outside as well.
Cookie? Thank you, Mugs, with the Prime 47. Fam's going great, man. About to have our first proper holiday with Charlotte. I'm very excited, man. Spoils are a little bit with like a collapsible like push bike with like one of those handles that we can now take to Fiji. It's like, you know, like those, you know, like
they're all
kind of like the pram bike combined type vibe, but it like fully collapses down and fits in our carry-on. So I'm very excited.
You have the best, but I have the third best, I think.
I get an auto shotgun.
You have a gun, Reason?
No.
Ooh, Savage lands on the gun first again. SMG, no AR, unfortunately.
If you come to me, I'll Barrett. If you come to me, I'll Barrett.
Fury.
Come to me, quick.
Ooh, Savage pops the big before the minis, but it means minis gonna go over to Chaff at least.
You go down, Chaff. Go down.
V2 merits. Razer Black Shark V2 Pros. Vert and my travel headphones, man.
I can bring you an outlaw, Savage.
Highly recommend.
Northeast. I think one might be split on the other side, no?
Go pop this one. Oh, fuck it.
I'm full.
If you buy them from that website, bro, and use code Aussie, you also get 5% off. Sorry, code Aussie5. Everything else I use is V3 merits. Yeah, my keyboard and mouse are both V3s and my headphones are V2s. Oh, these are V4s actually.
Coming.
Alright, let's see.
The other team is shooting me from behind. Can you come down, Savage?
That might be his teammate, you know.
Oh yeah,
always happens. Always happens. As soon as you pop a big pot or splashes for your first shields, you're about to find 17 minis. It's just the lore of Fortnite.
I've only one bird. And to farm.
And if you carry bigs and splashes around to try to find extra and you eventually pop them, whatever one you just popped, you're about to find extra of as well.
I'm
They
not
might
gonna
be
get down.
lurking.
We can go down together, but.
Can you go down? There are only two here.
I'm going down.
Thank you, Dax. The team for 31. Thank you, bro.
One is on the other side.
I'm in the 5 mats, I'm killing them.
Careful for everybody, so.
No, Gather, no clue, bro. Sorry, man.
Where's his teammates?
And they're gonna have so much
South, bro.
momentum.
Yeah, still.
I don't know.
Yo, what's up, Clicks? Good luck today, broski.
If he's still south, we should go.
I'm sneaking around left. Come with me.
Actually, I didn't check leaderboard after last game. My bad. I'll check that in a second.
Team, I think.
One of them's getting shot from a different team.
Check it now until they start fighting. So after game number 3,
Gonna
we
get
have
both
Vanyan
parties.
first on
We need to
200,
calm
maybe
down.
going back to back.
Yeah.
Then we have Chino on 183,
There's
Queasy
two bigs
on your right,
166,
two bigs.
Ping 164, and Pink 141.
I'm going up already.
So pretty close leaderboard right now, but we could have back-to-back wins here for Vanya.
You have a pump, Savage?
I have auto shots.
Thanks to 46 clicks. Appreciate it, bro.
Yeah,
Who are
he's
they
on me.
fighting?
I'm
This
down,
is
I'm
the
fine.
Italians, bro. This is
Fine,
Belusi's
they're still in
team.
here, they're still
Wait,
in
fine.
here.
Wait.
I'm fine.
I need a big.
Yes,
I mean,
Zangy and
don't be too
Rickball,
big,
yeah.
bro. I feel like we just
Yeah,
fight,
Belusi,
bro.
Zangy, and Rickball.
Drop him big. Drop him big.
WW.
Just careful. There's gonna be kids lurking, lad.
I've only a blue outlaw.
Yo, Josh, thanks for the team for 9, bro.
I just wanna fuck them off, son. They're just trying to run as well.
Farm ads.
Yeah, come loot this shit.
Ooh, our first split of the day so far.
I'm looting this.
Yo, Chimp, thanks for the
Hello.
47, bro. Appreciate it, Chimp. Hello.
I'm 700 mats.
Nindo with a 16. Chimp, you enjoying this season, broski?
Oh, you're close there. I'm farming here, Mets. I'm coming.
What's the off-spawn score? It's kind of muddled up and a little bit messy with the third party. So game 1, Savage's team shit on them. Game 2, they won, then got lurked on and died. So technically, Savage's team won the first 2 in a row. Last game was very messy with third parties, and it was kind of like a shambles disengage. Both teams got shit on, and then now this game's a split. So I'd say like 2-0-2. 2 wins to Savage, 2 split/messy ones, and then, yeah. I think it's kind of, it's one of those weird ones. Is that fair to say, chat, you think?
Don't come together, Reason. We shouldn't go split.
So Rezon did make it out last game and did go on to reboot them, and they kind of had a game out of it, but it meant their surge was shambles and they were in a kind of shitty spot, so. 103? Nah, you got to count that second one as a win. They killed the team on spawn and then got lurked on and died to another team. That's different. No, it's 100% they've won 2. Undebatably, they've won 2.
We're getting dash up.
But last game, I don't think counts as a win, because, like, yeah, Rezon made it out, but, like, barely, you know.
Yeah, I guess right now.
Still be careful. They could be here.
2-1? Wait, how are you giving Belusi a win?
Playing metal a bit.
When did Belusi win?
Do you have surge, guys?
No.
Poyo FN6 watching in silence here. Poyo's always chilling in silence, bro. Poyo's a pretty silent dude, man. Man of few words, but many actions.
I'm down to.
Dude, that was the funniest thing with the Poyo drama with Kanata and shit. Like, everyone doing the same thing, being like, fuck, that's the first time I've heard Poyo talk. Everyone in the Fortnite comment being like, this is the most I've ever heard Poyo speak. And honestly, kind of fair.
Et ça, c'est 100% vrai.
Poyo stands on business, so that's my fucking goat.
Long range.
Nothing with pump.
Take
the Superman,
We
bro.
got Poyo's domain here, though.
Oh, it disappear.
Dude, I love Poyo, and I have Poyo's domain in my chat. I got a fair few Poyo fanboys. Got to equal it. And I have the Mazaru guy. So, what do you guys think the Pete Poyo spawn fight off spawn score is going to be today anyway? What are we thinking? I don't know, man. I don't know. I really can't pick that off spawn.
I'm getting the Superman blower. Actually, there's
I'm alright, he's shooting with Dima.
Should jump at that kill, I think.
2-2-2. You think they're gonna start splitting a little bit? Bro, it's crazy how confident people still are in Peterbot. Even though Poyo's won them more overall.
Yeah.
I have triple guns still, by the way.
What's playing out this? Yeah, so I think in the gap today, chat, between EU and NA,
Wanna go picture or not?
we have episode 2 of Power's documentary, which has been fucking absolute bangers. If you guys haven't watched the first one, highly recommend. And then we also have the Rocket League on, so we'll just see what the Rocket League games are like, and we'll probably watch Rocket League, or we'll watch actually, we probably will watch Rocket League. We can watch the Power documentary anytime. We'll probably watch Rocket League, yeah. The Raleigh Major's on, so Raleigh Major.
Yo, how's it going on?
Yo, Timu, thanks Prime for 14. I'm doing fantastic, bro. How you doing, man? Okay, this place is getting kind of depresso. I've got no clue at this point, Dax. I have absolutely no prediction of how the Poyo off spawn fight ends now. Like I said, I was on the like, yo, Superman PY could make the move. Now I genuinely don't know. We're getting later and later into the season. We have no tournaments after this before FNCS starts. The Superman PY leaks make it look like it's going to be dog shit, so neither of them are going to want to leave for that. So, like, do they just go and try and, like, push another team off a decent drop like Resistance? Like, does Muzz start getting landed on because Resistance is really solid? Do they try and con Clicks? But we know Clicks probably won't leave because they've kind of left them no option because they've gone so late. It's just messy, bro. I don't know. I don't know how it's going to end. Got no clue. Does one of them go Foxy, maybe? But Foxy also has Visuals who's already qualified land too, so it's like... All right, here we go. Cammy's team has... Oh, sorry, Seti's team has not managed to win a single off-spawn fight today. Gets the DMR. And Seti goes down. Yapko and Panzer got a duo clutch. Things are looking very brutal for the new trio. This will be an 0-4 off-spawn if they lose this one. Hey, Tom's in with the Prime Mix, dude. All right, Yapko's gotten the green auto shotgun and a gray SMG. Panzer's got gray auto shotgun and 3 Spire assault rifles, so... First game doesn't count. Oh, I mean, you can't say they won. Sorry, it might not be a 4-0. Okay, Seti's team's going to have lost 4. Both teams lost that first one. What's this team doing? This team's trying to get as much loot as they can on the low ground, I guess, try to stall the fight out before taking it. But then Lars makes a misplay. Lars goes up straight into Panzer. Seems to be going in Pete's favor as of recently. No. Unless I'm mistaken, I'm trying to think. No. They didn't play scrims at all last week. Eval... How did Eval go again, Chad? No, Eval finals, they didn't verse each other. So Poyo didn't make eval finals. That was none. And they didn't play a single scrim session against each other. So it's still the same score as it was at the end of last finals, which was 16-14 to Poyo. And then in tournaments, it's 7-4? 7-4, I think? Yeah, 7-4. No, 7-3 or 6-4, depending on how you rate one of them. Either way, no. Pete's team hasn't started taking more. All right. Unfortunately, Panzer goes down again. Oh, so Cringe with deal now uncont. GG, yeah, things are looking disastrous for Seti chat. Looking not good at all. Still on 0 points? Yeah, it's not the vibes you want for a brand new trio, that's for sure. But yeah, I mean, spawn fighting has never been Seti's biggest strength. I'm guessing hopefully playing with Panzer was gonna, like, you know, back that up a bit, but we'll see, dude. Is Cammy at least doing better? Cammy is also contested, but doing much better out of it. Cammy's on 96 points. They've won this spawn fight again, so yeah. Cammy's team lost a 1v3 against Artis, which was a bit bad, but Artis got a gold sentinel and kind of sat him down. It wasn't really exactly a terrible misplay by Cammy's team. It's just, you know, they were a bit weak. He had a gold sentinel. They tried to rush him all as a full trio, and he just kept good angles and kind of shit on him. Oh. Looks like Chino's team might try and get some revenge here for Seti. Chino, Phenoxy, and Pablo are keying their way into Lone Wolf. Bro, Chino's team basically just spins the wheel on who they're going to fight in the mid-game each game. It's crazy. They share the love at least. They don't keep keying the same team, but... Pablo's got the green sentinel. Fred got a purple outlaw. Chino's got the blue outlaw. So double outlaw in this fight. So we have to get kind of close here and make this a bit of a box fight. Don't want to be going for a build fight with the sentinel pump. I mean, with the outlaw, it just doesn't have the range on it. Oh, Fred's got the super bob pulled out here. Trying to break these builds, try to get some angles. Push them lower and lower into the basements they can't run. Bro, Bro, some of these mid-game fights are really dragging on EU. This is crazy. Oh, meanwhile, Eclipse, Dexy, and Twy getting into a fight, as they like to do. This south side of the map just seems to be their playground of W King for their mid-game fights. 81 points. Not bad tournament so far for Eclipse, Twy, and Dexy, but they need a big win to try and bring this one back. Vidal goes down in the feed. Vidal goes down in the feed? Oh, nice, Sean. Hell yeah, bro. That's awesome. Maybe I touched never heard any of these Lone Wolf players. I haven't either yet, or I haven't either. The team that's conning SETI, I honestly know nothing about them. I mean, they're doing pretty well, though, to be fair. Hey, Manraj with the Prime. Thanks, dude. Oh. Twy gets an elim onto this one. Twy gets in. Twy goes down. The Gold Outlaw has to get nice and close and personal with this one, but it goes down as a result. Eclipse gonna try and avenge his brother. And it looks like Dexy's gonna be one who gets both the elims. So Dexy gets 2. Twy gets 1. Eclipse still alive, though. We've got room for rebooting down here, but Serene's team, they hear the action and they can see the build fight. They can definitely see something's happened down there. Dexy's team take a lot of early game fights. Most teams in their area know that. Oh, meanwhile, Vico, Veno, Flixie are king. Is this Marius? Oh, shit. Vico, Veno, Flixie. Gonna make an aggressive push into Flooded Frogs against Pixie, Vanya, and Marius. Our first place team right now. Our week 1 winners trying to go back to back. Flixie gets in, gets the stab, misses the shot. Has the piece control, gets him in the box, and Flixie wins it. Pixie goes down. Blood X would be so proud of this push right now. Well then, interesting. I'm not really sure what was the catalyst for this, but Marius has also gone down. So Vanya now solo in first place on 200 points. These are our 2 FNCS winning trios of this year so far on EU as well. With 2 very, very different playstyles. Okay. Yeah, so Marius went down to Fire End. How did Marius go down to Fire End? Oh, Marius went down to Fire End early. Was it a miscalculation on the surge trade? Let's see. It indeed was a miscalculation on the surge trade. Yep. Peaks again on 109. Marius peaks on 109. This is the risk of surge trading. This is why a lot of players are arguing that it is fair as much as it is a little bit boring. This is the difference here. If you get knocked, everything can go south very, very quickly. So Marius was down, so they knew that Vanya Pixie was a duo, and that's why Veno played so aggressive. Okay, first place is a solo. When you accidentally kill someone in finals? No! Thank you, A-Bag with the tier 1. Thanks, bro. When was the hoverboard thing added? Last week? Just pop minis? Yeah, that was a bit greedy from Marius there. Quite greedy. Alright, Vanya's got the surf cube now, trying to get around the map, trying to make something happen. See if he gets teammates back in this one. Savage, meanwhile, taking an aggressive fight. Oh, Belusi. Wait, that's not what Savage is. Wait, Savage is fighting Fire End and Ghost. Where the fuck is that?
Half a year smile.
Oh, we're fighting a Flooded Frogs as well. Wait a second. Rezon, Chap, and Savage taking a fight inside Flooded. 1 elim to Savage now. 1 elim to Rezon. Chap getting hit hard, though. Hits a big white tag, but just can't take down Darky. Chap goes down. Rezon falls, and Savage is a solo, but Savage
27.
Takes down Darky, man. Savage has been playing really well at the moment, dude. I'm going to be honest. I think Savage is going to start getting a bit frustrated. Not sure what's happened to Chap here, but Chap's got to fix up going down first. I know Chap's the one who's the playmaker on the team. He's going for the aggressive play, so it makes sense he'd go down first occasionally, but it's feeling like it's happening a little bit too often. Dre, Darky, and Bimbo win that one, and Savage goes down. All right, looks like Vanya's got the res on a Pixie and Marius. We've got Rebooter. We're back in the game, and we have a Spire. It's a baby Spire. This will give him a double surf cube, which is good for the mobility. Guaranteed double surf cube here to get around the map. This would be a nice way to top up their meds. Would have been nice if it was a big Spire for the Chug Jugs, but... Oh, wait. Triple Cape and double Surf Cube. I didn't know it drops triple Cape. Good God. Sorry, chat. That was me. Joystick was a bit funny then. Thank you, Tetra. Thanks for subs, chat. Appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. All right, we'll see how second place is going. Fred, Pablo, and Chino looking good.
Great holiday with the fam.
Thanks, Hoof. Appreciate it, man. Stash, Sato, and Queasy here inside Utopia. So how do you stop King Surge and you just build a base? It's a very simplistic explanation what's happening, Judge. They're currently contested, bro. The strategy you're talking about only realistically works if you're uncontested. Or if the team takes a quick 50-50. The team they're versing is currently not 50-50 and they're taking loot and running, so. Leave it to the professionals, my dude. Oh, Belusi. Belusi's hiding. Performance mode moment. They can't see him on the wood floor. Oh. NA's going to be very fun, Dredzy. NA's going to be really fun later. Claps. He finds him. Gets clapped. House Pixie Van Maris Surge looking. Hopefully we get the Surge warning soon. I think it's next zone. King uncon in NA? I believe so. Seek didn't qual and Steady didn't qual either. So I believe King should be uncontested in NA. I haven't checked the drop map since 2 days ago, but I'll check it once we get into NA, but he should be. Oh, Malibuka walks and ping. Malibuka's hit hard. Off the island. So Malibuka has mythic DMR. He has gold gloves. Wox doesn't have the gold gloves. And Ping doesn't have the gold gloves. Interesting. So despite getting a 17 Elim win game 1 abusing the gold gloves, it looks like we're going back trying to run a more standard loadout. Interesting. Cool how lots of the non-land call teams have good jobs. It is a bit strange, actually. It is a bit strange. There are quite a few good jobs on this map, which is nice. Next season has me a little bit worried. I don't know why a bug-themed season just has me like... I don't think there will be a super OP. I mean, that sounds better for having super OP PYs than a superhero season, so we'll see. I just can't see any team in the world right now getting the best drop uncon like we saw with Pete last finals, like last LAN. I think Fred's going to want to try and go best PY. I think Pete's going to want to try and go best PY. Malibuka always likes to get in the mix. There'll be like small region teams that want to get involved. Like I just don't see Pete or any team having the situation that Pete had last season, like last global. So it's going to be really fun to watch. I think it's going to be a lot. There's going to be a lot of probably for them. I think this LAN more than any other LAN in the history of Fortnite is going to be a lot about drop spot claiming early and going like more underrated drops and pulling it off. I think all the best PYs are going to be conned. We don't really have like one team going into the LAN that looks like they're unstoppable off spawn, except for like maybe Fred probably actually has the best off spawn rep in the world right now. But at the same time, I think like not as scary as an overall name as much. So I think people will try and con him. We'll see. Do you think Pete's off spawn rep has been made worse by this season? Oh, 100%. 1000%. Pete's off spawn rep could only get worse. He was like seen as like he was fucking the unkillable god off spawn. Like literally, like everyone worshipped him off spawn. And then now he's gone even, if not slightly below even with Poyo. So it's like, yeah, it's done. Very, very high damage to his off spawn rep. Pablo, 3, 2, 1. This is second place, by the way. This is second place. So first place had to hit the double reboot. Second place now going to also have to try and hit the double reboot if they want to pull this game off. But Pablo is... Oh, wait a second. Veno doesn't see him. Wait a second. Veno doesn't know where Pablo is. Maybe they spotted him now. Roxy's going to try and pull off the rescue mission of a lifetime here. Pablo's hiding behind the ridge. They're looking. They're looking. Vico. Oh. And they spot him. They suspiciously spot him, huh? Just happen to see where he is. What's that? Good acting by Veno there, though. I like that. I like that. Oh, where is he? Maybe he's over here somewhere. Frodoxy now solo. Second place, not looking too hot. This is actually very good. This is going from terrible. Wait, actually, what's their surge like? Do we have surge warning yet? We don't. Pixie, Vanya, and Marius. I'm guessing their biggest issue is going to be Surge now after double reboot. Their loadout is surprisingly phenomenal. What the fuck? Wow, okay. Sure. That's what your loadout should look like after you double reboot mid-game. Thank you, Soul. Thank you, Z-Legend. Thanks, subs, guys. All right, Froxy going for the rescue mission, and and there's another team on it, and there's another team on it. This is the Lone Wolf team, and Froxy is probably dead here. Well, this game is looking like a very steep uphill battle for Froxy. This was supposed to be their game to overtake, man. Vanya's team was down to a solo, had to double reboot. Froxy's team healthy, full trio. This was their chance. If they don't win this tournament, it's going to be most likely because of this game. What happened here just came back. Little just a messy situation, man. It looks like Chino went down early, and then Pablo and Fred were duos split, and then Pablo got found out by Veno, had no white heals in zone. It's just very messy for second place here. Can you buy the reboot? It's basically impossible to get enough gold in competitive to buy reboots this season. It's pretty much like a...
Did Savage had one good game?
Yeah, Savage's first game, bro. They won off spawn cleanly and then made it into endgame. Yeah, getting enough gold to buy reboots in competitive is, yeah, it's pretty much just a non-feature now. Ooh, 21 below. Here we go. So first place is 21 below. But at least they're a full trio with a full loadout, so they should be able to get some surge here, I'm sure. It's not a great position to be in, but having double rebooted, it could be a lot worse. It's Froxy below. Froxy should be above right now, but once he reboots his two teammates, he's going to lose any surge damage they've dealt this game. So we could go from being above to below very quickly. As Veno gets an elim in the feed. 4 eliminations now for Flixie, Vico, and Veno. Going to get a bit of a refresh on that one as well. Coming in late. Doing replays for NA? Yeah, definitely. NA's POVs are even worse than EU's. So I think the only way to watch NA finals these days is replays, honestly. Unless you want to watch like clicks or like, you know, one of the players that is live is your favorite player. Like, NA finals is just unwatchable on streams, in my opinion. Especially when clicks, the main POV that does stream is 5-minute delay with comms off. Like, it's just... Pablo getting card camped? Yeah. I'm not really sure why this team is camping cards this deep in Storm in Supernova. Like, Fred's definitely having a good time with this. I am very, very much not sure what this play was, but it works, and Froxy dies. All right, second place down and out at 189, which means teams like Mustache right now, Queasy can overtake, Malibuka. I was going to say Pink, Nebs, and Kiro, but they're down to a solo. Pink and Nebs going down, Kiro solo. But Pixie, Vanya, Marius can stretch their lead now. Nikov Popoy is pretty good. Actually, right, Nikov is helping a lot with that, but again, 3-minute delay, and it's just like at that point. 3-minute delay, no comms, because again, I don't understand French, so it's just... Again, you might as well just watch replays. Alright, Marius, Vanya, and Pixie get a bit of surge off that. I think they should be alright. Zone pulls towards them. They got time to be able to base up here if they really want to. Vico, Veno, Flixie tanking in Storm on the mountain. I wonder when we're going to rotate here. Storm tanking on the launch pads and the mounts, then rotate deep into half-half makes sense. He might be waiting for the open up. I think he's going to wait for it to open up and then rotate into this side maybe. What the fuck is this?
W7.
What are we doing? Bro, it's a 2-tick about to be a 5-tick and we're fighting in Narnia. Oh, because of the launch. They're probably expecting to launch in a brutal box card. That's why these teams are all taking so long. They're probably expected to all just go and take the Supernova launcher. Yeah, like exactly what Cringe just did. Okay, kind of makes sense. I forgot about this launcher, but still. I mean, does it make sense though? Not particularly. We just completely griefed each other. Alright, let's see if Lars makes it in. Go, son! Whee! Surely they beam him, right? Hello?
32 months.
Cringe! Guys, what did we think he was gonna do? Hello? I'm so confused. Okay, Peshka and Fury over here on top of the mountain. I would say maybe they forgot the launcher existed, but they just used it. Like, I can't even like try and give them the cope of like they forgot that got added. I guess it does have zero visual and like actual audio, but still. All right, Dexy. Dexy
so
here
far?
next to Malabuka. Cryfalls is over here on the edge as well. Chuck going to make the rotate in. QB making a long rotate. Cammy leading the way next to Thomas. Vanya Pixie Marius, our first place team right here on the edge. Vico, Veno, Flixie did end up going for the play that I talked about. They went deep in on the open up. Vidil goes down. Cringe now solo up on the hill. Vico, Veno, Flixie wrapping around to try to go deep into this next zone as well. Dill's just dead, yeah. Upple did wake up. I think Upple woke up for game 3 or game 4. But he's been on since he woke up, yeah. I think he got up once it was going into when tournaments normally actually start. All right, Marius, Vanya, Pixie, our first team to hit 200 points here. Mustache, Queasy, and Sato are going to try and catch up. They've been on high ground pretty much every game today. Last game, they managed to hold it until the very end, get the victory out. 212 above. Meanwhile, Wox goes down. Malabuka and Ping as a duo. 18 below. I know they're trying to abuse the gloves, but I'm starting to get worried for Malabuka, man. These are not the placements you'd be expecting from Malabuka's team uncontested Demon. I mean, they're not doing terrible. 164 is not awful by any means, but like I fully expect this team to be like top 2 or nothing else with unconned Demons. We'll see. Maybe this game's the big one. They got a 17 kill win game 1 as well to kick things off. I really thought that was going to be it. But Queasy and Mustache go down. Sato. The trio Phil now left as a solo. Things are not looking too great for Queasy here. This is very, very good for Vanya's team. Every team below them on the leaderboard is going down right now. So Vanya, Pixie, Marius can stretch their lead and try to go back-to-back Div Cup winners. But they are 162 below as well. This game, Marius and Pixie going down. Vanya had to hit the double reboot, so Surge was always going to be an issue. We've got the dashes on right now. We've got the gloves out. We know what play they're about to go for. We know what they're looking for. They've got the 3 gloves. They go on the wrong wall. That gives them time to react, but it doesn't even matter with time to react. They're going to die. Big Star and Damus getting steamrolled by the power of the Crows. We have gone from 200 below to 400 above just like that. They have finally learned to go for the walls, not the roofs and floors. Thank you bonus there. Thank you merchant. Thank you panda. These are subs, guys. All right. Wait, no. Wait, this is Vanya, Marius, and Pixie. Wait, what am I saying? Wait, I'm imagining in my head that it's Malabuka. It's not. This is the first time we've seen this trio with the triple glove, sorry. They only got it because they went for the mini spy this game, which gave them 3 capes so they could actually build it. 19 teams, 42 players. Trying to stretch their lead. Sato's not going down without a fight. 343 above, 86 builds. He could pull off a crazy solo clutch here, but the world's against him. Nice use of his mats. Uses the wood to get in a little bit, then builds in the hard mats, trying to keep himself safe. Malabuka, Wox, and Ping still going too. We might have the battle of the gloves. Oh, wait, Malabuka's team only running 1 this game. That's right. So never mind. Vanya, Pixie, Marius have the God loadout going into endgame in first. See if they can hold on to it. Malabuka dashes right over their head. That was first on the second right there. They do get past, though. Meanwhile, Vico, Veno, Flixie get another elimination. They're 5th of the game. Make it 6. 111 builds for Flixie. 137 for Veno. 112 for Vico. So good loadout across the board. We've got the Super Bob as well. As soon as you see a team carrying this item, it usually means they're going to be making aggressive drop-down plays, trying to chop people out and get their E-libs. He's used it a fair bit this game as well. We're focusing a lot on the attack ability of these gloves, but this also means Vanya, Pixie, Marius, as a full trio, have the best mobility in the game. Invulnerability and the ability to fly on a basically an 8-second cooldown with these gloves is kind of crazy for a full trio. Only 74 above. 7 players have to go down here for Surge. 148 above now. That's very nice. That should hold them all the way through here. Not the best meds, though. We're carrying all triple minis. So if we get cracked right now, we're going to have to go into our next fight weakened. But so far, rotating beautifully. Haven't been cracked at all. Takes down Clapsy. Dropping down, they can get a refresh there on the cape if they really wanted to. Who's on the high ground? It's not Queasy this game. It's going to be someone new. It is Ifruzi's team on the high ground. Meanwhile,
Can you
Wox
say
pinging
hi to my
Malabuka
friend?
on the back here. Wox Malabuka's a duo. Ping goes down, but they keep the medallion. They keep the Mythic Spire, so not too bad. They are holding on a bit of their loadout. But definitely not in the position they need to overtake Vanya, Pixie, Marius, who are looking much, much better. Malabuka's got the Invis Medal too. I drop on backside. Vanya, Pixie, Marius controlling these mid-ground layers very, very well. I think they've dropped down to the low ground now. They have dropped down to the low ground. Vanya, Pixie, Marius down here in this ultimate low ground layer, using the gloves very well, clearing out all these builds around them. It's actually Malabuka and Wox that are one layer above them. If they can get a refresh onto them, it'd be very, very big for the point swing. Marius isn't even carrying an assault rifle at this point. He's carrying double meds, shotgun, and the gloves. I actually genuinely like this loadout, as troll as it is. Vanya rotating their way to front side, still controlling this low ground. Any team that steps up to them, I know what they're going to do. But Marius tries to use the gloves. But in that moment, gets jumped in on the backside. But Vanya closes this one out. Vanya gets the other elim as well. So Marius goes down. A worthy sacrifice for 2 eliminations. Big refresh on backside. We've just broken inside top 10 teams, but only 15 players. There's a lot of duos and solos in this game. Very few trios still left standing. Burke is a solo. Shark is a solo. QB Raw is a solo with 2 HP combined. Malabuka Wox is a duo. So Malabuka's team might be able to clutch here with this many solos. They just have to survive. We have the med miss grenade. We're going to tank front side. Pop the med miss grenade and sit here. Going to save what very little material they have and get this front side priority. Beautiful play from Malabuka. Meanwhile, Vico Venom flicks to the team that takes the high ground. They're dropping down. This is when Vico's at his most dangerous. Dropping down, trying to find angles. Shark pulls off the Crow and very low health. Shark goes front side. Vico's now got his eyes set on Vanya. Flixie dropping down as well. Thomas HD, Sky, and Scroll in this one. 7 elims, looking good. They're playing as a full trio. They could have a good advantage here. Pixie and Vanya trying to chop teams down. As we saw earlier with Malabuka, though, the gloves work far worse from below. Meanwhile, though, Burke, piece control from Pixie, but can't hit the big shot to close it out. He's going to go back into Storm and also pull the gloves. So many legendary gloves in this endgame. Everyone has max mobility and just surviving. That's why there's so many solos, and Burke turns it on Thomas HD. Can't find the damage he needs, though. Meanwhile, Super Bob coming out. Vico going back above. These are the most ugly, messy endgames I have ever watched. What is happening? Pixie and Vanya clutching a top 2. Can they win the 2v3? Great cones to block him off, but Pixie goes around the corner, pulls out the gloves. Pixie trying to catch advantage of this one. Can't find them through the bush. And Vico, Veno, Flixie are going to get their 15 elimination victory royale. Very good game from them, but an awesome game from Vanya to hold on to their first place on leaderboard, I'm sure. All right, Vico, Veno, Flixie. All right, let's see it. Let's see the leaderboard. Where are we at? Where are we at? Thank you so much, Tempe, with the 5,000 biddies. Sorry to cut you off there, bro. I wanted to stick in the casting in the end game. Can you say hello to my friend Brock? Hello, Brock. How's it going, bro? Thank you for the 5,000 biddies. Sorry about that one, man. All right, we have Vanya, Pixie, Marius in first on 278. Ping, Wox, and Malabuka 212. Vico, Veno, Flixie 194. Queasy, Mustache, Sato 190. And Chino, Pablo, and Frodoxy 189. See how Savage is going? Ooh, not too great.
What am I gonna do here?
You can't get cracked. You can't shoot as one. You can't shoot.
Did they key that?
Look for the ramps. I think
They know you're. They know you're still solo.
Oh my god.
They're keying you, by the way, I think.
Oh, David took it here anyways.
Hey, Tequila. Yeah, I'm starting to take the finals a lot more seriously, bro. Oh, sorry, Chow, move my face cam. Jumping into replays and casting the finals just makes it so much more exciting, man.
The camping card, it's impossible to get it.
What's going on with Savage now? Not sure, man. We missed the start of this, but it's just their job and resistance base, man. It's a bit of a messy spawn fight. Oh, that's right. Veno didn't load into game 2, so they're doing extremely well having played one less game. You're right. I forgot about that. Chat again, is this your reminder? Because I'm seeing a lot of messages about it. Chat, if you don't like who I watch in replays, best bet is just jump in and do it yourself. I'm sorry. I can't watch every single team that you guys like. One person trying to do my best to follow all the action. Alright, Savage down. Rough one, man. Rough one.
Gegen wen fightet der denn überhaupt?
Loki, glaube ich.
Warte, Jungs, weißt du, was wir machen können? Die haben immer noch nicht gerebootet. Wir könnten den auch einfach jetzt hunten gehen.
Opel hat...
Oui, ils sont mis en anonyme, mais je l'ai pas vu.
Ich hab 10 Manages.
Also wir könnten den Legend die ganze Zeit folgen. Wir wissen ja welche Richtung.
Hey, it's Killbridge there, bro. Why can Savage never get uncon? I mean, he did he did last season coming into Grants, right? Was it the Grants before that he was uncon? Yeah. I think he landed Dolary with the Prime. Savage has gone on a spree of trying to claim some pretty solid drops recently, you know what I mean? Like, claiming Supernova was very brave, and like, it was, I'm not gonna lie, claiming Supernova was never really gonna end well. There was no way a LAN team wasn't gonna try and con him for it, so it just meant that instead of like claiming a drop from the very start of the season, you have to switch drops mid, like, you know, a few weeks in, which is always a bit messy. Yo, what's up, Moneymaker? No, so chat, final start 2 hours earlier than opens on every region. Well, on EU and NA at least, so.
Aber ein Box unten. Komm zu mir unten. Der ist Fullbox, der ist Fullbox.
But yes, there's been a lot of points in Savage's career where he's being contested for no reason. I'm not going to try and pretend he hasn't had terrible spawn luck, but this season was pretty predictable to see it going this way. That guy got out? Okay, I was about to say, if he got out, then I was going to be pissed.
Mach alles zu, mach alles zu. Komm rein, komm zurück rein.
Bro, people love this skin, man. Nice. Dude, the Outlaw actually does hit way harder than I realized. The Outlaw is solid. He didn't reload it though, I don't think. I don't think it's reloaded. Nice video, nice video. 4 Elims takes down Mumsy. Another team pushing? Oh no. Are they getting pushed again?
Nein, du wirst wahrscheinlich nicht gechippert haben, Digga. Komm einfach hier unten rein.
Did Vidil move? I think so, I guess. I don't know. Not sure, man. Not sure. His background's definitely different. Do you know what country Wox is from? Wox is Swedish. There's quite a few solid Swedish pros, man. He learned Russian? No. Ping and Malabuka would be speaking English to him. The skin blends in with wood? Oh, like when the wood goes really white and stuff. Interesting. I thought they did it because of the weird hitbox of General Grievous. Yeah, Wox and Pixie have really put the Swedish players on the map. Rocking Clickspan and rocking the Dreamin' shirt. I got the black one and the white one, man. They're mad comfy too. I like them too because it's like I like the fit of them. They're very like they're nice oversized. Some oversized clothes make me just look fat. These ones are just like comfy oversized, but they don't just like make me look super fat. They're like they're a nice shape for sure. All right, who watched off spawn here? Which one's gonna be quick? Kappa maybe? Lone Wolf's gone. I've been watching a lot of Lone Wolf, but it's starting to get a little bit brutal. Could see how the Savage fight started since we missed it. Yeah, they are the tighter collar around the neck as well. That's probably what helps with the shape because like holds it to my shoulders more instead of just being like this big square, you know? Yo, Border Hops, thanks to the TL for 6, bro. I don't even know what those are. Callum, I'm not running any... I don't know what Dig Force scrims are, man. So I'm going away for a week. I'll be away in Fiji. This is my last stream for 6 days. And then when I come back, we're going to run a couple big trios tournaments in the second week of the summer break. One on EU, one on NA. So Chap gets the gun first again, but... Ooh, looks like they're aware of it this time. Chap, oh, he gets third-partied. Chap gets shot in the back. That's what happens. Been to Fiji? I have been to Fiji before, man, but not with my daughter. This is my daughter's first proper holiday, so I'm very excited, man. It's going to be a really nice time. Last time I went to Fiji, I loved it. It's gonna be a very relaxing holiday. Gonna come back energized. And we're going pretty crazy the next 12 weeks, chat. I know I've been teasing this a lot. I'm sorry. I don't like to announce announcements. But I've got a bunch of cool shit I'm cooking up over the next few weeks. I'm just waiting to get the last few things for approval so I can start announcing it all. So hopefully start dropping some announcements when I get back as well. This FNCS and Globals is gonna be pretty fun. Oh, Yapko in the box. Oh, takes down Twek. Wait a second. Said he might win his first off spawn here. It's a 3v2. 2 down, 1 to go. 1 player left standing. Surely we win this. Surely we win this. Unless this guy pulls off the absolute godly 1v3 with the blue Sentinel. Ooh. Ooh. There was a world where I saw them winning that. I'm not going to lie. Started to see the possibility. I was a bit scared there for Seti. All right, Seti wins off spawn. Yeah, that's the plan, money. The plan is to go to globals, man. Do some sick content leading into it. And then I want to stick around and watch. So I want to have a proper setup in the stadium. And then I also want to be able to stick around and watch Rocket League too. So it should be fun, bro. We got some cool shit before that as well. Hopefully. Mixon goes down. Uppel and Focus is a duo now. The fight for Shiny Shafts has been a weird one today because Uppel slept into the first few games of the tournament. But since Uppel, Focus, and Mixon started playing, they've been dominating Shiny Shafts. It looks like they're going to continue that domination here, winning yet again.
Let's go.
Thanks, XD. 2 more games to go, chat. 2 more games to go. Who have you got winning this finals? So my top 5 was what? So how's my top 5 actually looking? So I can't remember what I said in the end. So I had Pink, Vanya, Malibuka. I had Blaha, which I think is my worst prediction so far. And then Frodoxy. So my top 5's looking all right. I think I was doing pretty well. I think Blaha's my worst prediction so far. I should have put Veno. I picked Blaha over Veno just because Veno hasn't been super consistent. I think that prediction was pretty stinker. Yeah, 51. Oh, Fred's pushed and Fred's pushed. Oh, no, he's got the Spire. Never mind, not pushing. All right, Fred's locking down the mini Spire. Nice. That'll be very good for them. Yeah, if I had Veno instead of Shark, my top 5 would have been fantastic. All right, Belusi, Zangi, and Rickboard take down Savage. We saw that on their stream, but yeah, rough day for Savage, man. Oh, Pink, Nebs, and Kuro pushing Pickstar and Damus. Now the Pickstar and Damus are back to claiming pump power. I like this. I like their hopes a lot more. But wait a second, Pink, Kuro, and Nebs have something to say about it. First order base getting active, trying to key the poles here at pump power. Taking the fight on home turf. Oh, wait, Blaha's not playing with Mix anymore. Sorry, you're right. Wait, where's Blaha? Are their points bugged? What the fuck's happening? Did they die this game? Where the fuck is Shark? Have we got point bug back? I'm so confused. Well, Pink, Nebs, and Kira taking down Pix, Dharm, and Damus, though. Oh, no, never mind. Just Dharm. Pix and Damus still up. 113. Oh, okay, cool. All right, so, okay, my picks aren't too bad then. All right, nice. I'm doing okay. Damus trying to get some counter-aggression on Nebs' team. Bit of damage. Oh! Misses the pump onto Pink, but Pink gets boxed. Hits the shot. That could have been disastrously bad for Pink there. He is going to get traded out, though. Pix is going to take him down, but now it's a 2v1. Should be a 3v1 here. Or no, we get third-partied. Pink going down here spells disaster. Pink going down there. He's going to be very mad with himself about that one. Got stuck in the box, missed the first shot. Now him going down has opened up the third party. They've lost pressure. They've lost tempo in the fight, and Fred, Chino, and Pablo are going to run them down. Nebs goes down. It's all up to Kiro. Fred, Pablo, and Chino are always lurking in these mid-game fights. Anyone who fights on this northern edge of the map, east or west, you always got to worry about where Fred is. Oh, we're using the gloves to get in. We're trying to find them, breaking apart all the builds. Where are they? They can't hide for long. Oh, looks like they can actually. No, they get found out. Damus does take down Chino as a result. It's the most pink skin of all time, like with the puffer jacket, yeah. How's Marius looking? Marius Vanya Pixie looking good. I'm noticing not Surge trading anywhere near as much today. Is there a reason for this? Oh, never mind. Maybe we're just getting it all on this team. Okay, I was like, 'cause normally we have like the 3 staircases out here. We got like each angle. We're just pretty much trading with this team only, it looks like. All right, walks Malibuka and Ping down here on the south side of the map, though. Looking a lot better. Merits, I love that emote so much, bro. The search-based emote's too good. Who the fuck is that? Vico. What is this? What is this meta, bro? Vico, Venom, Flixie on this. I mean, I can't. I you gotta respect it, bro. Like, you gotta adapt, man. What happened to the game we love, chat? There's another one. Oh shit, damage coming down, pressure. Oh shit, how's he gonna handle this pressure? Is he gonna get keyed? Oh shit. Yeah, whatever. I mean, I don't like talking about viewership too much, man. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah. 10k viewers between Twitch and YouTube's crazy for finals, man. The love's been unreal. That's why it feels weird taking a break, but I think it'll be good taking a break to reset and then keep bringing this energy for the rest of the season, dude. I do have a banger YouTube video, hopefully going to go up in like 3 or 4 days, chat. I spent yesterday working on a nice little cheeky story video to try and have uploaded while I'm away. The battle between controller and keyboard and mouse. How's the boy Savage doing today? Not the greatest, man. We started off great, won the first 2 games off spawn, and then it's turned into these really messy, drawn out. Oh shit. Queasy with the young man's reaction time. Almost very embarrassing. They started off dominating the spawn fights, man. Now they're dragging out into like really like awkward 50-50s with like third parties and teams lurking in and hiding, and it's like it's getting a bit brutal for them, man. So I pointed out like that not too long ago. No, very different, bro. Thank you, H Bomberclad with the Prime for 8. Yo, Flaky, the 60 months.
Love you heaps, big fan still.
Thanks for the 5 years, bro. Appreciate that, man. Thanks, dude. Yeah, PK's was like getting, I think it was Reet and Zen, so it's kind of like he just made them fight each other. Mine's like an actual like story. Like, basically like, since the start of Fortnite, the debate between like which input's better, like aim assist, this and that, like when it got nerfed and like tournaments and who was placing the top here and that, like it's a bit different. Yeah, it should be good, man. Yo, Briggs, thanks to Prime for 10, dude. Appreciate that, man. Did Venom miss a game? Venom did miss a game. Yeah, they crashed, unfortunately. So there's not too much action right now. Chat, looks like we're getting the tail end of the tournament. Everyone's playing super safe. Everyone's playing super safe, and I'm trying to mostly focus on our top teams here so we don't miss anything, because right now the Vanya, Pixie, Marius runaway could be happening again. If they win this game, it's going to be very tough for any team to overtake them. Hari goes down in Storm, but he's going to get rezzed. Oh, bit of a fight going on over here. Blaha, Comeback, and Shark going up against Gabix. Shark takes down Waze to open this one up. Their third elim of the game. So Gabix and Clownsky now a duo. We got the mushrooms, so we should be good. Clownsky is in Narnia, so it's actually a 1v3. What is happening? Okay. I did, Flaky. Thank you for 60 months, bro. I did read this up, man. Appreciate the 5 years, homie. Thanks, dude. Crazy amount of time, dude. 5 years, man. What time? So what was that? Halfway through 2019. So basically, like, just after that was basically like COVID, right? Yeah, it was a few months into COVID. Was that 2019 or 2020? Wait, no, I wasn't even full-time yet. No, wait, that was 2020. Fuck, you subbed since before I was a full-time streamer. W Flaky, appreciate you, bro. Wait, my math is terrible. That's June 2020. Fucking, I'm like, wait a second. No, yeah, COVID. Yeah, I was right the first time. How did I get 2019? Sorry, chat. Early morning wake-ups. Yeah, I was right the first time. About 3 months into COVID. Right as I was like starting to blow up. Like, I can't really... the VIPs don't change too much, man. I've asked Twitch like 700 times to get more VIP slots. I'm like, it's insane that you get 100 VIP slots unlocked when you have 100 people in your chat talking, and then you can have 10,000 and you don't have any more. I guess it keeps it like exclusive, but... Upple Mixon and Focus taking a fight now over near Shiny Sharps. It seems done pretty well for only having played a few games today and being con. They seem to definitely be the kings of Shiny Shafts on EU right now, at least the spawn fight. Oh, Focus getting hit hard. We got a third party rolling up. It's Mitro Fan, Chucks, and Azat. I've started to notice this team more and more. I feel like this team might be a bit on the blow up. We'll see. Oh, really, Bumpy? There's not much Rocket League on today. Really? Damn. No way today's the day with less games. The one time I want there to be games. That sucks. Yeah, if I had known that Rocket League was on tomorrow, it would have been nice to try and have my holiday pushed back a day, but it's fine. Would have been fun to watch some Rocket League tomorrow, but hopefully you guys enjoy without me if you're going to watch it. Chucks' controller? Really? Interesting. Chuck's trying to jump in the fight here. Ooh, if he wins this, it's gonna be pretty damn clutch to pull this one off. Azat's taking the pressure off. Azat gets back together. They're actually together here at least. We could win this now. Upple's not looking too healthy. He's got the med kit. He's got to start using it though. Oh, there's still 2 full games after you. Oh yeah, we're chilling there. Watch that. So what we'll do is we'll go from this into Rocket League, and then we'll watch that out, and then we'll probably watch the Power documentary, and then it should be time for NA. I want to watch this fight, but I also want to focus on our top teams. Well, actually, Vanya, Pixie, Marius chilling in the middle of the map there, chilling. Vico, Veno, Flixie going for Brutal Boxcars. Spire, it looks like, maybe. Wox, Malabuka, and Ping inside Utopia. Wheezy next to them. Shark over here as well. Yeah, I heard about KC going down to Twisted Minds. That's crazy. Bro, the fights are dragging out like crazy today. What? I don't know why that is. Meanwhile, Peshka Fury taking a fight though. Fan got him. Peshka got to clutch this one up. Very drawn out, griefed mid-game fights right now. This is crazy. Digger playing in an hour. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Didn't Dig get shit on by Falcons like 2 days ago? Fuck, that could be rough. We'll see. Alright, Pesh gets the res. Sorry for these boring mid-game fights, chat. They're kind of just really scuffed, like shambles, like drawn out, like camping behind walls kind of fights. Trying to bring the spice, man, but I'm...
Only took 4.5 years, but got that new band.
Oh, let's go, Cooper. Thanks for the 54 months, bro. Holy shit. 2 long-ass subs back-to-back. And MPA with the 53. 60, 53, and 54. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. But Jack's Prime now. Is AppJack popping off? Bro, I love AppJack. Such a good guy, too. Sounds like a plan, chat. Sounds like a plan. Yo, can we get some fucking fights, man? What am I watching? It's just people spraying and dying to storm. Dance for me. Give us the content. Oh my god, these are like the 6 most boring fights I've watched in a row. It's actually putting me to sleep. The end game's gonna be spicy. That's all that matters. But like, damn. Bro. Dude. And we're disengaging. Bro. Okay, I'm just going back to following the top teams because these fights are boring as fuck. All right. Vanya Pixie Myers, 138 above. Sorry, 138 builds, 1,000 above. 135. Really good match across the board. Looking very, very good. Loadout's looking solid. Meanwhile, Malabuka, Ping, and Wogs inside Utopia got their surge up as well. We are going for the single glove rotate again this time. So we can't use them for the attacks. But we do have the mobility at least. Meanwhile, oh, Vico with the loadout. Vico with the gold gloves, exotic sentinel, and the chug jug. I mean, Veno's got the gold sentinel. Flixie with the green. So Flixie being relegated to worst shotgun, but does also have the gloves. So doesn't need crazy shotgun potential. Probably the best loadout we've seen, Vico, Veno, Flixie. Can they somehow win this tournament with only 5 games? We saw Vanya's team do it last week. Vanya's team won last week with only 5 games. Maybe Vico can do it here, but for them to do that, they're going to need Vanya, Pixie, Marius to fall off the pace right now. Malibuka takes down Clownski. Nice. Seems like that was probably a bit of a surge tag at range, though, more so than a close fight.
Can officially drink. Hope you're having a good stream.
Nice, Kit Kat. It's 21.
Check the primes chat and go buy a mousepad Aussie loot.
W, Kit Kat. Thank you. Malibuka is his first kill of the game. He walks Malibuka and rotate. Zone pulls towards the north. It looks like Vico, Veno, Flixie correctly predict zone yet again. Vico's team has been very, very dialed in with their zone predictions today, I will say. They're here for the open up of the half-half. So Vico, Veno, Flixie committing to have the full deep half-half open up onto their base. They're going to tank all the storm for this as well. Meanwhile, their biggest opponents right now, Vanya, Pixie, and Marius down below, already in the next storm as well. Titty here next to Shark. Ifrozy making their way in, getting held out a little bit. Cammy, Kolb, following up from behind. Thomas HD up in the Surge Tower, probably getting 1 million damage up there. Heroes team behind.
Somehow it was
God
really
holding down
easy to
bevies.
use my prime for once.
W Lukey, thanks for 18, dude. Prodoxy over here next to Yapko. Got a good spread of big teams. A lot of teams being held around this Foxy Floodgate area, though. All the elevation kind of tripping them up. So they're all stuck trying to push their way in and force in this little area. But right now, all eyes on Vico, Veno, Flixie in a beautiful spot. We still have... we have Vico still tanking zone to hold this big hill. Oh my gosh. Such a weird strategy, but it's working. It's working. Oh, bit of a fight going on down here under the bridge. The trolls. Thanks, Reox, with the prime. Thanks, man. Oh, nice damage here from Avanki. This means that I'm guessing Cammy lost this game spawn fight, unfortunately, if Artist team's doing so well. They don't have 3 kills, though. Maybe they split. Might have been a split between the 2 teams. Second last game, chat. Let's see if Pixie's team can hold on to the lead and win back-to-back cash cups. GG. So many subs. Twitch. Click the prime sub link in chat. See if you got a free prime. Seems like a bunch of you guys might. Could be watching with no ads. This will be FNCS as well. If you want no ads for FNCS, now's the time to prime sub. How's Malibuka, Ping, and Walks looking? Got to make a little bit more of their rotate, but they've had pretty good loadouts. They should be fine here. They do have 3 capes. So 2 legendary, 1 regular cape. So they can hit the triple rotates together this game, which should be pretty solid. Moustache takes down Dom. Only 149 above, so they're going to need a little bit more to get through the rest of this game. Still going to be 2 more surge thresholds they're going to have to survive. Marius, Vanya, Pixie choosing, instead of running the capes, running the dash blobs. So we've got 1 on Marius. Oh, cape on Pixie. And then dash on Vanya. Okay, so double dash, single cape seems to be like their go-to. They seem to run this quite often, but only 43 above. I did mention this game. They didn't have as many staircases on Flooded. I mentioned this game looked like they were doing less trading than usual, and it appears that is the case. Only not even above Surge here. This could be bad. This is one of the main keys to this team's success. Surge never really seems to be an issue for them. They go into endgame stacked every single time. We're getting des right now. We're triple spraying into metal walls. We're getting very desperate. Surge is going to start ticking soon. We don't have a lot of meds to eat into this. This could be bad. This could be exactly what teams down the leaderboard need if first place starts to slip off the pace here. Who's going to find the damage? 3 of the best players in the world. Surely someone can find a few shots here on the rotate, but the birds come out. They're invulnerable. No amount of aim is going to hit those shots. Vico doesn't get hit either. Still 91 below. We haven't hit a single tag. Who's it going to be? There we go. Marius gets some damage. Marius gets some more damage. Just gets them above as Surge starts ticking. But it's only 6 above. This is not going to hold for very long. They'll find themselves below very soon. There it is again. They're back to getting ticked. This is very exciting for the leaderboard, at least. Not very exciting for Marius Pixie Vanya fans, though. Oh, this is looking desperate. It's looking bad. This is looking extremely bad, and Marius has to trade shots to the face to be able to get them above, and luckily he does get them above. Otherwise, that surge tick would have killed him. Med Mist Grenade comes out to try and keep them all topped up. 13 below, tanking Storm in the Med Mist, running through what very little meds they have. This is disastrous for our FNCS champions here. They're looking to try to go back-to-back to kick off the season, but it's slipping away from them right now. Vanya goes down. Pixie and Marius is a duo, 6 above. Vanya sacrifices himself for the damage, but it might be too little too late. Marius now 6 below as a solo. Surge is going to turn off for now, but still 8 players have to go down for it to end for good. So Marius safe for now, but not for long. How's looking for the other teams trying to catch up. Ping walks and Malabuka on the other end, looking very healthy. Great loadout, good weapons, decent material. Roxy, Pablo, and Chino in a similar position, but excellent material. Triple gold gloves. And here we go. Roxy, Pablo, and Chino are going to put them to work, but don't seem to find the value you normally do. I'm not sure what's going on there. Okay, looks like they almost bugged. I think that was a replay bug. All right, all eyes on Marius. If he goes down here, it's going to open up the leaderboard for everyone else to catch up. Remember, they are 60 points in the lead, though, over second place. So even going down here, it'll come down to a game 6. 86 below, 80 above now. Marius going to drop in his zone. Drops down the dash. Grabs the wings. I like this. This is a good play by Marius, but he leaves the Chug Jug behind. Might have been a bit of a mistake there, but he had to get going. Probably going to yep. Combine the gloves with the dash. Marius still has 2 dashes left. 44 below. Now, remember, when Storm Surge kills you, well, it doesn't really matter for this team. He's a solo. You go straight down. But it's not going to stop. 1 player to go down. Does Marius get saved? Does someone die? He needs the bailout right now. Oh, he's going to get the damage. Takes down Titty. That's the Siphon. Oh, it only had 10 in the Chug. Okay, smart. Smart by Marius. I should have known, man. One of the best solo players in the region. If you've got any player trying to clutch this up for you, probably want it to be Marius. Still has the dashes. Still has the bird. Gets the Siphon. That's going to top him up. Might be hoping for a rank up pretty soon to get that shield topped up as well. I'm not sure what rank Marius is right now. Meanwhile, Walks, Malabuka, and Ping still going. Not going down without a fight, but Fredoxy's going down. So Pablo and Chino as a duo. Marius might be able to do this. Nice lag spike there. Replay struggling. 11 teams, 25 players. Marius refuses to go down. Still got that those gold gloves as well, so he's got pretty much infinite mobility throughout this endgame as long as he times at 80 builds. Got the hard mats. He is positioned on second height right now, even though he is so low. Oh, and the gloves come out. Marius almost gets dropped down. Marius now trying to expand out, create as much space as he can, and Marius falls. 308 points is the points to beat, but Walks in that moment also goes down. Malabuka and Ping, unfortunately, reeling from what looks like a pretty messy endgame fight here. This is their chance to catch up the points, but things are looking not too great for them. Ping, Malibu get back together. They might be able to catch this team off guard, pull out the gloves and go for the triple white. Malibuka's only got 41 health, so he's trying to avoid using the gloves. He's trying to go for the shotgun shots. They have to commit. 28 builds for Malabuka. 13 for Ping. They're running out of builds. They're running into Sky's team on the low ground, which are very healthy. If they go into a fight, they're going to go down. Malabuka and Ping doing everything they can here, but they've gained almost no extra placement points. Still 7 teams alive. Playing in a good position on frontside low, though. This is probably the best position they've been in this endgame. If we get that Siphon, that'd be even better. Malabuka does, but Ping goes down, and Malabuka gets absolutely slammed here by Thomas HD. 2 players that are very familiar with each other, ex-duos. 4 eliminations here for Sky Scroll and Thomas. Pablo now our highest point player alive, 263 as a solo. 11 builds, no meds. Does still have the gloves, though. Three teams, 7 players. 3v3v1. Vico, Veno, Flixie going for back-to-back wins. They could potentially win this tournament with only 5 games played. Having crashed earlier, Scroll now on the receiving end of the glove. Scroll might be going down. Pablo could get a second place here if he survives this. Big points here for both these teams. Pablo going to use his bird as well. Pablo goes up. He lands up above. 0 builds. Can he hold it? He just needs to come second. Can he get the win? Maybe with a clutch here. Wait a second. Takes down Vico. Gets the siphon. That's the second place. Can he do more? Flixie's got the chug jug. But wait a second. Flixie just wins it on Pablo. Wait a second. Pablo almost clutched it. 9 elimination win for Veno, though. Back-to-back victory royales. Fantastic game from them. Nice. All right. 1 game to go, chat. 1 game to go. Bro, it's been a fun tournament. Jeez, it's been a fun tourney. Bangers. Oh, Savage is hiding. I don't know if he's dead or if it's over.
Thanks you in the chat.
Oh. It might be over, sadly. It might be over. All right, we'll check the leaderboard. We got 1 game to go, chat. Going into our last game, we have Vanya on 308, Vico on 286, Chino on 276, Ping 263, and Sky 213. Can Veno win with only 5 games? A big statement from Veno too. He's been a bit quiet this season. A lot of people starting to get concerned for Veno, myself included. So I'm very, very happy to see this performance here. Very nice. Yo, Seno, thanks for that tier 1, bro. Hello? Hello? Why is my shit bugging? Yeah, this last game is gonna be sick.
Mais on va pas jouer, nous, du coup. On va juste regarder. Il y aura Snazy là-bas aussi.
What's up, Maddie? Thanks for the subs, chat. Appreciate the love. Thanks for following us and subs on YouTube, too.
Ok, Pixie qui se fait shoot.
What's up, Mike? I'm doing great, man. How you doing, dude?
Je te jure, je guide. À tout moment, la Z5, il va dormir. Comme moi, ce qu'il parle, il revient 1 heure après. Oh, j'ai fait une petite sieste. Mais non, il va revenir, les gars, quand même.
Veno heard you kick him out of the top 5? Yeah,
là,
true,
je pense qu'il est en train de marcher, de se
Veno took offense, bro.
Que...
Hey, like I said, man. I've been gassing up Veno for years. One of my favorite players. I was just a little bit scared with how their placements were looking, but they fixed it up. They did what a lot of us knew they could do. We're just waiting for them to do. Big Bob and Blondie out here robbing my Danish dudes. Yeah, Sprite, how you found it so far, bro? Is it big enough? I know you were thinking about the size. Veno has to win this game. He doesn't have to win this game. He's only like 20 points behind. If Pixie has a bad game, he can definitely win it without winning.
Aïe, 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 aïe. Ah. Merde! On vient de mourir, on avait mis -54, il y a Momsi en bas qui est en train de se fight aussi. Le problème c'est que Janice il a 2 HP, il est en train de temporiser aussi.
Damn, that was some fast French. Holy shit, my man just went rap god on it. What the fuck? Would love to see Veno win? I would love to see Veno win this, man. That means we'd have both the Div Cup finals being won on by 5-game teams too. Yo, Stevie with the 45. Thanks, Stevie, on the streak too, man. Bro, keeping streaks going with primes is mad impressive. I appreciate y'all. It is so easy to forget for a few days and then lose the streak, so thank you. Does Boktos have guaranteed Big Spire? I don't think it's guaranteed, but I swear it's like the most likely of any. I swear they get Big Spire more than like any other POI. Would love to see Veno die this game. I go Marius on top. Hey, I respect that. I got a mad soft spot for Marius and Pablo as well. Anyone rocking the Arkaloo mouse pads, I'm kind of like obviously cheering on as well. Just for them supporting me, but also just for the sake of the business. It's nice to be able to gas it up and like point to FNCS winners using my gear, you know. No, Coombs. It's all good there, man. Oh, gotcha, Sprite. You still got to get it sent to you. I forgot that's right. You ordered it to your family. Gotcha, gotcha. Crickets? Yo, what's up, Stack? Wait, why am I getting crickets by Stack? Ariel with the TL for 5? Wait, Stack, who's your favorite EU team? I've never asked. I think maybe I have asked. Alright, let's see what happened to Savage fight, chat. I think we know how it ends, but... How much latest replays have? 9 minutes clicks. It's fucking brutal, bro. Taking me back to the 5-minute days, dude. 5-minute days were the best. And then we had fucking... coaches going llama spotter on us and they screwed us. Even without llamas, they've still kept it at 9 minutes. I've asked them so many times to make it 5, man. They just don't.
If Clix doesn't win Grands this season, it might not ever happen.
Damn.
I'm really hoping for Peter Exomtso next season.
Yeah, Clix, what do you think about that, bro? Chad's been a bunch of fucking haters. Thanks for the Prime for 12, dude. Veno, but he's dudding now? Wait, why are you doing that stack? Why are you hating, bro? Why are you hating? 9 minutes is brutal? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, if you're only watching my stream, like, whatever the delay is doesn't matter, right? Because if you're only watching my stream, it doesn't matter. But yeah, if you want to jump around and watch Twitter and check the leaderboard, it gets a bit annoying for sure. 5 minutes would be great. 5 minutes is fine. Hey, all I'm going to say is this is my 3rd chapter in a row now saying this is Clix's best chance to win an FNCS, which speaks for itself. I said, wait, in chapter 4, I was saying it was his best chance to win an FNCS with, wait, no, was that chapter 4 with Sensor, or was that chapter 5? Either way, this is like my 3rd or 4th season saying this is Clix's best chance to win an FNCS. So if he keeps having his new best chance, it says a lot, man. First it was Centered, chapter 4. I was like, this is his best chance to win FNCS. Obviously, I was a bit unfortunate how that one ended. Then chapter 5, season 1, Epic Well. I was like, this is his best chance to win FNCS. And now this season, I'm like, this is his best chance to win FNCS. And I will argue against anyone that each of those did get subsequently higher chances. It's not just being a fanboy. Man, you've been saying it for years? Saying what for years? Saying it's your best chance or saying that you're not going to win one? Are we clapping at me or the haters? Veno, oh yeah, the Veno season was a good chance as well. Veno season was a very good chance too. You're right, I forgot about Veno season. Going into grand finals of Veno season, I wasn't as confident as what I was those other few examples though. I'm not going to lie, unless I'm misremembering. I don't know where I had Veno and Clix picked when it was that season. If someone can find my prediction video, I'd actually be curious to know. I know I didn't pick them to win, but I don't know how high I had them picked. You said 3rd or 4th? Okay. Clix and Day? I mean, Clix and Day, like, especially after the DreamHack win, but I never felt like Clix and Day were going to win. I felt like they were going to do well for sure. And I had hope for Clix and Dukes, but their off-spawn situation was a little bit of a shit show. I can't even remember what it's called, that fucking Eastern jungle-ish POI. I even forget what it's called in Chapter 3. Man, Seti's had a rough day today, bro. Seti has had a brutal day in the office. What is that, 20? Is that 24? 24 points. The Joneses, that's it. The Joneses. What a weird name for a POI, the Joneses. What the fuck? Chapter 3 map was a banger, though. Chapter 3 map was really good. Yeah, 4th Rocky. That's where all the memes came from, bro. So Clix's best placement in FNCS was 4th with Day and then 4th with Dukes. Was Dukes first? No, Day was first. It was such a good job, but he ended up getting conned at land by Pink. Which made it very messy. Did Savage live off spawn? He did not, unfortunately, man. Savage's day started solid off spawn and his end ended not too fantastically. I never got 4th with Day. Wait, didn't you? I thought that's where it all started. I swear you got 4th with Day. Oh, what'd you get with Day? Was it 5th then? I could have sworn that's where it started. Oh, 7th. Oh, I thought you did better than that. My bad. I know you guys won DreamHack, but I thought you did better in Grands than that. 7th. Gotcha. To be fair, you as a new IGLing one of the hardest players to ever IGL. That's pretty damn solid regardless. 4th started with Epic Well? No, Dukes was before Epic Well. Clix and Dukes definitely came 4th. I remember specifically talking about that in the video. That's also duos, so 7th is better in duos than trios. Okay, here we go. Fred, Chino, and Pablo, though. Here we go. This is what, 4th place? 4th place taking a fight. Pablo got the Spire. Fred going from one angle. Got Twek pinched here. Bro, Phenoxy's team really spreads the love with their off-spawn fight, like with their mid-game fights. I keep saying it, but I think they just fight different teams just to like mix it up so no one team expects them to fight them. Because whether they go east or west just seems to... I don't know if it depends on zones. I actually kind of want to ask Frodoxy. Like, how does he decide which team he's going to key? Because I genuinely... It feels like they just spin a wheel one game. Because it's not like they wait until someone gets knocked and then push. They will literally just straight up walk up and 3v3 a team. But they pick a different team every game. I think it's just to spread it out. Yeah, Duke's, Epic Whale, then Veno for Clix's team history. No, so Duke's, Centered, Epic Whale, Veno. And then day before that. Depending how far back you want to go. Dre, Darky, and Bimbo taking a fight here against Rax. This is the fight they're watching on the Solari stream. Saying live for NA, I am, bro. So after this, we're going to watch some Rocket League. We've got the Rocket League Major going on in Rally right now. This is the knockout stages. We've got Dignitas versus Falcons. We're going to watch that. Those are best of 7, so that should take us a while. And then if we have any time before NA, we're going to watch the new episode of the Power documentary because it's fucking absolute cinema. Oh, yeah, and Donnie is... Oh, yeah, Donnie. Donnie was Chapter 4, right? That's right. Donnie was in there in Chapter 4. The Zone Wars Guru. That's right. Donnie was in the mix, too. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Sorry, I forgot about this super intense fight going down with Marius, Vanya, and Pixie. Oh, shit. Watch out, Pixie. Don't go down, bro. We're in first place. Oh. Nervous for a second there. Oh, we already watched that, Daniel. So chat, the Power documentary is a 3-part series. Watched episode 1 already, and episode 2 just dropped today. Haven't been in Fortnite a while. Is the new season worth it to get back into comp? Yeah, it's good, man. I mean, well, when you say get back into comp, unfortunately, this is the last tournament of the season, basically, which is kind of crazy. I can't believe I'm saying that. So, well, no, you can play FNCS play-in. So if you start competing now, this season, there is one-day tournament you can play for the rest of the season. You can play my tournaments if you want. I'm running a bunch of cash cups myself now, man. I've got at least 4 or 5 planned, I believe, for the rest of the season. Me and 50 have been marking them all out. Thank you, Cadence, with the prime for 17. Think you did. So this last game, chat, I'm going to be focusing very, very heavily on the top leaderboard teams. I'll try and avoid just showing every mid-game fight just because I want to follow the top teams. See how they're looking. There is 2 spots left on NA and 4 spots left on EU. As far as what teams would I like to fill them? I mean, it's hard to say what I like, man. There's so many teams that I like, dude. We haven't announced the dates for my tournaments just yet, chat. We're going to announce them very shortly. Oh. Did Mero make Div 1? He did. How's your spawn looking for Savage? 1 game 1, 1 game 2. Game 3 and 4 were like kind of messy third-party splits. And then lost game 5 and 6, I think. But yeah, not great, man. Not great. It started really good for Savage today and then went downhill. Yeah, it's kind of like a 2-2-2. 2 wins, 2 losses, 2 splits / third parties. It's probably the best way to sum it up, honestly. Do you think it would have made sense for an OC team, for a team to have an OC for the 2 land spots? We talked about this, so a couple of things wrong with that.
Yo,
extremely expensive, like absurdly expensive. Anywhere in the Northern Hemisphere, your flights to OC are $2,000 each, return at least, and that's economy. Then accommodation. If you want to stay on 0p, you got to come to Sydney, which is the 5th most expensive city in the world.
Or a brother.
And then you also are going to almost definitely get griefed by either teamers, cheaters, or both at the same time. So it's probably not the best idea. Bucky was talking to me seriously about it, and I recommended him not do that. I think he volted some of the team on 14. I think he died nice with the team on 13. Didn't last night Alex literally get landed on in first place going into game 6 and it cost him the Div Cup? Like OC, there's most of the players in OC are playing for either like a lick of a lollipop and 2 French fries or nothing. So like they have literally nothing to lose. So they're just in the grand finals. There's at least 15 players who are literally there to just grief someone. So if you're like a big name from another region, you just put a giant target on your back, like you were just getting full griefs. Oh, it was second landing on first. Understandable then. Okay, chat said they got grief. That's not a grief to me then. Okay, second landing on first is mad exciting. That's sick. People in chat were saying it as if like the team was like team at last. Marius just died to Frodoxy. Frodoxy just snuck onto the launcher. Wait a second, that's big. That's what, 3rd place onto 1st place. And Pixie Vanya stand to potentially lose the tournament. Absolutely fantastic for Vino's team right now. Oh boy. Let's see if Pixie and Vanya can recover from this one. That's going to be a lot of their surge too. This is game 6, chat. 6th and final game here. Why did Venom miss a game? They crashed, man. They crashed while loading in. Oh, are they camping it too? Bro. Yo, what did Marius do to Frodoxy, bro? I thought they were homies. Bro, they carried the body up away from the launcher so they could build and then boxed it and are now camping it. What did Marius do to Frodoxy? What the fuck? I thought we were Danish bros. Oh my god. Yo, we're storm camping them. Holy shit. Fred could win the tourney? No, I get that, I guess. Yeah, I mean, okay, they're now in second. You're right. They've overtaken second. Fair. Fair. I thought there was a little bit more of a gap. Okay, yeah, we're just trying to... But, I mean, you've still got another team that's in between you on the leaderboard. Or was in between you, though, so I guess. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Business is business, man. Why is Kamikaze such a weird strat, such a smart play? If you were in zone, yes. If they were over here, yes. Or here. But like, you know what I mean? But like, it depends. It depends how hard you camp it. If you camp for too long to the point where you're like tanking storm damage and it completely fucks you, but they do have the launch here from Supernova, so I think they're waiting to see where next zone pulls, and then they'll probably leave the card and start rotating. Yeah, exactly, Threats. Yeah, I think this is definitely a zone where camping the card makes sense. There's not like a full grief. Because it's only a 1 tick. They've got extra meds. They're in their POI. They've got enough surge. And they've got the launcher to basically get them to the next zone now anyway. So this was definitely a storm kind of play. But sometimes when teams camp cards, it is objectively weird. Like they're doing it. That's where it falls into the griefing category. Where they're doing it to negatively impact their own game. But to negatively impact someone else's. Right now, this is just smart gameplay by Fred. It sucks for Marius, but... But yeah, in early game, when you've got no pressure, camping the cards to try to get the rest of the loot off the team coming forward is definitely a normal strategy. It sucks, but it's pretty standard, yeah. Alright, so let's see. Once zone pulls here, let's see what Fred does. Can Malibuca win? I mean, they got a 17 kill win earlier today, so if they get a win like that, maybe, yeah. Any team can move those gold bats. It hasn't been too bad today, Threats, but I swear EU like is behind the meta, bro. They keep trying to use them from the bottom or from the top and then getting shit on because they can't break through the floor and the cones properly. I don't know why it seems like the EU guys like overcomplicating. It's like, bro, just go for the walls and you just kill them every time. They just, I don't know. It's weird. All right, zone's pulled. Oh, and zone pulls north. This is so good for Fred, Chino, and Pablo. They can literally just launch her in with 0 audio comms and then just get into zone. This is actually so free for them right now. And they've got so many med kits. Yeah, they're vibing. This is actually... Fred could win this tournament, I'm going to be honest. Pixie, Van, you got to try and duo clutch and hold on. Vico, Veno, Flixie are equally in a fantastic position, but right now this is playing out great for Frodoxy. Oh, God, Threats. Did you get banned? How did Manu feel about that? I don't know if that's the smartest idea on your behalf, bro. Well, places Veno second, bro. Well, now third. He was second until Fred's team overtook. Oh, they had heal grenade as well. Oh, no, they didn't. Never mind. They'll just pop and make us together. I don't know if I'm going to end the YouTube stream after EU, Samuel. I've never tried to, like, watch Rocket League on YouTube in between. We'll see how we go, man. We'll see how we go, bro. I don't have a Rocket League thumbnail. Maris, you want to make a Rocket League thumbnail real quick? So I can chuck it on YouTube in the break? Wait, no, I think you did make a Rocket League thumbnail, didn't you? Yeah, use one. Okay, Maris, can you like find that and reping it, bro? Just because I don't even know where the hell I've stored that. All right, chat. Last game, sixth and final game. Pixie and Vanyamari still in first place on 308, trying to win back-to-back Cash Cup finals. That means they will have won back-to-back FNCSN finals, 3 in a row. But we've lost Marius. Frodoxy, Chino, and Pablo at their heels on 288 with really good loadouts as well. Oh, we got the triple gold gloves. Oh boy. Vico, Veno, Flixie also trying to win this Cash Cup. Worth noting for Veno's defense as well. They're playing with one less game than everyone else. Vico, Veno, Flixie crashed loading into one of the games today. So they've played 4 of the 5 games today. So that'll be very impressive if they can win this one. We have Wox, Ping, and Malabuka, who could also make a play for the win. They are a bit further down the leaderboard, but they did get a 17-kill win earlier today. They're running away with this, don't lie. Wait, who are? I should say, yeah, 5 of the 6 games. Because, yeah, this is game 6, yeah. 600 above for Pixie. Their surge looks good, at least. Frodoxy is 1,100 above, despite camping the card for that long. Jeez. That is the benefit of playing as aggressively as Fred does in mid-game. They just sat in a box for 2 whole zones and still over 1,000 above. That card camp was a very, very strong play by Frodoxy. Meanwhile, Vico, Veno, Flixie also 500 above. Not too great, man. Not too great. 1,000 above here for Wox, Malabuka, and Ping. So we've got the battle of triple gold gloves. I like it. I like it. It's going to be very hard for Pixie and Vanya to hold on to this one, I'm going to be honest. They're above. They've got mats, but they do not have enough of a buffer of points to try to make up for being a duo versus healthy, very, very stacked trios right now. Oh, NA is going to be absolute cinema today, bro. Pete versus Poyo off spawn again. See if Clicks can bring it home. I'm excited to see how Muzz's team does now as well. Pinata, Pixie, and Vanya get a zone. This is good. Oh, we could get lobbied here. We could get lobbied. We could definitely get lobbied here. Oh. Not enough teams here with sightlines on them right now. Oops. Let me do that. I think if Ping, Wox, and Malabuka knew that this was Pixie and Vanya, they would have lobbied this. Or at least tried to. Yeah, we got King. Should be uncon today as well. It's going to be a fun one, man. All eyes on Pixie and Vanya. Can they hold on? It's going to be a very solid clutch if they can do it. Roxy's got a pretty tough rotate here, though. They've got triple birds. They should be okay. Just keep flying, staggering, and flying. Vanya's still pretty weak here. Doesn't have any white health to top up the health bar. 84 shield as well, so Vanya could go down if they misplay this. Using the wood to expand out to get the hard map refresh, but I think Vanya's worried about the wrong resource right now. We're working on getting the material. We need the surge. 139 below as a duo. This could be disastrous for Vanya right now. Phronoxy's team really slowing down Vanya's run for the victory here. 228 below. The more we elevate here, the more we make ourselves a target to other teams like Wox, Ping, and Malabuka. Oh, I'm seeing how this one ends. This could become a battle very quickly between Fred, Veno, and Malabuka for the win here. Vanya and Pixie might be falling short. I mean, we're investing everything just to be able to get the surge angles. We haven't got a single bit of damage. We've just spent about 300 material to not even get one bit of damage. And now we're just spraying at teams in full built bases. We are getting desperate. I think we've just used that to absorb the storm surge tag. Yeah, it looks like we have. That is not a good sign. With 457 below. We didn't even reboot Marius either. So this is including Marius's damage that he got. Rotating their way in. They're going to have to take a super desperate fight. Here it is. It's do or die. I think that's Phronoxy we're taking the fight onto. Pixie falls. Vanya looking like he's soon to follow. No more minis. No health. That is Phronoxy beneath them. They might even give the points over to their opponents. And Vanya's going to go down here. Uses the bird to tank one last tick. He's not going down without a fight, but this really only ends one way. 311. The points to beat. Phronoxy right now on 297. Veno on 292, Malabuka on 269. Which one of them can overtake and bring this home? I think sadly Vanya's team will not be winning back-to-back Div Cup finals here this season. It absorbs everything, Clicks. Everything. You can use the wings to cancel storm sickness tags. It's everything. Yo, Veno. Taking shots at Clicks. Wait, Veno's in the chat. Does that increase or decrease the chance we think he won? He's here for the finish. 114 builds for Phronoxy. He's got the triple gold wings, so we know he's going to have good mobility, good damage potential, and they pull zone. Beautiful zone pull for Phronoxy. You get hit more often than the cooldown though, Clicks. You'd be able to tank every second storm surge tick, not every one. The only way to tank Storm Surge without taking any damage is the medallion, the shield medallion from Demons. That you can keep dropping and picking up and you'll take 0 damage, basically. All right, Vico, Veno, Flixie, 134 below with no meds. Veno's in the chat. Do we think Veno somehow pulls this off? We're getting hit hard. We're getting topped up here. Looks like we're going to rank up at a very good time. It's going to keep us healed up as Storm Surge is going to start coming through. 10 players have to go down for this Storm Surge to be gone. 86 below. Vico running around like his head's cut off. Veno's trying to make his way through. Except Blondie with the team on his back. 47 above. We get the damage. Belusi goes down. We get the Siphon. If we clutch this, it would be legendary. 304. Even if we overtake and get 311, that'd still be nice for the leaderboard. Remember, we are doing this with one less game than everyone else. Flixie, nice long piece. Really good long piece. Holds the team in there for a while, but we've got to be careful. We have no shield between the three of us. We need a refresh. We need it badly, but don't really have the resources to invest into it. Meanwhile, on the other end of things, Phronoxy, Pablo, and Chino could not be in a better position, but they're also below Surge. Wait a second. Surge being a huge issue today. Phronoxy camping. Marius' card might have gone against him. We're bringing out the bats, and we can't find any angles. We can't find them. We've got triple glove, and we're still going down to Surge. We have minis. We have bigs. We have everything we need to win this game. We just need a little bit more damage. Vico, Veno, Flixie are not going down without a fight. Still refusing to fall here. No shields. No meds to speak of whatsoever. Wait, we got a med miss grenade. Nice. And Storm Surge is over. We're still alive. But for how long can we hold on here with 0 shields? This is actually insane. We've made it this long. No mobility either, by the way. Only Veno has the cape. Doesn't want to use it to leave his teammates behind. Veno having to put on IG on Masterclass right now. Can he find the angle? He does, but they take back the cone. Just not quick enough. That's Phronoxy That's first on a second right now. Who can win the fight? Wait a second. Big Bob Jr., Vico holding his own here, but now Fred turning the pressure on them. Everything's breaking. Everything's crumbling. 310 points. So far, no one has overtaken Vanya, Pixie, Marius. You have to think one of them is going to. Phronoxy gets in. They're going to take down Bevies. There's Pablo on a Bevies. They're going to get the refresh. That's 312. So Vanya has lost the tournament. Phronoxy trying to see if he can hold out. Can he overtake Vico, Veno, Flixie? You also get a bit of a refresh. They get their shield, but Veno steps out, goes for the play, and goes down to Nebs. The British boys unfortunately taking each other down. Flixie now is a solo. Vico is a solo. I'm going to call it solos because they're leaving each other behind. This is not looking like a duo right now. Vico goes down. Flixie solo. It looks like Fred, Chino, and Pablo might be winning this, but wait a second. Oh, never mind. Replay bug. We are still a full trio. Oh, we're trying to find... I don't even know what the fuck's happening. Where are we? What is happening? We're on the low ground, apparently. Where's Malibuka? Malibuka and Ping. 290 points. They could pull off the upset if they clutch up and win this game, but as a duo, it's going to be tough. Two big pots, not a lot of material. They need that big refresh. They know how they're going to get it. The double gloves should be enough, but Fred, Pablo, and Chino refuse to go down. They're on the low ground, and they're pushing forward. Builds don't matter. Enemies don't matter. Pablo, Fred, and Chino have well and truly adapted to the meta. Love it or hate it. This might be making them, what is it, $24,000 richer. 444. 12 eliminations for this trio. 348 points. Storm Sickness is active right now. Pablo takes the 30 tick. They take the high ground. It's 14 eliminations. Pink trying to make a play for it. Pablo, 5 HP. But he does manage to pick that one up. No, he doesn't. Pablo, the movement dashed in a Storm. What is happening? Phronoxy on the high ground. Chino down below. They've got first and second height right now. Phronoxy's going to go down. It's all up to Chino. Chino with a 142. Follows it up again. He has that enhanced shotgun. Slows him down and hits the second shot. I think this is Storm Sickness active. Phronoxy and Chino should have this one in the bag. Nebs is going to pop all the meds. Nebs definitely wins it, but I think Phronoxy will be our overall victors of the Div 1 Cup Finals. A 10 elim win for Pink in the last game to bring it home. But I don't think he needs to be a mathematician to figure out the fact that Phronoxy's won this. We'll see. We'll see. Let me make sure I call the Pred Rat, though. There we go, Pink. All right, chat. Let's see it. Just Compete tab's still going to crash me, chat. The Compete tab leaderboard looks so much nicer. Am I going to crash if I open it? If I crash, I'm just going to check Fortnite Tracker. All right, let's see it. I didn't crash. W Fortnite. Functional leaderboards. All right. Chino, Pablo, and Phronoxy bring it home on 375. It ends up not even really being close. But full respect to Vico, Veno, Flixie, who managed to get 319 second place with only 5 games played. 2 wins in those 5 matches. Got to give credit there. But 52 eliminations to the Danes. They popped off. They played phenomenal. Got to give it to them. Ping, Wox, and Malibuka jump up to 3rd. That's your podium. And Vanya, Pixie, Marius dropped from 1st to 4th place in that last game down to 311. Sky, Scroll, and Thomas. My God, the Danes, bro. The Danes across the leaderboard. Then we got Pink, Artist, Fastroki, Combeck, Queasy, Vidil, Mitro Fan, Eyedrop, Ghost, Serene, Clapsy, Tweck, Rickboard, Dexy, Clownsky, Mr. Savage, Loki, Gold, Decker, Dre, Pix, Focus, Fant, Cheatin, Rax, Seti, Sined, and then this team, Hero, maybe. Damn, Pixdom and Damus back at Pump Power didn't do too hot, actually. See you, Andrew. Have a good one, bro. Thank you, Powder. Thank you, Nod. Thank you, guys. Now, remember, chat, we are staying live today. Let me see real quickly. Let me see where we're at. Is the game going? Oh, the game's underway. So, chat, what we're going to do, if you guys don't know, I also love watching Rocket League. If you've never watched Rocket League competitive, it's extremely fun to watch. It is the Raleigh Major right now, which is basically like kind of their version. It's like a mini LAN event. It's the best players in the world on both EU and NA. Wait, it's 1v1s. Wait. Is this the 1v1 just in between? Why is it a 1v1? Is this still like it's just a filler for the next game? Or is the game on another broadcast? It's the 1v1 section. We're about to jump back into 3v3s, right? Okay, just one game and then we've got... Cool. All right, sweet. So yes, if you guys want to stick around and watch some Rocket League, I'd really appreciate it. The vibes are amazing. Rocket League is genuinely one of the most fun esports to watch, even if you've never watched it. It's very, very simple. This is a 1v1 series right now, so a little bit different, but if you guys don't want to stick around, I totally get it. I'll see you guys for NA. I'm going to be live the whole day. NA starts in 2.5 hours. We've got Pete versus Poyo off spawn. We get to see whether Clicks can win this one, bring it home. Kanata's still in this one too. It's going to be very, very awesome, bro. It's going to be good finals. So this is the 1v1 grand finals, is it? Ooh. And it's Diaz versus... I don't know anything about 1v1 Rocket League, chat.
Enough. And he has now won 3 games on the bounce. Diaz looking for some
Damn.
momentum with a reset. With the
Oh! Wait, kickoff goal? Kickoff goal to bring it to OT?
Takes 4.
Kickoff goal to bring it to OT?
Full field air dribble reset might give him some luck headed into this next game. But for now, he just falls short.
I'm going to change my title in game. I do have drops on as well, by the way, chat. If you guys want to get some free gear from Rocket League.
Series to tie it up 2-2 versus being 3-1 down here. Herc now has to win 3 games on the trot against one of the best 1v1 players in the world. He could be the best 1v1 player in the world.
Doing a 1v1 circuit's kind of cool. I wish they would do that for Fortnite.
The man there on stage against
at Globals.
He's just got a massive task ahead right now.
I don't think I've ever seen Nalpo in all these years smile so much.
He's in his element, isn't he? He's on stage by himself. He's got everyone watching him, all eyes.
Sorry, chat. I'm trying to change changing the YouTube thumbnail and title.
I mean, and that's what you want too, right? You want a player that is just absolutely in love with the game. You want to see it. Everybody's been enjoying it. Now we just want to see Diaz do the same. We got a little glimpse of hope there at the end.
How do I change the game?
Number 4.
How do I change the game on YouTube? I've never streamed to any other game on YouTube.
Yeah, Johnny likes to call him Middle East Menace, and he's being a bit of a menace on the pitch right now.
Where's the game?
You can see with that little cheeky grin, as you mentioned, he's having fun.
Merce, do you know where I changed the game?
Diaz put up a far better fight than the previous 2 games, which could be something to hang on to going into game 5. Now Po wants to close it out right here. He wants to take home the 15K.
Oh, it's so good. Rocket League's the perfect esport in the sense that you can literally watch it for the first time and enjoy it because it's just so simple on like face value, get the ball in the goal, or you can watch it for 1,000 hours and just be in awe of how insane these guys are. Yeah, on YouTube merits, yeah. Or you have to end a YouTube stream to change the game? Oh, that's a bit unfortunate.
Now Bo playing a patient game.
Is that true? God, YouTube streaming sucks.
Try and reset and go for that air dribble.
How weird.
Again, off the sidewall, Musty forward, takes his time, no
really, Niz? All right, well, that's fine. I'll just stay live and whatever. It is what it is. People will figure out pretty quick this is in Fortnite.
So he should be able to score with the boost if he just throws it on net. He rips it on. Diaz 1-0.
I'm not the biggest fan of 1v1s, I'm going to be honest, chat. I'm way more excited for the 3v3s to kick off.
Hoping things pan out the way game number 1 had. He finds his opener. We'll see what he brings in off the kickoff.
He's got so much flair, so much individuality, but it's tough to do it against Nalpo. It's tough to take the risk, but I love seeing that little Musty air dribble play. Just feeling himself trying to get...
Bro, the dribbles are so satisfying in ones, though. Bro, that seems like such an easy goal, but...
Known for going up in the air. Instead, he goes, I feel like you're gonna assume I'm going there. Plays it low, takes his 50.
Let's find 50 in the crowd. Yeah, 50 will be here.
In these first 40 seconds.
That's what he's known for.
Yeah, 50 will be here somewhere. Wait, am I not Merits?
We'll lose the race to the boost.
Have I been in the wrong game category this entire time, Merits?
Compared to the previous few games, at a deficit, but he will be able to claw one back. He finds a demo on Diaz.
I wonder if that's a bad thing.
These demos that he's been able to get onto Diaz have really just been a frustration to him. The amount of times he's also just spawned on the...
Yeah, I heard about KC, chat. KC getting knocked out is huge.
The crowd not loving the demo
So let me check.
goal.
Let me check which games are coming up.
The air dribble bumps of the sort. Diaz still in the lead. Grabs a mid boost.
Oh, really, Merits? Am I supposed to make that Fortnite?
Popped it up. It's very awkward, but...
Okay, let me check. So, okay, so...
That demo relieves all pressure. Do we see the...
So yeah, we've got Dignitas Falcon starting. Okay, so that's on the hour. And then Vitality is after that. Oh yeah, this is going to take us. This is going to take us until NA starts.
3.5 to go in game 5.
Well, I mean, chat, I'm not going to lie then. What I might do, chat, instead, because I'm not really a big fan of 1v1s, let's watch the power video and then come back. I would rather do that, chat. Let's do that. Fuck, I gotta change the title again. I'll just make it this for now, and then I'll come back. There we go. All right, chat, let's watch the power video, because I don't really want to watch 1v1s. And the dig game starts in 40, and the power video is like 30 minutes long. Let's do that. Let us do that. Sorry, this is now just... totally fucked up everything, though, with my titles and stuff. All right, let's watch YouTube. Okay, there we go. All right, cool. Are they playing on controllers? Yes, almost everyone plays on controllers. There's a few pros who don't, but almost all of them. Okay, here we go. So if you guys didn't see the first episode, chat, I would highly recommend going and watching it after this. I don't think you need to watch them in order, but basically this is a 3-part powered docu-series that is phenomenal, like S-tier production quality. I am the narrator of it, but I didn't actually get to see any of what it was going to be. I didn't even get to know how they were using my voice in it. I just got given a script to read out. So this is all very new for me as well. And the first one on Alex was genuinely amazing. I would highly recommend going and watching it.
They have Alex celebrating a special day for him. Will it be a special day for the rest of the team? The question is, will they have the power?
Well, goal today is win. Obviously win.
It's Alex's dad, bro.
At the top, and one little mistake goes over.
Shot! There's one behind. Oh, yeah, box. Can you grab it? We need to grab right now.
Bro, we need so much more of this in Fortnite, dude.
It feels surreal going to somewhere like Saudi Arabia where the sun's going to be blasting on me 24/7, which I'm looking forward to, by the way.
It was so hot, bro. It was so hot, bro. Like, I'm used to heat from Australia, but like Riyadh heat was different. Thank you, Tix. Thank you, Toaster. These stuff, guys.
Not slept, not even winked. I want to go sleep 2 hours. I'm not going to oversleep so I can sleep tonight. And then I'm going to lock into some practice so we can win this weekend.
You ready to win, bro? I'm ready.
That'd be strategy.
We'll win, baby.
7, 2.
And when it began, it was about having a team. That is core to the the mission from day one. They have to be like a grinder, because that's who I am.
Let's go, Babby.
If you're not grinding and trying hard every day, then I guess you probably don't deserve to be here either.
Damn.
I think from speaking to them and from seeing them, you know, they look a lot more locked in. They look a lot more ready, and I think in general feel a lot more confident about their chances. So, you know, hopefully we can see them surprise some people.
Once he gets into these environments where he can play with the other top players in the world.
Oh, it's Papa
he likes
Ages.
to use that time wisely.
I've never got to meet Papa Ages.
There's a real opportunity to put his name on the map.
Because it's a head game too. It's not just how well you do. It's also what's the pressure of how other players or competitors interact with you and try to get in your headspace.
I don't think the editor knew how good it was doing that and showing Quanti of all people. Talking about people getting in your head and like the pressure of other competitors, then just fucking Quanti. So perfect.
Although, like, let's just say, like, by myself, I'm really confident. Like, on my aim, I feel like I'll be able to hang with the pros up there.
I think I smell an Alex in
Dude, that was the most dystopian shit about Riyadh. That shot there sums it up so perfectly. Like, we would be in this, like, big-ass, like, high-rise fucking, like, penthouse, like, hotel, and then it was just, like, as far as the eye could see, just, like, city of, like, older buildings, just tiny. Like, it was crazy. Like, this is what you would see just to the horizon. It was insane. Felt really weird.
I think I smell an Alex in here.
What's Alex smell like?
Set up, baby.
Dear players. Oh, he wants to read this.
Dear players, we're thrilled to welcome you to the Esports World Cup, featuring Fortnite tournament in Riyadh.
This is your chance to shine and leave your mark on the world stage. We believe in your abilities and look forward to the incredible moments you'll create. Enjoy every match, every challenge, and every victory.
Well, hey, give him a clap, bro. Give him a round of applause, bro.
Guys, these are our goals for this week. Bro, I'm trying to write fast.
A legit goal, like as a team.
Well, beat Exy, that's a good goal.
Play as a team.
W-Box. We've met Alex, but let's introduce Power and the rest of the team. I didn't know my face cam was going to be used for this. I just filmed it with the face cam on, but that's fine. It's all good. I didn't know my face cam was going to be used. Power is one of the world's biggest gaming content organizations, founded by content creator Lachlan, who was Australia's first gaming YouTuber to reach 10 million subscribers.
Early on in my career, I was pretty blessed to have like a bunch of like-minded individuals around me. And so I was like, I really wanted to build that back home here in Australia.
He came to me and being like, this is a cool thing I'm doing. Want you to be a part of it.
This is Worthy. At 21 years old, this guy has been a member of Power since day one. Known for his consistent aim and impressive winning streak, Worthy has been on the competitive scene since the very beginning. His role on the team for EWC is Juggernaut. In-game, that means extra health and assault rifle as a weapon, which is perfect for mid-range combat. Then we have Luda, another seasoned pro who has competed at the highest level and cemented his name in the Australian Fortnite scene. On the power squad, he plays Assault. This role is all about going in, guns blazing, and killing as many enemies as possible.
Whoa, eliminations!
Finally, you've got Volks, the newest member of Power. Volks has always been seen as one of the edgier players in the Fortnite scene, but he's got the skills to back it up.
I hope you guys enjoyed the video. This is a good one.
By qualifying with the squad for Saudi, he earned his position to compete under the Power banner. His role on the team is Engineer, which is all about strategy plays. And then for Alex, his role is Sniper. Essentially, a headshot with a sniper is an instant kill. So give that to someone with perfect aim and you get arguably the best Fortnite player in Australia. However, it's not all about the role. This game can be so fast-paced that often you just need to focus on working as a team.
I would like to see us win some type of world championship at some point.
This isn't just some random group of friends playing games together. These guys are tried and proven competitors with the track record to prove it, and each has caught the attention of Power in some way. They've earned a spot on a team that so many other players would kill to be on.
There we go.
I made them add the arguably part. They had it in the script. Muzz, that was for you, bro. That was for you. I didn't know you were actually here. They had it as the best Australian player, and I was like, I get what we're going for, but I was like, I love Alex to death, but I'll do arguably. I was like, that'll be fair. I was like, that's more fair.
All right. Let's get it, brothers.
Some people would definitely argue Alex, but I was like, I don't want to just be like best Aussie player.
It does involve a lot of work. The main thing that separates me from other Fortnite players is my aim. I put in large amounts of work and effort into improving into something that people would get bored in like the first 20 minutes.
Yo, those keycaps kind of cool. Kind of like it.
What's this do?
I'm just training my smoothness. So like my wrist smoothness, arm smoothness, when I move my mouse on a linear moving target.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, that's actually insanely impressive. Anyone who's watching who's never Kovacs, that is actually impressive.
You gotta put in the work to be a winner.
Damn, Worthy is smooth.
For our scenario specifically going into EWC, we have the odds stacked against us. So coming from a smaller region with almost no one to practice against, we're seeing Titans that are practicing every day, almost all day. It is really difficult.
We're versing another team that's called for.
Oh, it's a script.
From Asia. Oh.
Yeah, 61 on 2, 60 on 2. I wear champion socks to manifest being a champion.
I don't know how many of the power, how much of the power roster use Arcaloot. My brother sent. My brother sent me this last night though from the OCE finals, and everyone who's red circled uses Arcaloot. So my brother's definitely done a great job of getting OCE onto the mouse pad. But I think it's also because a bunch of them have just been gassing like fucking crazy on the timeline, so they all want to use it now. Oh shit, sorry chat, I fucked up. What the fuck? Go back to YouTube, damn it! What's happening? How did I fuck this up so bad? Where is the YouTube video on all of my different fucking... Did I close it? Chad, did you watch me just close it to show you? What the fuck did I just do? I thought I paused it. How did I fuck up that bad? Sorry, chat. My bad. Didn't mean to interrupt the video that much.
Nice. I was pissed on, bro. That was actually like good redemption, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Where the good played great. I'm gonna go run inside.
It's Muzz!
I first came into Power's eyes, I'm pretty sure because I was winning a bunch of solo cash cups. Joining Power at that time
Formerly
to me
part of
was
Power, that's right.
Basically a dream come true.
I forgot you were in Power.
I moved from Australia to NA because
Yo,
I wanted to
A,
compete
dude.
internationally and see how I could do.
We lost the new hardpoint now on red, no?
See, I'm telling you, bro, that side is so
too good.
Fortnite competitive is not a sustainable career. It's just the longevity, and it's also the amount of time required to stay at the top in Fortnite is an insane amount of work.
What do you mean cancel spawns?
We were spawning 200 meters away every time. So keeper, we played one.
Oh,
we beat them 1-0 on the first one.
They probably think you're like a free lick, so
map 1, they're just gonna like run it down probably, and then if you win that, they're gonna be like, oh, okay, we gotta lock it. I think the way people think about power here at Esports World Cup is, I don't want to throw any of the boys under the bus, but OCE is never really respected, so everyone kind of sees them as just an easy matchup, but I honestly believe in them. They're my boys. I've always believed in them, so I guess we'll see what happens. Because you're good at sniping, Luda has good EMPs, Volks is a god aimer,
Worthy's a god aimer.
Worthy.
Yeah, Worthy's just Worthy. Sums it up pretty well.
He doesn't miss a bullet.
Yeah. So we know it's the World Cup, it's in Saudi, but how does it actually work? EWC featuring Fortnite is composed of the 16 best squads from around the world. These squads are placed into groups of 4 based on their qualifying place, the camera. with the top 2 teams progressing through to the top 8 elimination playoff stage. Power has drawn Group B, with Exceed, who have Peterbot, one of the best players in the world, Game and Gladiators, a proven team from Europe who beat out some tough competition to be here, Al Ula, a local Middle Eastern team and crowd favorites. Basically, rules are simple. If you lose 2 matches, you're going home. Group stage is a best of 5 format, and up first is Power versus Exceed.
That is a tough group.
Yeah.
Exceed obviously came
No
second
way
at
they
Team
got
Like
Exceed
Dallas.
game
They got
1. I
Peter
forgot
Bot,
about
who's, like,
that.
Considered like the best Fortnite player in the world right now. He's had a crazy year.
Peterbot has had so many cheating accusations that he was nicknamed Cheaterbot.
Right, I didn't go watch that back, bro. It's Peterbot. No way, that's Peterbot, bro.
Oh my God.
Read space, bro.
Peterbot, man.
Peterbot.
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 The most talked about player in all of 2024.
I'm him. You just made 110.
I'm him, bro.
I'm him.
You dropped the 10 kill.
I think we can genuinely beat Exceed, and like, so I'm pretty confident like going into it. And I'm captain as well, so it'd be nice to lead my team to victory. I'll put that on my resume one day.
I think successful Power in this series will come down to how they react very early on. I think if they come out with a strong start, you know, they could surprise some people.
I'm confident, but now that we practice every single day, we can actually like hang with like top tier pros. I think we can do it.
Dude, they must have been dying. How are they not sweating bullets, bro?
It's time to kick off Group B as we are heading into the next battle.
Yo,
EC taking up Power.
Aura.
Talk about the Aussies having a big hill to climb, and I think this is going to be one of them.
Peterbot, let's just get straight into it, okay, man? What do you think separates you from the rest of the players here?
In the last year, you know, I grinded more than anybody, and everyone just fell behind. You know, I'm just better than everyone here by at least 5 times, I would say. I'm here to crush egos, Power, and whoever we play next. All right?
Come on, Alex. Humble him, please.
Okay.
There's a look at both teams. They are on the stage, and in just moments, we will be ready
Humble
to...
him,
This is
please.
chat if we're winning map 1.
Couldn't beat Exit though. W clicks. Tell him, you tell him.
Peterbot's success online, will it translate to LAN? And their opponent's Power, the best of
Bro, this tournament was actually sick, man. I'm so sad we got screwed out of not having EWC this year.
Match here at EWC featuring Fortnite.
Bro, I genuinely thought this game mode was going to be so shit when I first heard about it, and they actually executed it so well.
Right now, so yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Exceed, best roster in the world. Damn, Clips, you gonna take that, bro?
It looks like game 1. It's underway. It's all about taking space here on the map.
I've really enjoyed casting this.
With my chest and proudly that Fortnite is the hardest esport to compete in.
After you have Power trying to play a little bit of recovery through the top side at Tunnel, but
Who's the Exec coach? Ah,
so
Sven.
quick
Sven.
recovery already in for Exceed.
How did they get a
Great
flag?
start for them.
I was extremely nervous.
Looks like it's not going to affect them, but it should be a flag and will be a flag on the flip side. So Exceed making it 2-0 just when you thought Power were going to have that chance to get back in the game.
You need to be fast reaction time. You need like good mental.
Confidence definitely plays a big role. More than
Lupu was
vibes,
getting into it.
confidence is king.
Couple of nice shots from Worthy.
Lupu was enjoying it.
Nice attempt for Power, but just a touch short in the end.
Exceed take the first game, but what we've learned is Power are going to make a series of this.
It was also good to have the crowd supporting us too.
Hardpoint is, of course, going to be map number 2.
It's like you got to get down to the script, like perfect to the script.
We're all about winning. We're competitive, you know?
Great opening break coming through for Power. Instantly denied by the EMP, and Exceed have held on nicely to the first 15.
I didn't get any warm-up whatsoever. We just loaded into the game dressed the best player in the world, no warm-up.
Looter off the regen, in a little bit of trouble, just trying to finesse Dance a while, but it's Exceed who find a couple, and Okus will get in for a bit of contest.
It was not my greatest performance.
Looter still holding. 1v1 with Okus, who's good for the elimination, and that'll be a flip of the hard point going the way of Exceed now. 250 to 70.
I wish I watched this live, bro. It was so good. If I didn't get stuck in a broom closet, I would have enjoyed it more.
It's a huge mental block knowing that everyone around you thinks you're kind of worse because of where you come from. Like that's, yeah.
Every person that you talk to or every person from any other region is in some way looking down at you because you're from OC. So having that in the back of your head definitely can put a lot of pressure on a player. Or if you change your mindset to see these players as competition and actually try to prove that you're better than all of them, I feel like that could flip the switch in your head.
Good answer by Volks. I mean, Volks has played internationally a lot of times now.
Yeah, could all start with Alex.
It's about keeping it up. Like, you can't fall off. You have to keep putting in a lot of work to, like, stay as the best.
Alex is having so much fun,
Power
bro.
will drop the key. Kill comes through. One trade in the mix. Is there enough for Okus to still hold on to this battle?
Yeah, I want to be at the top for a long time.
This is the chance, but you can see there's a last chance dip from Quanti to get the kill, but Power look like they are just able to hold on, but look at the clock
Bro,
shift.
the finish of the Kiefer games are insane.
Tough scenes, man. They put
Bro,
up one
what
heck of a
if,
fight.
chat, what if
and this ending score will be
you know,
close,
you know.
But again, the math does not favor
What
the
if
team out of OCE, and Quanti's going to let them know about it.
Versing Peterbot, I was definitely a little bit nervous before. They're a great team as well. They did very good at the Dallas
Wait,
land.
imagine if there was a mechanic. That's right,
It's not really
imagine.
something you notice during the match. You're too focused on your own gameplay and your teammates. But he definitely is the carrier of the team. And he was putting in the most work, and he's there to clutch. The team plays around Peterbot because he's that good.
We knew it was going to be easy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, playing all these scrims, no team's better than us. I mean, that was a pretty, like, easy wipe.
I knew we were going to 3-0 him from the beginning. No offense to any of the players, but I'm not gonna lie. I already knew.
I'm thinking, like, we just got robbed. And I don't even know how we got robbed. We didn't even play bad. I think we just lost. We weren't playing, like, together.
I was pissed. I was so pissed. Like, right after we lost, I didn't speak to no one. It feels like all of our plans and all of our preparation just went out the window.
I'm so ready to, like, put in a shift, bro. I'm so ready to just become great.
W, Alex.
I have confidence in myself, and I have confidence in the team. I need you to have confidence in yourself.
I have confidence in myself.
He didn't say as confidence in the team, though.
I'm behind, bro.
Let's go headshot snipe, bro. Nice with you, bro. I'm with you. I don't have EMP, bro, alright? Use EMP to crack him, I don't care. I'm following you. Oh, shit, the dog. Yeah. Yeah, the dog, double bomb.
This is not communication. They're screaming, man. They're screaming. They scream on stage, but not when we're at home chilling.
Sven's judging him. I'll let him know. Sven's judging them.
Thanks, man.
Sven's trying to give them some advice.
Afraid of handing out criticism when it was in the time of need.
One more right here. Just go in. Flash yourself and go get it now. Two lane, 140 and one.
Most of us, like, just took it the wrong way whenever we try to help each other or push each other.
Boys, it's time to be great. Volks. Watching YouTube shorts, brain rot, perfect. That's what we like to see. Worthy playing Kovacs, goated. Luda free building, let's go. Let's watch some VODs, Luda. Let's watch some VODs. Let's get this, bro. It's time to be great. It's time to show the world that OC is good. All right, Luda, pull up VODs. Right, let's go. Everyone join call. You can put this in the docker or not. I hate for Volks calls with other people every time we're in the room. Volks, join call. Volks, join call.
Volks, you should join call.
He's just waffling to these people, and it's like, bro, like, we were VODing for 30 minutes. Volks went on his phone 15 times, snapping someone. If you're watching this, whoever he's snapping, bro, it better been worth it. But, like, damn, he was like...
Two mid, pushing up, dude.
Damn.
Yeah, 130.
Yeah, chat. This is gonna end, and then we're gonna watch the Rocket League.
We can have it. Get on. I got it back. I'm going again. One. Let's go.
No.
I paused more than I thought I was going to, though.
You guys just all F4 like every time, every second. It's just all F4. Like,
Alex.
what?
Favorite time.
I don't know, but like I'm tired as well. But I'm not all F4ing every second. Like,
Bro, we both did it once each.
well, we did it twice. We lost the LF4, and then we bought up against.
Oh, cry about it. Shut the up, you little.
You're just a bro. You're annoying.
Why are you just making them lose?
Wait, go blue team, folks.
So.
Okay, that's a bit fun. After this, I'm just finished with Fortnite. Things falling apart day before team down.
Oof. I didn't think we were going to get this much of like an inside look. Holy shit, they're not holding back. Damn. Oh my God.
I've been known to kind of critique my friends in a wrong way, but at the end of the day, we are all friends, and we do have something that most teams don't, which is just friendship and pure bond.
When did we start practicing this morning? Like 11?
You get fry cook with the tier 1?
Yeah, man.
Well, this isn't a vlog, it's a documentary rapid, so.
Hey there. Well, are you ready?
They do seem to brush it off well. They do seem to not take it personally. Doesn't make it good for the team, but.
Let's go.
What's going through your head right now?
I need to play good. I have faith in the boys. I need to make sure I pick up my game, and I'm keen to see how the games go today.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup featuring Fortnite. We have a huge showdown to open things up. Our first team is about to be eliminated from the tournament. We'll find out who is going to move forward. Will it be Power, or is it Alula, one of our strongest Middle Eastern teams?
Watching the team perform, I mean, we were over here in Australia at like 2 a.m. on the couch. I think it was me and Losers Fruit just watching. So it was really awesome to just like get behind and watch them play.
Terrible. And they made it so good.
Trying to get aggressive.
Worthy in the corner, shut down, and Alula will have the first ball of the game.
Those little defeats can really build up and start forcing like a mental defeat.
50-0.
At the moment, Alula looking like they should be taking this entire round.
In 4v4s, you need to pay attention to 3 people and make sure you're like fighting together and just like working together as a team.
And so for Power, you need to find some sort of a retrieve of this key, and you need to do it now.
That's the only way to do anything, is just go in there max confidence. Just win it, bro.
Now Power only have one last push as well, as it's going to be Alula taking the lead.
Oh, that's right. It went down to the tiebreaker on keeper. This was so good. This finish was intense. So just so you guys understand the stakes here. So it was 1-1 right now in a best of 3. Whoever wins this round wins. There was 3 seconds left on the clock, and they were tied on points. So when they got that key, that's what topped them over. Like, such a close finish, man.
This is the last chance, and now they're trying to get into the mix, and no!
So close. They won by 7 seconds.
Winning is like one of the biggest serotonin boosts that you could ever get. So coming off that stage was just like one of the greatest feelings in my whole life.
What I love about like esports is like competing in front of crowds. This is like where the passion comes from. It's like I want to perform in front of a crowd and like lift a trophy in front of a crowd.
You actually came through. You actually came through.
I broke the ice for us on the first CTF.
I'm sure, bro. You came through.
Also, on the other hand, it weighs out because it's not over. The first thing I did when we came off stage, I said to the boys, like, it's not over. Like, yes, you can be happy in the moment, but there is something bigger coming. Like, we have to prepare.
Oh, because that's the first game in Gladiators, that's right.
Back for the Esports World Cup featuring Fortnite. Got the long-awaited match between Power and Gaming Gladiators to keep their dreams alive.
Oh, this is the B stream. This is the B stream, which was done from home.
If we lose chat, we are out.
Chat, I'm watching the Rocket League after this. This is almost done.
So shout out to all the Australians in the chat.
Either qualify or go home.
I wasn't in like the right frame of mind.
Was that
I
Hallie?
wasn't locked in.
Confidence starts to build for Gaming Gladiators. Gaming Gladiators has their first chance with the flag. Vanya going around the edge of the map, but he gets taken out. out because they are down 1 flag to 0.
3 seconds, 3 seconds.
Yeah, it's going to be hard, but if we manage to pull it off, we're going to shock a lot of people.
Trying to contest the hill. Shield bubble going down. Power is going to make a late hold for that time. They're trying to keep it out of the hands of Gaming Gladiators.
Gaming Gladiators are right behind them now that they've taken the lead. Alex with the quick
Nice.
Not a good snipe
Brizzy
from
trying to be
Alex.
the last one left. Hold on to his spot, and he does.
Apparently, our audio was broken that game.
Harder.
Like the headsets weren't
I think
fixed.
it's going to be.
Alex, you should call that earlier.
Okay.
What?
They can't make you play like that.
Yeah, audio is us.
The audio's not working.
We came in with like energy, like we wanted to win with the underdogs.
It felt like all the prime time that we had just got wasted.
Vanya stands up and tries to kind of figure out what's taking Power so long.
Let's go. Come on.
All they need to do is close this map out.
Key now in the hands of Looter. They have to be perfect, but he gets stopped right
Oh, you
there
should
towards
trade.
the edge.
50's a lovely
He is
dude, man.
Now up for grabs, but Worthy and the rest of Power are trying to will themselves back into it. If he's going to go down, he's going to go down fighting, and that's where they're scrambling around. They see GG on all sides. 8 seconds left. They don't have enough time left on the clock, even with picture-perfect play at the end of the game. It wasn't enough to take down Gaming Gladiators, so they're going to take the series in a clean 3-0 sweep.
Bro, to get 3-0'd, then 3-0'd, then get 3-0'd has just got to be the most roller coastery shit ever.
Harsh, but we will be gracious losers as we are winners. Winners are in my dreams because we have yet to do that in anything.
Oh, lucky.
I don't really have any strategies to cope with losses. I usually just go to bed face first and just sad. Don't want to talk to anyone. You just don't want to do anything. It's just the worst feeling. You put in all this time, effort, and it just bang. It's just in the bin.
Remember, Luda was mad sad on the flight home. I took him to dinner and got him a couple of drinks because he was not having a good time.
See, this processing thing has been hard for me. All my dreams have kind of been taken away from me. It's kind of sad to say, but it's so true. 110% I was pissed. But
Volks
that comes in with
so
just being
unlucky in his
competitive, you know
career,
what I
bro.
mean?
It's insane. Wait, Edgy, what did we say there?
That comes in
What
with
did
just
we
being
say to the
competitive,
X
you
Team
know
guys
what I
there?
mean?
I think we said GG.
Fortnite champions will be exit.
I'm glad that everyone got to see Richie's personality so much in this tournament.
It's just God's plan, you know. Like, I can't really argue with what's happening around me, but you know, it's definitely sad. I'm definitely saddened about it.
Yeah. After a disappointing loss in Saudi, Alex and Worthy need to lock in and refocus because there is something big on the horizon.
I'm gonna get home, like a few days. I'll probably just like chill for a bit.
Yeah,
Like, I guess you could say. It'll be kind of hard because we have to practice in OC, but like I'll just try to practice as much as I can.
Yeah, Richie was sniper. Richie was the team captain and sniper, bro.
Laughlin, and we are here today at the FNCS Global Championship.
Are you guys ready?
I'll be in this year's
I'd say we're underdogs going into it, and I'd say a lot of people expect us to do really bad because we're contesting like best team in the world.
The reason they are there is because they've put in the work. They've put their lives into the game because that's what it genuinely takes to be at a top level, especially in Fortnite.
You want to be the best, you got to think you already are the best. Dunk on his head and call him a
W Lennon. Dunk on his head and calling him a shit cunt. The most Australian thing ever. Hell yeah. W Lennon. Lennon knows what it's like to think you're the best. Alright, chat. Again, actually, let me put the YouTube channel. I'm sure you guys already fucking know. It's the Power YouTube channel. You guys are all already subscribed to the Power YouTube channel. If you're not, you definitely should be. That was episode 2. If you haven't watched episode 1, I would highly recommend going and watch it. We watched it last week. It was phenomenal. So wait for episode 3 to come out. But if you guys haven't gone and subbed to the YouTube channel, I'll put it in chat for you. Absolute bangers. But we're going to watch some Rocket League now. We've got the Rocket League Major going on. This is Dignitas versus Falcons. We're coming in like it should have just started. Ooh, we're coming in Rise it starts. Oh my god, W. Best timing. Wait, yeah, W timing.
Rose up to that level as well.
All right, let me get the title shit changed.
Killios leading in basically every stat. The demos maybe a slight edge there to Yorius, but
This team is so much about what it comes down to in the moment, not specifically
This
in any
Dignitas
stats, but, like,
versus
can we carry
Falcons.
the
If we lose, we're out.
mentally, the nerves. First time on the stage for both of them. It's going to be so important how their veterans bringing it together.
And this is a rematch from round 2 of Swiss where the Falcons 3-0. Not only 3-0, they outscored them 10 goals to 3.
On a free chill, bro. I'm doing everything, man.
The team that wins in Swiss when it gets to playoffs is now
who wins this game? Not the whole series, chat. Just this game. Who wins?
Usually bounces back.
Eagle Falcon.
Earlier, Twisted Minds versus K-Corp. That is an
Oh,
incredible
it's not Elam. Sorry, wait. How did Carmine get knocked out then? Wait, Carmine got knocked out of lower bracket?
Found those adjustments for this team.
Wait,
this team is the main
I thought I must
question
have
of the
misunderstood the format, and this was a fucking single Elam bracket. Carmine got knocked out of lowers already?
Stage here.
Oh god.
I feel like there's just so many different angles you could approach
Wow,
this
okay.
from.
I
When
just
Trent
assumed
think
they
about
must have been
analysis, when you think about
oh
the
wow,
Falcons, the
that's
way
bad.
that they looked in Birmingham, there was a lot of questions around them. That was one of their worst results.
All right, never mind. Okay, so if we lose this, we're not out.
The
But
way you lose, the way you bounce
thank you,
back
Cormac.
is really
Thank you,
the
Erie with the
definition
sub.
of
Frycook,
excellent
finalized,
teams here.
Donzi,
The Falcons
Beermore,
look like they
Gregson,
took that loss
Costa.
and learned
Thanks,
from it. They
subs, guys.
adapted it.
And that's why we play a
So this is
season.
Middle
That's
East
why we
best
play the
team
games,
versus
because
us, who are
it's
like
not how you start, it's
EU's
about how you
second best
finish.
team,
If you're
people
a
would say,
Falcons
but now
fan,
the
you
Carmine's
want them to
out.
come out the gates of
Potentially
Birmingham a
EU's
little
best
slow.
team.
We're talking about them like they just played absolutely terrible.
Does Zen still play Rocket League? He does, and he just got knocked out.
They just had to make a couple of
NRG's
adjustments.
team still good. So NRG's team went to shit with Garrett, Justin, and Squishy. But they now dropped that roster and then bought G2's World's winning roster. So G2 won Worlds and then had to pull out of Rocket League for sustainability issues, which left their roster up for grabs, and NRG bought it. So NRG is probably the best team in NA now.
No one does that. Everyone's
wait, Zen's not wait.
below 30%.
Oh, not KC. Sorry, bro. Sorry, I'm getting confused. Sorry, my bad, chat. Yeah, sorry. KC got knocked out, not Vitality. Sorry. Yeah, Zen's for Vitality. My bad. Sorry, both French goats.
Time and time again.
Sorry, my bad.
Has to find a way to
Does Power still have a... And no, BDS won Worlds as well. Sorry, G2 was the second at Worlds, wasn't it? And then BDS, but also BDS had to pull out. Bro, I'm getting everything fucking wrong, man. Oh, I woke up early. Sorry, BDS won Worlds, G2 came second, but BDS and G2 both had to drop their rosters.
Exactly, and then Carmine, I think they're the
And
best
G2 got
defense
picked
here
up. What happened to the
in
BDS
tournament,
roster?
At least up until that Twisted Minds. I don't know what the stats right there. But Carmine's defense is so great, not because they're necessarily
Who
playing
picked up
defense,
BDS's
because
roster?
they're really playing offense, and they have you pinned in your own half the whole entire game, so they don't have to worry about you shooting. That's exactly the same way the Falcons play. So if they can contend with a K-Core, beat them 2 times in a season, they can definitely get the job done against this Falcons team.
Is Falcons the best Middle East team on Raleigh? I would say Falcons are the best now, right? Right now, like, Twisted Minds beat Carmine, but they're in lowest bracket, right? So it means that Falcons must be doing better. We got 3-0'd by Falcons, what, like 2 days ago, chat?
I think for Dignitas
BDS 2 went to Vitality, 1 went to KC. Okay.
They put up 2 goals in 2 of those games. Every other game they scored
9 months old.
Yeah, why sense? Thanks for tier 1. Please, Falcons win this. Hey, Falcons fans. Nah, well, you can be Falcons fans. It's fine. I'll judge you and hate you, but you can be Falcons fans if you really want to.
They just played offense the entire time, and it looked like old school Falcons where they can beat literally anyone on defense.
And you were talking about.
And this is the best of 7, chat. So we got. Hopefully, this will be a few games.
Again in the bracket. The problem is of the 4 times.
Did K-Corp drop their Fortnite roster? K-Corp only had a Fortnite roster for Esports World Cup, not actually for Fortnite.
Once in Birmingham,
One second, I'm in the
once
bathroom
in
real quick.
Raleigh. Dignitas did get a game in Birmingham. 3-1 in favor of Falcons. Falcons have never lost to Dignitas.
Yeah, and listen, we were talking about that pressure and just containing the offensive half. Falcons and K-Corp, because we're going to talk about the Dig win against K-Corp. They're just 2 different offensive styles. Carmine Corp, they're going to hit you with a lot of that straight line, fake air dribble bump. That's what they like to do. These Falcons boys, they move that ball left, right. They come off the ceiling. They zoom in the ball. They're zipping it around. They're making you have to worry about every aspect of the game. It's not just going to be simplistic. It's going to be complex. And on the Dignitas defense, honestly, and I need to see a lot from Abjack in this series.
Yeah, you're talking about Abjack. Me, I'm looking at Stizzy. I think for him, getting comfortable in this environment is going to be big. Abjack being in that middle chair is going to help because he's going to be able to help him get more situated here. But as the series goes on, if Stizzy can elevate defensively, we know what he brings to the table offensively. But with that Falcons pressure, if he can be the factor there for them on the back end, I think it sets up Dignitas to be a lot more effective.
I love that you bring up Stizzy. I think he is the X factor in this matchup. He
Yo,
gives me
what's up,
vibes
50?
of Season 5 Justin, the rookie.
Bro, I would have left longer on the prediction. I thought we were jumping into the games quickly.
On land, and so far, he's answered the call. He's had the exclamation points the whole time. But can he do it here on the stage?
50?
The last level yet to be seen from Stizzy. Very excited to watch Dignitas take on Falcons here. This is going to be a crazy one.
Man, it's going to be
Wait, Gentlemates can't go to Leon? Wait, Gentlemates are knocked out? So wait, it's impossible for Gentlemates to go to Leon. That's so bad for the crowd at Leon. And oh, the Rocket League crowd's getting smaller. Oh wow, Epic Games is really not. Oh no. Dude, Rocket League crowds used to always be sellouts.
I think I got to go with the numbers, both in the matchup, but also in the performance here so far.
They have LCQ? Okay.
I'm going with Team Falcons.
Wait,
I think that
Rocket League has LCQ as well?
For Dignitas to handle.
I want to apologize to Mina because I swayed away from
you hugged some of the team up too?
#1 Falcons team member here. I cheer for them all the time, but after Birmingham, I didn't like what I saw. And I thought the Falcons were not going to do good in this tournament. They look like the old school Falcons now. I expect them to run throughout this tournament.
It's new for this year. Ooh.
Today has been
Yeah, I'm liking the new Dig jersey color. I kind of want one of these, man. I'm liking the pink.
That it's only supposed to be a L coming their way. So surely Bates goes Dignitas right here. But he's not. I'm gonna go pick Falcons, man. I really think the Mina boys are really soaring.
Oh, it's not looking good for us, chat. It's not looking good for us, chat.
No, y'all can boo me all y'all want. You can boo me all y'all want. You don't know nothing.
As much as he wants.
Go ahead and pick them.
Incredible stories is looking better than ever. It's gotta be the Falcons. They gotta go through the Falcons, folks. I'm telling you, it's their match to lose. Dignitas gotta prove them wrong. Give me Falcons on this one.
Wow.
Save you, Lenovo.
Colleen sweep.
The coin can save you. You can boo all you want, Lenovo.
It goes up Dignitas for the coin.
Yeah, the coin is in our favor.
Fate and chance versus human brains.
The coin's been hot. The coin's been hot, man. The coin's got a solid prediction percentage correct. 54% of chat rate.
Dignitas, they're the fan favorites.
No, apparently Falcons have been playing phenomenal, so I get it. I'm still going to hate on it, but I get it.
How it goes, folks. The players getting ready to go. It's time to continue Playoff Saturday live in Raleigh, folks. It's incredible. The story continues as the strongest teams of the weekend clash now in front of the crowd. Buckle in. The tension's rising. The reincarnation of a legacy defined by championships against the birds of prey. More hungry than ever to hoist the trophy. Both with an extra life in the bank. Both were driven to prove themselves against adversity. The Falcons of the Middle East versus the Dignity of Europe. Back on Manfield once again.
Damn.
Climb on up to the
W intro.
The strength of the tournament is here. Dignitas.
Bro, the Rocket League casting team is fucking S tier.
Get underway here. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive.
The day's really been turned on its head, Jorby. Everyone expecting
Here we go, Tag. Here we go. Come on, Dig.
To win those matches.
Come on.
But Twisted Minds and Team Secret, they were able to get some big upsets.
So chat, if you haven't watched Rocket League before, we are blue. We're trying to score in the orange goal. It's very simple. Whoever gets more goals wins. It's 5-minute games. First of 4 games wins.
The team that wins in Swiss are 3-10 in the same matchup.
Not a good start for us.
Now, usually we're only talking about
a bit of pressure building already from Falcons. I'm not going to lie. This is not the start I want to see, but it's okay.
Across the board. Well, you know, the Falcons.
Better crowd than Fortnite. Rocket League fans tend to be older, bro, so you get a more boisterous crowd.
They look about a step above than they did in Birmingham.
Oh,
TRK
God. Oh, God. Nice.
Our killers, you saw them already trying to headhunt.
Come on, Jag.
Falcons.
Bro, the decal is clean, bro. The pink and blue is nice. Yo, can we change our entire org colors for this? I'm not going to lie.
Never been able to get the full job done, though, but perhaps this time it's different. Raleigh does feel a bit different with all the crazy
might go.
results
No,
we've
wait.
been seeing.
Closed domains.
A
Falcons fan.
Jack challenging killers on the hard touch. Jory is just going for the bump. TRK staying on top of it. Has Rolas on the wing as well.
No games that made it feel more like a drone than Rocket League. Bro, you watch these guys do this, you get on the game and you realize you can't even hit the ball. Not even in the air, on the ground sometimes. Depends how good you are, but they make this shit look so easy.
When he goes for bumps, when he goes for demos to create that space for his teammates.
Stizzy.
Oh,
actually gets around that.
Oh,
Stizzy.
Oh my God, Stizzy.
Honestly, you can't really blame Jory's and Jack for waiting for that to go out to the corner. Back to
unfortunately,
Stizzy somehow.
Jory's and Jack didn't expect that. So they couldn't play off it.
Position a little differently next time they see him behind the ball there.
Boostinai as well in the corner as a pass upfield, but it's just too far away for Rawas. Rawas will have to retreat all the way out. Dorius takes it past the midfield, back to Stizzy. Now Stizzy off the ceiling. Isn't able to get another touch. TRK shut the play down.
I hope I get to watch Fortnite and Rocket League in the stadium, bro. It's gonna be so sick.
Put them on these 50s. Falcons offense hasn't come online just yet. Killers He got the engine rolling several times yesterday.
I'm liking the
Really
demo
all
meta
a
is
switch.
slowly
Stizzy
dying.
Works his way through the midfield
As
line.
players
Out
just
of
get
boost,
so
though,
much
and
better, the
pushed
balls
off
in
on
the air so much
50-50.
more, and the changes to the demo spawns. It's just, I don't know.
Gets a little poke, and it's enough to beat the defense.
Who was that, bro?
Defenders are thinking, oh, they might go for a reset, but Rawas gets the extra touch
No,
around.
Joris. I mean, it's not his fault. Yeah, it was a good
That
touch.
change-up
Good
is
touch.
real hard to figure out. Falcons have all sorts of tools in the kit to go to, and Dignitas thought they had it figured out. So Falcons
I know
able
Roas
to
is
start
crazy,
thanks
so
to a strong one from Roas. Stizzy start with a little bit of pressure. Great speed, 2 touches into the net. Falcons flying.
And TRK knew that third man was the one he dusted in the air, but the ball was bouncing not in the
Not
center
ideal.
of the backboard. It was not the easiest of reads, especially with Jorius trying to get back in time to get the save. A wonderful shot off that backboard.
You know, James, you say it's not easy, but I saw TRK in the air and no one defending it. And I thought, it's automatic. He's about to sink it.
The defense was getting back, so he had to get pace on the shot as well, and he did so. Might be easy
nice
for
bomb.
TRK, though. You might be right, Jorby.
Who's my team?
Reason why
Dignitas.
he's leading the team in goals. Killers. He's at the forefront. The reset. Stizzy took a wide berth to Rawas to avoid that bump. He's got no boost. He needs
Origins
Jack to
Falcons?
help.
Middle East.
Jack, the pot shot. Falcons trying to break it out. Stizzy closes the gap into the corner. Bumps TRK out of the way. Killers is stuck with no boost, and Jack gave it right to him.
Rawas.
Oh, good
The ball on the
challenge.
ground, back-to-back
Good challenge
50s.
again.
Killers and TRK both low boost, but TRK does pick up that corner just in time, but chipped it away. Collected in the air by
I'm gonna
Jorius.
We haven't even
Jorius
looked
trying
like
to get a bump.
scoring, man. That's the
Killers,
scariest
but it's
part.
going downfield, stopped by Appjack.
Falcons Peterballs team? Yeah, same org, bro. Same org.
Coming forward. Jump from the midfield line to get there. Can only bump Rawas. Jorius avoiding Rawas. TRK stuffs him at the line. Jorius can't get any bumps. Killers flips it over one. TRK right behind, and Stizzy again. Trying to meet TRK at the punch. Jorius has to recover quickly.
Bro.
Falcons commanding the pace of play
This
right
is just... We are
They're in
getting
full control at the
slaughtered.
moment. Back hit
Like,
as
2-0
well
doesn't
from
really
Rawas.
sum up how much we're getting slaughtered right now, I'm going to be honest.
Taken away. Appjack with a little bit of space off to take it for an air dribble 50. Kicks out to the sidewall where Rawas is the first to it.
Stopped by Jorius. Stizzy had Jack in the area, but Jack was full racing back.
Warm-up
towards the
game? I
midfield line.
hope so.
Now free touch for Killers. Natas starting to regain a little bit of
Ooh.
control. Jorius went for the dunk. Couldn't find it.
okay.
Stizzy doesn't even get
Good
a
sign
touch
of
on the
life.
ball, but Jack will be first to it.
I'd love a couple
So
shots
time
here,
for
even not a couple
Dignitas to get
goals. Here we
something
go.
going. There's
Go
a
at
reset
Jack.
from Appjack.
Nice.
Piece
Great
of 50
challenge.
is perfect.
Great
Jorius
challenge.
trying
Okay,
to
okay,
slot
there we
it,
go.
but
Signs of
Rawas
life.
is there.
Signs of
Now
life. I'll
shot
take that.
Downfield, gonna waste even
Very
more
good play
time.
by Jack.
Okay, Stizzy. He's gone for one a couple of times. That last shot, though. You had Jack harassing Killers. And then Jorius shot it to where Rawas was.
I was about to say that was not a great shot, but it's fine.
Dignitas' best shot of getting a goal on the board here in game number 1. Falcons keeping Dignitas and this crowd quiet in game number 1. Dignitas looking for anything, but they're back to the drawing board as we head to game 2.
Damn.
Team Falcons
Get a goal at
full
least,
control
maybe?
This game.
0-second goal to just get some...
It looked easy for him. And that
confidence.
will officially end it. Team Falcons, a
right.
shutout against Dignitas in game 1.
Game 1. We go
Didn't really
again,
feel
Chad.
like they had
Game
to work
2.
Too hard for it. In that last minute, you had something developing for Dignitas, and after that one shot that they got out of that opportunity, it completely died. Falcons close shop and just look as solid as they did in Swiss at the start here in game 1, James.
And both goals, really good job from Team Falcons of
So
recognizing
Falcons have
they're
two
up
brothers,
against the
right?
last man. It's the third man. All they got to do is beat
Two of them are brothers,
Rawas,
aren't they?
Instead of going for a flip reset, gets the extra touch around the defender. Goal.
How many timeouts
It was a
do you get?
perfect call.
1.
And then you saw the speed from TRK.
It's still 1 in a best
getting
of
up
7,
there,
right?
seeing
I
the
think it's still
last
1.
man was challenging him, hitting it off to the side. It was a tough angle for me. I think for most people, a tough angle on the double tap. Well, you saw TRK knock that one
Rawas
down.
and Killers are twins. That's so,
And Team Falcons,
that's so crazy, bro. They got that
looked,
chemistry,
they
man. I
looked
probably should
pretty
look at the face
unstoppable
cams before I
that
asked
game,
that question, huh?
We've seen this before as well, Jorby. Even with the K-Corp series.
Not that far away from it.
And it's made me question everything now. So with a best of 7, it's never over.
You're saying even if it's like 8-0
Do they deliberately split up the
Falcons in
twins?
game
Yeah, I mean,
so they don't sit next to each other, so people don't get confused?
The K-Corp series, Twisted Mind scored a single
Is
goal
Zen
in the
still the
first
best
3
player?
games.
Most
Ended up
people
pulling
would tell you
the
it's
series back. And I
Drali
think
right
if
now,
you're,
bro.
Violent Panda, the coach, Dignitas.
Some people
You're
still
telling
say
them
it's
something
Zen,
along the same lines.
and a lot of
Listen,
people are
it's a long
saying that
road.
Zen's
Even if
teammates
it
are
takes
holding
us
him
a long
back and
time
not
to get going,
performing, but
as long as
Drali
we're
right now
still
is
in
looking
it, we
disgusting.
gotta fight tooth and nail. There's a possibility we can do it. We just saw Twisted Mind do it.
Is that man with the team over 40?
Something about the frequency in Raleigh. Everything's just a little different than the usual timeline. Falcons trying
Well, yeah,
to
now with
snap
KC
the
getting knocked
timeline
out,
back
yeah, I
into
guess Zen
form.
can take back his
TRK
crown, bro, because Drali kind of dropped
Killers
it.
to start.
I didn't get to watch the games to know, but yeah.
Wasp opened up the scoring for Falcons in game number 1. Jack, you talk about him being at the forefront, trying to choose when to go for those demos. He is a physical player.
Air demo,
but Falcons,
air demo. Oh my god.
and they blow through for the
A
first
fucking
goal.
air demo on the
Takes
last
ball
man.
up
Are you
high,
kidding
gets
me?
the touch, leaves the ball to go
Oh
for the
my
demo.
God.
Landed on Jorius, leaving Stizzy
Wow.
all alone.
Bro,
And
you
Rawaz
can't even be mad.
able to line that one
I
up,
am mad, but
slip
damn.
it right by him. So Team Falcons
An
pick
air
up
demo on the
where they
last
left
defender.
off.
You heard that Killers, he spent 44% of his time in the attacking half this tournament so far, and that's the kind of things he's doing to set his team up. Jack gets deleted.
Oh my
Stizzy
god.
was going full bump
Cringe
on the play.
demo, Lords.
And Rawaz, hard cut, easy
Oh
flick,
my
easy
god.
goal.
Oh,
Falcons
man.
are all over it.
Why did you guys tell me to watch Rocket League, chat?
Dignitas up. TRK hitting it to open space. The little cut, the touch, up and over a quick flick.
God damn, we're
Stizzy
getting
thinking
shit on.
Abjack was going to be able to get a
Chat,
hand
this is
on
upper
it.
bracket, by the way.
Completely
Before you guys
surprised by
might
that
start
flick.
thinking the dig sucks at Rocket League, this is upper bracket.
Falcons,
Chat,
led
is
by Rawaz
Dig
right now,
already locked in
doing
for
a great
globals?
job.
I don't know how the points series and stuff work. Are we locked in for globals? We are, right?
Jack, looking underneath it.
Or worlds?
Shuffle this ball in the corner. Killers just
Yes?
stole the
Okay,
ball
that's all that
away.
matters.
They look
Okay,
like dead
that makes me
balls.
less
Now
stressed.
Falcons almost
Because that
scored a
increases my chance of going to globals to get to watch in person. Because we can like argue that because
Touch
Dig's
from
playing, you know.
TRK denied by Jack.
Jorius with a little bit
What
of
does demo
space
mean
here,
for
wins
non-RL
for
watchers?
50
So
cents.
when you
Stizzy
gain supersonic, which means like
reset.
when you go so fast,
far away from him.
the screen like kind of blurs. If you run into another car, you explode them, and they have to respawn at their end of the
Killers, two solid
pitch.
challenges, making the first
So
attacker
basically, the
miss.
defender went to go for the ball, got
Making it
demoed, so they
easy
literally
to
got
size up
destroyed,
that
and now they
second
can't hit the ball.
defender. And he just sat right there. He never
Yeah.
left the play. Drop off to Rawaz, and Rawaz finds another goal.
Rawaz can't miss. Killers.
Well, we have another
has
series
been
after this,
shaking
chat. If we get
things up.
4-0'd, at least we have another series after this
Comes in,
to watch before NA
finishes the
starts.
job once again.
Yeah, I mean, Dignitas.
Bro, Rawaz is
They're just getting
insane
trapped
right
about
now.
as hard
We're
as they
getting
did
shit
the
on.
first
I guess
time.
it's, yeah, they're just
In Swiss,
they're
they
amazing.
just don't have an answer right now.
This
There's
is why the
no
casters
offense
were so confident in Falcons, bro.
from
They're just
Dignitas. Killers reading Stizzy's touch. No bump though. Stizzy stays with it. And that's about as far as he gets. Jack gets forced back. TRK bumps Jack out of the way, leaving all that free space for Rawaz. Jack gets
Do you know
right back
Dig had a
to
Rocket League team? We have the
Long clear
second
over to his teammate.
winningest Rocket League
Stizzy's
team
out
of all
boost
time,
and won't
actually.
be able to follow.
Been trying a couple
I don't know. I
times.
think we
Got
still have that
reset,
claim. I
tried
think
to
we still have
close.
that title. I don't think any of the
On
French
low boost
teams have
hasn't worked
overtaken. But
out.
yeah, we have one of the most legendary Rocket League teams of all time.
Dignitas needs something. Abjack with a strong 50.
We went,
Couldn't
so
find a
our
bump.
EU
Stizzy
Rocket League
challenging
teams were
off the ceiling.
phenomenal.
Does
Then
keep
we
this
went
ball
to
in
NA to
Falcons
try to
half,
like
but
pick up
boom,
young talent and
cleared
develop
out.
in NA, and it just never really worked. So now we're back in
Left
EU.
that corner boost open.
Is winningest the word? It is. It's one of my most hated words, but it is the word.
Jack headhunting. Killers avoided him narrowly, and had Killers gotten bumped there, that was going to be a goal. It would have opened up the center. Killers, a little bit of Neo action here from
Must be
Falcons.
crazy chemistry. Look at this, bro. The comms are insane. When was Dig founded? Dig's been in esports org for over 20 years now, man.
Killers right there to stop it. And the mid boost spawns underneath Killers.
Drop down to Rawaz.
No, 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 no. Bro, you saw it coming, and if it was anyone else, I wouldn't be that nervous, but 4 goals, bro. 4 goals. Oh my god, he's murdering us.
Activating. There is nothing Dignitas can do to stop
Rawaz
these
is
two.
disgusting.
I mean, they're absolutely not just on the same wavelength. I think the neurons stretched
It's
across
Jova.
space itself
Bro, it's
to
Jova.
connect with those
Look
two.
at Darren Man with the TR for 32, bro.
I mean, this is just a shellacking in these first 2 games. Killers.
Chad, our team is good, by the way. Again, I need to stress that. Our team is actually good. One of the best teams in Europe. And Europe being one of the hardest, if not hardest regions in the world.
They got to chase down Killers every step of the way. Killers.
Well, I'd say definitely the hardest region. There's more
It looked like
competition.
another goal was coming, but he didn't make contact.
One of the coolest things about Rocket League, in my opinion, though, is the fact that there is, outside of Asia and Oceania, like APAC region, you could argue that a team from every other region could win Worlds. Like NRG could win for NA,
Ended right away. Killers
Carmine or
leaves it for
Vitality
Rawaz,
could
who's
win for
already in the
EU,
air,
maybe
gets the
Dig,
double to push it
and
towards
then
net.
Falcons
Is
could win
demoed.
for Middle East. and Loud could win
Jory's waiting
for,
far
sorry,
side
not
net,
Loud,
but
Furia could
Stizzy
win for Brazil,
wasn't able to get that
which is
flip
really cool.
around it.
There's very few esports where there is at least one team in every region that could win.
You really are on that hopium about what has happened today already on the first half of the day.
Yeah, well, I mean, apparently Twisted Minds from Middle East is also
really,
crazy. Apparently, knocking out KC is nuts.
Getting that first goal
I didn't know Twisted Minds was like that.
That can change the look and the tone of
Wait,
a series.
Furia got knocked out already too? Oh shit, what happened? Got OC? No, didn't I said that?
Just can't score, and then something happens, it clicks once you finally get it. The Falcons
OC has no chance of winning.
Really want to send a message to Dignitas right now, and maybe the rest of the tournament, James. This team, they're
Team
going
C
for
can be
gold
better
this
than
entire
Furia,
tournament, and
really?
They're playing like they're gonna get it.
So KC knocked out Furia, then got knocked out by Twisted Minds. Damn.
Or loses this match isn't out of it. This is not an elimination match like we saw earlier. You do have a longer road to the grand finals, but that does relieve some of the pressure. However, we saw the reverse sweep against a K-Corp that seemed to be battered and bruised. This team, Falcons team throughout Swiss,
OC a top team in any esport? Not a top team, but two of the best, no, one of the best Dota players of all time, Anna, is Australian.
I was about to believe that was just a time-wasting touch. You know,
So probably that, man. Anna's probably the most dominant
they've touched
OC
has
player in
gone
esports
in.
history.
Everything they've tried to do has worked. Dignitas into the next
Yeah, we're
game.
getting
Has some
slammed.
things to figure out.
And you saw Stizzy pre-jumping, hoping to just do something. The defense
8,
breaking down that
9
pre-jump from
unanswered
Stizzy, I
goals,
think,
bro.
threw off the rotations.
I mean, you gotta do something, right? At the end of the game, you're certainly not gonna score 4 goals in
Well,
15 seconds. You
this
might as well
could be
try
going
something
better.
to get any kind of good dopamine in the
Has
brain
Moist dropped
right
off? I don't
now.
think Moist even competes
Dignitas are
anymore,
completely
Sinister.
depleted in that department. Falcons stealing it all.
Team Falcons, another dominant
Timeout time, we're
performance
going to
here.
have to, bro. Do you think we have timeout? Do you think we do a timeout here?
You expect a timeout to be called, Derby.
Yeah. Like, we're getting
They need that
slaughtered.
extra minute.
You
Violent
kind of
hand up.
normally want to wait. Like, you
Gonna
don't want to
talk
wait.
to a dime to
Normally,
see
you
if
would
they
wait
actually
until,
call the
like,
You do usually expect it
But-
after you go down 0-2.
9
in
unanswered
series
goals,
loss.
0-2. Like, yeah, go for it. We have to, bro. We got to do something. Otherwise, it's going to be 0-3 real quick.
All 5 goals from Roas, and he couldn't have done it without his brother. Killer's 4 assists as well. Those two doing all the heavy lifting. TRK, he came into the day as the top
All right,
scorer.
chat, run the pred again.
in the
Maybe
majors
coach,
so
coach,
far.
coach.
Hasn't
The
really had
timeout
to do
chat.
anything
We
so
do have one of the
far
best
because
coaches
of
in the
how
world,
much
though.
The Killers and Roas have done, and
So
surely a timeout comes.
maybe after the
There's that
timeout,
confirmation. Dignitas
we win.
being forced to use that timeout.
This is Sunless Khan's team? No, same players. So Sunless Khan found these guys, and he signed them to Rule 1, and then they got picked up by Falcons.
We expected
So
them to
yes,
work
but no.
going into that tournament, and they couldn't put it together. The defense wasn't there. The offense has always been there for Falcons, always competing for the top spot in offensive.
Oh, is that
output,
why I
if
don't
not
hear about Moist
being
anymore? Because
the
it's
top
technically
team in
Shopify
offensive output.
Rebellion now.
But now they've matched it with top-tier defense, and that's truly scary to make that adjustment.
Interesting.
You come into Raleigh, and people are kind of down on you a little bit. They're thinking, you know what? Yeah, Falcons, you're good. But like Birmingham.
Oh,
has me
TRK
here,
was
has
on
me
Falcons.
thinking,
Okay,
I don't
so they
know
got
if
the
you can really
brothers
do it. Are you really that
from
team?
Rule
Are you
1,
really that guy?
but not the third.
They're showing you right now. They are that team.
But you know, even in Birmingham, they fell to NRG in Game 7. NRG is a heck of a team, Jorby. So I think.
All right, guys, here's
Team
the plan.
Falcons
Score
lost.
more
It-
than
it
them,
was
bro.
an
Score
incredibly
it all,
quality
man.
loss. And we've seen.
All right,
Team
guys, just
Falcons,
making sure you guys
if you
understand
watch
that the
FIFA
enemy's
World
goal
Cup,
is at the other
they
side of the
got to the
pitch.
grand finals and finished the job. So it's the same exact
Ugh.
3 players on Team Falcons. So I think that perhaps everything is there for Team Falcons to put together a run to make it back to a grand finals and win it all. And they are playing at a level that has to make you a believer in that.
You gotta think about Dignitas.
Moist picked up a small team in NA after dropping their roster on EU, and it's not been going well. Ah, damn.
They were online being the only team to be able to take
Violent
down
Panda was one of the
Columbia
best players in the OG
Corp
days. Yeah,
with
Kane.
otherwise.
Very
And they
experienced
just haven't been able
competitor.
to find that consistency on land just yet. Obviously had a huge ending to their Swiss run. But bracket play
Yeah, the
is
French are
always
dominating
different.
Rocket League right now. Well,
Met
KC just
a
got knocked
wall
out,
here
but
with
Vitality
Falcons.
and
Violent
KC
Panda
are two of the
talking
favorites.
to the boys, and we'll see how they can adjust here. It has to happen right now.
Things looking dire for Dignitas. Like we pointed out, Jorby, no goals scored for Dignitas. Team Falcons running up the scoreboard last game. How will Game 3 go?
Dignitas had to start with something, but they don't even win the first kickoff. Falcons, quick shot.
Fuck
right
me.
defender, Stizzy.
Good lord.
Ran into the post.
Oh my god,
save.
bro. If we fucking conceded there, I was just gonna...
Pass out, and a weak shot. Jorios will take it away, so Falcons already start.
Yo, you know Brazil finals sounds like it'd be really fun to watch that. You guys ever thought Brazil finals in Fortnite would be fucking sick?
TRK coming around. Set this one back off. Rojas had free jumped it. Shots wide.
Bro, let's get to the next series, man. Fuck it.
Of a 50, but apparently Jack was there. Really strong 50 from TRK. I'll send it to the Dignitas corner.
Nice. I'd rather watch this, honestly. I'd rather watch us get shit on. I'm not gonna lie. I'd rather watch us get shit on in Rocket League than watch Brazil. That's right. We've got another series after this. So, Chad, if we get 4-0'd, are they gonna make us wait until the hour to run the next series? They are, aren't they? They're not gonna like start it earlier, are they?
But he took such a wide approach back, but by the time it comes out, he knows he's dead. And Stizzy only hopes that that ball's hit into him. And when you're hoping Falcons do something wrong, you're in a bad spot.
And what a series.
Have I met the Dig players in person? I met the NA roster of the Dig players, but not these guys. No, I'd love to meet Jack, though. I would love to meet Jack at
last game, and then another dime there to TRK.
At Worlds.
Been dishing it out like a 5-star chef.
So how many shots have we had on target? 2?
Landing. Tough to do on 0 boost. Free ball
I think we've had 2 shots on target.
Almost forced an own goal. Jory is going to get there as well. He makes TRK miss. Killers. Ross flying into the middle now.
That was maybe the best chance that we've seen for.
Was this grand finals? No, man. It's the upper bracket.
Almost shaping up. Ross.
Finals is tomorrow, man. Unfortunately, I would love to have done a full Rocket League stream tomorrow, but I fly out tomorrow morning.
Another 50, forcing Falcons wide. Killers has no boost. They don't have the go-ahead touch. Stizzy sitting back as well. Jack, can he create something here? He does give a little bit of space. He tried the weak side shot. Didn't quite work out, but Jorius forces that 50 up. And this is the most pressure that Falcons have faced all game.
Jorius playing
Come
deep.
on!
Trying to control this ball. Wasn't able to deny the corner boost.
Oh my god, 6 days, bro.
As well. On the bounce, TRK setting up Rawas. Stizzy getting that back in.
Jorius not going to get a chance at that.
Oh, powerful shot. Really powerful shot from that far out.
Sling. Jorius drops it down. Another clear out. Jack will hold. Stizzy underneath. Jorius no boosts.
Ooh, Jack played that well, but that was a great read by Killers, bro. That was such a good play by Killers. Oh my god. Bro, the read on the ground pinch, and then, oh my god, the flip reset, the touch. Oh my fucking god. Bro, we're getting fucking styled on. That was disgusting. What? Oh my god, we just got shit on.
You saw Stizzy come down off the backboard, and it felt like he should have had that save. Now he tries to get a bit of redemption. And it's cleared right over their heads. Jorius has to buy time. Maybe create something.
Yup. Double flip reset. No, go in the fucking goal. Yes. No. Get me the fuck out. Get me off. Get me off.
If that's not going in.
Are you fucking kidding? We're not going to score. We're not scoring. We're not scoring. That's it. We're going to be 0-0. We're going to be 0 goals after these 4 fucking games now. If we can't score that, we're fucked.
The double reset.
Oh my god.
Off the bar and out, and even the rebound somehow not going in.
Oh my god.
Dignitas have to do. Jorius, 2 minutes left. 2 goals to go.
Bro, double flip reset, top corner still didn't go in. Like, bro.
At all in this series. They just kicked that straight out to TRK. Stizzy got the read. Roas not able to get there. Jorius will try again with Jack downfield.
Oh, nice. Good flip reset. Oh my god. No, let it go in. That was actually good. Bro, we're not even playing terribly. They're just playing so fucking good.
Gets it across. TRK's there. No,
like, they're actually just playing phenomenal. I don't think we're playing the best we could play, obviously, but like, they are playing so fucking well right now.
But Falcons, they simply won't let
I'm gonna be so honest. This Falcons is better than the KC and Vitality I've watched recently.
Falcons have matched them step for step, and Jorius finally trips them up.
Get fucked by the cursed bitch. It's the one thing we still got.
So many shots turned aside at low boost, and finally it makes it through.
We scored.
We'll score it. Jorius picking it up on the mechanical
starts now. The comeback starts now.
On that assault for Dignitas.
As the battering ram finally cracked the wood of the gate. Can they finally
nice clicks, thanks, bro.
A little bit more. Is there a little more confidence for Dignitas? Jorius gets the bump.
The floodgates open. Okay, chat. We're coping a little bit too hard here. No, he tried to fake him.
He didn't have the boost, and Roas is happily.
I was praying for the no boost fake there. Oh, there's a little tic-tacker.
Doing such a good job of boost denying Team Falcons,
okay.
keeping them locked in their own half.
Wait a second.
It's got him that only goal so far. Can they get another one? Tie things up, force overtime. Will Team Falcons hold on?
Come on, OT, come on.
Dignitas have any chance in
OT.
the upper bracket?
OT.
They have to figure it out.
OT, no, get no. He took the boost, but that means oh no, Roas has max boost too. Oh, they have double max boost. Why do I feel bad about this? Oh, good save. Oh, I had a bad feeling, but W defense. Stizzy, where have you been this whole time? Oh my god.
Just wasted so much more time on that clock.
Damn.
Ball's not in the net just yet, but here's the shot, and it's in!
Killers with the dagger of game 3. Roas getting a bump on Stizzy, the rebound in a dangerous spot. And apparently Jack close, but not close enough.
Dignitas, their best look in the orange half all series long.
The floodgates were not open.
One goal.
We saw a reverse sweep earlier.
Loving
the cope, chat. Loving the cope.
For Dignitas. Falcons
we are basically twisted minds. Don't worry.
Dignitas, though, looking much better.
We did look much better this game. We did look much better this game.
Yo. Dignitas keeping Team Falcons back for a good chunk of time.
We need to keep it up. We had a 3-man attack. We were going to score that goal. Wouldn't have mattered for anything, but we couldn't even keep it up.
Attacks as well from Jorius. We take a look at the replay.
That's not a great sign. I'm not going to lie. That's not a great sign right there. If literally that goal would have meant nothing, but no, but I watched EU Finals this morning, and I switched over to Rocket League after EU Finals.
Like he could have had it, but you're right.
I'm going to start prioritizing Rocket League way more. I'm going to put that on my to-do list. I'm going to put all the Rocket League tournaments into my calendar today.
Hitting the post and going out, it felt at that moment, Jordan,
also, chat,
Destiny was
with the new Discord tag things, if you guys are in my Discord, you can now rock the Arca tag. It's up to you if you don't want to, but if you do want to, you go to Discord now and you can rock tags. We set up my Discord to be Arca.
But you can see the
Appreciate your chat.
and disappointment on Stizzy's face. You see it on Jorius' face as well, the eye roll before. You can tell that Dignitas not feeling it.
I mean, these guys have such high expectations on themselves. They know.
We good? Okay, Stack. This
they can
motherfucker.
be the best. They feel like they should be able
Motherfucker's gonna make a Discord, just get it boosted so he can put Pete in his tag.
With the reality of the situation, which is you've scored 1 goal.
And watch Rocket League as long as Justin's still the best. Justin is by far not the best, my dude.
Get into the next game, but you gotta have a short-term memory.
Unfortunately, the original NRG roster went to shit, man. Squishy retired, Garrett retired, and Justin now plays for a different team.
Their best effort in game 3 so far. Dignitas have to build on it here.
Roas looking for the infield pass.
I looked up to close the prediction. I looked up to click the prediction, and we fucking conceded. Are you kidding me?
Dignitas just get all twisted up. 5 seconds is all it takes. Dignitas can't get on the right foot. They can't get on the left foot. They're down on their knees right now.
Whoa! Whoa!
Contested, Jorius.
Okay, wait, never mind. I think I interpret that differently.
Infield pass, Killers, nobody's there.
I don't think we should use that phrase. I think with a predominantly younger audience on the internet, maybe we shouldn't use that phrase. It means something very different these days.
To avoid Jorius on the bump. Finally ended up helping him out. I like the idea from Dignitas. Hang on, they just called him looking. Dignitas have tied the game for the first time this series.
Appjack, the quick beat. Roas had gone out of the play for boost, expecting.
Oh my god, look at that Dignitas goal celebration. That's actually clean. I need that.
Dignitas tie things up.
I love that guy in the crowd. That guy's on the maximum cope, and I fucking love it. W that guy.
For Dignitas, it looked like we were going to get simply more of the same.
Ooh, okay. Wait a second.
And it was a slow ball, so you don't get a hard rebound for Dignitas to play with. I got to try again here from the third.
Bro, Falcons are just challenging every ball. They're just attacking constantly. Even on defense, they're attacking. It's fucking crazy.
Get a 50, does get it. Kicks out to
they
the
just
corner.
challenge
TRK
everything.
With a 50 of his own. Rebound out into a dangerous spot. Roas drop down pass. TRK a late turn. Didn't get there in time.
TRK
What the fuck was the play there from Joris? What the fuck was that from Joris? What the hell was that?
Ross also got harassed by Jorius.
Okay, never mind. I think he went back to like try and like bump him more demo, then we'll push him around.
Car language is starting to translate it too. Here comes Stizzy. Haven't truly seen him.
Why is Dig pink? I'm not sure. We're now blue and pink. I kind of like it though.
Whoa, whoa, what's going on? Everyone's missing.
Go for boost. Let Stizzy hit it to him. Okay.
Ross takes it away from him. Stizzy will line this one up.
That's the level of Rocket League where I'm just not at, bro. I'm not like super good on rotations and boost management and like first, third, second man.
Killers keeps the ball close, great control into an air dribble past one.
Oh, got a bump.
Goes for 50, doesn't get a piece of it. Stizzy's gonna be able to get a double. The kicks back out to the mid again. TRK looking for the backboard. Rawas was upfield, but Jorius first to the ball.
TRK with the full tank of boost. Quite get the bounce he wants.
Bruh.
He's able to work with it. Jory is happy to let him give the ball up in the corner. Both teams still trying to get that advantage. Dignitas.
Nice, good ground pinch. Keeping the pressure on at least.
Here.
Yeah, we're keeping the pressure on.
Plenty of time on the clock as well. Rowas wasn't
What
touching
the
that one.
fuck?
He saw you coming. Quick hit out, but it's away from TRK, and Falcons are forced to retreat.
Boost grabbed by Rawas. Jorius
Nice.
not
Oh, never mind.
having a full
They're already
take
on
whip
it.
to deal with. Stizzy tried to rip a shot
Stizzy
right
was
away.
closer.
Easily stopped by Team Falcons. Now on the other end, Rawas off the ceiling, passes to TRK. TRK! He was denied.
No, but even our jerseys right now, Fred, even our jerseys right now are pink and blue. I feel like we could have cut that in closer. I swear we could have cut that in closer. No? I'd have to watch that back, but I could have sworn we could have cut that back.
Can he give Falcons the ring?
No! Yes! No! What the fuck, man?
How does
Oh my god, get out of the goal! Please, let us win a game!
We talk about
How do you save both of those? One short, but both?
Especially showing up right there.
Oh my god.
Field pass. Quick shot! TRK drilling it into the back of the net.
Negative angle pass from Ross here. And TRK slipping it underneath Jory Ross. Talk about Killers facilitating, but how about the passing from Ross?
Yeah, Rhino, they see on 14. Yeah, I know this doesn't knock us out, but
All three
still.
players for Team Falcons
I can't watch tomorrow.
having a heck of a series.
I just want to dig to at least take a game.
I mean, this is a complete team right now, James.
It's not over yet.
Firing on all cylinders.
I'm loving the coat, man. We'll see.
Could go the distance in this tournament. They're showing you they got the chops for it in this match right now.
Oh, yeah, Falcons. I'm not gonna lie. This is the best team I've watched play in a while.
Got a minute 30 to figure this out. And like you said,
Like, I don't even think Dig are playing terrible. I think Falcons is playing phenomenal.
This tournament if they get swept out. The Falcons are certainly showing why they just might be the favorites.
The first
to
two
win
games
this.
especially.
Just reminds you of what Team Falcons is
If Falcons
capable
keep
of.
up
We've
this
seen
form, I think they could
from
actually
them
win this.
before.
They could win the
They've
major.
marched through brackets all the way to the grand finals, looking unbeatable.
These last two
And
games, we've made it look a lot more even. Those first two games, they looked like unbreakable.
Pass over to apparently Jack. Not quite over just yet.
Nice. Good touch.
Jack works his way
Still
around.
there.
Can't quite get the bump. Jorius tried to beat Killers. Killers had the save easily. Quick 50. TRK was right behind him. There was no chance they could not pull it in the 50. Jorius has to dive. He can't get back to the ball. And Falcons keep on wasting that time.
Another infield pass opportunity, but TRK fakes
Come on,
it.
counterattack, boys. Come on,
Killers
counterattack.
doesn't get a touch either. Rawas has to hit it in reverse.
We're just clearing it, bro. We're just clearing it.
From Dignitas.
The double commit, the double commit. We kind of needed to, honestly. We kind of needed to go for the double commit there. Nice, good bump. Good challenge, good bump. Nice.
He gets bumped off
Wait.
the play. Time running thin. Stizzy lets it go. Jorius. Hard 50 out. Stizzy against Killers. It kicks out into space.
Nice.
Jack
Nice.
underneath. It's way too light. Stizzy knew it.
boy.
Didn't want the clear. Jorius up high, but away from any kind of recovery. Killers no boost. Jorius trying to get in the way. Jack at
Come
the
on.
end of regulation.
Come on.
Coming across.
Come on, at least just take us to
Hard clear
OT.
out. Jorius with a full tank. Stizzy lets it go. Jack off the ceiling. Jack.
Jack?
with the double.
Jack?
Jack. Double in the ground. Falcons survive.
We would have scored off that if it wasn't OT.
Way out of the series.
Saw the orange trail as well.
If it wasn't
at the
friggin'
end. The
0-0,
double
man.
denied
Thank you. Sorry, 0
by the
seconds.
Team
Thank you, Fluff, for tier
Falcons
1.
defense.
Well,
And a sweep for Team Falcons. They dominated Dignitas.
Top to bottom. Roas getting MVP
Well.
honors without scoring a single goal in game number 4. Picking up 2 crucial assists. And of course, a lot of stops on the back line.
wait, why does the Wikipedia keep...
Been known for immaculate defense.
There's that. Now we're waiting for... So,
Immaculate in this series.
They looked a level above.
Now waiting for Vitality versus NRG. This starts in,
Falcons,
wait, 44
We've
minutes?
seen them in this form before.
Oh, because they didn't expect us to get
when they're playing like
4-0'd,
this, they are a
bro.
threat to make it to the
44
grand
minutes?
finals,
No.
and maybe even a threat
I
to win
needed
it
more
all. They
content,
looked
man. Why'd we
so
have to get
good,
shit
Jordan.
on? Yo, Kaden, thanks for $2 dono, bro. You think we'll win NA? We'll talk about that when NA gets close to starting, man.
Think about things
It'll change. Oh, will they bring it forward? Oh, they'll probably start it in 15 minutes. They might start earlier. Because I want to watch that before NA starts. This would be perfect.
There it is. A beautiful
They'll start
game
earlier?
from the
Okay, good.
Falcons. One more. Time for that sweep.
But nah, they played really fucking well. Gotta respect them. They played great.
I got to ask here, with Europe taking an absolute beating right now, is this the best chance for the Falcons to finally win a major?
مع خسارة معظم فرق أوروبا في الفترة دي، هل دي أحسن فرصة إن فالكون تحقق الانتصار إن شاء الله في البطولة؟
أكيد إن شاء الله بما أن أفضل الفرق طلعت باقي كم فريق إن شاء الله كلها خطوتين وإن شاء الله.
I've heard inshallah 3 times.
Yeah, definitely. After getting most of the good teams out, there's definitely.
I did not understand Arabic because I thought you just said inshallah 3 times.
We're gonna keep it going.
Apparently not.
Here. I gotta know, out of all the teams that are left, who is the biggest threat
Ooh, good
to
question.
you guys winning the major? Who's the biggest team that could get in your way?
مع كل الفرق اللي خرجت، مين أكتر واحد بيمثل تهديد
Oh, he did.
ليكم كفريق؟
But doesn't inshallah mean like?
ما تفرق معنا.
So that's not what the translator translated.
بنستعد له صح وإن شاء الله نفوز عليه.
I'm so
For
confused.
us, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, inshallah means God willing, right? Yeah.
Play against us, so we're gonna hopefully compete against good.
Okay, so he might be just like
They're all
cutting that
good
out.
teams, right? I want to know though, just for the region in general, it's really cool, and it must.
But maybe
be
he
cool
hasn't
for
translated
you
like that because
to
it like makes
see
it sound more
the MENA
religious than
region
what maybe they
doing
use
so
it.
well with 2 teams still in, and of course, Nova is winning ones. How is it
Oh,
for
it can
you
be used
seeing
like
the region
hopefully.
do so well?
Oh, gotcha.
ايه احساسك بالنسبه ان في فريقين من الخليج كسبوا فريقكم وفريق توسرمان وال1 في 1 اللي كسب؟ ايه احساسك كمان في كذا واحد اهم من
He flows the 2 on for 12.
منطقة المينا من أول منطقة كبيرة واليوم الحمد لله أثبتنا ذا الشيء بطل الونز.
Zen plays chat. Zen plays next. Zen versus NRG next.
والحمد لله مينا منطقة قوية الحمد لله.
So the Middle East is the top right now, and we won the 3 versus 3 and 1v1, and then we won this much. So hopefully we're gonna show the people how good we are.
I think the region's got to be very proud of what they're doing right now. Let's give it up one more time for the Falcons.
He seems like a nice kid. Zen is basically Rocket League's best player.
Right now, it has been
It was him. It was kind of him or Drali, but now Drali just has already been knocked out. So
the win in ones and both the 3v3 rosters advancing in the bracket.
And that just looked easy. That was just Falcons world-class gameplay. And sure, Dignitas, you can call a timeout. That was not going to change anything at that point based on what we saw. The Falcons, too clinical, too good. They do look a tier above Dignitas right now. There is another day tomorrow. Dignitas is still in this tournament, but the Falcons, right now, after that gameplay, I think you have to put them as favorites to win it all.
Man, they've only dropped one game this moment.
I was about to say, I don't know if I was just like, I don't know if I was just getting too hyped up by watching that, but I swear Falcons look like favorites right now. I've watched KC and Zen play in the last few weeks, and I mean, sorry, KC and Vitality. And
did last lane.
oh, I'm
they're on
way more impressed watching Falcons right now.
They just have to continue to do it. I mean, for Dignitas, though, now in the lower bracket, for me,
You custom with the Brian?
We see them kind of talking toward the end of the series.
Hey, so the bracket, Liquipedia is the best website, bro. I can say, I'm going to chat for you. So you just scroll down and it's down here. Liquipedia is the best website. Everything Rocket League.
There's not going to be much on the side of Dignitas.
There was only 2
I like that the broadcast are actually critical of the players. It is nice, man. It's also because a lot of these casters are really good friends with a lot of the players. The casters are way more involved with the scene between tournaments. Like, they do content with them, they do show matches, they play with them. Like, you know, a lot of them are high rank as well, so the players respect their opinion. That's something Epic needs to try to work on a little bit. Jacob's doing a good job with his own content now and in keeping up with the pros, and Levin obviously has always had a close relationship with the pros, but it'd be cool to see the Fortnite casters be comfortable being more critical of the players and having the players not feel like disrespected, but also like kind of get it.
But Roas there, what a series from him. Game 2 scored all 5 goals. He scored 6 goals.
Oh, Blast TV has a bracket too. Cool.
He only missed 3
I always like
shots
Liquipedia. Liquipedia is a
in
great
that
website.
series. That's how insane he was.
66%.
He's vibing down the YouTube as well, guys. Appreciate you.
Passing, looking good. They're connecting. They're forcing mistakes out of Dignitas, but also I think Dignitas kind of got into their own heads a little bit there. There's some things that happen.
Yeah, we definitely crumbled. We crumbled. We got mad frustrated and just started playing like shit.
Over the course of the series, and even that, like some of these things, just it doesn't make sense. Not at this stage of the game. Come on, man.
I mean,
Come on, man.
Not to get frustrated in this situation. You have so much expectations. You played so well through the first 2 days. You beat Carmine Core to get here, right? Which that win started, in hindsight now, maybe not as good of a win as we thought it was, given the Carmine state of Carmine Core in this situation. But still, what a win!
Dig's out. No, Dig still plays tomorrow, Shaq. This is upper bracket, so you only get knocked out of loser bracket if you lose. That was Dig's first loss of this tourney. Wait, no, didn't we lose against Falcons recently? That can't be our first loss, right?
And that's Falcons, both times.
Or did we lose in groups to Falcons?
Outclassed by Falcons, they can still make that lower bracket push to make it back to a grand
Yeah, we
final.
lost to Falcons in groups, that's why.
Absolutely, yeah. They will not face each other again unless they both make it to the grand finals. So we could see.
Yeah, we're playing Secret tomorrow.
At this tournament, we'll see what happens. Dignitas is hyped for it, folks. You hear the crowd getting hyped. This is special Rocket League gamers stepping out onto the stage to get their warm-ups in.
I wonder why they're being excited now. Seems like somebody stepped into the room here.
Well, listen, it's just absolutely.
Oh, it's the NRG roster.
Listen, it's just absolutely.
Yes, the game's rest. They're not going to start in 40 minutes. They're starting soon, chat. Let's go.
Make sure that everybody doesn't go nowhere.
Yeah, we've literally never beaten Falcons, apparently.
You're not watch all these matches because we're gonna make you stay.
The Kings have entered.
What did he just say? I don't know what he just said.
The Kings have entered the building, but they have to.
They're going against the Road Kings.
The GOAT.
Yes.
The two-time world champion, the open era GOAT of Monkey Moon. And how many times has it been, Bates?
He's beaten him 2 times in the World Grand Finals. He's also beaten him multiple times in every other tournament. I think they've honestly, I haven't looked into it. I think they've really only beat him, I think, twice.
It's an insane stat. Like, Atomic is the only person, I think, to...
All right, Chad, I'll give you longer on this prediction because I think there'll be a bit more time before this game starts, but it will be soon. NRG or Vitality, Chad, who wins?
Chicago,
Very small club.
The game, not the series.
Player to take it from him both times.
And I feel like when we did that, a content piece of Biggest Rival, right? First killer said Atomic. Atomic has to have said Monkey Moon. Like, I don't think he did the piece, but you got to say Monkey Moon at that point. It's like, come on, you got to get over that hump. Vitality, they won it first time in Swiss, but again, we talk about Swiss rematches usually go the other way. Today we're 1-1. Twist of Minds, they got the revenge. Dignitas could not, so we'll see.
No way we've lost twice in this tournament, and both against Falcons.
0-3 on the day.
They're against us. The world doesn't want to see us succeed.
Now, the fact that they have 2 teams in the upper matches means there's no way for Vitality or Dignitas to be eliminated today, so we couldn't have a situation where all 4 European teams get knocked out of the tournament on the same day. But it has been a day. There's been something in the air. There's something about Raleigh that's not working out for the Europeans right now. Will it spell success for our Kings in the North? Very excited to find out, folks. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the moment you've been waiting for. NRG takes on the world champions. You won't want to miss it. Stick around.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
and unforgettable moments. And now we celebrate what we are. This is
Decided now would probably be a good time to get some food. So I'm ready for finals for NA. Since this will basically run us straight into NA finals now. So, boy, actually good competitive esports timing of tournaments, bro. I got lucky. Normally everything's on all at the same time. I mean, I still wish this entire tournament was on during the summer break when there's no Fortnite tournaments. That's all good. Bro, how good would that be if this was all like a week or two later? I know, Harry. To be fair, bro, I still don't think we played that last series terribly. I think Falcons are just fucking them right now, man. I think that was just Falcons dominating less than us playing bad.
to this. Live from Lyon, France.
Oh, I'm so excited, bro.
The world is watching.
I'm so excited for globals.
Rises above the rest as Rocket League World Champion.
Is Rocket League literally the day after globals, or like is there a day in between? Surely there's a day in between, right? I hope Gentle Mace goes though, man. I hope Gentle Mace goes. It'll make the crowd so much better. The birds is cool. It's a fantastic, yeah. Rocket League broadcast is good. Why is broadcast so much better than Fortnite? Because it's a LAN. It's literally ran by the same team. It's by Blast. So it's the exact same team as Fortnite. The same people, the same professionals. It's just at a LAN, you get so many better like shots and just cool stuff. You know what I mean? Rocket League has what, 4 LANs a year compared to us having 1. It's too hard to run Fortnite LANs, dude. You need 100 PCs. You got to fly for 100. You got to pay for 100 players, like airfare and accommodation. It's just so much harder, bro. Is it 3 per year? I thought they had 2. I thought they had. Oh yes, they have 2 international majors and then the LAN. Sorry, then the Worlds. Oh, man. Bro, that's so sad. No. I don't want to see Jack that sad, man. Aww. Bro, that's so sad. That's what I thought, Raph. Okay, so it used to be 3 majors and then a LAN, and like then globals. Oh, bro. Secret versus Dig should be good. Yeah. I'll probably keep. I'll try and. I don't think the Wi-Fi is gonna be good enough on the plane, but I'll try and watch it on the plane if I can.
Did you know penguins propose to their mates with pebbles? W random fact of the day. Love the streams.
I did know that. It's adorable. Damn, bro. So next game's gonna start in 4 minutes, chat. We're gonna watch this until it finishes, or until like, you know, NA starts. Depending on how close this is. It should finish before NA starts. Yo, can we maybe show Falcons celebrating? Thank you. I was like, can we stop showing us losing and show Falcons winning for a vibe shift? God damn. Yeah, you just fucking lost. How's it make you feel, bitch? Yeah, you just got fucking shit on. Feel good about that? Like, fucking goddamn, give him a second. Holy shit. Why do we just have 17 shots of us losing and 1 shot of Falcons winning, bro? Fucking hell. We get it. We got shit on. They were sad. Chill.
Welcome to the undefined.
Got my days wrong. The RLCS lane will be the weekend after FNCS. Wait, the next one? Wait, are you serious? Wait, the next major before... Wait, is there a major before Globals? Is there another Rocket League major before Globals? No. That's what I thought. So I don't know what that person's saying then. Oh, Esports World Cup might be on. Maybe it's Esports World Cup you're getting confused with? I'll put that in my dude. Esports World Cup would be fun to watch. I'll do look for EWC days. Double think that. So it's FNCS Globals on 6th, 7th, and RLCS Worlds the 13th and 14th. No, I think you got that wrong, Mystics. It just said on that ad before like the 9th or something. It was like the 8th or the 9th. I think it was 9th to the 12th or something. To the 14th, okay. Man, RLCS Worlds is 5 days long? Bro, I'm gonna be in France for a while. I hope they let me stay and watch, man. I hope they let me stay and watch. That's gonna be so good if I can stay and watch. I feel like Rocket League fans are gonna be so confused. Rocket League fans are gonna be sitting there in the stadium and then turn over and see memes like, who the fuck is this guy? It's gonna be mad funny. Why the fuck is this guy here watching? If they give me like a proper seat in the crowd, they're gonna be so confused. Oh, that's right. 2 days without crowd, then 3 days with crowd. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Bro, why is there a flight gift for everything? Why is there a flight gift for every single moment? Homie's too funny, bro. Let me be the little recognize you, so I'm going there. Just so many fun.
It's been a beautiful day in Raleigh, North Carolina, or so.
The Aussie fan, thanks for the gift, bro. Ooh, pretty.
Host city.
Wait, that's super pretty, man.
Get a chance to come and visit sometimes. The Raleigh Major continues here live in the Lenovo Center.
Yeah,
We've got one more match to go. It's the match everybody's been waiting for. Falcons took care of Dignitas. Can NRG take care of this crowd and give them what they've been wanting, a victory here on home soil? It's been a while since we've seen it. Welcome back to the desk. We are excited and bracing ourselves for the impact of NRG on the building. Vitality
Showing them being sad again? I know, Brian, no.
I mean, look, this is the one I've been waiting for all day. 3 European teams losing today, trying to outdo North America from yesterday. But I don't know, Vitality look a little different. I feel like they're more like Falcons are, where they seem locked in. I feel with Monkey Moon on this team, it's a little different.
Yeah, I think he's comfortable in NA. I mean, he's been in this position multiple times, and with higher stakes on the line, world championships.
And he snipes the prime for 17.
By his NA crowd.
And he always finds a way to get in form right before a world championship. Monkey Moon knows how to do it. 2 world champions in the open era. No one else has ever done that, so he's looking for his third. He's got to get through Raleigh first, got to get through NRG first, but Monkey Moon's ready for it.
Monkey Moon continuing to be
if Monkey Moon's playing good, Vitality wins, basically.
You can see them up there in the top upper bracket round 1. You win this. You play in the upper semifinals where you are facing off against the winner between Dignitas and Team Secret. Definitely a favorable spot in the bracket.
Yeah, definitely a favorable spot to be. If you want to pick one, I would not
I know,
like to go to the
Mystic,
main
I
event.
know.
You would not
Bro,
want to do that,
the
folks.
crowd
It is time
not
for the final
filling for
match of the day.
NRG Vitality is not a good sign for the future of competitive Rocket League, I'm going to be honest.
Today's main event. Introducing first on the blue side, representing Europe, 2/3 of the reigning champion du monde. Give a warm welcome to Team Vitality.
Oh shit, Aura, that was actually kind of clean, bro. Them standing there in the dark was actually sick. That was cool. Bro, Land's just so much better. Fortnite doesn't get this tough intros. Hey, Levin is fucking god at doing tough intros. The last 2 Fortnite layers have had absolutely god intros. I will not take any Levin slander in this chat. I will agree. Stacks does them amazingly for Rocket League 2, but you cannot disrespect Levin like that.
And Monkey Moon plays the part well.
I mean, you think the NA crowds would have learned
Who am I
by
cheering
now that
for?
he only gets more powerful when you
True.
I'm going to go with Vitality, you know? As much as I love NRG, oh, such a good org that treated me so good. I'm going to just have to maybe go for Vitality, or maybe call me a French fan or something. I don't know.
2024 world champion and a 2024 world champion here as well with Exotic, with the world champion MVP. And, you know, they decided...
Exotic's 22? Looks a bit younger.
And finally, we have Zen, who used to be North America's fan favorite. Seems like we're getting a mixed reaction. But everyone is loud for Zen, your 2023 world champion.
Listen, they still love Zen, man. They remember back in Boston. Listen, Zen's an honorary prize.
Folks, get on your feet. It's time for your champions.
And their opponents on the orange side, representing the USA, the runner-up from Fort Worth, 4-time Open champions, they are NRG!
Oh, man. I really like Daniel, though, man. Oh, it's a tough one. I want to go for NRG's team so bad, but not go for NRG at the same time. I'm so torn. I really like Daniel.
I love my Arcalus mouse pad.
Nice, M-Bomb. Thanks for the 44. I'm glad you like it. Thank you, Chase.
This team formed 19 months ago. They have never finished
Just
worse
go for
than
Daniel
fourth
as an
place
individual.
in any form of RLCS competition, and that has earned them the love and adoration of an entire region.
It sure has, Daniel.
Daniel's growing up there, man. He's growing up. He's looking a lot older.
Way back then, when he was 15 years of age, everybody knew he was coming from
Daniel.
SSG to G2 and now to NRG and beast mode. I talked to his pops a long time ago. NRG was the prophesized.
Hey, you nailed the prime for 9.
He's landed there.
This is
And
old
then
G2 roster, yeah,
man,
chat.
There's
Yeah.
nothing else you can say. The open era
G2 came
NA
second last
The
Worlds, but then
only
had to
thing
drop
missing
their
from the
roster, so
resume
NRG
is
picked
the
it up.
RLCS World Championship. He can't get it here, but this will be a
Wait, wasn't Monkey Moon BDS as well?
On the road to
Ooh, so
achieving
this is first versus second, like, kind of, you know, with the players at Worlds, too.
always been able to compete.
Who was the
at
Pete of
highest
Rocket
level,
League?
and Beast
Zen,
Mode
the guy on the other
has
team
been
right now,
one
Stack.
of my favorite players
Zen
to
on
watch
Vitality
ever. That dude
is the peanut
does
butter of Rocket League. They
everything.
won,
Even when NRG aren't
they won
looking the
both
best,
majors and
Beast
Worlds
Mode is
back to back to back.
He's producing, and when we
Wait, no,
see
did they win? No.
Beast Mode and Daniel link up, they're unlike any other duo I've ever
They
seen.
did have the perfect year, didn't they, Chad? They won all the domestics and the majors and Worlds, right?
At least one match. But
Doesn't
then they
sound right in
find
my
a way
head.
back normally to a grand finals, but their floor is top 4. If they beat Vitality here, they have reached their floor and will get a top 4 bid.
Yeah, they had the perfect split.
I've been telling you.
No, it wasn't the perfect year, perfect split, right? They won domestic, major, and then Worlds, yeah?
In the world, when his teammates begin to back him up and play exceptional Rocket League. Exotic and Monkey Moon, through the online split, have not
2023,
looked
that
good.
perfect
They show
split,
up here,
yeah.
Both players
So that's
are
probably the
playing out of
closest
their
we've had to a
mind.
peanut
So
butter
Zen,
of Rocket
he
League.
gets all the accolades with those
But yeah, that was
numbers.
2023.
Back on
Cool,
day
yeah.
one, Jorby, Monkey Moon told us
Yeah.
the battle plan. Give Zen the ball. No one's been
Average
able to
of
stop him
512
yet.
points is wild, yeah.
To me, that's the best game plan. 'cause
Well, they have last
no
chance
one ever
apparently,
can
Yaya,
stop
Chad
him.
was
So
saying.
you're like, wait. You find the key. Sometimes it
But yeah,
just,
the kid that's
it
over
just
here.
fits. There you go.
This kid over here. He's 18 as well, Stack, so.
Vitality
Isn't Monkey Moon the GOAT? Monkey Moon has been one of the greatest players in Rocket League history, and he seems to always show up at Worlds, but kind of he hasn't been playing bad, but he definitely has been playing good the last few months. So if Monkey Moon shows up, then this team wins, honestly, in my opinion.
Bates, though, we all know.
Who's Daniel? Why are you having up? So Daniel on the other side was basically... Daniel was super young gun that got picked up, and he played his first ever LAN at 15 and like absolutely dominated, which is very unheard of. So he was basically like the young gun that everyone was cheering on because, you know, everyone likes cheering for the young kid who's popping off.
Yeah, it just really brings up the energy when you got.
That's why everyone was calling him Daniel.
Bringing up the energy, though. There's a different vibration happening.
But this is the peanut butter of Rocket League.
For the last 3 days, including today. It is such an electric atmosphere right now in the Lenovo Center. My eye right now actually.
How old's Daniel now? I think 17. I think that was 2 years ago, right?
These coaches
It said at the start.
Grounded, keeping them in the flow state that they've been able to manage online in this crazy environment. It's going to be an important task.
And then it looks like Exotic's having headset issues, so we're going to buy a little time here, and that's where the coach is coming to play.
He's 18 now. Wow, okay, they're the same age now. Damn, it was really that long ago, bro. I've been watching this esport for a while, man.
But it can be too much.
It can.
And it becomes nerves. It becomes, you just get those small mistouches. We've seen it before, like Atomic on Neo Tokyo.
Yep.
You don't want plays like that right now. In this big moment.
I mean, Energy is right. I couldn't hear half of what you said because they were back there chanting and vibrating my ears.
Yeah, let's go get loud up in here, man. Listen, we were in Boston.
Yo, your mama, thanks for Prime. Did he call us?
Pander to the crowd.
He can't replicate any other game? Well, I don't know, man. It's the perfect split, bro. It's a very similar story to Peterbot in Fortnite, man. People thought the perfect split wasn't possible.
NRG has sat there, and I think that
and then they did it. And Zen was like the absolute superstar of that run. So I don't think it's the worst comparison,
man. It's going to be an
man.
important one for Vitality to stay strong the entire match through if they want to fight against this home field advantage. Because, you know, even if they shut them out for 2 games, the moment that first goal goes in, the pop is going to be huge.
And let's not forget that Burnham, they went 3-0 as well in Swiss Vitality. They went up against Ultimates. They dropped. Then I believe it was Furia took them out, right? So
like I said, chat, one of the most impressive things for me about Zen is the fact that he's also rated in Valorant right now on EU. So my man is one of the best Valorant players on his region and also the best Rocket League player in the world. Entirely different games, entirely different inputs. One's aim, mouse, and keyboard, one's controller. Like, bro, that's just fucking insane. Like, I know Radiant's not being like a pro, but it's still it's very impressive. Oh no, we got tech bugs. We got tech bugs. No, not tech bugs.
For Vitality, because if he takes a step back, NRG, they're right there with you, and Exotic has to perform.
And let's not forget, Swiss, 2-0 round. Energy, we're the favorites at that point. They
no, not tech issues,
please, that series 3 games to 1 to earn the favorites here.
Yo, Terrorize, thanks to on 39, bro. Thanks, homie.
Zen, 1.25 goals per game. Really
Justin was closer to the peak of Rocket League than Zen.
Energy has to find a way to score
early days, but that's like that's so early on in an esport that anyone can, like, you know what I mean? I don't know. I think for someone to be the peanut butter of their esport, they had to come in when the esport had matured and changed how people thought you could play it. In my opinion.
They'll wait for you to come.
When a game is new, I think it's easy to be dominant than when a game is established.
NRG, if they watch the tape, which I'm sure they have, they need to just take possession.
Not to take away from what Justin did. Justin was phenomenal.
Drag Vitality out of the net to make them have to work, and then you try to hit them back.
Yeah, you were talking about it with Daniel specifically in that series. Like, we're just stop playing every 50. Get more.
Here we go, Jay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Especially in those corners. Creativity is the name of the game for NRG if you want to get by Monkey Moon and company.
Do I play Rocket League? A little bit, man. A little bit.
Is it time for the predictions yet?
We haven't done predictions yet.
And ready to enjoy this match with everything they got. This is what they came for.
Man, this is what I love about the Rocket League, man.
This is why
this is my El Clasico. This is my El Clasico. I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I just love the Monkey Moon versus Atomic story. Because this has been the open era saga in my estimation. Monkey Moon versus Atomic. They always end up going up against one another, and usually Monkey Moon comes out on top of Atomic. He's trying to write a new narrative.
It's wild to me that the Monkey Moon burst onto the scene in RLCS X 5 years ago and is still just winning all the time and competing to be the best.
He's incredible, folks. Let us know who you think's going to win at home in the progressive fan vote. Jorby, who wins this match?
All right, the crowd's going to love this. Give me Thanos. Give me Vitality. I got Zen.
I love that we have to specify. Everyone was like, what does that mean? Everyone was waiting, like, what does that mean?
European representation
concentration on this death. Well, it just got a little French.
With the guaranteed glasses, I'm also going to have to borrow these glasses, all right? Because I'm very confident. It is about a numbers game, right?
Okay.
We always talk about this. Monkey Moon destroys Atomic time and time again. So I have to go with the numbers, where Europe is 0-3, and they're about to be 0-4 today. And RG is going to win this one.
Well, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that.
He broke the glasses.
They took the glasses from you. Listen, Lenovo Center, you like that? Lenovo Center, can you hear me? Listen, let's have a little fun here. When I say NR, you say G. NR. 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 It's going to take down Vitality right here. Give me the guaranteed glasses as well, Kim. Because I'm going to roll with them. They're going to take down Monkey Moon right here, Lenovo Center. Wave you one up.
You know what? Give me the glasses.
Wade Punk's getting a shot. Face is looking at Wade Punk.
has clearly been better than NRG in these situations. This is Vitality on this situation. How does Chet feel about it, folks? NRG on one side.
How does the coin go?
Vitality on the other. Good versus evil. It comes down evil from the forward.
I love when the crowd boos a coin. Literally pure RNG. Fuck you, coin.
That's why you know 52%.
You fucking suck.
What you came for,
Let's
folks.
Go!
Heavy
this is gonna be such a good
crown,
game,
folks. Rocket League fans around the world.
God, I love their casting team, bro. It's so fucking good.
To your main event, the Swarm in formidable gold, the dynasty of the age, undefeated many times and continuing on against the undisputed greatest North American squadron of all time, the Kings of the North versus the champions of the world, the Beast versus the Balance, France versus America, Vitality versus NRG!
That was a sick fucking intro.
For the last match of the day, the Kings of the North versus the Kings of the world. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive Starting Super Raleigh. I just have one question. Are you ready? Here we go. Everybody's waited for this moment. It's finally here. Can NRG finally get Monkey Moon off their back?
Oh, that was clean bar too.
Vitality have looked
Bro, the
so
casters are
great over the
fucking
course of
damn.
this tournament.
I'm not gonna lie, if the gameplay's as good as the casters right now, we're in for a treat.
All season long, but NRG with a chance. No, not able to get it there. Realized they had to try and thread the needle and play the dunk. It did not work out. Now Atomic, so important to keep possession away from especially Zen, who, as you saw, averaging 500 score per game. He's been involved in all of Vitality's
Bro, as soon as Zen gets the ball, you can just see the other team, like how they all have to react is crazy.
And Daniel narrowly getting there for the save.
I'm a little bit worried NRG didn't challenge him there though. Actually, who am I going for? What am I worried? I'm happy about that.
Looking for a lot of demo chances, seeing if he can break through the objective.
Fuck it, I'm going for Vitality, bro. I want Vitality to win.
He's also going to look to set up his team as well. Vitality has been such a threat to this tournament.
Oh la la.
There are certain moments that bring out the extraordinary in everyone. And this is the matchup for both these squads that they get up for, maybe more than any other.
It's a whip off. What the fuck was that?
Exotic coming through out of the corner. Atomic is right there, and he'll try to bring this all the way across to Daniel.
That was not a great play.
NRG, but nobody has even so much as flinched. Beast mode, let it go to ground. Close here.
They went for the demo, did they? Yes, fire.
A couple of double commits on
bro, the way they just even that, bro, even that little like reposition pop back to keep the momentum and keep going, like, bro, they make it look so easy. I know for them that is easy, but.
Now Atomic with beast mode cycling back. It's all on Daniel to trigger the counter. He's got around one.
Dig, you want NRG to win? Oh, I want NRG to lose for my own reasons, don't worry.
He does. There's the demo, though, along the back line.
Cringe
demos.
Powerful
clear off the ceiling. Now Atomic will drive. He's got Exotic in his way. And again, Vitality unfazed. The energy in this room has shifted dramatically. Every single touch, every single mistake highlighted here. Beast mode trying to go up to get a read. Good pinch from Zen over to the sidewall. NRG has been keeping
Pretty sure I could do this.
Early,
bro, I get stuck in the goals, man. I try and go back to the goals, and I try to like come out of the goal, and I just get fucking stuck for like 30 seconds. It's the worst.
Drop down. Monkey Moon can only let it waterfall for Zen, and that's blocked away as well. Plenty of scoring opportunities.
This is a good matchup right now, bro.
Through yet, and Zen goes in behind the defense.
Fucking go, baby. Let's go. Oh, no, no.
Zen with the strike. You saw Tommy. He was hoping that corner boost would spawn. Then floating idly by Zen, kind of knew.
Nice.
Once he saw him go off the post that he had a free look for a shot. Vitality keeping composed as they get that first goal.
The gauntlet thrown down now to NRG. How do you answer in the second half of game one?
You're just cheering on Zen and Peter Bot now.
Responses from
That's
other
why
teams
he's the GOAT.
when they get scored
My
on,
boy
most
Pete.
notably Team Secret.
All the Peter Bot dick riders just turned into Zen dick riders. I love it. I'm here for it, man. If it gets you guys involved, I'm here for it.
It didn't happen very often. Zen going head
hunting. Oh, Zen goes to the bump.
By Daniel.
A little team bump though, but Atomic, he's able to recover well. Now NRG can look for a counterattack, but Exotic, such a good fit.
Oh, Exotic, great challenge.
Big key moment. He's trying to get it past the Monkey Moon, recognizing how uncomfortable he is. But NRG maybe with a chance here as they're looking for something. Daniel, get it
the counterattack. Yo, I can appreciate a good counterattack though.
The 7th goal on the weekend on a beauty of a dime from who else but
Great pass.
Atomic.
Great pass from Atomic.
It's all he's done his entire career.
Yeah, revives when he fries.
Passes on a dime. And NRG find their equalizer.
And it's such a good pass.
Funnily enough, someone asked earlier who's the Poyo with Rocket League. It might actually be Atomic, funnily enough.
Just enough for
I think that's
Daniel.
actually not the worst comparison.
Right in front of the goal line, but Beast Pro too far away from the play. Can't get
Insanely decorated, won a whole bunch, but never really gets the spotlight as like the carry, despite playing phenomenal, you know?
Giving it right back to Monkey Moon and a laser beam. That was rising. Daniel had to go to meet it. Now Zen waiting for him to make his mark on this series. Always some kind of signature left behind for the opposition. Daniel's shot blocked away again. Zen the save.
This was fun. It's so fun, bro.
Vitality clear the zone.
Appreciate you guys still watching on YouTube as well. Fucking 2K viewers for Rocket League tournament on YouTube. I appreciate
you.
you.
Space, and they're not overextending here. They're trying to see if they can beat Vitality per ball.
Oh, if Monkey Moon's on today, I swear Vitality win this.
Vitality don't have the ball in threatening positions.
Final minute.
Oh, Daniel, nice challenge.
No immediate follow-up.
Was that Exotic on the challenge?
Go down to Monkey Moon. Beast Mode quickly back. Right at Zen. There's a demo at midfield. Still leaves one man forward. Vitality slowed down enough. Atomic.
Well, that's a weird touch by Atomic.
Still a threat. Monkey Moon will just yoink that away, and away we go again.
That's a high ball just off the crossbar. And Atomic there to meet it. And NRG maybe with a chance here on the counter. It's going to be whether or not Monkey Moon can control this well here as he brings it right over to the midfield line.
Ooh,
Daniel not biting, doesn't want to force a bad 50 out. NRG playing the possession game. Final 10 seconds in regulation.
This is a way better matchup. Let's go.
Play, but cleared off to the side. Is anybody there? Daniel, he does get the boost. But do they want to keep this one up? It is still in the air.
OT, OT, baby, OT.
And we've got game
So this is now golden goal if you guys don't watch Rocket League. If it's tied up at 0-0, like 0 seconds, it goes to OT. Whoever scores wins.
The first of maybe many between these two juggernauts of America.
Bro, the only problem with this is it's actually going to run into NA at this point. I wanted to start sooner.
Zen off target and a backflip save by Atomic.
Great recovery from Atomic there under a lot of pressure, and his car just hit the ground, able to get back in time. Composure key. Exotic though, laser shot!
Let's go, baby! Oh, no,
the win for Vitality.
I got your main event here. Zen to Exotic, stretch the defense way too far, and Daniel finally found a ball he could not catch up with. Exotic delivers the winner for Vitality, and they take game one in our final best of 7 of the day.
And you have to be able to watch out for that in transition. You already have to worry about the threat, but again, the threat of the pass into the shot. Exotic with a free lane, you know he's going to put a lot of pace behind it. And
I need Vitality to clean sweep NRG for the vibes and so I can go to NA. So I can like watch NA afterwards without overlapping.
First game, I mean, so much talk about it. It's a team that wins game one and all the advantages that provides. But
that's entering for the NRG goal, I think.
When you're in hostile territory, trying to take the crowd out of it.
If you guys are confused by the crowd screen for NRG so much, most legendary, you know, NA org in Rocket League. This is in Raleigh, North Carolina, so this is NA versus Europe right now.
But it just wasn't enough. And that's a face that NA fans are used to seeing.
Bro, the older crowd is so much better.
This is such an emotional match with the crowd being involved, the level, the noise level just being at an all-time high that it's been.
How do you cheer Vitality? It's too many fucking syllables. Vitality.
You can't tune it out. They hear it over those headsets. I know I've worn one. Okay? It gets loud, and you have to stay focused despite that.
Wait, they don't even have in-ears underneath this. Wait a second.
You can hear them now
Wait,
in the background.
They can definitely hear the crowd. I can't even see in-ears.
Forbidden Temple, Vitality takes game 1.
Thank you, Boogies. Is that because like hearing the casters doesn't do anything in Rocket League?
In the Monkey Moon. Are they going to pass this? Yep, there's the pass.
Ooh.
Oh, but a good cut
away. This is really good counterattacking with the demo. This could be big for NRG.
Daniel trying to set it up. There's the double. But Atomic will only be able to keep this one in play. Kickoff shenanigans.
That's so instant. They don't have to wait in-ears like you do in Fortnite.
Finally, get the ball down on the ground and get rolling.
Almost as important.
Yeah, the crowd can't spoil and the casters can't really spoil, so it makes sense.
Now.
But they could definitely hear the casters then.
Bro,
I could hear the casters I could hear the crowd so loud through my headphones, even with the in-ears in.
It's Monkey Moon. He can still stay on this, but the flip reset immediately snuffed out by Beast Mode.
Good touch from Daniel. Great control here.
Nice.
Trying to play the 50. Doesn't want to throw away possession of Vitality. As Monkey Moon, he's looking for
you can't really get a shockwave to hype kind of moment.
So Atomic kind of has to take a weird lane. That's why he gets that pop there. Has to be careful. Again, keeping eyes on the off ball, very big for NRG.
Daniel was way downfield for a moment.
Monkey Moon's looking solid right now.
Makes the rotation.
Challenging. Oh, good redirect. Oh, God, dude, that goal would have been crazy as shit.
And now
bro, if they pulled that off,
Exotic across
dude, the mid-air redirect into a pass right in front of the net, like, bro, what the fuck?
To get the stop. Exotic with a
how do you know they're going to be there? Like, what?
Starts, but it seems like with Zen with that possession,
the skill and like coordination you need to pull that off is absurd.
To get a piece of that ball, now he's got to worry about his rotation, and even then, he had a chance to cut that in the midfield, but Monkey Moon zoned him out looking for a demo.
Ooh,
he got him again.
Good demo.
Monkey Moon is really forcing Atomic into some tough spots this game, which are limiting NRG.
Talk about a
Monkey
rivalry.
Moon's playing good right now.
Monkey
This is
Moon's
great.
been there to stop him at every turn. There's a shot that's going to go a little bit wide. Daniel had to make sure it didn't come out off the post. Beast Mode, line up the double off the corner, and Monkey Moon intercepts. No lack of familiarity between any of these players. They've been locked in battles for years now.
Atomic looks like dudes.
The way these games
I can kind of see it. Yeah, I can kind of see it, actually.
The team can completely turn it around despite the other having pressure all game long. Halfway through game 2, we're scoreless here as possession is just shifted
this is such a good series already.
NRG
Oh my
doing
God.
their best to really avoid the level of physicality that Vitality have had. Even though Vitality are connecting on the
everyone
bumps,
has no
they're
boost,
making it so
and
that
they're all trying to figure out
NRG
what the other
have to
one's gonna
change
do.
their approach and readjust, which is
Everyone
killing
just
their
whiffs
rotation.
together.
Sonic had a tough time getting rid of this ball. Beast Mode had Atomic creeping forward, but that's a little too dangerous for Atomic to commit. He retreats.
He's passing over 46.
He'll go on him. Line up a double. It's high. And Daniel
Appreciate
stayed
it,
back,
bro.
wisely so, as Vitality had recovered enough.
Daniel stayed back. Atomic drove across the goal line there. He's kind of needed here. Look at that. That's just Monkey Moon forcing the pressure.
That's my fucking go, baby. WP.
I mean, the shot is great, but look at Monkey Moon setting up Zen. Oh, that's perfect.
Bro, like I said, if Monkey Moon shows up, man, Zen is gonna pop off.
That pass was crazy. Getting the pinch off the corner,
This is, I'm not gonna lie, this is dangerous for NRG. NRG's playing good, but I swear, if Monkey Moon's popping off,
Vitality can deliver.
There's just some things ordinary people will never be able to do, and play at this level is one of them. You just marvel when you see players like Monkey Moon and Zen, and Monkey Moon will add one of his own.
Oh my God, I'm not cursed in Rocket League.
Pressure here.
Let's
Monkey
go.
Moon just again playing it high. Sees a free backboard. Atomic trying to get the touch, but whiffs there.
Bro, Zen and Monkey Moon are fucking dominating right now. Exotic's playing well too. Exotic's doing his job, but like, damn.
A short little run, but this 2-goal lead can be big considering how the series has gone so far.
Biggest lead anybody has had in this series. Granted, it is only game 2. Atomic trying to wave dash forward. Cut down on the time Exotic had. Monkey Moon, the last player from Vitality to have got his first goal of the series. Everybody shoots, everybody scores on this squad for sure. Zen's gonna let this one go. Beast Mode up to the sky. This delays everything and could not push it through.
Wow.
The save
Okay,
by
that's a little bit
Exotic.
concerning.
Daniel wants to
Okay,
keep it
that's
alive,
slightly
plays it
concerning.
high, Atomic Sun, shot,
Yo,
no
NRG
block
is
by
fucking
Exotic,
firing
no
right
boost on the
now.
side of
Oh my
Vitality.
God.
But Monkey Moon will get the clear
Oh, the
and get
counterattack.
mid.
Oh, the whip,
He
the
still
whip.
has the ball.
Wait, the whip.
He's trying to get a flip reset, couldn't get
Wait,
under
we have
it.
all pressure right now.
Exotic with a good
Vitality has
50
all the
to keep it
pressure
on
right now.
NRG side of the
Oh,
field.
no, never mind.
It was
Boost,
a
beast
really
mode,
good
got good boost,
opportunity
never
from
mind.
NRG, having Vitality so low on boost, but they couldn't capitalize, and it actually almost went the other way.
This Vitality team looks like they have collected all the stones. It's Exotic, knocking that to the corner. Every time you think NRG might have something sized up, somebody comes in from outside the frame like they teleported in.
So did Drali play like shit against Twisted Minds, chat? What happened? How did KC go down?
Finding a
Did Drali just not
Daniel
perform?
has to retreat because Monkey Moon had him beat, and all Daniel can do is bring it to his own backboard. Almost certainly a timeout on the horizon here if NRG can't muster anything at all in Game 2 against Vitality, as Vitality's closing in on the halfway mark now in this series. Could you imagine, after all this hype, an actual sweep to
Drali
end the day
hesitated a lot.
and
Really
maintain
played
order
great,
for
okay.
Vitality? Final countdown now at Forbidden Temple. And NRG can only watch
I'm
the
not
time
cursed, baby. I'm not
melt
cursed.
away. Zen
Vitality.
will bring this down to ground. Vitality
We're definitely getting a
2-0.
timeout here. We're getting a timeout for sure. So I'll put 5 minutes on the
Nothing
prediction.
from NRG
NRG's gonna
offensively,
time out
despite
here.
the pressure. Vitality, the swarm, all over him. And this is a very tough situation from NRG. As close as they're playing, again, it just feels like this Vitality, we talk about them going
You'll know
into
about
the
Game 3,
season
Daniel. Are you
and
just going
how
for NRG because it's
when
against
the
the
roster
Pete?
first came
Players
together,
domain?
the potential. They're showing you
No,
what
you
that
actually call it
potential
Rocket
looks
League, never
like
mind.
right now.
This event's in Raleigh, North Carolina right now.
Monkey Moon has won 2 world championships with 4 different teammates. Brings Exotic with him over to join the Phenom Zen. And you just look at this roster on paper and you wonder, how was Carmine Corp so dominant in the first stages of this season? Timeout taken by NRG.
It just always astounds me that the timeouts have such a swing in momentum when like both teams get the timeout.
He was not happy. Yeah, not at all. But he's got time here to talk it over here. I mean, yeah, they've got to make some adjustments. It's very clear. Even despite them, like you said, having the pressure, getting some open looks, it just feels like sometimes maybe they might be overdoing it, getting a little too antsy, but then also I think that threat of the bump has been something that's been difficult for them.
Oh God, if NRG loses, the crowd's going to be so dead tomorrow. Well, they still play tomorrow, right, though?
But now, what a chance to turn it around. They've been playing very close. It's been low-scoring affairs.
Because this is still upper brackets, yeah? Like, I'm not that lost, am I?
It's kind of a
Yeah, it's still upper brackets, so NRG still play tomorrow.
For Sathu, as local as he is.
Is NRG NA? NRG's always been NA, bro.
It's a little
They've
bit
basically been like the heroes of NA since Rocket League started. They had a shitty period where, like, you know, a lot of fans shifted to G2, especially, but this is the ex-G2 roster, so this was NA's best roster bought by NRG. NA's usually favorite org, so it's like, they are NA.
Match point across the way. If you don't come up with a new tactic, something special to get over a Vitality team that has dominated every facet since
I'm not gonna lie, you're going on body language, bro. NRG's not looking good right now.
Into the overtime and now all throughout Game 2.
You talk about that.
If you're going on body language, I swear NRG's about to get shit on.
Monkey Moon loves the booze.
Hey, you don't I'm doing great, man. He loves booze?
He asks for it and he feeds off of it.
I was
so
like,
again,
what?
It's just one of those things where
we're just exposing out here. Yeah, he loves to get fucking
noise
hammered.
Everywhere, but you gotta block it out, play your game. Sometimes the light's too bright, but sometimes there's a light in the darkness.
Where's Zen from? Vitality's whole team's French.
Trying to shine through and see if they can
Wait, no, they're not actually. Wait, no, yeah, Monkey Moon's French.
Time out here in Game 3.
That sure wasn't a lot of hope coming out of here, Daz. Here goes Beast Mode as NRG will try and right the ship. They are up against an absolute monster. The
my body language comment could not have been worse.
NRG on the board.
Atomic scores, but Daniel with the setup.
Very incorrect.
Flip reset to get past Zen. Great dunk on Exotic and a good follow. NRG getting in the faces of Vitality in the opener.
Oh, booze. Like he likes the booze over the crowd. Like the G. Oh, okay. So I did hear booze correctly, but I thought, like, you know.
Is off for NRG. What does Vitality have for an answer? Monkey Moon picked his spot. Beast Mode there.
I'm sorry, the prep is still going.
Now Zen.
That's right, I did you guys a favor. Now kids late vote NRG, Vitality come back and win it. Boom, better odds for you. You're
Daniel
welcome.
downfield trying to do a little head hunting as Atomic runs it downfield. Beast Mode will watch it. It's going to go over his head.
Monkey Moon trying to force the issue here. Now gives Exotic some room to work with. Not the best aerial. So go back to Daniel, who again moved up field. Wow, that was straight down on Beast Mode. And Beast Mode taking Monkey Moon out the play. Atomic, not a lot of boost here. So he's got to flip reset, try to play at 50. Possession will go back towards Vitality.
Oh, here we go, Zen. Here we go. Nice air bomb too.
Exotic tries to go up, but it's a good block from Daniel.
Daniel's going to run out of juice. Beast Mode trying to pick up the slack. Daniel looking for anything he can find on the field. He finally has
the color of the gold is throwing me off. Yeah, this is not my favorite.
Exotic, and he was too slow, but Exotic shot whistled wide. Now Zen deleted out of the play. Monkey Moon will try to pick up.
He went for the demo there. He went for the bump at least.
Back pass towards Exotic though, and that's enough to disrupt NRG. There will be no counter.
Yeah, Vitality low boost here. Wait, Monkey Moon tries to fake it. Zen 50!
What did I say, Chad? I just helped you out with better odds, you know. I had to make sure the NRG fans got extra shit on. Leave the Predator for a bit, you know. Give them some hope, crush it.
Some concern. Was there enough ball to go around? Hey, they both will easily step aside for the other. They work so well in tandem, and Vitality have it all working.
Now the question is, NRG, can they get back on the board here, or is Vitality going to run away with a good clearance?
How does Zen get
demo? Exotic though, he's off the respawn and he just got to it in time.
How did Zen get so much power on that?
Zen trying to force through Daniel.
And he bumps him back into the goal.
No immediate follow-up as Exotic retreats. Monkey Moon also in retreat mode back towards the net. He'll just lob it downfield towards Beast Mode. Daniel there to intercept out of the corner. NRG find themselves in a deadlock again with Vitality. Beast Mode can't do anything about it because Zen's in the way.
Yeah, great boost management on the side of Vitality here.
Vitality's
trying to go up the
well.
ladder, seems to get a free back wall and not a chance of it happening at all.
Justino, appreciate that, bro.
Not the best decision there for Atomic. He backflips and now him and Beast Mode both out the plays in with a free flip
he's so fucking good.
It's just that easy.
God. He's so
Zen
fucking good, man.
What the fuck?
Bumps one. Oh my god.
Reset. Just guides that around Daniel. Seems like 2 or 3 times now it's been just out of Daniel's reach. Coming off of Zen, Vitality at the halfway mark, again holding serve.
Yeah, but he shouldn't be in that position. That's the biggest thing here. NRG are going to try to get one back here, but they've got to make sure that they're communicating effectively because that one was an unforced error that shouldn't have happened.
Beast Mode gonna call his own number, then the rebound to Daniel, and still Zen out by Exotic.
Bro, this is such a good series, man. The pace is so fun.
The ideas that harmlessly bounces across. But the execution has betrayed it. There's the
Daniel with the bump.
Zen with the save.
When the air bumps are so satisfying.
They look really good moving upfield now.
Leaving the ball with the momentum and then going on to bump the defense, I swear it's like my favorite play.
Exotic, no boost, but they don't have anyone on the wing. Beast Mode, low boost here, so is Atomic, so he's got to get out. Beast Mode took the corner and tried to get back in, but it's a great 50. Can Atomic get this to Daniel? Daniel's playing close, he's waiting, but Zen had a great bump, and Daniel's got to chase it down. Does Daniel have help here? Is he going to be by himself? He plays it over to the side, no one there, so he's going to have to fight for the corner, maybe see if he can get a bump. NRG kind of really scrambling here on offense, almost working, and Vitality are skating by.
Daniel will jump in. Beast Mode
Daniel's playing well right now.
That as well.
Daniel's playing well right now.
He had to try to play the rebound, and that was just popped out of his reach. Atomic, though, very quickly out of the corner. As quick as he could be, and still met by Vitality.
Zen, good touch with low boost. Free ball for Daniel, though. And he gets a flip reset back in front. Zen was able to get boosted there. But Vitality been under a lot of pressure. They managed to break out finally.
Zen with the reset.
Well, they increase the scoreline. That's out down to Monkey Moon. Daniel gets there in time. NRG in a tough spot. Exotic, he's not quick enough.
Why do they spin so much in the air? It gives you really good, it slows down your momentum and lets you control
the final 30 seconds.
Hit a man downfield. They had one in
Daniel. It basically
Daniel,
cancels the momentum of the direction you were going, so you can like keep your car exactly where you want.
Daniel racing back, and he can't make the save! Exotic challenges him with a fastball, and he could not catch up. What a read from Exotic.
Great shot from Exotic.
Wow. Top left corner. Dominance here from Vitality in game 3. NRG gave it their best shot and came up empty.
Crowd is silent. I mean, Abigail must be happy about his NA fans, bro.
Exotic puts one right on Beast Mode's hood. Now with 10 seconds left. NRG, first they need the ball at all. Daniel's got it. Got to score right here to even have a chance. They will not. And Team Vitality, through the NRG timeout, have a 3.
Get shit on late voters.
Series lead.
Get fucking shit on.
The nightmare for North American fans.
Wait, why am I like so not cursed in this esport?
Scary.
I must channel all my cursing into Fortnite because in Rocket League right now I've been like, I'm on
no
it.
timeouts. Still coming up short. They started off hot, but once Vitality found the control, found their possession, it's been so hard for NRG to stop them defensively. You take a look at the highlights again.
So
just so much
careers, I want to watch more Rocket League. I'm going to start prioritizing Rocket League esports more, I will be honest.
Zen,
your team got 4-0 last series. Yes, but I knew they'd get 4-0 and I didn't try to pretend they weren't, so it's not the curse.
When somebody's stats are
as soon as literally 30 seconds into that game 1, I knew we were fucked, and I didn't say anything otherwise the whole time.
Zen has been
I did not curse them.
Otherworldly. 4 goals and
At
an
no
assist.
point in
He
that
had the
series
assist
did we
on
look
the
like we were going to
overtime
win, and I didn't say we were going to win.
In game 1, it feels hard to believe watching the rest of this series that
Did they lose 2 Falcons,
overtime.
bro? Falcons were playing so good.
Zen 75% goal participation coming into this series, and NRG have not had an answer for it.
NRG haven't had an answer. Raleigh.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. A lot of my audience watches Rocket League. I mean, evidently, bro. Fucking
Raleigh,
almost 5K on Twitch and 2K on YouTube still.
I think some of them do, and the others are just kind of like, well, everybody else is cheering. I might as well. Exotic will start it off now for Vitality. 5 minutes away, less so now, from sweeping NRG into the lower bracket. It is not elimination at this point because of their
good defense by Beast Mode.
It will be 1 life for everybody from here on out, but Vitality will be so much closer to a major championship.
Yeah, one side of the bracket is not like the other. You have Twisted Minds and Falcons on one side. I mean, that should tell you everything you need to know. Now, Monkey Moon looking for 1. Beast Mode. Oh, he couldn't get it. Monkey Moon, the boogeyman.
The boogeyman.
Beast Mode just watching this.
Such a good bounce out. That was such a good bounce out.
And all Monkey Moon
has to do is put it. You enjoying Rocket League, bro?
Perfectly done. Give him his 2nd goal of the series, and Vitality strike first again.
Question is, are they going to run away with this? Zen
pick me.
Wants to start up. You have an answer?
Yes. That's the way Vitality rolls, and certainly so this year. They have had NRG's number. They've had their number for a while, these players. On NRG,
haven't been able to find it. Yeah, it is. They can get the opportunities, but when it comes down to keeping that extended pressure, it's not there. And even then, Vitality has just been able to break out, and when they're on the counterattack, it's been
trying to pop it back to Zen behind him, did he?
To stop them. You don't want it to be as one-sided as it is, but you just can't lie about what's in front of you. Look at the pass. Look at the shot.
Well, it's going to be a clean sweep. I'm going to the bathroom, so switching to Fortnite after this, baby. Let's go.
That one might start sending people to the excerpts. What a pass. And on American soil, it's Vitality delivering a star-spangled banger.
They're just that good. Where did this come from? Vitality has been hot. Can Beast Mode get 1? Beast Mode gets it. It's not over yet.
Waiting for this crowd to come alive. They needed a reason, and Beast Mode has delivered. Just ahead of Exotic and Zen, a ball that 99 times out of 100, Zen will still find a way to catch up to. Not that instance. The window is open now for NRG.
Zen trying to respond.
Hey, there's the curse. I did hear that. Yeah, not curse. Get shit on. They're just putting a show on for me. When I leave, we concede. When I come back, we score. So it's all good.
Oh,
Yo, 5 man. He's 5 for 10, dude. Really, Fire Matt? I got you in a comp Apex and Rocket League. Interesting.
He's that
I think
good.
you're never on with the Prime.
Right off the kickoff. Instant response here.
One man does have all that power.
Leave again, please.
Then we'll go to work again.
Ben, please leave the
He's
room.
over one. Got it to the backboard, and Exotic had it knocked away. Monkey Moon over towards Exotic, and well read by Daniel. There's still a series to conclude here, and NRG certainly not going to give
That's
up.
Shame Golden State. Great, man.
They
Fantastic,
are
dude. He was
facing
really
a
fun.
mountain.
Rocket League's been a great little gap in between, little gap filler. It's been super fun to watch.
Well.
And then we got NA Finals looking very spicy.
NRG
So
output offensively in a way that they have not been able to do so all series long. They've got half a game to figure it out.
that's awesome, Fire Matt.
But it's been the mechanical ability. It's been the aggressiveness, the speed. Just so many factors that Vitality are outperforming it.
Monkey Moon. What else can he do? Oh, goes neutral with beast mode. Down to 220. Exotic with Monkey Moon running forward, and beast mode shrugged him away and made the stop.
Now Atomic trying to bring this upfield. I believe Beast Mode's downfield, off the back wall. Maybe a chance here.
A little bit
High
too much
ball
power
for
on
Exotic. Beast Mode can't get up there.
Exotic put the
Wait, can he get there?
Oh, good defense. Sends the goat in the goal as well. Oh my god.
Going for the inside-out save as well. See, so
How
many
is
players
Zen
will
that
just
good on
commit and
defense
come
too?
Right out, and he found a way to hang in there.
That was huge on making that stop. Now Vitality trying to go the other way. Zen got the full boost, taking his time. Atomic.
Good save from
Good
Atomic.
touch there to get the block out. And RG got to get things going, but how when they have no boost? This is going to be an infield pass. Cut away. Monkey Moon taking his time, killing time on the clock. Throwing off NRG's defense. Can Daniel get this ball pass in? Look, it's not, they never get that free possession. They have to fight every single time for the ball.
And their quality chances will be very few and far between. Beast Mode trying to keep that in the zone, but it goes all the way back, and Atomic has to collect it at his own back line. Had to burn some boost there.
Oh, nice,
Had to
Musty.
burn some boost coming out of the zone. Now they got to restock. Inside a minute, Monkey Moon puts it away. Good night, sweetheart.
It's an open look.
Ah, feels good to be right.
Beast Mode went high. Daniel got bumped
Get
out the
shit
point
on
by
NRG.
Zen. And Monkey Moon off zero.
Nah, do backs. Like I
Was
said, I
able
do
to
really
get
like
that
the
one,
NRG
sink it
players.
in. 55 seconds left, 4-1. It's been Vitality dominance in game 4.
The exodus continues in Raleigh as Vitality have put this series to rest, barring a miracle from NRG. Beast Mode moving laterally. Tried to pinch that along. Did not. Daniel now taking charge. Anybody got a shot? It's Atomic. Sent away easily by Exotic. And the beat goes on.
Vitality too good, bro. They are. Do you watch Rocket League much, Moneymaker?
Atomic.
Oh my god, he's going to switch esports where the controller's dominant. Oh my god, Chad.
Right, the way this Vitality
Moneymaker's
team
gonna
are
be a Rocket
playing,
League pro.
the way they have elevated as the tournament continues on. They weren't the favorites coming in, but I can almost guarantee them, they look like they might be the favorites now. It's between them and Falcons. A one-sided sweep
Let's go.
on NRG. Monkey Moon strikes again. And Vitality send NRG to the lowers.
Shit, that was so perfect. Literally 4-0, so I get to get into like Fortnite NA now without like waiting. Oh my god, so good.
Major championship. And after watching this performance,
bro, if we
how
get
can
this
you
Vitality
argue
versus the
against them?
Falcons we saw today, oh my god, that finals is gonna be a banger. Bro, I
don't
wish
know
I could
how
watch
you
it
can.
tomorrow.
They just made the NA crowd here at the Lenovo Center leave to try to beat the traffic.
They literally did.
I
They
mean,
literally
just-
left.
They showed no signs of weakness there.
You look at both matches in the upper side, and you think, all right, these are matches coming into the major I'd like to see. I would like to see Falcons.
I
and
want to see
Dignitas.
Falcons coming.
I would like to see Vitality and NRG.
He's waving bye to them. He's waving
can
bye
you
as
miss
they
it?
leave the stadium.
One-sided affairs to close out the
Because it's an NA-based crowd. They don't want to wait around for the interview, so he's fucking waving them off. Alpha. Aura. That's amazing. All right, chat. Let's get into it, baby. We have NA time. All right, let me get the drop map. I think... did Comport end up making a drop map? Because I was using Tezzy's, but I don't know if it changed. Chat, has anyone got the drop map updated? Good to see Vitality form to expectations. Indeed. Indeed, indeed. We got that one? All right, sweet. Thanks, bros. Nice. All right, chat, let's get a prediction going real quick. Got the prediction. You guys got more time to put more channel points on it. So let's do who places. Oh, you guys want the off-spawn pred. You guys prefer off-spawn pred, don't you? Yeah, fuck it. Let's do off-spawn pred. Who wins the off-spawn? Peterbot. Poyo. Oh, shit. All right, chat, you got 20 minutes on the pred. Go crazy. Who wins the off-spawn? Peterbot or Poyo? So we've got a spicy tournament ahead of us, chat. We've got NA finals starting in 19 minutes. We have, of course, the main event. Ritual Peterbot Cold versus Acorn Aegis Poyo at Demon's Domain. We've got Backtalk versus Boji nearby, which means less chance of a third party, which is very good for this team. Then we've got iDrop versus Sandman. We've got Curve versus Aviv. So Aviv, G-Money, and Rise trying to lock down their new drop against Curve, Josh, and Tyler. Been going here all season. Then we have Evan versus Sinetto versus Cyclops. 3 teams going brutal box cards. When Edge is not there, it all opens up. Apparently, Edge has been holding it down. We have Sloxay versus Taki, so another EU team versus NA. And then everyone else is uncon. So we got some big names uncon. We got Clixiomzo Higgs, the favorites to win it now, uncontested. Reed Cooper Curly, also uncontested. Phaser King and PH Zin. Our 16-time FNCS champion trio from Brazil are going to be uncon at Lone Wolf, seeing what they can do. Seeing if Muzz can manage to win it with his new trio. Seeing if Canada can go back-to-back. 2 weeks wins in a row. We've got Booger being uncon. We got Salt. We got Mason, Aiden. We got Neko, Deaths, Noisy. It's going to be a good-ass finals, bro. It's going to be a very, very good finals. I'm excited. Oh, we got the off-spawn score. Chad, how are you predicting? Chad, actually, you know what? I'll do it here, Chad. I'll do it here. So if you guys don't know, I have created a TwitterCon. And not going to lie, the TwitterCon's been fucking banging. I love you guys. Vibes have been great. So if you guys haven't seen it, I did post this. I said, get your predictions in for this week's off-spawn scoring finals. I'll shout out some people to get it right on stream. So chat, go make your preds. I'll put this tweet in the YouTube chat, in the Twitch chat. If you guys want to go make your preds, do it now before it starts. I'm not going to shout anyone who doesn't do it, but obviously I'll just I'll go through some of the comments at the end. See who gets it right. So chat, what do you think? Peterbot versus Poyo, what is your off-spawn score looking like? Boxcard triple con? I know, yeah, that's really good for clicks too, bro. Boxcard triple con is so good for clicks. So good for clicks. I don't know where Barco Pump and Pars are dropping yet. I don't think they said where they're going to drop, so we'll have to wait and see. They might just not want people to know. They did. Yeah, Vahia. So the Brazil guys have come to NA to get practice because they're already qualified for LAN. Yeah, well, bro, don't worry. I'm not just going to mindlessly scroll through Twitter. Trust me. Yeah, I'm not that stupid. Don't worry. Where's Stack? I need his opinion. What do you think? Actually, no, wait. Let me do this real quick. I guarantee I can show you Stack's opinion. Yeah, it's literally there. It's the first one when I scroll down. You want to see Stack's opinion? 6-0. Pull domination? Did he mean to be like full domination? This is Stack's opinion. The Shaq edit, bro. Too funny, man. Too funny. Thank you, Felix. You have a 2? Yeah, we'll see over here. We'll see. And YouTube bot is blocked. Well, surely me showing it doesn't kill it, right? Merit, surely it needs to be audio and stuff, right? There's no way they just pick up me showing it. If it is, I'm going to be fucking pissed. Bro, if Stack just fucked up 2 of my YouTube VODs, I'm going to be so mad. Should we find? Okay, I was about to say, bro. If he actually messes that up, I'm going to be pissed. All right, now we're going to be watching replays today, chat. That is the goal. We're watching replays predominantly because it's just way more fun that way. But we can still get some streams going just in case. Wait, did Bucky make finals?
Dead.
I don't think he did. Crayon did though. Who else is streaming finals? Man, it's looking pretty bleak for the POVs for finals, chat. It looks like replay mode is going to be the vibes, which is what I wanted anyway. I think we should have Nikov for the Poyo POV. Which I'll watch that game 1. I'm guessing Nikov will go live. He's got the XZ jersey on everything. Damn, Clicks is locked in. XZ jersey. Oh, shit. Bucky's LFT now, Thokus for West. Okay. I can't keep up. I can never keep up with where he's at, like what he's doing. 4-2P, 3-3, 4-1-1 Poyo. Yeah, I think there's going to have to be at least one game that's like a split or something. Maybe not a third party. I don't think the third party is going to come out, but I think there's got to be at least one game that's going to be a split, you know? Thanks for 212 subs today, by the way, chat. Appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. Can you wait and watch Offspawn full in replay instead of watching Nikov? No, I'd rather watch Nikov for the first game, man. I don't want to wait 9 minutes. Once we're on the delay and then watching, then we can just watch the future ones Offspawn as well. But yeah, no, I'd rather watch it through Nikov first. Kind of feels like you're missing out on the party if you just sit here for 9 minutes just waiting. Pete sweeping like Zen? I mean, that, yeah. We'll see. So what are my top 5s here? I think Clicks, Cooper, Muzz, Kanata, and then probably Booger, right? Am I missing anyone major? I mean, it depends on how this Offspawn goes. I think if either of them can win 4 out of the 6, they will top 5 for sure. I think both of them probably even top 5 with only 3 wins, but we'll see. Like only 3 games, but that's too hard for 1v to predict because I can't predict how the spawn fight's going to go, so I'm not even going to try and predict who's going to get top 5 out of it. Pete's team has overall been looking better when they win the spawn fight, though. Thank you, Jez, through the Prime for 21. Why does Poyo give Nikov his POV? Because Nikov gives him large sums of money to do so. Through the contract of being in an organization. First game starts 10 up. Yeah, 13 minutes. Yeah. It feels like we're missing more than just Barker, Pump, and Pass. I feel like there should be more teams on here. It feels like there should be more teams here on the map. You know what I mean? I feel like there should be more teams con than this, but I guess it's because like Boxcast is triple cons. Why don't more orgs do that? Because it's very expensive, man. And depending on how you do it, you might not always make the money back. If you sign a player, expect them to stream everything for you, you're going to have to pay them a lot of money. And there's no guarantee you get that money back. If that player randomly starts playing like shit, then you double lose, man. They're not on leaderboards and you can't watch them. It's quite expensive, dude. So the French orgs, like especially Gentle Mate's done a really good job because they have a really devout, fanatical fan base who are going to watch like anything. But if a lot of orgs try to do this, it would fail. Out of all PYs, why Boxcars? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like one of these teams might leave. I feel like one of these teams definitely might leave. Nice. Why has he got base boost in the 1v1? Can't watch Click Stokes, the copyright for YouTube. No, he got winning outpost. Curb, Josh, and Tyler have the experience. They've been dropping their end spawn fighting there all season. So I feel like Curb, Josh, and Tyler going in with the experience. I do like Aviv, G-Money, and Rise more as a team. I guess we'll just have to see though, man. I actually don't know how strong either of these teams are at spawn fighting because I haven't really seen them spawn fight that much. Thank you, Chill, bro, with the team for 18. I actually don't know how often Curve's team was winning it. Yeah, in Fortnite, most times the draw's at the end. Lewis, just so in case that helps you, bro. So if let's say Pete won 3, Poyo won 2, and they drew, it would be 3-2-1 to Pete, is how people would describe that. The draw is usually at the end. I'm calling it Mason's going to get top 5, maybe? Mason, Freeze, and Golden? They got a lot of loot. That's a lot of loot. If they're literally getting all of the shafts, the gas station, and the fields. If anything, I think their issue might be Surge. Unless they trade like crazy with maybe like Muzz, Cooper, maybe King. Aiden's team won't have that many extra meds to trade, but that's a lot of loot. It's going to take them a while to loot that. They're going to have very, very slow rotates. Thank you, Wardo. Thanks, man. Calling a Joji top 5. Nice. Clicks left Lone Wolf. Clicks left Lone Wolf ages over here. Lone Wolf is ass now. Clicks is now the best PY on the map. Supernova. Lone Wolf went from being the best map to like top 10, but nowhere near top 5. Maybe not even top 10, actually. It's a pretty shit drop, honestly. Do you think Visuals and Grants was a fluke so they can't make Div 1 finals? I don't think it was a fluke. You can't fluke a 12-game final, bro. You can maybe say they were extra suited to the meta. You can say that maybe, like, you know, they're not grinding anymore, but you cannot fluke a top 5 on a major region in a 12-game final. But maybe the meta was, like, super favorable to them and this one isn't, you know? What makes the new PY so good? It's like half the site. It's just got a shit ton of loot. They have so they have all the superhero rooms now. So the whole theme of this season is the superhero rank up system. They have 3 rooms they can unlock with A, C, and B rank ups. So they get like a shit ton of loot. They have a lot of spire spawns around them and 3 guaranteed shrine spawns. So that gives them a shit ton of loot. And they have a launch rail thing that launches them from here instantly to this PY, and that's where the big spire spawns, which they alpha basically every game of spawns. So in this tournament, Clix's team, probably at least 4 games, is going to have an exotic weapon of some description. How's King Div 1 already? He came over Div 2. He already got Div 2 before he came over. So they had to go from Div 3 straight to Div 2 to Div 1. Do you think Clix has easy kills at Boxcars today? It could be messy, but yes, they should. They should have a heavy loot advantage over Boxcars teams. Who would you predict take the last 2 land spots? It's hard, man. I mean, the big favorites coming in, so obviously always going to be like any team Kanada's on, Muzz, Booga, but then you got Rise on a different team now as well. So that's already 4 teams going for 2 spots. You've got Death Sales and Encryptor, I think, are solid. You've got the Hispanic boys now. Skittles, Joji, and Bryce. There's a lot of good teams, man. Like, NA is... We need West to be gone, and we need to go back to duos so that small regions get less spots, because the amount of spots on Central right now for how good Central is as a region is insane. Like, it's hard to get to land through NA right now, dude. It's very hard. But right now, as of right now, you've got to give it to Muzz and Kanata, probably. They're the 2 most consistent teams that haven't yet qualified, Muzz and Kanata. Muzz's team's been doing really, really solid in the Eval Cup finals. Didn't do as well in the last finals. Did pretty well, but not as well. So you can maybe say that they shouldn't be in it. But Kanata's team winning the last Div 1 finals has got to be, like, you know, pretty clean. A pretty good mark on them having won the spots. Just eradicate West. Eradicate West. Booga's team's been doing very consistent. You could argue Booga's team over Muzz's team. I think they came 4th, was it last week, or 5th? So you can definitely argue Booga's team over Muzz's team right now. I'm just going a bit off Eval Cup placements. Muzz's team's won 3 of 6 Eval Cup finals games. And Muzz's team, just like, as much, whether you hate it or love it, bro, having the extra meds they have to be able to trade all their Surge every game with Reed and Phaser and the other teams around them, bro, it's just such an easy strategy to be able to pop off. It's so consistent. Nice words. What about EU? Who takes land spot? EU is way hard to predict, man. 4 spots and there's so many teams. EU, like, we got to get way closer to EU before I can even attempt to predict EU. EU is so tough. EU is also going to depend very much on drop spots. A lot of the good teams right now, a lot of the good teams on EU who could qual land are conned, and it makes it more awkward, where right now, most of the good teams on NA are unconned, whether they have land or not. Having Muzz unconned, Kanata unconned, Booga, you know, like I said, Death, the Hispanic boys that pump power, like, now that Rise is conning Tyler, it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out, but... King Live, cool. So the plan, chat, is I'm pretty much going to watch Nikov for the off-spawn Pete versus Poyo, and then I'm going to jump straight into replays after that. That is the plan. I don't really plan on watching streams today at all. Just because of how, all the different delays, and it's just, there's like no POVs on NA these days. NA side now, it is. It is. Bro, is no one talking about globals? Malibu has a spot, Pete and Poyo have a spot, so that them 3 teams are demons? So most likely this PY is literally not going to exist for land, bro. So it's not really worth talking about. We already have leaks from the game files with the dialogue that there's going to be an event that pretty much removes all the new PYs. So it's not worth looking at land drop spots too far out from Landman, because you just don't even know if they're going to be in. So it's kind of like, it becomes like big hypotheticals. So you're talking about the hypothetical of, do all the teams still go there coming into land? The hypothetical of the PY even exists for land. Like, it's just too much, man. It's just not really worth talking about. Watching West later as well? It depends, man. I fly out tomorrow and I got a lot of stuff to do. I want to film a video and I've still got to pack and I got to get the house ready for me to leave. So we'll see, bro. We'll see. I would like to. We'll see what the vibes are like. Yo, Meech. There, thanks up, chat. Yeah, I know I've been saying this a lot over the last few weeks, but I really appreciate the good-ass vibes on stream right now. This is some of the most fun I've ever had streaming. YouTube streams popping, videos been really fun to make, Twitch vibes have been great. Like, everyone's just been having a good time. No one's getting super mad and toxic, and it's been really nice. I appreciate you guys. I'm excited to come back from the break and do some of the sick shit I've been planning. I'm putting a lot more effort in and a lot more money than I ever have in the next 12 weeks of content, so should be fun, dude. We'll make some cool shit together. You think he's gonna win the whole event? Probably Clicks. You got to think Clicks. Looking at this map right now, if you say Clicks isn't the favorite to win, it's almost like insulting Clicks. They might not, but we'll see. All right, speaking of chat, one sec. Let me fill up my water and make my coffee. I think today's a double coffee day. Fuck it, I want that max energy, baby. Who needs to sleep tonight? I'm going on holidays. All right. All right, we got water, coffee. I've already eaten. Let's fucking go. Lock in, baby. Crazy as shit. Apple took a major L today, bro. Apple was struggling, man. Apple was struggling. All right, chat. We're gonna watch pretty much the entirety of today in replays, but for this first off spawn, we're gonna watch it from Nikos POV because he's got Poyo.
Insert confusion-based anger and vibe ruining message here.
Thank you, Dub, for the prime for 20. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Coach, Painter, Blaine, Meech, Tay-Rox, Rando, Chili, bro. Thanks, sub chat. Appreciate y'all. Game time. All All right, chat. You know what time it is? You know what time it is, chat? How long have we got? 2 minutes. All right, we'll save it for a little bit. I want to see some fucking
Gotten
Master
back into
Steves.
the game this season. I've actually been enjoying it.
Thank you, Palm Shoot, the private 13. I'm glad, man. I'm glad. I will probably come back and watch the off-spawning replays as well, chat, because you get to see so much more. I am aware. Yo, A-Hack, thanks for private 3, dude. Yo, thank you. Is it Jen or Jean? Thanks for $2 dono. Thanks, homie. Appreciate that. Thanks for dono on YouTube. The Pred's exactly 50-50. Let's go. Just like this drop spot. What do we got? At 1 minute, chat. At 1 minute, we kick off Halo. Oh. Chad, I have no idea who wins this. I genuinely don't know. Like, Poyo's team's vibe seemed like pretty shot during opens, but Pete literally got off after like 2 games after qualifying. Like, I don't know, man. We'll see. It seems like both teams just unite and become like synergized on their desire to shit on the other team off spawn. Like, that is the glue that holds these two trios into grinding, is the hatred of, well, not the hatred, but the desire to shit on the other trio. It's really weird, but I love it. All right, chat. 6 games, chat. Our last Div Cup finals of the season. Potentially our last Div Cup finals ever. We'll see. I'm praying for that so bad. No FNCS next season because of globals, so I'm assuming no Div Cup next season, and I really don't want 2-day qualifiers back next year. I'll make it work, but... Thanks for the $5 donor. I think Poyo wins. All right, you think Poyo wins?
Je kifferais le retour du concept comme avec Sneezy.
Oh, we need the... What's this music, bro? Come on. We need the Halo music. I feel bad for YouTube. Must be just really quiet and awkward over on the YouTube front. Yo, Fusiac, thanks for 5 for 16, dude.
Brother boot to get it from
Ooh,
outside.
nice, Fusiac. Appreciate that, homie. Hope you enjoy, dude. Thanks, Fuse. No, I can't have any music go into the VOD for YouTube. So the way it works is, like, Twitch stream gets the music live, but it doesn't go into the VOD. YouTube gets no music live or in the VOD. Because you're not able to split it. Can we get Skyrim music next game? Nah.
On va dormir en légende et demain on sera très heureux. Je coupe la musique. Allez. Pas de dinguerie, s'il vous plaît. Pas de dinguerie, les mecs. On ne se vomit pas dessus. Pitié. Je rappelle que tout spoil sera banni sur le live. Donc ne spoilez pas tout simplement, sinon vous allez avoir des problèmes. Et puis voilà. Allez mon gars.
Alright, chat. Come on! How much have we got in the chat? How much have we got in the prediction?
My GF bought me a mouse pad and it is hands down the best I have ever had.
That's awesome. Thanks, Mish. And tell your girlfriend I said thank you so much for supporting us. Alright, chat, let's get it. Game 1. Who's gonna bring it home, chat? P vs Poyo.
Putain, il m'avait pas manqué ces contests, hein.
I'm gonna jump back in replays and watch it again once we can, but right now we're gonna watch this from Poyo's POV with Nikov. Who's it gonna be? A quick bus path as well, a very early drop out the bus. We're gonna be one of the first teams down. We have. Oh, where are they? Oh, they're ahead. Wait, they're ahead. That's Pete. That's got to be Pete rocking the polo skin. That's got to be Pete. Oh, but Poyo slides into the shotgun, gets it first. He wins. Wait. The builds come out. He gets out. He disengages from it. He finishes him off. Poyo draws first blood. That's like looks like a Pete play. But where's Ritual and Cold? Where was Ritual? Where was Cold? Wait. Acorn gets traded out.
Allez, -2, -3. Do. No.
Poyo takes game 1. Is there any third-party potential?
Mon frère Edgers.
Did we just dump off? Did Aegis just die to full damage? Aegis jumped off the roof, bro. Aegis jumped out.
Ma gueule, lui, quoi.
We're okay, though. We're okay. Poyo with the clutch. Aegis jumps off the roof, but it's all good. It didn't matter. It didn't matter. We're chilling.
Bro a préféré se suicider.
Poyo's domain chat. Oh, Meris. I think you messed up the counter, Meris.
Edgers, en fait, c'est Vaniac. Hein. C'est pas la première fois.
Yo, Merce, the Pete fan confirmed. He was ready to give it to Pete.
C'est pas la première fois, les gars.
All right.
Bon, super. Allez. J'ai pas
called the Poyo wins game 1.
Au niveau du 50-50. Après, tant mieux.
All right, now I don't think we have any other POVs that are con to watch those. So King is Wait a minute, King has like no delay. What the hell? Bro, King's rocking like 0 delay. Homie doesn't give a fuck. Damn. I respect the confidence playing on the other region. Just, okay. All right, so I want to watch that spawn fight back. So I want to see what happened with Cold and Ritual. But we can't get into replays another 3 minutes and then I'll be in. But I am not entirely sure what happened there. King has a 2-minute 30 delay. How long's Nikov's delay then? Because it's already 72 live. I mean, there's already 76 live on King's end. All right, Clicks only is getting it now. Let's see if Clicks is unconned. Pretty sure he's going to be unconned, but we'll just check.
Let's go!
Got the vibes at least.
Thank God it's not us.
All right, let's do a let's do it like here you go. Who places higher this game? Poyo team or Clicks team? Ooh, I like that one.
I saw
Chat.
someone dropping.
Actually, we'll do a couple. Let's do Kanata team. Let's do Booga team. We can kind of do a pre. We'll do the uncon teams and then Muzz team. We'll keep the favorites. There you go, chat. All right, which of those teams now plays higher this game? Poyo, Clicks, Kanata, Booga, Muzz.
No one RV. Not that I see.
All right, looks like uncontested Clicks. No surprise there. That was to be expected, but still always nice to confirm, especially with Clicks.
I don't see him.
Do King of the Bread? I'll put King in the next one, maybe.
Nice.
Nice.
Faudrait que je lui envoie un message que je comprenne un peu.
Oh, actually, I guess their delay isn't that long. I guess it's just crazy how many died. So it's weird. The game only started with 90 players, it looks like. So
Déjà pas tout de suite, je pense.
I'm not really sure why.
Je pense pas qu'on signera un mec dans le même trio. Je pense. Autant avoir.
Oh, really, Maris? Okay, to be fair. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Offspawn score for today, 5-1 to Poyo. Damn. Thank you, Gary. The Prime for 3. Does Clicks play without Higgs and Eoms' audio? So we can't hear it, but Clicks can. It's just to save the vibes and keep them locked in, and also allows them to keep their strategies hidden. Because Eoms is the IGL, he's the one making most of the calls. So. But I think it's mostly a vibes thing. I think when finals is on the line and things get more serious, I think a lot of players just like to be able to be more honest with their teammates, and they know if like people listening in stream, it just kills the vibes, and then people think they're a dick. And why were you yelling at Clicks earlier? Like, you know, I mean, shit like that. It's just like not worth it. It's become a lot more common. It's become a lot more common practice recently. It never used to be a thing, but now it's quite common for teams to do it. Some teams will literally just go live now without even their own comms. No face cam, not their own comms, just pure gameplay. I'm excited to watch that one back and see how it plays out from replays, because that was a bit of a weird one. So now, chat, obviously we're going into replays now, so we're going to be on a delay. So same as always, please don't spoil. If you're watching Twitch streams or Twitter or the leaderboard, please don't say anything in chat unless we've seen it on my screen. Most likely, from now on, we'll probably only watch the spawn fight from replays as well. We probably won't even watch Nikov's stream, so we'll just see, man. Pete throwing away his grands. I don't know about that, man, but we'll see. This could not have been a worse time for Pete to look beatable off spawn. It's not the rep you wanted going into LAN, that's for sure. Is that an Alberta mug? It is an Alberta mug. My wife collects Starbucks mugs from all the places we've been around the world. I might try and find one in Fiji. All right, let's get it, chat. Let's watch this Pete Poyo off spawn. We know who wins, but let's see what happened. Okay, so what happened here? What exactly happened? Because I'm a little bit confused. It looked like Pete had a good job, and I just don't know where Cole and Ritual were. So that was Pete that was on the polo skin. I was right. So Pete was the polo skin. Unfortunately, Richie had the absolute terrible drop. So unfortunately, Pete was locked in. We were looking pretty good, but Cole and Richie unfortunately dropping the ball a bit here, game one. Both of them just on the moon. Richie can't even get in. Pete has to try to commit for the 1v3 and try and get the gun. That last shot from Poyo, that was a beautiful shot from Poyo to finish him off. Cole then managed to jump in and take down Acon with the AR, but A just trades him out. Ritual now in the 1v3, but... That's right. Grabbing the loot. Yoink. All right. That's how Poyo won game one. Let's see our other spawn fights. Brutal Boxcars, the triple con. And it looks like Cam's team won it, but it's only 2 teams. Wait a second. Only 2 teams of Brutal Boxcars, not the 3 we were expecting. Kappa Kappa. We got Cammy versus Noxy. NA versus EU. Cammy's dropping in, trying to go main building right now. So Cammy's going to get the main factory. iDrop gets a gun out the front. Hari still has no gun. Hari's running from this one, trying to stay alive. Hari's going to get the gun, but Cammy goes down. iDrop popping the big pop. Right now it's a 3v2. NA has the advantage. Cammy's crawling towards him. Wait, Cammy's crawling towards him. Hari might better play the res here to keep the pressure on. Ooh, wait a second. Yeah, Cammy was supposed to be going Canyon, so I'm not sure what's going on over here. We love replay bugs. This is Cammy's drop on on EU, so it makes sense he'd want to go here. Oh, iDrop goes down. Hari now in the 1v3. I'll watch the curve fight back in the replays chat. Oh. Oh, okay, well. I mean... Noxy's team definitely not cheating. Oh, and it does. It looks like Rise lost. All right, let's see how Rise lost it. Let's see where Barker's going as well. Barker was unmarked on the drop spot, so Curve, Tyler, and Josh get down. It looks like they've got really good loadouts very quickly. I don't think Rise can equal this loadout right now. Shot through the window onto Tyler. Rise is up here with the Spire AR. Replays selling. Aviv only has the pistol and the AR as well. G-Money has the shotgun, but... Oh, G-Money now. Gonna try and go and pop the minis. Grabs the minis on the way through. Aviv looking pretty weak as well. They do have med kits, but not gonna have time to pop them as G-Money goes down. Aviv in the 1v3. Doing Aviv things and hitting the shots, but it's not enough. So where'd Barker Pump and Paz end up going? Did they not get on? Oh, they went into Shogun. Barker Pump and Paz go Shogun. Okay. Unexpected. So Barker and Pump now. 2 of them on the board. 2v1 against Penta. Or Power, sorry. Penta's already gone down. 7 builds. Got a Grey Sentinel, though. So not a terrible loadout for off-spawn. If you get a Sentinel of any degree, you're pretty happy. Oh, that floor is obviously not there. Man, replays is really making these off-spawns confusing right now. Yo, Fortnite, if we're not going to broadcast any of the tournaments, can we please, like, get some buffs to replays? Or let me use live spec in tournaments, please? Bro, imagine Fortnite was cool enough to, like, let me use live spec in tournaments, but I had to, like, promise to put a delay on it. Imagine. It's fine. If I get to globals, I can schmooze them. Be like, yo, you got to do it for the one time. Come on. All right, so King, PH Zin, and Phaser chilling over at Uncon Low Move. Muzz is chilling at Resistance Base. No surprise. Clicks, Higgsy, Oms are doing their usual loot route at Supernova. It looks like the Hispanic boys are pushing into Death's territory over near Pump Power. Fishy. Keep an eye on that one. Ooh, I just realized Death Sail's encrypted. Might get stuck in a battle with 2 Hispanic teams. Also worth pointing out, Chavi, Fishy, and Neko, this trio, this is their first time ever playing on 0 ping. They are boot camping in Dallas right now, so very interested to see that it has an increase in their performance from Mexico to Dallas. Canada Bolton Rapid also chilling. Ooh, Canada Bolton Rapid getting the big spire this game. That's going to be a very big boon to their loot. That's going to be extremely good for their loot. Probably that is you're able to type stuff to teams. Yes, I would love to throw away my career I've spent 7 years building so I can stream snipe a team in fucking team finals. Yo, Click is behind the wall. Ooh. know what you mean. That's obviously one of the concerns they have, but like, bruh. Oh, Poyo's taking a fight. Here we go. Poyo ages an Acorn. Getting aggressive here on the southeast side of the map. Pushing towards blue. Oh, not the 3-2-1 we were looking for. We didn't hit a single shot. We just hit 0 shots just then. Oofed. An extremely brutal 3-2-1. All right, Blues disengaging from this one. We've got Liam, Jason, Xander. Outside Kappa Kappa Factory. Booga Threats Craze still inside Utopia, chilling. Muzz, Shadow, and Sphinx getting hit pretty hard right now. Muzz getting his surge up. Rise is not going to be happy watching this, but one of the keys of success for the Flooded Frogs resistance-based teams on every region, except for Savage this morning. Unfortunately, Savage didn't have the ability to be able to get it on the surge trading. He was too busy trying to fight for his life. Shadow's still chilling out here. So Shadow actually running the Surf Cube to get around the map quicker. So Sphinx is running the dash sprite, but Shadow running Surf Cube to try to rotate around quickly. Interesting. Seeing a lot of teams do that outside of Demon's domain. Pete and Poyo's team both been utilizing that quite heavily. It is worth pointing out as well, chat, the golden gloves have not been nerfed. So if any team can pull off triple golden gloves today, they will be looking pretty solid. We saw Malibuca's team get a 17 kill win this morning using the triple golden gloves. And oh my god, Noxie's cheating! Chat, did you guys see that? Oh my god! He knows exactly where he is as well. My DMR does not hit like that. Looks like we're going to get the Baby Spire here as well. The Baby Spire's value has gone up quite considerably because they do drop the capes and the surf cubes. So if you're trying to get triple gold gloves, this is the best way to do it is these Baby Spires. And now it is hip firing, headshotting. Yeah, okay, Noxie. All right, buddy, I'm on to you. Well, Clicks getting some damage on the sails here, maybe. Or not. Nice. Oh, Click's got the gold gloves. Don't tell me. Don't tell me we're doing it. Oh, fuck no. All right, we got double gold gloves. Yomzo's working on his third pair. Oh, boy. I mean, Clicks and Higgs. Two of the players who have heavily popularized this strategy over the last few days. We kind of knew it was going to be a little bit bad based on some videos I saw from the Asia scrims, but I didn't know if a team was going to be able to consistently get the 3 gloves and get into endgame with them. If you watched any of Clicks' stream from Opens, you know how it ends. I think they dropped 5 40 bombs across the 2 regions. I think across NA Day 2 and NA West Day 1 and 2. So across their 3 tournaments, I think they dropped 5 40 bombs. It was pretty cool. It was fun. We'll go with fun. Let's get some good damage here, though. It is worth mentioning again, if you do want to stop getting railed by in the tournaments that you play, if it's got purple wings like this, it means they have the legendary version. If they have red wings, it means they have the purple. I know that's confusing. Purple doesn't equal purple, okay? So if you're trying to figure out which team to avoid when you're playing scrims and anything over the next couple weeks, if you see 3 players flying and they have purple wings, get the fuck away from them. That is the team that is going to grief you. That is the only advice I can give you to avoid it. Oh, here we go. Oh, Poyo Acorn Age is taking another engagement on a Decay. Inside Canyon Crossing. Not normally the best spot to take a fight, especially with a third-party potential rolling in. Northern's team coming in to get a piece of this one. So Aegis, Acorn, and Poyo pushing their way into this from the east side. Poyo gets hit hard. Poyo gets taken down from the mountain. Like I said, the third party was coming in. Poyo gets hit hard in the box fight, and then looks like it was a DMR headshot. Takes him down. Disastrous turn of events. They do have the med miss grenade down, but Poyo, Acorn, and Aegis. Oh no, we're getting birded by Sandman. This could be bad. Oh, we're going to drop them over. We dropped the gloves over to Acorn. Never mind, Poyo's back up, so not too much damage done here, but... All right, we're back in this. Both teams disengaging. Decay is going to live to fight another day. Gets kind of bailed out there by Sandman's team, but how much does that cost to Aegis, Acorn, and Poyo? One of the big disadvantages of carrying these gold gloves is you don't have a lot of extra meds. They do have the medallion, which means they basically have infinite minis, so if any team can run the triple gloves and get away with it, it is the Demon's Domain team, but still not ideal to be using that many meds that early in the game to get not a lot of value. Yo, Zeo6, thanks for the Prime for 3. Alright, how's our Brazil boys doing? They did lock down the island, so King, PH, and Phaser getting island game 1. It did spawn right on top of their POI. It looks like someone has taken their POI from them, though. We have Sinetto, Cam, and Osid. Brutal Boxcast team pushing over to take the surge position of Lone Wolf. They have to build up quite high just to stay level with the island. King, PH, and Phaser should be able to get a fair bit of surge on them. Aesthetic is pushing a fight now against Waze. It's a little EU and NA action here. Aesthetic's going to have the ping advantage, that's for sure. How's Reed doing? Trust me, you don't want to watch Reed's early game. It's not exactly the most exciting. I'm sure it's going fine. Oh, here we go. Click's taking a fight. Click's Yomzo and Higgs taking a fight now. Oh, they're using the gloves on a Creon. Yomzo based up in this one. Let's see where the Hispanic boys are. Click's, Higgs, and Yomzo take the high ground. It's Noisy, Gustambian, and Creon. This is the Pump Power team, so they're dropping the dashes. They're going to try and maybe dash away from this one. They've identified that Click's team has the wings, and they don't want to deal with it. I can't blame them. They're going to dash into Storm. I'd rather go into Storm than try and fight 3 players with these items as well. They're gonna. Oh, are they getting chased? Oh, I thought Yomzo was chasing him for a second then. Never mind. Looks like Creon's team's gonna be able to dip on this one. Wait, Yomzo is chasing them. Oh no, maybe he wants to go for the launch. Oh, Yomzo going back inside Supernova. There is a chance that they just hit their rank up, so Yomzo wants to go back in and get the extra loot from the rank up. Let's see. I'm guessing that's what's probably gonna happen here, or maybe we're just going back in for extra meds in general. We might be going back in for the extra meds. Okay, not too bad. Rice, Joji, and Skittles, after not being contested at Foxy Floodgate Game 1, looking quite solid here. Aegis, Acorn, and Poyo making their way out of the bunker, I believe. Oh, look at that loadout. Look at that loadout, bro. Acorn choosing to not even run a shotgun, taking a page out of Malabuka's book. This is the exact loadout we saw from Malabuka today, from the exact same drop spot on EU. Looks like Acorn was up early VOD reviewing the EU finals. Malabuka didn't win it, but I think they probably should have, honestly. But Acorn choosing to run double mobility, single meds, no shotgun, because it's not needed when you have the birds. If that's going to be your close range damage deal, there's no point carrying a shotgun as well. As dumb as it is, it does make sense. Alright. King's team going to disengage off the island and go back into Shiny Shafts, trying to get some extra loot, probably some material, probably need some metal reet. Unfortunate series of events for Reet, but it's fine. It's all good. We also... Do we have another dash? Oh, so we dashed off using our only dash. So unfortunately, we didn't have time to then re-dash to not die to full damage. It's fine. It's all good. We're actually doing... No, we're doing the rank up. We're doing the rank up. Watch, you ready? Now they're going to go in here. They're going to open up this cache. Watch this. You ready? That was just to give them the points for the rank up to open this cache. Just wait for it. Any minute now. My king would never do that. That was obviously tactical. So we might not be able to open the cache now, but it's so we get the rank up later to open a future cache in zone. Trust me, Rhea was just thinking ahead. It's all good. Yeah. It was obviously deliberate. He got sniped? Yeah, that too. All right, we've got Muzz, Shadow, and Sphinx on the north side of zone. Really good material. Great material across the board for this trio. Pretty much max mats in a great spot of zone. They're going off the DJ Masterclass here and hoping the zone pulls back towards the open. Meanwhile, Acorn, Ages, and Poyo. I'm guessing that's a bug here. Yeah, there we are. The loadout is disgusting. It's actually... I hate looking at this team's loadout. All right, Yomzo got his hands on the gloves. So, all right. We got 2 teams at least in this lobby with triple gloves. But as you're seeing, one of the main costs of getting it, though, is the lack of time spent getting Surge. You spend so much time looting to get the combination of all these items, it does put you behind on Surge. Also, because you can only carry 3 med slots, it means you don't have as much extra meds to trade Surge either. So, in a meta without Surge trading, Clicks, Higgs, and Yoms will be looking very good here, but they need to now take a mid-game fight to get their Surge on lock. So, we'll see. You Kangaroo, the kid plays. Thanks, subs, guys. You guys think Booga has triple as well? Oh, Clicks gets hit hard. Where is Booga right now? Surely they're on this edge here, right? Am I fucking blind? I might just be blind. That's unfortunate. Oh, right there. Oh, we're getting pushed right now. Here we go. Oh, Rapid, Threats, and Booga do have the gloves. Oh, they do have triple gloves. And we're getting pushed right now. By who? Oh, by Vert. Vert, Taki, and Ishu getting in. But Booga with the defense bird play. It seems to not be working, though. Crazy now on the defense. But Booga drops down. Booga on the backside. Drops down. Finds the angle. Gets the counter damage. Gets the counter pressure. Vert falls to Craze. Wait a second. Booga's team's turning this one around. Threads gets finished, but is there a world we can now maybe salvage this issue? The res not coming out. Taki's getting pressured. Booga from one side. Craze from the other. The birds bleed through, and Taki, gets shot from the side. Taki goes down to cause this. So Booga gets the elims, wins the battle, but potentially has lost the war, now having to reboot Threads. They might be able to reboot him and still keep hold of their Surge, though. We'll see. Meanwhile, Curve, Tyler, and Josh, 5 eliminations on this trio, the highest of any team in this game right now. Clicks, Higgs, and Yomzo, did they take their aggressive mid-game fight? No, they haven't. Only 28 above. Surge is going to be gone now, but nice play by Clicks. Repositions in the bush. Turns and burns, gets the damage, alleviates pressure, and gets the Storm Surge. That was very well played by Clicks. Surge is already gone here, so not too much of an issue, but they need to get a bit more. There we go. Never mind. Surge is back, and we're still 28 below, even with that damage. Clicks hits one shot there, but not enough. Yomzo and Higgs have to get dialed in now. We got to do something. It's going to take an aggressive mid-game fight, and it's looking like we got that team that's in our sights. I think Noxy, Causes, and Ozo might be on the receiving end of this. Batman Joe's team has triple... Wait, they have triple bird, but it's the red bird, so it means they only have the purple cave. Their cooldown's going to be longer than Clicks' team, so Clicks can chase them down if they want to. Oh, Replay is struggling right now. Yomzo, Clicks, and Higgs getting inside the bush, trying to find what angles they can. Clicks goes down, 85 above. Will the sacrifice be worth it? What's up, Parky? I'm doing great, man. Thanks for asking, dude. Sorry, I'm just locking on the casting, dude. Good to see you there, man. Ooh, Clicks makes his way in, but a team comes from behind. Clicks gets the wall. Nice reaction time, and Clicks turns the aggression on him. Clicks turns around. You want a piece of it? We'll take a fight. I'm more than happy to. Clicks gets the damage, gets the knock. Doesn't get the elim just yet. There it is. That's going to be the Siphon as well. Wait, no, Higgs actually got that knock. Never mind. There's Clicks' finish. The Siphon comes out now. 402 above. We've gotten our damage. We're looking much, much better now. Poyo down. The whole trio or just Poyo? Never mind. We're still in this one. Acorn, Ages, and Poyo managed to revive. We're back in this game. 146 above, though. Our Surge also not looking great. We're seeing a common theme here. The teams that spend the time to get the 3 golden gloves seem to end up paying for it with Surge. There's also the story this morning of Malibuka's team. Malibuka suffering a similar fate. You'd think with the 3 elims off spawn, they'd have a little bit more Surge to top them up, but I guess that is only about, 300 damage if they don't pop any shield, so... 19 teams, 54 players. Let's see who's making the rotate up the mountain here. Zone's pulling up Max. Chromatics team's up on the high ground. EU got the best position lobby right now. Rapid doing a good job to get Kanata bolts in here, but Rapid takes some big damage as a result. Rapid getting hit like a freight train right now. Who is this? Might be Barker, Pars, and Pump with the DMR. Poyo's team spraying out Muzz, Sphinx, and Shadow. Muzz's team makes it in, but at what cost? They're going to have to pop the Med Mist grenade. They would have wanted to save that for the end game. Neko's down here next to Noxy. Smiley on the backside. Booga, Craze, no threat still. They didn't go for the reboot. Yomzo and Higgs have an uphill battle. Metaphorically and literally right now. We are above, but 57 builds, 142. So we got about 200 builds combined. So not a terrible position to be in. Definitely recoverable for a team this good, but not a great position as Click starts getting beamed from the side. The lobby comes out. They're rotating last, which means they're going to get lobby folks unless Eomzo can find them a spot where they can break line of sight, hide behind some old builds. They're trying to get close to the other teams, which seems potentially counterintuitive, but when you're exposed like this, way more angles, way more sightlines, you need to get hugs right up against another team and hope they don't push you. Clicks now goes for the wall, tries to make his way in. They are going to find their way in, but only just. Zone pulls again, and those 200 builds have been depleted very, very quickly. We are now getting birded back. We're not the only ones using the bird now. We got Chavi's team below us. We got Noxy over here as well. Smiley down here too. Booga and Craze. Way still up above. Noisy on the other side of things. Flex, Higgs, and Eomzo have a very, very hard rotate ahead of them. They're trying to find anything to get themselves back in this game. They need a foothold. They need a refresh. Clicks needs a siphon. They just really need extra meds that they weren't able to carry because of the extra item slots. Clicks trying to hold this one down as Higgs goes down. Eomzo goes down. Clicks with 30 HP in a dream. Have you heard about the Click solo clutch? 22 health. 241 above. This Cypher would be so nice right now, but Clicks, good awareness, recognizes someone's pushing him behind. Gets a feeling. Gets the siphon. Beautiful play from Clicks. Keeps the dream alive. Drops the shotgun accidentally. Now he swaps it back out. Manages to grab the purple cape so he can carry the double meds. Clicks holding on to this one. Trying to claw his way back into this game. He's just started getting placement points, so this would be a very rough game one to go down here. 21 builds. 91 combined total health. Oh, Clicks makes his way in again. I didn't plan to watch Clicks for this long, but my man's holding on. Carillion still a full trio. Aiden, Hound, and Carillion, though, get the refresh. Booga Craze still going. Noxy in causes. No ozone. Not many trios in this one. Our week one winners, Kanata, down to a solo. Sinetto, Cam, and Osid on the edge. Aegis goes down. Acorn goes down. Cooper Curly's still here. I want to get Acorn's team. Did Acorn's whole team go down? It looks like Acorn's whole team went down unless I just can't switch to them. Clicks still solo clutching. Gets the chug. Clicks is doing fantastically well right now. 9 builds, 6 builds. Gonna try and pop the chug jug, but he boxes up on a team's wall. Like I said, when you're solo clutching, you have to stay close to other teams so you don't get lobbied. But if that team recognizes you're there, you're gonna be the first target. Let's see what Clicks can do. He's in a very tough spot. He's gonna have to get that bird to get up this mountain. Craze above him, Aiden above him, Muzz still have ways. The EU boys are still on that high ground, getting absolutely blessed with these zones right now. Clicks gonna try and make a play on the Booga. Awareness check, goes for the double pickaxe, can't find his way in. Clicks trying desperately to do anything to get himself back in this game. Shadow, Muzz, and Sphinx in a great position right now. They've been our Eval Cup champions. Weren't able to pull it off last week in the Div 1 Cup finals. Might be able to do it here as Muzz. I was about to say, maybe gets hit here by Clicks, but Clicks has to slide all the way down to the bottom of the mountain. Clicks in a disaster position, has no cape, has no mobility. We're going to emote it out and just hope we can do anything right now. 20, 10. Good effort, honestly. Fantastic effort from Clicks from what he had. 10 teams, 23 players. Waves, Chromatic, and Slockstay up above. Still on this high ground position, looking good. Noisy and Creon. Exotic Sentinel pump for Creon. Tyler's also got the exotic shotgun, but he's got the Outlaw, not normally as sought after. We've got Reek, Cooper, and Curly down here in these low ground layers, getting buried underneath, happy to make a very tough rotate as Muzz, Shadow, and Sphinx walk their way through. Noisy's team get a bit of a refresh. Mats are going to be gold right now with these big elevation zones. If you run out of mats, you're going to go the way of Clicks. Sit at the bottom of the mountain, just stare up, hoping. 6 eliminations for Muzz's team. Booga and Craze still going. Credit to Booga and Craze as a duo for the entire endgame, holding up extremely well right now. Good coordination. Booga grabs that loot before flying his way through. Craze going to follow him. They're going to drop down, try and play these lower layers if they can. Stay out of the focus of high ground. You don't want to start getting lobby with this few materials. Shadow, Muzz, and Sphinx, meanwhile, staying a bit higher. They're looking for high ground. Is someone going to make a play for high ground? EU's had it for free this whole time so far. They've still got it. Can't blame any of the NA teams here. With the zones like this, you just have to fight for your life. You got very little room to look to try to make a big power play. But wait, Tyler and Josh biding their time. They might make this play. They can see. They realize they're technically on high ground right now. They're playing out their med kits. Waze's team's dropping lower and lower. This is one of the issues when you're on high ground and zone pulls down elevation. You can just take it by virtue of just staying alive, by not dying. You can take it. They've got it. Waze recognizes this. Josh getting sprayed. He's going to give it up. He's going to drop down below. Josh is going to give it up. He can't make the play on high ground. Good awareness by Waze's team. Meanwhile, Cooper Reed down below holding things down. Curly is going to fall. Booga still in this one. Surely Booga is finally going to go down. Him and Craze been playing phenomenal. Reed recognizes that Josh is a solo in the wood walls. Reed takes that one. 10 eliminations now. Reed and Cooper as a duo. Booga playing the med kit. What a placement clutch from Booga. Top 4 right now. They've been duo this whole time. But I think EU might be taking the game 1 free win off the high ground. As I say that, Waze gets dropped down. Here's the dash to dodge the fall damage. Muzz going to jump up and try and find some damage, but Waze still holds on to this high ground. They've had it this entire game. Since about 5th zone, they've had this high ground. Reed finally takes it from them. What can he do? He's coming back down. Does he use the gloves or does he use the pump? He takes down Booga. It's a 3v2. Cooper's up here as well. Cooper takes down 1. Cooper takes down 2. Reed, no, just can't hit the last shot to secure it. So close to clutching that one. The 12 elim second. But it's an 8 elim win for Chromatic, Waze, and Sloxay. The EU boys take it home. Whew, what a game. What a game. Now, I'm sorry I couldn't do a off-spawn prediction, chat. That's my bad. I totally forgot because of the replay delay. So what we'll do is, I'll call this prediction, and then we won't do an endgame prediction next game. We'll just do off-spawn predictions all day because they're more fun that way. All right, so we'll get the leaderboard going. Let me just make sure it doesn't spoil. It's not spoiling, okay? All right, we're just going to wait and watch the off-spawn fight in replays, chat. So don't spoil the off-spawn. Don't spoil the off-spawn. I want to watch it in replays. Nikov's on such a long delay anyway. So after game 1, we have Sloxay's team in first, Reet in second, Curve in third, Booga with that duo clutch, and then Muzz in 5th. So right now, I think for the prediction, it was Booga's team, right? It should be Booga's team. Let me check the Fortnite tracker just to make sure. But yeah, chat, I'll do a prediction for off-spawn for the next game. Sorry, I missed this one now because kids will spoil it with Fortnite tracker. Yeah, it was Booga's team for the prediction. Yeah, Booga came 3rd, Muzz came 4th. Nice. All right. When can I get in? All right, what I might do really quickly is let me just do this so I don't spoil. And then I'm going to take Nikov off. So when I switch to the streams, just until I get into replays, we don't know. So remember, chat, no spoilers, no spoilers. I'm going to put my face cam over the kill feed.
Yep.
No spoilers, chat, no spoilers. I'd rather watch the spawn fight in replays. Watching it through just Pollo's POV, honestly, you miss so much.
Vamos a llegar lento a la capa.
Sorry I missed out on the subs as well, chat. I'm so locked in on the casting at the moment. Thank you, Daxy. Thank you, Trixley, Maddie, Connor, Wally, Grayson, Locke, The Kid Plays, Kangaroo, Whippy, Phantom, Zamal, J-Dub, Zio, Jeff, Ovi, Nez, Burger, Gurgle, Ghosty. All I'm missing, is it? Thanks for the 250 subs today, chat. I appreciate you like crazy. Hope you guys are enjoying the broadcast. Thank you.
I'm not swerving. It's Lone Wolf. One was brutal.
Voy a Lush.
Isso, tem que começar aí, acho. Tá indo já. Também.
If you could, would you return the official broadcast? No. Thank you, Nova, with a tier 1. There's just no benefit, bro. Everything's better by me doing this, man. I gain absolutely nothing by doing that. Thank you, Kong Guatio. Thanks, man. Click's gonna... Oh, trust me, don't worry. When I'm on Click's stream, I'm ready to hit the mute button constantly. Don't you even worry, man. My man is the king of spoiling. It's insane. You'll be watching Clicks and you'll be like, yeah, guys, so what's your feeling on the green? Oh my god, Poyo just won! It's like, fuck! It's like he tries to sneak it into normal conversations. They'll just be chilling like, yeah, Blood Egg, so what do you think about us taking the mountain? Oh my god, Peter just won! It's like, oh, for fuck's sake, bro. He did it like 3 times. It was like a reaction time test for me every time. These cups are so early. Yeah, the finals cup is early. Trust me, bro. You're telling me. I have to wake up I woke up at midnight tonight. I woke up at midnight this morning so I could watch EU. Oh, click. Oh, wait. King takes the island again. 2 games in a row. King takes the island. They're getting W spawns for Lone Wolf right now. Thank you, Keys. Thank you, Scopey. Thank you, Nova. Shout out to these subs, guys. How you doing? I'm doing fantastic. Bro. Thanks for asking, man. When did you go to bed? Last night I was in bed at 5:30. I was asleep by 6, so... I was asleep by 6:30, so I'm running on about, like, 6 hours. Like, 5.5 hours sleep. So my normal sleep schedule is, yeah, bed at 6, up at 2 is ideal. But I never quite fall asleep at 6. I'm more like in bed at 6, asleep by like 6:30. So I can't run a pred because people just Fortnite tracker spoil it. Thank you, Fledge. Thank you, Deck. Thanks, subs, guys. Oh, look at that timing, chat. 1 minute on the dot. Bro, my replay mechs are just unmatched, bro. Like I said, man. 1v1 replays, any amount. Maybe resub. He said maybe resub. All right, let's get it, chat. Here we go. 1-0. Game 1. Going to Poyo. Can Peterbot answer? Their drops were not looking too great last game. Ritual and Cold, unfortunately, dropped the ball. Pete had a heater. It was a 1v3, though. For the top chest. Ritual and Cold locked in now. Going down 2-0 off the bat would be terrible, terrible looks. Alright, here we go. Better drops this time. It's Poyo. Poyo messes up the drop this time. Everyone else pretty equal, but it looks like Peterbot might have best yet again. I think Pete might have best. I'm not sure. No, Pete lands a little bit short. Jumps up, gets the gun. Pete gets the Fury AR, but instantly gets sat down. It's up to Ritual and Cold. Rich hits some good damage. Cold's there to back him up to 2v3, but they are together. They can try and take advantage. They're going to play this one quick. They're not going to try and stalemate it. They're going to try and get in and finish this one now, but no, they can't get in. They have to disengage. It is a 2v3, and it's looking like this will probably go 2-0 to Poyo. Cold, 4 HP, 0 builds. They have the angles. They have the bullets. And it's all up to Richie. 1v3 with no shotgun. The boss, Daigo hitting the assist. Acorn almost goes down to full damage. Wait a second. Daigo is a Pete fan. Trying to keep him in this one. We got the minis. We didn't get to grab the big, but I don't know how many meds are going to help this. A 1v3 is a 1v3. Acorn, Poyo, and Ages are taking their time. Ritual is shooting through the door. Richie going to go for the reposition back up on the high ground, but the longer this stalls out, the worse it is for him. Trying to see if there's anything up here to grab. He's got the card, but Richie might hit the disengage. Wait a second. Richie might be able to get out here. Oh, no. Poyo's team recognizes what he's going for. They know he's trying to disengage. He's got the wings. He's going to drop back inside the building. He has both cards, but he doesn't have the time. And Poyo, Acorn, and Aegis are going to win it yet again. 2-0 to Poyo. Aegis hitting the dance moves. Poyo's domain, man. Poyo's domain. The fact that Pete lost that after getting the first gun, I kind of want to watch it back as long as you guys are down for it. We can come and watch all the spawn fights again after this. I want to see exactly what happened here. How did Pete lose this after getting the gun? So what happened here? So Pete comes in, grabs the gun, but Acorn's already gotten the gun that's over here and gotten the blue chest control. Hits the back-to-back DMR tags onto Peterbot. Acorn is the hero of this spawn fight. And then we saw how the rest of it played out. Poyo gets hit hard from Richie, but he managed to get back up to his teammates, and then it's a 3v2. Excellent play by Acorn there. Gotta respect it. Acorn with the absolute heater drop, slides in, grabs the gun, gets everything. All right, what's the other spawn fight we want to watch the most? Let's see how G Money and Rise are doing. Doesn't look too good based on that feed. All right, so Josh, Curve, and Tyler Rise, G-Money, and Aviv decided to take this fight to them. They've been dropping here all season. Since Rise picked up Aviv, he wanted to swap drops, and Tyler with 1 HP takes down G-Monster. Looks like Rise might be able to get the res, though. Wait a second. Wait. This is not over yet. This isn't over. We've still got time to maybe be able to do something here. Rise has got the Sentinel. He's got some shield. Aviv not looking too healthy, though. It's all up to Rise. Rise needs to carry this fight. And he does. Takes down Josh. Equals it out. Now with the G-Money res, Rise's team has the numbers advantage. Not the healthiest, though. G-Money and Aviv could both go down very quickly. We've got big pots, though. We've got some shields. The NPC causing a bit of a trouble right now. Rise trying to find them. Tyler and Curve are going to sit back here. Outpost Enclave can be a little bit ratty. They could hide, honestly, almost anywhere and try and stall this one out if they want. There's no more scanners in the game anymore. Tyler's going to disengage, try and get some loot. Curve's already gone. They might just split and try and go separate directions and see if that helps them. Let's see how the battle EU versus NA over at Kappa Kappa goes. Oh, wait, not Kappa Kappa. Sorry, this is Brutal. Oh, sorry, this is Brutal Box Cards. What am I saying? Cam? No, Cam crashes? Disastrous. I think Cam crashes. Soneto, Osid now have to duo clutch. No, wait, I think replays is just absolutely fucking cooked right now. I think I'm just going to stop watching the spawn fights because it's breaking replays. I think skipping back and forward in the kill feed is absolutely destroying replays. All right, so let's see who won. So the battle for Kappa Kappa goes the way of NA. NA end up winning it. Yeah, Pete and Poyo do live together, chat. Pete and Poyo live together. I mean, Pete said it multiple times on stream, though, man. It's no love lost, bro. They're still friends. It's just business is business. Pete's going there because he thinks it's the best drop. Poyo's going there because they were going Master Meadows last season, so in their eyes, it's their drop. So Pete's already said if a better drop pops up, he's going to go there. It's not like he's trying to grief Poyo. It's just he wants the best drop, so... I don't know what happens now, though, man. I don't know at what point the conversation pops up in Pete's trio of do we leave, but... Meanwhile, we got Noisy, Creon, and Gustambian trying to take a fight against Death here. Death encrypted and Sales. So we got Pump Power versus Death split. Or Taki split, whatever you want to call it. So while Clix's drop is overall the better drop, Demon's Domain is the better drop for Pete. I've talked about this many times, but Pete's philosophy with drop spots is what gives him individually the best loot, not what gives his team the best drop for loot. So in Pete's eyes, him having the shield medallion and the mythic spire makes it better to go there than trying to have his whole trio be more stacked from Supernova. Same reason why Pete dropped Redline Rig during Nitro season. Redline Rig was... The medallion was extremely strong and the mythic AR was extremely strong, but most of the time Poyo was running around with green and gray ARs and shotguns. Poyo's loot was dog shit. But Pete... His philosophy was as long as I have the best loot in the lobby, then we're going to win anyway, so... Historically, that has worked. What do you think would be worse for Pete's off-spawn rep, losing or leaving? Well, the problem is if he now leaves, you can see a similar situation what happened with Veno last season. So if he leaves now and tries to drop somewhere else, and that team doesn't leave, and then he gets locked into another 50-50 and starts losing that spawn fight, or at least doesn't convincingly win it, now what happens? If he leaves again, that's cooked for him. You know what I mean? Nah, ain't nobody conning him, not gonna lie. Sure. You did just watch him die off spawn twice, right? Like, that wasn't fucking ghosts. Like, trust me, man. Pete's the GOAT. Crazy as shit, but his off-spawn rep has taken a gigantic hit. If he cons a team right now, they are not leaving straight away. He has to belt to Arsenal for 2 weeks to make them leave, because they're going to keep thinking that they can beat him. He's shown that he can be beaten. Yes, it's by Poyo's team, who are phenomenal, but they've shown that they can be beaten. Like, we're not the only ones watching Pete go down here, chat. Like, the whole region's watching. The whole world is watching. This was a disastrous time for Pete to start losing the off-spawn rep coming into LAN. Curve, Tyler, and Josh. The whole trio goes down. That is unfortunate. Recooper and Curly still up, though. Waze's team. The whole team might be down for Waze's team as well. I can't check. I think Point Bug. Booga, Craze, and Threads. Still chilling this one too. Oh, Aaron, 120 with the green auto. I didn't know it was possible. Aiden, though. Whoa, who is that who's coming flying through? Kanata, bro. Kanata, Bolts, and Sphinx coming flying through. Maximum confidence. Why do we have so many teams at Crime City, though? What has led to this situation? Broken goes down. Northern here. Sandman here as well. Kanata trying to go for the 200. Oh, did I say Sphinx? Sorry, Rapid. Sorry. Old habits die hard. Oh, Bolts is already gone here, though. Bolts is chasing down Sandman, Rapid, and Kanata. Trying to take down Northern. We're dividing and conquering here, which shows a lot of confidence from Bolts. If Bolts sells, this could be really bad. Bolts in the 1v1. If Bolts goes down here, one pump and he's out of here. 116, but no. Bolts doesn't get the Elim. Carillion with the spray with the assist, but Bolts gets cracked. And now Bolts could get jumped on himself here. He's very split from his teammates. Bolts is out here, whereas Kanata and Rapid is still in Crime City. But he is going to hold it down. Nice, okay. He shuffled the gifted. Lena, what's up, Lena? You Harry with the tier 1. Deadside Dad with the 5 gifted. Thank you. Daniel, Jerry, Jaden, Galaxy, Dex. Thanks for the subs, chat. Appreciate y'all. Thank you, thank you. Pete's obviously not trying, otherwise he would win. All right, what if... Stack, hear me out, hear me out. I think what's happened here is, I think Pete knows that in a 12-game finals, if you kill the opponents 3 times every single game, that's 12 points a game, right? 4 points per Elim, that's 12 points a game. So across 12 games, that's 144 points. So he's deliberately losing now, so Poyo doesn't leave knowing he's going to 12-0 him in Grands and then win the whole thing. I'm hitting the stack levels of Cope here. Oh, Hike takes down Threads. That's what I'm saying. Of course, that's what you're saying. They don't understand us. Yeah, it's got to be it. We are ahead of everyone. Hike and Dolzier going up against Craze. Craze putting in a lot of work right now. That last game from Booga and Craze was honestly so impressive, but Craze got to put in the work because Booga's down, Threats down, 66 points game 1. Honestly, very, very solid game 1 for the position they were in, but Craze has to keep the dream alive. He has double mobility right now. He has the wings, he has the dashes, and he has the chug jug, but he doesn't have the health. 12 HP, almost goes down to fall damage. Craze needs to put a lot of distance between him and the opponents, and he doesn't have a lot of time. Craze has to try to clutch up the 1v3 of a lifetime. 3 builds. This guy can't hit a shot. Hike! L2, R2, my ass, bro. Fucking press L2 then. God damn. Oh my god, how have we lost that? Craze is him. Wait, does Craze actually survive now? In what universe have we just done that? Oh my god. Wow. Well, Craze somehow again keeps the dream alive. The last game duo clutch, this game solo clutch. Craze putting on a clinic. Well, I have no clue what just happened. All right, hey, insane from Craze there. Cooper, Curly, and Reet must be loving this. They can't see it, but if you look at the leaderboard, bro, we got Booga down, Curve's whole team's down. Shadow, Sphinx, and Muzz also would be very happy right now. Okay, they've got 1 set of birds. All right, let's see how Acorn's looking. Acorn, Ages, and Poyo are going to be taking down the big spire on Foxy Floodgate. That should be very, very good loot for them. Wait, it's already got... Wait, the big spire might already be gone. I don't think they got it. They've only got 1 chug jug. Usually you get more than that. Don't know if they're the ones who actually got it. There's no exotic left behind. And they aren't carrying an exotic, so... Unless someone else grabbed a pistol after they did it, I don't think Poyo's team actually did get this spire. It was most likely Skittles, I'd have to guess, right? Yeah, Joji got it. All right, Joji, Skittles, and Bryce get the big spire at Foxy, which gives Joji the exotic sentinel. They also don't have a lot of chug jugs either, though. All right, Kanata, Rapid, and Bolts with a pretty scrappy off-spawn, or I don't say off-spawn, situation in Crime City. I'm not really sure why so many teams were in there so early, but... He knows. He knows. Phaser, King, and PH Zin. Taking the island 2 games in a row. Slabs, Blue, and Rogue. At the... I don't know what to call this. Gas station? Refueling? Craze, Booga, and Threats. We had to go all the way back to Kappa to get the reboot. If they pull something out of this game, man, Craze is him. That's 2 games in a row where almost all hope was lost. This game, even more so than last game. We have absolutely no right still being alive, but we'll take it. Repping the Dreamer today? I am, man, I am. Feldy gave me the white and the black t-shirt at Pro-Am, dude. They're very comfy. 2 of my favorite shirts, actually. Yomzo, Clicks, and Higgs still inside Supernova here. They've given up on the triple bird strat. Okay. After an unfortunate game 1, it looks like we have had a change of strategy and we are not going to try and run the triple bird, which I saw Malibuka try it today. It just takes too long in finals. With how stacked these games are, it just leaves your rotates too staggered, your surge too low. It's just not worth giving up so much value. It's crazy in the end games. They're OP as, but it's just to get there is just so much harder. You don't have any meds, so if you start getting farmed on rotates, it's just a nightmare, so... Meanwhile, Acorn, Ages, and Poyo get another cash here. That's going to be another Chug Jug, so their loadout's looking excellent. Thank you, Bird, with the Prime. Thanks, man. Booga top 5 watch. Oh, I can see it, man. Booga's looking good right now, dude. Booga's definitely looking good for this land spot. My man's locking in. Booga does not want to miss land. Surely, Stack. Surely. Thanks for the love again, chat. I know I've been saying this a lot, but... Friggin' 10k on Twitch, 5k on YouTube. You guys have been amazing. We're going to make this FNCS special. Oh, Barker. Barker pumping pars inside Crime City. I don't know this guy's name. Nemactals? Nemactals goes down. Mason Freeze and Madeline Klein pushing in. Oh, and Aiden goes down. Gets caught looking. Meanwhile, Pump, Pars, and Barker still in this one. It could be a straight 3v3 here. I'm not seeing Barker, though. I'm only seeing Pump and Pars. Oh, Barker's here. Never mind. Skittles, Bryce, and Joji making their way in next to Acorn. We've got Rapid, Kanata, and Bolt here on the gas station. Cooper's team in a beautiful spot. OSID's hit the zone here as well. Muzz just on the edge. Clicks, Higgs, Yomzo still have not even left Supernova yet. It's a suspicious looking structure, Blood X. That looks like potentially some kind of a surge tower. Potentially some high ground positioning here to maybe trade some damage out. Hey, I have absolutely no shame from me, man. If you can't beat him, join him. At this point, it's unfortunately the situation Fortnite's put us in. It's 800 above. We're looking a lot better than last game, that's for sure. Camps, Neto, and Osid down in here on the edge as well. 1100 above. Muzz, Shadow, and Sphinx, 800 above. Adapt or die. Indeed, man, indeed. Threats, Craze, and Booga, 500 above. Making their way in. How are we 500 above after double rebooting on the 1 HP clutching? Okay, all right, that's... I forgot we have Threats on our team. That is probably how we have 500 above. God damn! Well, we are clutching up this game to save our life right now. Creon trying to make his way up the hill. Getting held out right now. We get a reboot coming out. Wait a second. Liam's still here as well. The reboot comes out. Smiley over here. I want to see where Acorn... Where's Acorn at? Poyo, Acorn, and Ages over here on the edge. When's the Superman PY coming out? It should be a few days before FNCS, man. So I think it's in about like 12 days it comes out. But based on the leaks, bro, it looks kind of shite. It's in the worst spot of the map ever. It's going to be over here somewhere. Yeah, I think it's down here. And it's confirmed to not have a mythic and no medallion in the worst spot on the entire map for Surge. So it's like, I don't know, man. I don't think the Superman PY is going to change too much at the very top. It might be a decent drop for like, you know, like a tier 3 team to grab or something, but... Oh, Liam getting absolutely fried here. Xander and Jace do get the Elam though, so we might be able to get the res here and then pop the meds. We should be okay, but oh, Super Bob. The structure damage of Super Bob is not to be messed with, and oh, Xander falls as a result. And now we're getting pushed in on. Xander gets finished, trying to save Liam. I respect it, but to be fair, probably wasn't expecting the pressure of the Super Bob to come out. Not many teams are running it this late into the game. That was probably the result of Taki, I'm guessing. Tark, Vert, and Ishu up above. Meanwhile, Muzz making his way up the hill here. He's already in zone next to Cooper. Rapid Kanata bolts are up here as two. Need a really good game. Week one. Kanata had a lot to say after winning that week one. Calling out a lot of different teams and players during his VOD reviews, which didn't make people happy. See if he can back it up here the second week. The Reverse 2K Classic. Boyo Acorn and Aegis down below here. Are they running the triple bird still? Ooh, double. Okay, double bird. And then we have Acorn running the single cave, though. 546 above. They're in a good spot. $673 above for Cooper. 224 above for Craze. So we're still a little bit below here, but our loadout honestly turned out quite solid for the position we're in. Shadow Sphinx and Muzz with a good loadout, but not a lot of Surge. Only 120 above here for Muzz. Oh, there we go. 256. Never mind. Good position, too. Looking very, very good from that position. Clicks Higgs and Iomzo with the late rotate. Got a bunch of their Surge. Played a very different style of gameplay this game. Based up on top of Supernova. Got their early Surge, and now they're rotating in. Going to back up Blood X's statement. They're playing the game with early Surges just on easy mode. 114 for Higgs. 80 builds for Clicks, and 99 for Iomzo. And they've got the mobility. I kind of like this team giving up on the triple burrs. It's just a lot more fun to watch them play the way they play. Crazy Booger threats keep themselves in this one. Still got that one elim, but they're keeping the hopes alive. They've got a pretty tough rotate, though. They've had to stagger their rotate quite a lot here. They're going to be one of the last teams coming in. Batman Joe being the other one. If they run along the top of this mountain, they should be okay, though. It breaks a lot of sight lines depending on which side they go. Smiley is behind them. As long as they don't play this rotate too stupid, they should be okay. Oh, as I say that, though, Booger, Threats, and Craze might be the ones who want to play a little bit stupid. But if we sit here and stagger, catch him off guard, this is not dumb at all. This is a smart play, and they almost take him down. He's so weak. No, and all crumbles. The problem is now they're staggering the rotate. This could be bad now. They need a clean kill here, and they need to get the loot and get going. Salt doesn't... Oh, he finally goes down. Salt goes down. Booger's team gets their Surge, and they get their refresh, but it's taking them longer than they would have liked. That extra 10 damage was the difference between them instantly taking down Salt, but Smiley steps in now. Oh, we got a prediction on chat. Prediction for the next off spawn on Twitch. Go, go, go. Get your preds in. Who do you think wins? Pete or Poyo? Get your preds in. Get your preds in. If there's not at least 20 million channel points in this pred, I'm ending stream. Seriously, but not actually, but seriously. No pussy bets, chat. Come on. Oh, wait. Reed, Cooper, and Curly first place getting aggressed on here. A lot of pressure coming out. Only 100 above. Champo hits him hard. Reed gets pushed back. Has to reposition with the bird. Oh my god, the Super Bomb's coming out. The dashes, the birds. Everything is crumbling. We are scurrying right now. Scattering. Trying to do anything to find out, keep ourselves in this game. We do survive it. But what does it cost us? Curly has to use the big pots. And oh my god, Replay is really struggling this game. It's because it's so stacked. What's happening? I haven't seen Replay struggle this hard in a while. And that's saying a lot. Clicks Higgs and Iomzo are now lurking, trying to find something. $260 above. Oh, Acorn getting hit hard there, I just saw. Acorn, Poyo, and Aegis. Sorry, Poyo getting hit hard. Acorn and Aegis are okay. We're 2 below. Surge becoming an issue. Again, I'll say it again. The time we're investing to get these gold gloves, potentially not worth how much it costs us. We're going into endgame yet again below Surge. This is exactly what happened to Malibuca this morning on EU. Literally pretty much play for play the exact same way it played out. All right, we're going to go for the dash off the high ground. We're going to go for the dash into the bird play. Love that. Synchronized. Absolutely beautiful. Freeze is going to get landed on here. Acorn Ages and Poyo might try and bully them for the refresh and the surge they need. No, they're going to just base up in front of them on the rotate. Hike's going to make his way back in. Hike gets rebooted after throwing earlier against Craze, but unfortunately going to go the same way again. And here it goes. Poyo, Acorn Ages. Everything's breaking down on their walls. Can they get the refreshes they need? That's 2 knocks. Can they get both the bodies? It looks like they can. Acorn Ages and Poyo are going to put their foot back in this game. King PH in phase of the Brazil boys on 27. Need a good game 2 here. Creon Noisy looking good. Clicks Higgs and Iomzo. Different strategy and a very different result here in game 2. We're much healthier going into this end game. Reed Cooper and Curly after that aggressive play onto them earlier. Seems to have recovered well. 38 above though. We're also struggling on Surge. Surge being a very big factor today. Even the teams with a lot of eyes on them for how they're getting their earlier mid-game Surge. Muzz and Cooper's teams both still struggling here for Surge. Cooper gets a bit of damage there as they fly through. Taki gets hit again. That could have been a freebie maybe. Muzz, Shadow, and Sphinx. As I say that, 200 below. I'm not sure what it is about this zone or what's happened in this game, but some of our best teams that usually very comfortable in these positions are looking not too great. Back against the wall, 235 below. 9 players still have to go down. We need to get a big elim here. A knock and the finish, preferably. Shadow now. Here we go. Here comes the birds. Here comes the birds. Here comes the birds. No, we're still going to keep going for pre-edits here. I feel like we might just have to commit and just go for the bird play here. All or nothing. We are still looking for this. 14 teams, 38 players. Boys, what are we going to do? We haven't got any damage. I'm not sure what's going on right now. We just looks like we're hesitating too much. We're just too scared to make the big play we need, and now we have to go for the big play on rotating zone. Sphinx sacrificing himself to try to get this damage as a solo. Still 300 below, and nothing's changing. Sphinx goes down. We're lacking the urgency I feel like we need here right now. Muzz has to try and clutch things up with Shadow now. It's not looking too good. Still 300 below. Shadow goes down. Muzz is now solo. He's one of the best solo players in the world, but he's got a very, very tall order ahead of him. Shadow goes down to Clicks. Muzz still trying to get damage on the way through. One player has to go down for this surge to end, and it does. It ends, and Muzz is on 12 HP, but Reed also goes down. Reed goes down to fall damage. First place down. Second place down. Booga's also fallen. Osid, Cam, and Sonetto, our highest point team alive right now. Muzz still won't go down without a fight. Rapid Kanata bolts. They want to try and go back-to-back 2 weeks in a row. Not a fantastic game 1, but looking like a free win here in game 2. Meanwhile, Acorn Ages and Poyo still down here, down below. 9 eliminations. Looking very, very good. Clicks, Iomzo, and Higgs also still in this one. Running out of builds, though. Clicks only has 5. Needs to be careful. Osid loses Sonetto. It's him and Cam. Gets a big shot with the Outlaw, but can't quite find the damage he needs. Play on the backside. I think that might be Cam on his back wall. No, wait. Cam's in the box with him. Not sure who this is that's taking big shots on him, but Osid having to jump, try and get his way back. This one is Taki's team that's causing him all the issues right now. Osid finishes him off, but Cam falls as a result. Clicks his team in a beautiful position on the low ground. Are we going to see them pull out the bat play? It is. It's Poyo, Acorn, Ages, potentially on the receiving end. Clicks, it's a 100 tag out of nowhere. Great reaction from Clicks. Osid takes down Barker, gets the finish, but goes down in the process. Clicks gets hit hard as well. Falls. Poyo on the low ground. Clicks and Higgs go down. It's all eyes on Iomzo as the solo, but Poyo, Ages, and Acorn. I question whether this was the play, how much time they're wasting in the early game to get these gold gloves, but if they win the game, it could be worth it. This is a double-digit game already. Kanata Rapid bolt above. We might see a Kanata versus Acorn 3v3 to close this out. We have Aiden and Carillion as the duo stuck in the trio sandwich. Carillion goes down. Aiden looking like he's close to follow. Aiden goes down. It's a 3v3. Rapid, Bolt, and Kanata versus Acorn, Ages, and Poyo. 2 of the best trios on the region. This is going to be a tough one to watch. I already know it's going to be crazy. The birds are probably going to come out here. The bird does come out. Ages goes up. Ages goes up, and Rapid tries to match him. Rapid goes up. Ages comes down. Poyo goes up. Ages falls. Rapid, Kanata bolts the full trio, but Poyo takes down Bolt. Poyo trades him out. It's a 2v2. 2v1 right now. Poyo the last man standing for his trio. Rapid tries to find the angle, drops down. Poyo clutching this one, holding on, but Poyo gets hit hard. Can he stay in zone? He does. He takes down Rapid. Does he have the health? Goes for the dash, the reposition for the finish. Can't find it. And Kanata is going to get the 14 elimination victory royale. Very big comeback for the boys. But hey, great game from Acorn's team too. Great game. Bro, I think I have to watch those endgame fights in drone shot because I literally cannot follow the fight if you watch it from one player's POV. You just can't see anything. Between the bird repositioning, you just can't see anything. Every endgame on EU, I kept feeling like I had no fucking clue what was happening because you need to like get a wide shot because it's like fucking dashing, bird, flying, heel off, backside, fucking dash again, fly again. Like, it's just crazy. It's so hard to see what's happening. Oh, okay. Okay. Now remember, chat, no spoilers. No spoilers. We're waiting for replays to jump in and watch the spawn fight properly. So no spoilers. Great angles, bro. Thanks, chat. Appreciate it. Pred, we already ran the pred, chat. We already ran the pred. So we run the off-spawn pred like halfway through the game because of the delay, like we have to run it ahead of time. That would actually be lovely, Maris. Thank you. That would be great. Leaderboard? Oh, yes, of course. Leaderboard. Sorry, chat. That is kind of important. I have specifically made it so the leaderboard doesn't spoil now, too, as well. I took off the match feed. Genius, chat. Genius. All right, so after game number 2, we have Rapid, Kanata, and Bolt in first on 140 points. Ages, Acorn, Poyo, 120. Sinetto, Cam, Osid, 114. Ree, Cooper, Curly, 105. And Booga, Threats, and Craze, 102. If you know when I can get into, yeah, perfect, Maris. Thank you. All right, 2 more minutes, chat. 2 more minutes. Is that Smiley the female player? No. I thought that at first as well, but no. Who won last game? Kanata just won last game. Click's got to lock in. I mean, that wasn't a bad game too. Game 1, they tried a different strategy. Oh wait, never mind. Whoops. Sorry, Zip misread. No, I don't like watching it from Nico's POV chat because I just miss so much of the spawn fight. If you guys are happy just to wait an extra like 3 minutes to watch it in replays, I feel like it's better, you know? I'd rather have the patience to wait 3 minutes and then get a way better spectacle of it.
No, no te había visto, bro.
Thanks for all the follows, chat. Appreciate y'all. Thanks for all the follows on Twitch and the subs on YouTube too. I know I don't have the alerts on for them these days because you guys go so crazy with them, but thank you. I appreciate you guys following the socials. Creon goes down. Noisy and Gustambia. This might be their fight against this. I don't think this will be actually. I don't think this will be Death. Is this Death? This could even be the other Hispanic team. This might be Rojo. No, Rojo. Wait, not Rojo. What's the other Hispanic team's name? Fishy. Why was I? Oh, because he's. I was like, why did I think it was Rojo? That's the fucking European pro. All right, 1 more minute, chat. We're just gonna wait and jump in. Oh, they go down early. Unlucky. All right, let's get it. Oh. How much did we get in the prediction chat in my ending stream? Oh, we got 20 mil in the prediction. I don't have to end stream. W chat. Appreciate y'all. All right, chat. Let's get it. Let's get it. Here we go. Round 3. Peterbot, originally seen as the unkillable king of off-spawn, has gone down twice in a row here. This could be a 3-0 to Poyo. Surely we don't see Pete getting 3-0'd. Oh, we got good drops across the board. Everyone got very good drops right now. This is going to be pretty even. This is going to come down to who gets the gun first. Who's got the better drops for it? Oh, Pete goes for the left side. There's no gun. Only minis on the right side. Who gets the gun out of the chest? It's Ritual. Richie grabs the gun, but Acorn also wins his one. Richie on 1 HP. Richie goes down. Cold goes down. It's up to Peterbot as a solo. Ages running, stalling, trying to play his life out. Pete takes him down. He's going to have to pickaxe him. He needs to save the ammo. He needs to save the ammo. Ages doing a great job. He's stalling right now. Pete gets stuck. Pete right now fumbling on the body with Ages. Ages plays that honestly perfectly. It's crazy to say it, but even as a down body, Ages delays the time, wastes his time, gets in front of him, dodges out of the bubble, and Peterbot goes down 3-0 off spawn. We'll watch it back to see exactly what happened here. We'll try and see if we can get a better view of this one as they all flew in. All right, let's see. All right, let's see. What do we have? So, at this point, it was a bit of an awkward one. So, we had Ritual and Pete going from the one side. We had Acorn, Aegis, Poyo, and Cold going from the other. Pete was wrapping around the left side from this buzz path. I don't think Pete could see there was no gun over here. So, he was praying there was a floor spawn here. I'm not going to lie. If there was a floor spawn here, Pete probably wins this spawn fight. Because there's no gun spawn. He has to come back over to the chest. He wasn't here in time, but Ritual still gets the gun. So, Richie gets the gun. Pete doesn't need the numbers advantage, but Cold loses the 50-50 for the blue chest. Acorn gets the gun yet again. Richie tries to win it, but he's only got a Surge Fire SMG versus a shotgun. Acorn's always going to win that one. Richie comes up with a 1 HP. Acorn finds him. Acorn then gets another shot onto Cold. Hits the 1-2 back-to-back. The two-piece chicken combo. And then Pete, we saw what happens here. Aegis just wastes his time. Gets him stuck in the bubble. Pete has to reload. Can't get him. Fumbles. Picks up the body because he's trying to get him out. Gets stuck. And the numbers advantage comes out on top. Insane, bro. Insane. Oh, I almost called the prediction wrong. Oh my god, you guys would have freaked out. Damn. Oh, and that's a long dance. We are really, really, really hitting the dance on him here. Is it not worth dropping 2 levels down and mix it up? Not really, no. Every single time a team has swerved, that team has gone on to lose. Whichever team in the almost 40 times we've watched this off spawn now, I think at least every single time, but maybe 1 or 2, whoever gets the top wins first. I will say that game though, credit where credit's due. If the floor spawn on the left spawned, Pete probably would have won that. And Acorn gets the shotgun out of his chest while Richie gets the SMG. But that's how it goes with spawn fights. Every single time you can come up with a lot of if, cans, and buts. Why they'll go to the top, not the bottom? Because with the top, you have full control of the entire PY. We might see that, chat. We might see the Pete's team start splitting it, but... So right now, respect where respect is due to both Pete and Poyo's team. They are both going for the fight, going for the quick 50-50, allowing the other team to go on and have a good game. If Pete starts dropping down below or Poyo starts dropping down below, to me, that's a signal of I've given up winning this fight. I'm just now trying to win by making you lose. That's the difference. Drawing out a spawn fight only serves to kind of make the other team do worse to try to make them leave. But if you want to have a good tournament, you 50-50 the most powerful position you can, so at least whoever wins goes on and has a good game. Nothing pisses me off more than watching teams be dumbasses and not 50-50 in last chance qualifiers. If you're playing a reboot round style tournament and you don't 50-50 at your cons drop, you are the biggest fucking idiot I've ever seen in my life. I'm sorry. It's my biggest hate in Fortnite. You either want to get down, instantly kill them so you can go on to win the game, or they kill you so hopefully they can win and then you get the POI. Drawing out spawn fights only serves to make the other team do worse. You're just playing to make them lose, not you win. But yes, that might start happening soon. There is a chance that Pete does change up the strategy and drop below. There is a world at Demon's Domain where dropping down below could result in more wins, but they'll win the spawn fight more and lose the game more because it drags everything out. So we've got Hound, Krillin, and Ada now taking a fight over here on the edge. Northern, Broken, looking like they want to make their way in. This is a very awkward fight right now with the third parties coming in. Our material must be dwindling. Yeah, we haven't had much time to farm right now. G-Money goes down. Kanata goes down to Hari. Wait a second. Cammy taking a fight over here against Kanata. Bolts, Rapid, and Kanata colliding with EU. Cammy goes down. So that's going to be a trade out. It's a 2v2 now, I believe. It is Rapid Bolts versus Eyedrop and Hari. We know the Rapid and Bolts definitely have the ping and fighting advantage right now. Hari, 3 builds. 3 builds. The shield bubble comes down to delay this one. Tries to reposition, get back down to eye drop, but he gets found out. It's eye drop now on the 1v2. He's got 80 builds. That's why Haru's trying to get back to him. Eye drop had all the material. Eye drop happened, elevate. Ooh, blocks off the launch pad. Builds an absolute fortress on top of the launch pad, actually. Adro pops the med miss grenade. He's got another one here. He can try and pop another one if he wants. Just waste all the utility. Try and waste everything the bolts can get from us. Never mind. Respect. He doesn't throw the extra heal grenades. He tries to win the fight. It's Northern and Sandman. Wait, what? Oh, Bolts and Rapid dipped when they heard the third party coming. Yeah, my bad. I didn't realize Bolts was running. I just heard the fight. I thought they were still fighting him. I didn't realize we hit the old switcheroo. Bolts dipped and Sandman took over and took him down. Ooh. This is a bit of a weird fight. Oh, he almost sneaks his way into this one. That could have been crazy. Cancels the big pods. Doesn't get the wall. Probably could have gone for a bird play there. There we go. Just break the builds and apply pressure. Not doing it quite right, though. We're sitting too far back. Got a lot of fights here, man. Thetics trying to get the long piece here, but struggling. Gets in the box with the player. Doesn't realize. I like Thetics' fighting combo here, man. The pump dual pistols is so good for the big damage trades in these early mid-game fights. Oh, they've managed to take one down. Thetic doesn't get it, but it looks like number 1 does. These teams are trying to lock down the Superman area before Superman even gets here. I did see the Clicks took down. Oh, they actually got him finished. I did see Clicks took down one of the Brazil boys. I assumed it was just like, you know, like a long range, like surge trade kind of situation. They actually got the finish. Oh, we're locking down. Here we go. Clicks locking down the big spire of Brutal Boxcars. Have they gotten the big spire yet today, chat? That actually might be one of the reasons why they haven't done as well so far. They're not doing bad by any means, but maybe our RNG on the spire wasn't too great. If this is our first big spire, this game is going to be a lot better for them. Double Chug Jug goes such a long way. And they get the exotic Sentinel. WRNG. Donald Mustard still best. Blessing clicks up. You love to see it. All right, Bolts, Rapid, and Kanata do manage to get all back up. Kanata gets rebooted here, so Bolts and Rapid got him back in the game. Meanwhile, Acorn, Poyo, and Ages making a play towards the west off their mound. They're going to go for the island, maybe, actually. Are we going to have priority on the island here? We are going to have priority on the island. Poyo is already up there. Poyo, Ages, and Acorn locking down the island as soon as it spawns. My eyeballs are bleeding. Meanwhile, Cam's Tornado knows it. 114 points for Cam right now out of contested Brutal Boxcars. Interesting. Pierce gonna leave in Con Utopia? Nah. Utopia's not really good enough, man. I don't think, anyway. What is this fight right now? Is that Clicks? Yeah, Clicks is in this. I was about to say, this should be Clicks right now, Brutal Boxcars. This is so cute watching over the door and she's just on in, just walked in. What? You want to show him your dress? And my headphones. I can't hear anything now, but that's okay. Like takes Iomzo 2 elims. They actually have to fight a team there. I think they hold it down. Now they're fighting Reed. Wait, it's Iomzo on the Reed. Oh no, we saw a bit of a taste of this in the Eval Cup. Didn't know we were going to see it in the Div Cup finals. Reed now trying to get away from this one. Clicks. Trailing from behind, but Iomzo and Higgs have him pretty well locked down. I think Reed's not going to be able to make his way out of this one. It's going to be a very, very tall order to survive this. Clicks is now still trying to back them up, but Iomzo and Higgs have it locked down. Reed's in the tree. Reed gets dropped. That's going to be their third elimination of the game. They're playing a lot more aggressive now. They've locked down their Spire. Again, the extra damage, the extra loot. They're not investing all their time trying to get the cape, but Iomzo gets it for free off Reed. That could help them. Okay, this could be good to go back to Supernova with the extra rank up now. We might be able to get into the A room if we hadn't already. Cam, Sneto, and Osid making their way back out of Brutal Boxcars. It looks like we lost Osid. That might have been where Clicks got their extra elim from. I'm trying to do the math, and I can't exactly figure out where their extra elim came from. Looks like King's going to be in zone now, and it's Cooper as a solo. So what happened here? How did Curly go down as well? Bolts also falls. What is happening, man? All our big teams are struggling. Bolts, Kanata, Rapid get themselves stuck into a fight with Barker, Pump, and Pars, and Bolts goes down. They could get the res here, but trying to pick him up in the water is a bit of a nightmare. We're going for a dip. We're going swimming, and Bolts gets picked up from Pump. He shoots the toes from the shoreline, and wait a second. Kanata goes down as well. Rapid now needs to solo clutch as this team is in first place right now. Our reigning champs and the birds are coming out. To add insult to injury, we now have to try and clutch this on top of getting absolutely spammed. Rapid gonna disengage, and Kanata has to be rebooted for the second time this game. This is not how you want to back up a Game 2 win in Game 3. 25 teams, 67 players. Pump, Barker, and Pars. Currently, in my opinion, the pride of the smaller regions. The best chance any of the small regions have of doing well at LAN right now. They are dropping Shogun in this finals right now, so you can see why they'd be out here. I'm not sure why Rapid, Kanata, and Bolts are out here, though. So Clix's team took down Curly today, and oh, we're chasing Cooper down, bro. What is this? Clix's team is chasing Cooper to Atlantis. He's about to be out in the ocean soon. We are being absolutely ran down to the edge of the map. Cooper has 26 health, has the Chug Jug, but it's going to take a lot to clutch this. Okay. Bye, sweetie. It just looks like it might be cumbersome for her. Yeah. See you, sweetie. Have fun. Bye. Have a fun day. Oh, they don't actually get him. Interesting. Okay. Oh, this is looking really brutal. Higgs is staying behind here. Wait, Higgs is staying behind. Oh. Oh, Higgs is gonna take the launch pad. All right, so we're not throwing our entire game here for the kill. Higgs sees Cooper in the sky and decides to leave it. Honestly, respectable play only because, yeah, 3 points is 3 points, but the amount of time Higgs could have to waste here could not be worth it. He's got birds on an 8-second cooldown. He's still got some mats. He can run, dip, bird again, get bandies, run. Like, I respect Higgs seeing him there and still not just tunnel visioning for it. Honestly, one of the least NA West things I've ever seen from Higgs right there. Not going back to his original NA West roots, running down every single player you can see in Storm. Bolts Rapid is a duo now. It looks like we can't even reboot Kanata. Do we even have Kanata's card? First place might be permanently down to a duo this game. No, chat. I wouldn't say that, chat. Chat, I would not. The Eval Cup stuff was mostly memes, chat. That's not like actual beef. I'm not gonna lie. That's just like the extension of the crash out about Storm trading. I don't think that was even between Clicks and Reed. I think that was mostly just Blood X. I know Yomzo doesn't really like Surge trading. I mean, any team that's doing well not Surge trading hates Surge trading, but I wouldn't say Clicks and Reed actually had any real kind of beef. I just think this was a situation where they had an easy kill on them this game, took them down, and then just playing Storm out of Supernova is worth it. Wow. Blowing kisses is so damn cute. Bye, sweetie. Have fun. I'll see you later. Oh, yeah. I've been blessed. All right, Acorn Poi on Ages looking good on top of King. PH is in Phaser, though. This could be... Ooh, this could be a sneaky Elim here, potentially, maybe. Yo, G-Ray with a tier 2 for 10. Yeah, exactly, Vader. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, true. People fiending for the drama this season. I can't blame them. Shit's entertaining. But yeah, I don't think there's any actual real beef between Clicks and Reed. How's King doing since he moved to NA? This is our first time watching him play a Div 1 Finals, bro. He wasn't Div 1 when he came over. So first Div Finals. Right now, he's doing okay. Not doing super fantastic. I'm going to be honest. We're on 61 points here. We're hopefully going to drop a heal grenade and not die here. Oh, what the fuck? Sorry, chat. Almost a bit of a spoiler. How the fuck can I possibly click that when there's no bar up here? Whatever. All right, Bolts, Kanata, Rapid back in the game. Our second reboot onto Kanata in one game. Bolts also need to get rebooted here, so we've lost all Surge from anyone on this team except for Rapid. So luckily, it looks like Rapid's done a fair bit of damage to have them above, but we're going to need some big damage here, man. We're going to need some big damage. Booger Threats and Craze. 1,200 above. Okay. After some scrappy games trying to claw their way back into it, this looks like it's going much more the way of Booger, this one. Poyo's team is 1,000 above. Nice loadout across the board for them. All right, all eyes on Bolts, Kanata, Rapid. First place, below Surge. Need to try to find something here. We don't have the mobility. We don't have the meds. We need something big here. Rapid, 127 above, actually. But Kanata does get the Surf Cube, so we have a bit of mobility here. Kanata doesn't hit the shots, but we might have to push this. We might be pushing this. Kanata, I think, wants to dash this and fight. We're going back under the tunnel. Let's see how Cooper Surge is looking. Cooper Recurly should be below here. Oh, they are very below. 240 below. Sinetto is the main target we have right now, but if Sinetto's a solo, we can't even get enough Surge of Sinetto to get ourselves back in this game. Oh no, he is a duo. And Cam's still here as well, so Cooper trying to make it happen, but it's looking bad. Cooper's getting pushed by Cam. This could be a good fight, actually. This is Cooper's best chance to get back in this game. Knock Cam here and then get the damage on the down body, but he has no builds. He has to stand in front of the window. Accept his fate, and Cooper goes down. Reet looking like he's probably going to be soon to follow. It's a 1v3, no Surge, no mobility, only has a bit of meds, and Surge is currently ticking. .24 teams, 67 players, about to be 66. Two of the controller players, the best controller players in the region, but Reed does not stand a fair fight in this one. We're going to go down. Bolts, Kanata, Rapid, have they got themselves back in it? 40 above, so we're in this, but not by a lot. Meanwhile, Acorn, Poyo, and Age is still almost 1,000 above. Let's see how Clicks the Surge is looking. 1,500 above. The damage we got on Cooper's team this game proving to be very, very nice. Oh, are we running triple bird? Oh god, we have triple bird, and we're endgame, and we have mats, and we have meds and Surge. This could be very, very bad for the North American Central region. Could be very good for Clicks, though. Good position of zone as well. Go back to Kanata, see if they've got their damage. We have not. 154 below. It's getting worse and worse for Kanata, Bolts, and Rapid right now. Oh, Kanata getting desperate, but I respect it. We got to go for something. Catches himself on the stairs. Almost catches him off guard with the slide. That would have been clean. There we go. There's 100 tags. Oh, we're still going to go down to Storm. We're still 122 below. We're doing everything we can. All right, chat. Predictions up on Twitch if you want to get your channel points in for the next games of Spawn, P vs. Poyo. Remember, you know you guys know the rules. 20 mil minimum. The Ido with the Prime for 41. Oh, wait a second. Kanata, Bolts, and Rapids still alive. Wait, a little bit of a save here for first place. We're still going. We are not going down without a fight. Acorn Ages Poyo rotating up this one is Kanata on the receiving end of a bit of the pressure there. Rapid, Kanata, Bolts, and Kanata goes down yet again. This has been an absolutely miserable game for Kanata. 331 below. Well, time for a miracle. It's going to take not much short of that to clutch up this game. Bolts is now here trying to make a play on the Brazilians, and Bolts gets some big damage down. Ooh! Bolts going big. Cuts it down to only 80 below. Rapid falls, but Bolts is not going down without a fight. We're looking like we got Prime Bolts back in this one. Just misses the shot. as he goes for the edit. Bolts drops down. Beautiful movement right now. Bolts doing everything he can. He's going down swinging. Unfortunately for the Brazilians, he's taking him with him, though. This is a very grease fight for them right now, but it's one Bolts had to take. He gets the damage, but he goes down as a result. Well played by Bolts, and unfortunately, that is 0 placement points for Bolts. They go down just outside top 17. We have gained absolutely 0 placement points from this game after all that effort. Meanwhile, Acorn, Poyo, and Age is now our highest point team alive on 135. Gonna absolutely be loving the way this has played out for Canada. They are looking extremely healthy. Barker pump and pass this one as well. I am seeing a common trend between all of our top 3 teams. Chat, can you spot the difference? Or I should say, can you spot the similarity? We have one item in common. I'm seeing a lot of gold. Acorn's team going up, though, and my good God, what is this? Okay, we're Surge towering an endgame. Let's go. Acorn building an absolute just skyscraper in this zone. Full metal tunnel up, and then takes the high ground. Acorn, Ages, and Poyo aren't messing around. We want this victory royale. Encrypted Death and Sales, 1 layer down. Bryce just over here as well, next to Naves. Pars, Bark, and Pump. Using their gold to make their way up the island. Clicks, Higgs, and the Oms are going to do the same thing as well. This is a big mountain zone, though. We've got another very, very vertical zone. This is fantastic for any trio that has mobility items that let them navigate such vertical zones. 110 builds for Clicks. 76 for Higgs. 74 for Yomzo. And Higgs getting the respect of the trio. Clicks, Higgs, and Yomzo deciding that Higgs should have the exotic Sentinel pump. I love that for Higgs. My man's been looking very dangerous recently, and good to see him getting the respect for that. Smiley goes down. Salt falls as well. Acorn, Ages, and Poyo on that high ground. Acorn does only have the DMR, so he can get some good damage down, but not going to be able to apply a lot of the build pressure. Aviv takes down Madeline Klein. Let's see how Booga's looking. Booga, Threats, and Craze. 33 builds for Booga. 21 for Threats. 40... Okay, well, fuck my count, I guess. Not a lot of builds, though. Muzz, Shadow, and Sphinx on this mid-ground elevated layer. Yeah, the prediction for next game's off spawn is still running. We got 14 mil in the pot. Come on, 6 mil more. Got to get it to 20. Come on. Acorn, Poyo, and Age is making their way up. 483 above. Barker, Pump, and Pars, man, out of contested Shogun in 2nd place on NA Central. That needs to be getting a lot of gas. Sphinx goes down as Muzz and Shadow is a duo now. 854 above. They've got the card there. There's not much it's really going to do for them. No real point grabbing the card this late in the game as Barker, Pump, and Pars are using the birds to try to get some damage. They can't find it. They're going to rotate instead. Aviv spraying on the backside. Such a close leaderboard right now. A few elims are separating about 3 or 4 of our teams here towards the top of this leaderboard. Looks like Yomzo are going to go around the corner, drop down to low ground. They love their low ground zones, but in a canyon, you've got to be very careful taking low ground in canyon. Clicks, Yomzo and Higgs aware of that, staying on these elevated layers away from the water. Looks like Craze is going to make his way down to low ground. I don't see Booger or Threats. I think Craze might be solo, and oh my God, it's a max exodus. It's a mass rotation off the high ground. It looks like a migration with all the birds. Acorn flying his way off to the opposite side. He's going to tank some zone, build up, and reconnect the high ground. We have an absolute skybase taking place on NA. And oh, Aegis gets shot, but reconnects, goes back up. Poyo, Acorn, and Aegis hold the high ground. They are doing beautifully. Yomzo, Clicks, and Higgs also rotating to the front side. 8 teams, 18 players. Barker Pars on the low ground. Pump's gone down here, so they are a duo. They've got him inside the box. Number 1 gets boxed up in the bird form. Barker takes him down. Shadow, Muzz still holding on as a duo. North are going to try and make the rotate north as well, and he goes 1 HP. I was going to say goes down. You got to think he's holding out just for a little bit longer. 1 bullet, anything. Skittles, Joji, and Bryce still in this one as well. Rise has fallen, so Aviv's now solo. He's got the hero grenade very, very deep in Storm. I don't think this is going to end too fantastic for Aviv. That's where he is. This is where Zone is. That's not a great position, but Aegis, Poyo, and Acorn holding on to that high ground at all costs. Clicks, Higgs, Yomzo take the low ground. Oh no, still in the mid ground. They're still not willing to drop down to ultimate low. There's water There's also mountain zones. Ricex on the other side of the wall. Clicks Higgs Yomzo. They're going to start doing it. Here it goes. I was waiting for it. The birds come out. Now they take the low ground. They get the mat refresh. They get the position. And they get the space. This is what BloodX loves doing. Claiming the space on the low ground. We managed to get 9 eliminations on the board right now. We could see a 3v3. Muzz stuck in the trio sandwich. It's going to be a Clicks versus Acorn to close this one out. Two of the best trios on the region going at it. Acorn on the high ground. But wait a second. Poyo deep back in store. Muzz refusing to go down. Here we go. Yomzo comes up. Clicks trying to follow. Clicks and Higgs going to take that high ground for the first time all game. They've lost it, but no. Poyo in the box. Poyo takes down Clicks. Doesn't take any damage, but Higgs answers back. Poyo takes it. Acorn takes it. Higgs drops down. Aegis comes up. Yomzo down here. Muzz still in the mix. Muzz hasn't gone down yet. Muzz still down here on the low ground. Yomzo Higgs finds him around the corner. The numbers advantage too much, and the birds are coming out. Aegis trying to spray his way in. Aegis hits the pump on Yomzo, goes down. Yomzo falls, and it's all up to Higgs right now. A lone man trying to solo clutch it. Pops the bird, goes around the corner, gets the shot. Aegis goes down. It's a 1v1. This is why Higgs gets the exotic sentinel. A 1v1 drops back with the med kits. 30 seconds left, though. He can't stall it long enough. Acorn with the med miss grenade on the high ground. Higgs, what can you do? He's done a lot. Can he do more? Tries to grab the chug jog on the way through. Doesn't get it. Can he get up? He does. Has the momentum. Carry him up. Gets above him. Higgs on the high ground. 1v1. Higgs going for the clutch with all eyes on him. A lot of pressure on Higgs at the moment. Can he clutch it up? My man got ridiculed last season. Can he make up for it here? Acorn drops back in a storm. Goes back for the chug jug. Goes for the chug jug that Higgs left behind. It's 160. Higgs has to chase him. The 1v1. He pulls out the birds. Can he get the pressure through? He does. Acorn has to cancel, but no. Acorn hits the birds. And Higgs goes down. Acorn, cool, calm, collected in the clutch. The 4x for a reason. Absolutely finesses him right there. They're playing chess, bro. This meta is an actual fucking chess game, I swear. That is insane. What an end game, bro. What an end game. Whew. 11 kill win. Clicks' team with the second place, but a phenomenal game. Rewatch the Poyo? Nah. I mean, we saw it, chat. We literally saw it. All right. Great game, though. We have Aegis, Acorn, and Poyo in first on 218. Clicks, Higgs, Yomzo, 179. Barker Pass Pump, 163. Muzz, Shadow, and Sphinx, 161. Rapid Kanata Bolts, 143. Damn. But it looked spicy. It was pretty spicy. Bro, what a game, man. Oh, my gosh. All right, we'll see how we go, chat. Good tourney. Good tourney. Pretty close leaderboard at the top two. Anyone could take this one. Having the birds in there is like kind of chaotic, but I kind of love it, but it's also making these end games so weird. And the one good thing about the bird for the meta is the fact that it's very, you have to invest a lot to get it. You have to waste a lot of time early game, not getting surge, not getting positioning, not carrying extra meds. So if you get to the end game with it, you reap the rewards, but it's making a lot of these teams play inconsistent. It was kind of like, it was kind of the same as the Malabuka in EU. Oh, chat, if you've got someone, chat, just grab me the Nikov clip then. If Nikov is watching him, gassing him up, just send me that, chat.
Classic.
Surprise, motherfucker.
It kind of makes more fights. It does a little bit too. It does. Yo, Trax, ace the prime for 9, dude.
¿Dónde?
Está aquí, ajito.
Yeah, chat, we'll get the Nikov clip. I'll watch it from Nikov's POV. Let me take a piss real quick, actually. One sec. Oh, no.
Puedo traerle. 100. 120. Lo puedo traer también este vato,
Se me escucha una ahí, güey.
Un 2.
¿Puedes romper la escuela enfrente de él?
¡Me pushan! Estoy bien. Me fui.
¿Puedes hacer así? ¿Puedes hacer así sin otros?
Sí.
Dispárale. 23.
Bueno.
50, 60.
100. 100 de arriba. Ese.
All right. Did someone get the clip? Come on, chat. You Chat, you can't keep demanding that I watch it and then someone doesn't grab the clip. Come on.
Make sure you quit.
All right, let's get it, chat. Let's get it. Typical chat. Oh, Nikov has sub only on clips. Oh, sorry, chat. Okay, that's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. I can't imagine there's too many of you guys who watch me who sub to a French only streamer as well. So yeah. Yeah, my bad, chat. Sorry, I didn't realize you had sub only clips. Oh, I'll excuse it. I'll excuse it. All right, let's get it, chat. Let's get it. That 3-0 scoreboard looking a little bit spicy. All right. Are we going to bring it back? You have to think every single one of these that goes to Poyo has to make Pete, Cold, and Ritual's chance of bringing it back worse and worse. Are we going to potentially see Peterbot get clean sweeped off spawn? And Aegis with the absolute heater drop right now. Wraps around. Best drop for the chest for sure. Aegis gets this one. Drops in. Takes down one. Can he take down two? Cold is reeling. Cold is out of there. Peterbot's down. Just like that, it's over. Less than 10 seconds and Pete has gone down. It is 4-0 to Poyo. What is happening? What am I watching? What am I witnessing? The unkillable off-spawn king is down 4-0 on the day. I didn't even have time to jump into the players' perspectives before it was over. We have to watch this back and slow it down to even see what happened because I have no clue what just happened. So we fly in. Pete's got a good drop. Pete realizes he doesn't have the best for the blue chest. Cold calls it. Cold and Richie double commit to the blue chest. So Cold and Richie right now double committed to the blue chest. Aegis goes for the one chest. Pete's not close enough. Aegis gets the gun. Surely Acorn does not get this gun again. Acorn doesn't get the gun. Does get the gun. Acorn gets the gun. For the fourth game in a row. Fourth game in a row now. Acorn grabs the gun. Peterbot goes down to Poyo as he tries to disengage. And then it's just a 3v1 at that point. Damn. Poyo's domain, well and truly. Oh boy. Oh boy. Insane. Insane scenes here. All right, let's see if Rise can hold on here. Let's see whether Rise can do it. Can Rise hold it down at Outpost Enclave? 73 points to 66 right now. They're very even. What if Peterbot losing on purpose so Clicks loses to Poyo? You know what? That's as good as my one earlier about trying to deliberately make Poyo stay so he can 12-0 him in grands. That's a good one. I like that one. I like that one. That is like a fucking copium shipment. God damn. I respect it. Stack is going to steal that one for sure. Stack is definitely going to steal that one. I hate when the replay bugs in these off-spawn fights, man. It makes them so weird. It makes them so cheesy. Can't see which team's going to rise to the occasion. I'll stop. I'll stop. Yo, are we disengaging? Are we actually dipping here? Replay mode's monstrous? I know. But I appreciate that you guys sit here and endure it with me. I love y'all. Thank you. This takes me back, bro. This takes me back. If you guys don't know, like, there's been a few different, like, periods in my career that were pretty much, like, you know, like, kind of, like, blow-ups, or at least I got a lot of attention. One of them was when the broadcast stopped broadcasting anything. So I would literally go into replay modes for grand finals and cast it. And then it got to the point where the production team, not Blast, the old team, was so bad, people would rather watch me as a single person in replay mode than an entire-ass production team with spec client. I would get more views than the broadcast in replay mode. This takes me back, bro. This takes me back. Luckily now, Blast has stepped it up big time, which is lovely. But man, it was rough for a period there. Holy. Do you guys remember watching Mr. Fresh Asian smack a tree while first killed second in Game 6? I remember. I'll never forget. Bro, it used to be so bad. That was the OCE broadcast, which is different, to be fair. But honestly, the same thing would happen on NA and EU too. You'd literally be watching, like, you'd be watching 45th smack a tree while first kill second. It was insane. Yo, Faves, thanks for the primer. Thank you, Raven. Appreciate the sub. Thank you, Ashton, Liam, Zesty, Wayno Attracts, Columbar, is it? Lost Viper, Kuro, Swanee, Shoreship, Ito. Igare, Quackers, Dizro, Kosh, Philippe, Hippie, Kyle Claps. Sorry for missing subs, chat. Trying to stay locked in on the casting. I appreciate y'all. Ooh, wait a second. Wait a second. Ages, Acorn, and Poyo getting pushed in on a Demon's Domain here. This could be bad. This could be really bad here. Curbs team's... Oh, no, wait. No, they're chasing Aviv into enemy territory. Rise and Aviv. Rise, Aviv, and G-Money have been chased into Demon's Domain, and they're still running. What is happening here? This is insane. Oh, Rise with the flank, though. Rise with the tactical flank. Gets some shot onto Josh. Oh, Rico's down, but it wasn't a fight. Clicks takes down Reed. Wait a second. Can we watch that back really quickly 1 second here? I just theoretically, I just want to watch this really quickly for no particular reason. Okay, okay. Ah, yes, okay. All right. Yep. Okay. Yep. Oh. Good shots from Clicks. Oh, shit. Clicks knocks him. Chase him. Get him. Fuck him up. Rush him. Get him. Go fuck him up. Yup. 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 Ah, shucks. Damn. I thought if we knocked someone while getting surged, we had to push them. We had to run them down and key them instantly, no? Chat, again, I need to make this very, very clear. I have absolutely no problem with what Clicks, Higgs, and Yomzo are doing. Because unfortunately, whether you love it or hate it, Fortnite has said this is the way the game is meant to be played and have fully allowed it. So every pro team should be and will be doing it. So you make it very clear, I have no issue with Clicks doing it. I am just noticing the fact that they are now doing it after giving everyone else such a hard time for doing it for so long. They have succumbed to what is the necessary evil of surge trading. They put up a good fight. I respect it. They tried to fight the good fight. BloodX was the one championing it, but at this point, when Fortnite's doing entire segments highlighting surge trading on the broadcast, it's too effective a strategy not to implement. Yo, Akezo, thanks to tier 1, bro. Thank you, Jace. Thank you, Vex, Lily, FaZe, Raven. Also, it obviously needs to be stated here, I don't think Clicks is trying to hide it. He's streaming to tens of thousands of people while doing it. I don't think because I am seeing it is that there's like, oh, fuck, we discovered it. Oh, shit, we got him. Like, clearly, like, you know. Oh shit! Here we go, chat. Here we go, chat. This is the Poyo clip from his POV. We saw it from the drone shot. Let's see it from Poyo's POV. Oh god, Twitter sucks ass, but it's fine. Oh no, it's the Acorn window. I want the chat. We want the Poyo versus Clicks 1v1, where Poyo shits on Clicks on the high ground. That's what I think chat wants to see. If someone has that posted in chat, oh, Sphinx goes down as well. Can you just put it in chat, bro? Oh, wait. Sphinx, Muzz, and Shadow getting chopped out here in the Surge base? Wait a second. This could be really bad. Oh, no, never mind. Sphinx gets rezzed. Ah, here we go. Okay. Poyo versus Clicks. Oh, la, la. Oh, la, la. Here we go. Ooh, I like the black bars. It makes it very cinematic.
7 remain toujours.
Chat, Squid, it makes it better, I promise.
Oiseau repart.
Yup.
Allez, mon gars.
Yup. Yup. Oh, shit. Oh, la, 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 la. I called it, bro. I fucking knew he was going to do that, bro. I was saying it as a bit of a joke, but, bro, man, nothing hits harder than a good oh, la, la from Nikov. I wish there was like a Hispanic org that signed people and did watch parties so we could hear Vamos. That's my favorite. Thank you, Erlo, with the team on for 19. Thank you, Oro. I appreciate that, man. Thanks for dedication, dude. To be fair, Gentlemate doing very cool shit. They deserve your sub. All right, so we got first place. If you just got here, chat, Acorn, Aegis, Poyo, who have won all 4 games off spawn today against Peterbot. Absolutely absurd from the boys. They're now in first place. Clicks, Higgsy, Omzo in second. They also came first and second, respectively, last game. So things are very close right now. Our West boys, Pump, Pars, and Barker doing well. Keeping themselves on the top 3 right now out of contested Shogun. They've only got 2 kills this game. So I'm starting to think they're getting... I think they might be getting Shogun uncontested. Now, as Phaser goes down, the Brazilian boys... Freeze, Mason, and Madeline Klein now pushing over. Oh, never mind. They're going to back off. Let's check on Shadow, Muzz, and Sphinx. Next highest point team alive. And, oh, I can't see anything. There we go. Bowls, Kanata, and Rapper dropping very far down the leaderboard after such a good game. Such a good song, Chef. But I don't listen to song music kind of too much on stream. This is not too bad. But with my Valentine's not too heavy for chat to get triggered by it. We're definitely venturing into the music I listen to off stream more. Oh, Acorn's been popping off there. Acorn's been the MVP of the spawn fights, without a doubt, in my opinion. I don't know, maybe I haven't seen it from the other guy's POV, but from what I've seen, I think Acorn's definitely the MVP. He's got the gun 4 games in a row. That last game against Richie, not the one before, fucking pumped Richie, turned and flicked and got Cold before he left. If Cold got away there and could have got some meds, that could have looked very different. Why is there so much delay on replays? It used to be 5 minutes. They then upped it to 9 minutes because people were using replays to find llamas and then tell players where llamas were in finals. So they made it 9 minutes. So even though there's no llamas anymore, we're still at 9 minutes, unfortunately. But 4 eliminations for Cammy, Eyedrop, and Hari now. Oh, it's now down to 8, is it, Knockin'? We're at 8 minutes now, are we? Okay. Higgs, Clicks, and Omzo still inside Supernova. I will say, as much as I'm making memes about Surge trading with Clicks going from being one of the worst Surge aimers in the game, I'll happily say that to his face. Clicks used to be fucking woeful at getting Surge. He is now much, 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 much better. Don't know if that was the Veno boot camp of Veno just screaming at him every time he didn't get Surge. But Clicks went into that season with Veno as Surge being his biggest weakness to being one of his biggest strengths. And that's quite impressive turnaround. Like, if you had, like, FIFA-style player stats for Clicks, like fucking mechs, edits, builds, aim, everything else would be right up there. But his Surge aim used to be... He used to get damage, but get farmed like a motherfucker. He's got it much, much better, which is a huge compliment that I'm trying to give him, but makes it sound like I'm just flaming the shit out of him. I've realized this might be the most backhanded compliment I've ever given. He's doing well. The fact that trusting Clicks to be the one to get their Surge in that base is actually quite solid. His peaks have gotten very good. Alright, we're gonna get any fights here, man. Come on. Who's fighting? Give me an engagement. Competitive at a what cost? Yeah. Alright, Curly, Cooper, and Reed back inside Flooded Frogs. Had a couple rough games in a row here. Oh, what's going on down here? Wait a second. Sorry. Paz, Barker, and Pump taking a deep storm fight. Here we go against Broken. Looks like they win it. So that's going to be their 5th elimination of the game. That's going to jump them up a little bit. 178 points. They're almost overtaking Clicks now. Only 1 point behind Clicks. Oh, here we go. Vert, Taki, and Ishu taking a fight. Potentially here at the edge going up against iDrop, Hari, and Cammy. What is this fight right now? They're flying straight at him. Damn. No fear from Vert right now. I don't know what's kind of signaled this engagement, but Vert literally comes flying in onto Cammy. They've got no tags. I don't know why they are so confident pushing them right now. I hope they win this. Otherwise, it's going to be very bad looks. I'm sure iDrop, Hari, and Cammy are a little bit confused what has prompted this engagement. They're trying to get away. Vert is not letting them get away, though. And oh my god, Hari turns himself into a Kovacs toss, gets absolutely deleted. Feet don't even touch the ground. I guess this is why they wanted to take this fight. They were this confident. Vert, Taki, and Ishu, they're on 51 points. They want to be a lot higher than this, so I guess they just leave it all out there. They're taking the mid-game fights. They know they can win. We got a bit of a myth tower off. Cammy goes through, and Ishu can't hit the edit. Cammy goes down to full damage potentially there. And iDrop trying to get away, but Taki spots him. Getting some solid damage down. iDrop gonna have to run. Taki has no mobility, so iDrop will at least create some distance. Might not get away, though. I mean, we didn't even really need... Okay, we needed the surge. That's why. We're only 564 above, and we just got about 500 damage in that fight. Yeah, we just needed surge. iDrop's still trying to fly away here. Taki is doing his best to not let him get away. We're gonna have to hit some good shots here, though. iDrop inside the bush now. Oh, iDrop is really running for his life. Oh, thank you, Swiftly. Even the follow on socials, bro. I got you, homie. I'll try and fix it up after stream today, man. I'll try and remember to do it before I go away tomorrow. Thanks, Hextel with the tier 1. Thank you, Acre and Blissy, Matthew, Ryan, Cowboy, Danger, Erlo, Jace, Kezo, Vex, Lily. What's up, Lily? Thanks, guys. Appreciate the 310 subs today, chat. Come on, hit that, hit that. Oh, ages. All right, 412 above here. Meanwhile, Pump's going down. Pump, Barker, and Paz end up going down in zone. Pump, Barker, and Paz in second place fall. Fantastic for Yomzo, Clicks, and Higgs. I was focusing on the Vert fight. Yomzo, Clicks, and Higgs now second place overall. Poyo, Acorn, and Ages need to try and take advantage of this now. Oh, it's because they want to go play West. That's insane. They want to go play West. Okay, Fortnite. You can't add a region, let it just become infested with cheaters, and then forget it even exists and not change the start time. Why is West start time the earlier start time, not the later one like it used to be? So Fortnite last season at least made it so you could play West and Central back-to-back for finals. This season they just said, fuck it, and let them run over the top of each other. Like, if you're going to add the region, at least remember it exists. Or Cooper and Curly going for a lurk play, maybe. Sneaky play. Ooh, wait a second. We know what Clicks is going for here. Clicks is probably going to want to hit that boost. So we know if Clicks is going to boost off the rails, we could maybe take advantage of this. Oh, no. We're not going to try and cut him off and go for it. Ooh, maybe? Ray's team getting pushed around by Clicks a little bit today. See if we can get a bit of an answer. And oh, Clicks, Higgs, Yomzo get to hit the rail. Oh, we get stuck on each other. There we go. Cooper, Reed, and Curly can follow the rotate here, though. 518 above, though. We're sitting in Storm in a pretty good spot. We can do the same thing as Clicks. Follow the rotate. There is no visual or regular audio on this launcher, which I'm sure they know. Laboji goes down to Threads. Craze gets an elim, so Buka Threads Craze might be coming back into this one. All right. Reese going first. It's fine. It's all good. You know, sometimes it happens, you know. Sometimes, you know, you get nervous, you know. Sometimes things don't always go your way, you know. It can be an off day. Sometimes it's cold out, you know. Just things don't really happen the way you're expecting them to. It's no shame in it. Unfortunately, Reach just can't seem to pull this off here. And Curly, the only one who actually manages to get in. Reed and Cooper both going to go down, and Curly is now a solo. Very unfortunate turn of events here for Reed's team. I'm not entirely sure why that bug happens, but hey. Well, that didn't go the way we wanted it to. That is disastrous. Aegis, Acorn, and Poyo now. What causes that bug, though? There is a bug on controller where you can't run on that thing, too. I mean, but Cooper got it, too, so I don't think it's just a controller bug, but... Bro, that'd be the most Fortnite thing right now, just to make it the controller players just get fucked and can't get on that thing. All right, Aegis, Acorn, and Poyo in first place. Reese team now down to a solo, but Clicks, Higgs, and Eomzo still on their heels. This time we don't have the triple gold gloves here. Clicks, Higgs, and Eomzo are going to rely on dash sprites and just regular capes. So Acorn, Aegis, and Poyo right now have the loot advantage, I would have to say. 270 above too. Decent surge. They're going to need more, but they've got really good material. They're going to cancel their birds and drop down here to try not to get lobbied. All right, Sphinx, Shadow, and Muzz. 551 above. Also in a decent spot of zone. They're still using the dashes they've been using a lot today. Threads, Craze, and Booga, man, they've gone through a lot today, but they're doing well to hold this top 5. Booga's team consistently top 5ing a lot of tournaments, and oh no. Aegis, Acorn, and Poyo potentially make them the target, the receiving end of the triple gloves. Oh, new off-spawn pred chat. Go predict. Use your channel points. Do you think Pete or Poyo is going to win it? Do we get a 5-0 to Poyo, or can Pete finally bring one back? $410 above. Zone pulls max. Zone pulls complete opposite here for Acorn, Aegis, and Poyo. It's going to be a tough rotate for them, but they do have the birds. Booga, Threats, and Craze. Rapid Bolt's going to follow behind Phaser. Kanada's a little bit further behind him, so King, Phaser, and PhZ get split. Clicks, Higgs, Eomzo with a beautiful rotate straight to front side. First team to get there. Beautiful rotates from Clicks' team. Take very little damage in the process. The Brazilians also get here. Meanwhile, Vert, Taki, and Ishu have to go for the res. Same with H-Cube, so... A lot of damage being traded out on the backside of this rotate. Let's see if Acorn can follow suit. 7 below. Acorn, Aegis, and Poyo below. Acorn going down here would be absolutely fantastic for Clix' team. Clix' team has to hope that Pete starts showing up on spawn. Try to kneecap Acorn's team so they can overtake them. It'd be nice for Clix' team not to have to rely on the off spawn and try and get ahead of them here in this game, but... Acorn's team, 100, 200 above now. Looks like someone was hitting their shots. Might have been Aegis or Poyo. 235 above. Aegis. Still got that Chug Jug in the back pocket. Aegis, they taking a shot through the bush. He knows where they are. What happened there? Oh, takes down Hound. Not quite sure how we saw them in there. I didn't see anything. Trillian goes down. 14 teams, 36 players. Ozone now trying to make his way through, but Ozone also goes down here to Acorn. So many elims, man. 6 eliminations now on the high ground again. They're just being fed elims right now. Clicks, Higgs, Eomzo on the low ground. Acorn, Aegis, Poyo on the high ground. 2 very different play styles. Oh, looks like Higgs does have the gold gloves here. So Higgs does have the gold gloves. Again, we're trusting Higgs with the best items in the game. Higgs getting gassed up a lot by Clicks and Eomzo here. Poyo, Acorn, Aegis take that high ground. We know how it went for them last game. They managed to pull off the win, but they have a lot less material this game. 33 builds on Poyo, 79 on Acorn, and 87 on Aegis. Okay, not too bad, actually. It's only Poyo that's really run out of meds here. Mats, I should say. Great pump. Yeah, but it's whoever trusting him with the cape is pretty big. You give that to whoever you think is going to survive the longest. Yomzo, meanwhile, running the 3 big pots to 3 make hits. 104 builds. Yomzo got to stay alive here. He's carrying the bulk of their meds. Craze down below. Booger threats down here. Yomzo has Booger in his crosshair. Goes for a bit of a spray, but they're going to be able to block this one off quite easily. Yomzo, Clicks, and Higgs now have to hit the bird rotate around the outside. Second place, sticking to the low ground. First place, up on the high ground. Craze making his way through on the mid-ground layer as Press goes down. Booger. He's trying to hold on with Craze here, but Bolt, Canard, and Rapid are going down yet again. Our week 1 winners. Looking like it's going to be nearly impossible. They bring it home 2 weeks in a row. Bolt goes down. Rapid, 10 HP in a dream. He drops down 50 builds. Things are not looking good for Canada right now. We are not going back-to-back, I'd have to imagine. Acorn, going to take a bit of zone here to reconnect on the high ground. Opposite, nice. Yomzo still holding on to that mid-ground layer. Shadow, Sphinx, and Muzz going to try and chop out high ground and get some shots on the Poyo. Don't quite connect, but they're doing their best. They're going to start elevating. Sphinx wants this high ground. They've been pretty quiet with the high ground takes today. Poyo, Acorn, and Age is still sitting up here. Zone's pulling back across Lone Wolf, and they're playing this one very high. Meanwhile, Clicks down below, stuck up against this hill. Clicks, Higgs, Yomzo have to make the rotate around this hill. This could be really, really bad for them. They are going to hit the birds. Never mind. This shouldn't be too bad. Yomzo now sits on the elevated layer. Going back inside Lone Wolf. This trio knows this drop very, very well. No longer their drop, but we're going to know it better than almost anyone here in this lobby. 9 teams, 22 players. Shadow, Muzz, and Sphinx takes down Sinetto. Oh, boxes him off. Shadow with a full piece. The bird trying to disengage. Osid gets out, but no, Muzz finds him. Clicks takes the Yomzo still in this mid-ground. Going to drop down. Clicks gets the birds. Nice. Legendary gloves. King, PA's in and Phaser. This is back to their drop spot. They're on home turf right now. Vert going to make his way back through. Poyo, Acorn, Ages still have that high ground. Poyo drops down. Takes a bit of fall damage, actually. The gloves come out. Full damage doesn't matter if we can get the Siphon. Higgs goes down. First place on the second. This is a big play from Poyo. Not just for the elims, not just for the refresh, but what this means for the leaderboard. We're going to have a big net swing on the leaderboard. Higgs' team getting denied points. Poyo gaining them. 6 teams, 13 players. Sphinx, Muzz, and Shadow still here. And Sphinx has the exotic Sentinel. The IGL putting the team on his back. Poyo Age is now dropping down here. Acorn playing the ultimate height to secure the win. Clicks, Yomzo, and Higgs. Wait, they get the res? Only Clicks' team gets the res here. How, in what universe have we pulled this off? The chemistry of this trio, the synergy with the way they play these endgames is honestly just fantastic to watch. I have zero clue how Higgs is alive. I thought it was a replay visual bug. Higgs, 0 build, going to reposition on that low ground. Clicks, Yomzo get taken down on the backside, but luckily they got the res, so Higgs can try to solo clutch. Beautiful play from Higgs. Clutches second. It's a 3v1. Higgs, the last man standing. Acorn, Ages, and Poyo dismantle this endgame. We got to see that from their POV. I'm pretty sure I know how this goes. Let's see. How do we manage to wipe this entire endgame with such ease? I wonder what this is going to be. All right, it's right around here. Let's see. What is the recipe for success here? We have Clicks, Yomzo, and Higgs on low ground. They're not looking too bad. Sphinx, Muzz, and Shadow take the ultimate load. Clicks' team trying to get some pressure down in there. Yomzo jumps in the box. Clicks goes down in Ages. Oh, man, it's so skillful. Look at him go, chat. Look at him go. Hitting his shots. Popping off. Absolutely dominating. Incredible gameplay. And that is a 18 elimination victory out for Acorn, Ages, and Poyo. Well, we have taken absolutely every avenue of cope from the Peterbot fans, as Poyo now wins the game as well. We are very much in first on this leaderboard. Let's see it. But how much are we in first by? Acorn, Ages, and Poyo with an almost 100-point lead going into last game? Is it last game? Man, this is flying right now. I think it's last game, right? Acorn, Ages, and Poyo 3-3-7. Clicks, Higgs, Yomzo 2-4-5. Muzz, Shadow, Sphinx 2-2-1. Barker, Pass, Pump 187, who I believe have stopped playing. Oh, no, two more. W. And then Booger, Threats, and Craze on 177. I believe Barker stopped playing now, right? Can I get confirmation, chat? NA West is calling. Yeah, 2 more games. 1 more after this. Yeah, 2 more including this game. Yeah. Woo! Street saying Poyo looking like Dukes and Pete looking like Diego. Damn.
Aquí. No.
Yeah, I don't know. I would have thought they'd keep playing Sencha with this chance to top 3 with a higher prize pool, but I want to get practice against West players, man. I respect it. Thank you so much for the love, chat. I appreciate it. Remember, chat, click subscribe, or you can click that link in chat, see if you've got a free Prime available.
No.
Could be sub and it costs you nothing. No ads, sub only chat, all that good stuff. This will include FNCS now too, so.
Pegué a finish. Pegué. No sé, arbolitos, Gerard.
Chat, you've already missed a prediction.
El proceso forma.
Sorry. You guys gotta be ready, chat. We have to run the prediction halfway through the last game's replay because of the delay. Otherwise, people just get the spoiler. Brazil boys doing way better. I thought they're doing solid, man. Doing solid. You see, I got to watch some Rocket League today. I watched Dignitas get absolutely shat on, which, to be fair, I don't think Dignitas played particularly poorly. Falcons just played phenomenally. And then I did get to watch NRG get swept. I like the NRG roster, but seeing NRG swept by Vitality was quite nice.
I'm gonna farm metal early. Yeah, I could.
Yeah, watch that. He's prime, man. Not right now, dude. I think you fesh as well. All right, chat. I think we've got 1 more minute so we can jump in. Thank you, YouTube gang. I see you guys as well. Thanks for the love on YouTube. 102,000 views on today's YouTube stream. Holy shit. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. Damn. Doesn't feel like I've been live for 9 hours. That's for sure. All right. Let's get it. Look at 20 seconds. Bro, I'm just crazy as shit. Yo, Matto, thanks for the Prime, dude. Thank you, Sir Scar, with the tier on for 28. Thank you, bro. All right, here we go. Round 5, chat. Pete versus Poyo. Are we going to potentially see Pete get 5-0'd off spawn? Even the biggest Poyo fans, they could have wished for this, but I don't think they could realistically look you in the eyes and say they saw it coming. I don't care. This is a phenomenal performance from Poyo's team right now. One that I don't think many people saw coming. That was me, chat. Don't stress. Pete coming in. Can Pete get the blue chest? He's going to have to. Nice movement. Hits the jump. Goes right over the top. Grabs the blue chest. Gets the gun. Peterbot has the shotgun. It's a purple Sentinel. That is very big for Pete's team. Poyo, the first one to fall here. Ritual, Pete, and Cold looking like they might be taking game 5. Disengage coming out from Acorn and Aegis. Aegis gets hit hard in the back. Acorn's already down. Aegis going slow mode. Peterbot doesn't even peek the window. He is making sure he secures this victory out. Aegis, wait, getting run down. The pickaxe, and oh, Aegis jumps off and goes down to full damage rather than get pickaxe. Richie hits the dance. And Pete wins one. Okay. Pete takes it. 4-1. 4-1 on the day. Let's go back and see how this one played out. Let's see what happened here. So at this point right now, things are looking very good. So Peterbot had full priority on the blue chest. Absolutely no one going for it. Acorn and Poyo both landed for this gun spawn. It was a shield bubble, meaning Aegis was the only chance to try to stop Cold. Aegis disengaged because Cold gets the gun. There's only one gun up here. And it goes to Pete's team. Poyo drops down below, gets a gun, tries to trade out with Cold. Poyo actually misses quite a few shots, honestly. And at that point, it's just a 3v1. We know how it goes at that point. Damn. Wait, we've got 3 teams at Outpost. What is happening here? Why? Who the fuck? Why is Plasmafy dropping into a triple contested off-spawn at Outpost? Huh? What is going on? Why? What? Why would this be? We look at the map and we think, yo, double contested Outpost. That's my best chance. This is very unfortunate for Rise. Rise might be regretting leaving the shafts right about now. All right, Aviv and G-Money is a duo. Rise is going down. But it's a 2v3v3. Curve, Tyler, and Josh spot them. G-Money goes down. Aviv hits some big damage. Aviv takes one with him. That might have been the damage that Clixie needed to open this fight now. So it looks like potentially here Curve's team's won the battle, but they might be losing the war. Oh. Tyler goes down. Curve and Josh still got a chance to clutch this one. They do have shotguns. They might be able to make it happen. Oh, sorry. I've had the face cam in the wrong spot the whole time. Sorry, chat. Whoops. My bad, chat. My bad. Too many things going on, man. Josh now is a solo. Rise will be happy. I know another team's here. What the fuck is going on? This is our fourth team to step foot in Outpost Enclave, and they're getting third party. We're up to a fifth party. We currently have Xander's team coming in for the fifth party. It's a fiesta. The shield bubble blocks it. Clixie takes down one. What in the fuck is going on at Outpost? Clixie and Plasma Fire going to try and get the res onto Laboji. We're definitely going to need Laboji to win this one right now. This is insane. Xander's team is still sitting on the outskirts, by the way. Xander's team hasn't even got it active yet. Haven't even got involved. Sorry, one second, chat. I don't want spoilers, but this nighttime is killing me. Sorry. I thought I'd remember to do it. Oh, what is going down? Wait, what's going down up there? Muzz's team getting knocked over at Resistance base. Sleps goes down. Rogue now solo. And then we got a sixth party. We've got our seventh team. We've got our seventh team getting involved in Outpost Enclave. What is going on? Almost a quarter of the lobby has now stepped foot in Outpost Enclave in the first 5 minutes of this match. I am so confused what's happening. The Rise effect. Plasma Fire goes down. Clixie now as a duo in the 2v3v3, I think. Laboji now as a solo. What is happening? Now we've got Ozone, Causes, and Noxy coming in for a piece. I am so confused. Our seventh team. Whoever wins this isn't really going to be a winner, I don't think. All right, let's see what's going on up here, though, because it means more for the leaderboard. We got Muzz, Shadow, and Sphinx taking a fight. 221 points on the board. Muzz getting active. Oh, really, Muzz? Oh, shit. Oh. Damn, Muzz hitting shots, though. Teams, 77 players. Kanata gets an elim too, though. Kanata's getting active down here, bro. Everyone's getting involved. What is happening? We got Sandman trying to run. Sandman goes down. What is going on? Full-on fiesta here in game number 5 of NA Central Div 1 Finals. We're sending off the last Div Finals of the season with a bang. Potentially the last Div Finals ever. Why are we crashing out? I don't know. Is P getting involved now too? I thought, is P gonna get down here? Yo, get amongst it, P. Get in there. Get fucking scrappy, son. Come on. Let's see if we can get 10 teams to come fight Outpost Enclave. Why not? Yeah, EU was super calm towards the end. NA is just leaving it all out there, man. Yep, P's team getting active. Here we go. He's flying into Outpost Enclave. We officially have the 8th party. Nice. Let's go. 2 more teams. Oh, Pete somehow Has a feeling there might be a team somewhere in here. I'm not sure how. Oh, not in the box. But maybe they're inside the building, he thinks. Just has a feeling someone's in here. Cold tries to walk in the building and almost gets jumped on. Wait a second. I'm making jokes here, but Cold came flying in like he didn't think someone was in there. At least not a whole trio. He tries to go for the pre-fire. The play doesn't edit though. Let's see how warm the mechs are. We've only played today for about 5 minutes of the entire tournament. Let's see what Pete, Cole, and Ritual can do. They probably have a lot of frustration pent up right now. This lobby is going to have to watch out. I feel like this is just going to be a W King masterclass. It's Ritual has a purple auto shotgun. We could not find anything better in uncontested Demon's domain. I mean, hey, it's going to work. We'll probably take this guy's Sentinel, I'm guessing. Or no. Richie doesn't even go for the Sentinel. He's going to keep carrying the purple auto shotgun. Okay. Liam running for his life right now, Pete. All right, finally, we're going to leave Outpost Enclave. It's been long enough. Nice. All right, 5 eliminations for Pete, Cole, and Richie. They get those 2 elims at Outpost Enclave. Muzz, Shadow, and Sphinx have all gone down. So second place down and out here. Sorry, first place and third place down. Meaning Clicks, Iomzo, and Higgs are now our highest point team in this lobby. We have a very spicy finish to this Div Cup. Meanwhile, Rapid, Bolt, and Kanata could make a jump up here as well on the leaderboard. First place is going to be pretty difficult. We could maybe go for a podium finish with all these teams going down early. Peter dead last. He was going into this game, bro. Tank and Storm again their surge early is working for him, man. It is working much better for them as Pete's pushing Booga. Ooh, everyone's kind of chilling right now. Very aggressive early game and then a very chill mid game. Joji might be getting in a fight though. Oh yeah, I think it's gonna be a full crash out game from Pete, man. I think Pete's gonna run people down. That's why I'm keeping such a close eye on him. Right now, Booga in the sight line. Booga's in the crosshair. Oh no. Booga can see the medallion. He knows who this is. This is not how Pollo Acorn Age has been playing at all. Booga knows this is Pete. Whether he saw who won off sport or not, he knows this is Pete. And Pete is running him down. All right, Booga in the crosshair. And we're hitting our shots too, but wait, PH Zin giving us a bit of cover though. PH Zin helping out Booga. But Pete is just flying at them, literally flying at them. Cold Richie are doing their best just to keep up, and Booga is just running for his life. Oh my god, I'm getting some flashbacks to the medallion. You guys remember the scan coin? The clip of Booga seeing the scan and then just fucking turning around and running. Well. Oh, I think Pete thought the Booga team stopped inside the building here. They didn't. Booga might live to fight another day. Booga disengages around, back, gets all the way around the corner. in towards Shifty Shaft. So I think Booga Threats and Craze have managed to disengage and dodge Peterbot. King, PH, Zin, and Phaser might be the next ones. Yeah, the closest target, but they do have a high ground elevated position, so maybe Pete doesn't want to push up into it. We'll see. Yo, what's up, Quinn? How's it going, dude? Yomzo, Higgs, and Clicks still on the edge here. Haven't taken as much Storm this game as the other games. I can see why. There's a lot of teams back out here. Good thing they got out of Storm quicker. We've got 4 teams on their edge. 5, 6, 7. 7 teams. 7 teams here on the edge. We have about a third of the lobby on this northeastern Storm edge. And I'm not entirely sure why. Okay. Very good decision by Clicks to get out of Storm this game early. Yomzo putting on an IGL masterclass as usual. Bolts, Rapid, and Kanata still trying to hold on and jump themselves up the leaderboard. Booga, Craze, and Threats just behind them. It's very close top 5 right now, especially with people going down early. The gap is going to shorten up to Acorn now, and if Acorn goes down again 2 games in a row, that could be the Div Cup over for them. We'll see. Oh, wait a second. Clicks thinks the Omzo landing on Reed. What did Reed do to Clicks, man? I was saying the beef is just like not actual beef, you know? But damn, it does really feel like Clicks' team is sometimes targeting Reed. Oh, really, Boji? Damn. It seems like everyone's... I'm not going to lie. I don't know if this is just the Pete effect. There's so many more teams playing Zone now. Maybe it's because it's a far west pool, probably more than anything. But Ritual, Pete, and Cold going to take a fight against Brazil's finest. Richie, Pete, and Cold taking a straight 3v3 against King, PH, Zin, and Phaser. This is 16 FNCS worth of a trio here. And Pete already draws first blood onto one. It's a 3v2 now. This is well and truly Brazil's finest. This is any region's finest. Not a single other region has ever fielded a trio with this many FNCS titles combined. Cold takes the wall with the pump. Unfortunately, moves all the way from Brazil and Argentina. Just have our walls taken first try in Dallas. Pete's all the way down here on the low ground. This is 16 versus 9 FNCS titles. You're right. That's kind of crazy. 10 if you count Pete's Pro-Am, which I think we should count the Pro-Am as an FNCS win, personally. Completely unbiasedly here. Oh, Cold jumps in. Only it's a 40 tag with the shotgun, but hits the back-to-back AR headshots. Meanwhile, Phaser trying to get out of this one, but it's a 3v1. This is not the team you want to be trying to 1v3, that's for sure. And Phaser making him work for it, but he goes down. Pete, Cold, and Ritual pick up their 8th elimination of the game. They are leaving absolutely nothing out there. This is their chance to try and jump up the leaderboard. They are going for the full crash out game, as I think most of us were predicting. Lloyd, thank you. Noodle, Hack, Soja, Scar, thanks for subs, guys. Oh yeah, they're just running it down. He mad, yeah. I think he's just also bored, man. He's sat in the lobby the entire time. I don't think he wants to sit in a Surge Tower now. I don't think Pete really cares about coming, like, you know, 20th versus 15th. I think he just cares about going big. Clixiomzo and Higgs, meanwhile, though, 245 points. Remember, Acorn's team went into this game with a very sizable lead. They went into this game on... Let me just confirm. They went into this game on... 337 points. So there is still a very large margin between Clicks and Acorn, but Acorn's team's down. Clicks' team can close the gap. And then with a game 6 contested again, if Pete wins back-to-back games off spawn, Acorn could see this Div Cup slip through his fingers. Clixiomzo Higgs looking good on the low ground. They're in a pretty good position right now not to get lobby focus, which is nice, but They don't have a lot of sight lines here for Surge, so I hope they've gotten their early Surge. Rapid, Bolt, and Kanata with a great loadout. Oh my... Ooh, triple bird. Ooh, double bird. Okay, double bird. Not bad, though. He's taking another fight in Storm here. Pete is getting active again, maybe on a Hari. Hari, Cammy. There's a lot of teams out here on this edge. We talked about it earlier. These teams probably see the medallion and know who they're versing right now, but they have no choice. They need to get in right now. They want to get in zone. And they have a very aggressive Peterbot in between them and Salvation. Pete is going to drop back into zone. He's not going to try and tank too much Storm here. Doesn't have a lot of white health. We do have the medallion for shields, but the white health is not looking too hot right now. As Pete spots Death and Encrypted trying to disengage inside the building. Pete tries to cut him off. Pete can't get the piece. There he gets it. Tries to jump down, but Death has to dip back, and Death goes down to Cold. No. Unfortunately, I don't know. I'm sure Cold won't mind too much, but taking down your homies is either really fun or really sad. Depends on the situation. We're up to 10 eliminations, and we still have 57 players alive. We are fully crashing out here. Yomzo clicks and Higgs. Luckily for them, we're on a complete opposite side of zone right now to Peterbot. We're on congested edge, so we've got to be careful to make sure we condition everyone around us here. 586 above. Beautiful surge from Clicks, Higgs, and Yomzo. $700 above. We're looking good. Oh, I think Pete's fighting. Oh, I think Pete's fighting Cooper. Yep, Pete is fighting Cooper. Oh, Cooper hits a shot, but there is not much stopping Ritual, Cold, and Peterbot right now. Oh boy, 13 elims. The Pete fans are going to have something to cheer about, hopefully, at the end of this, if they can pull off a big kill win. I mean, honestly, at this point, just let him down gently. Why are we Stacks is about to actually have a mental breakdown, man. Just let him. He's already gone through the 5 stages of grief. And now we're just going to bring him straight back in. He's going to be in my chat fucking, oh, when he makes off spawn 30, oh, Big Pete, bitch. That's my fucking Pete. Just come on, man. Let him down gently. Just don't give him hope. 19 teams, 54 players. The prediction is up, chat. Do you think Pete or Poyo wins the last game to bring it home? A lot of teams on this edge here right now, so we've got a very, very congested edge down here coming out of Crime City. A lot of teams down here. We've got Rapid, Kanata, Bolts next to Decay, Skittles, Freeze's team, Aaron, Jace, Ozone. We've got Yomzo, Clicks, and Higgs next to Knaves, Neko, Threats, Booga pushing their way over the top of Cam's team. Hopefully the lobby is starting to look a little bit more safe now from Peterbot, because as this zone closes, there's not a lot of room to W key. Try to take too aggressive a fight and you end up getting lobbied. 3,257 above. We have 14 eliminations with over 50 players alive. Slopsay goes down. Looks like they're going to find their way in on this edge. Creon doesn't know who they're messing with right now. I would highly recommend not spraying Peterbot's team right now. They're looking for any excuse to key a team. And looks like we found our target. Rapid, Kanata, and Bolts trying to make a play with the birds. That's enough for Cold to come sniffing. See if he can find something. Peterbot drops down. Pete wants to take these fights. Oh my god, we're playing maximum aggression. Pete wants to go against anyone right now. Jumping down on metal walls with 0 damage tags on 7th zone with everyone on top of us. Ritual gets another one. Pete grabs another. That's 2 more kills. Sorry, Cole grabs that one. Pete now trying to get one of his own as well. But no, the pressure comes out. The birds come out. I don't know if Pete's team has played too many of the end games against these birds. Pete's team got off after 3 games of opens on day 2. They didn't play any scrims this week since the triple gold gloves have become the meta. I don't know if Pete's team has actually played a stacked end game yet. 16 elims on the board right now, though. We'll see. They might finally find the answer. Just enough firepower to out-damage the birds. Yomzo, Clicks, and Higgs, meanwhile, pushing their lead to try and overtake first place. 787 above. 110, 63, and 63 builds. So not the greatest material, but as long as we can avoid Peterbot here, we should be able to get some easy placement out of this game. Placement point have already started kicking in now. I'm not used to having to scroll so far down to find Peterbot's team. 3,800 above. Good rotate from Pete. He's going to hit the bird, try to get that last little bit in his zone as well. Going to cut down behind the mound, make sure they can't get lobby focused. This gives them really good sight lines to try and hold these teams and spray them without getting shot back themselves. Xander, quite weak. He's going to go down. $400 above for Yomzo, Clicks, and Higgs. That should be enough to hold him to the rest of this game. Only 12 players have to go down. Joji, Skills, and Bryce hitting the late rotate. Looks like they don't have any mobility to their name. Good spotter zone for Yomzo. Let's do a little bit of a drone shot, see where everyone's at. Everyone's on top of each other right now. We got Clicks, Higgs, and Yomzo here. Very close to Pete, Cold, and Ritual. We're right on top of each other. And they're looking up right now. Pete's team's looking up. They hear the damage and the pressure being put down. Do they jump in? They do! Higgs gets dropped in. Beautiful reaction from Higgs. Dashes out of this one. Yomzo also gets out. But this is going to put some pressure now. Pete is spraying Clicks. Clicks' team doing everything they can to stay alive right now. But Peterbot was their savior for taking down Acorn, the team above them on the leaderboard. But unfortunately, Peterbot giveth and Peterbot taketh away. 15 teams, 38 players. They survive it, but we're now split. We burned through a lot of our mats, a lot of our meds. We need to try to get back together and rally and make something happen here. Breeze gets beamed. Mason and Madeline Klein now. Very lobby focusable out there in the open. No teams near them. Very open sight lines. Pete's going to stop spraying and start focusing on the rotate. Pete dashes the front side, keeps them elevated, not choosing to use the gloves. They've got 3 capes as well, but choosing to still use the dashes instead to try to stay close and to get in quicker. Clicks manages to get an Elim though. Clicks gets the Elim. That could be the refresh they needed. It is 105 builds. Clicks, their first elimination of the game, and it's a beautiful refresh. They have gained almost no points in this lobby so far. 3 sets of placement points and 1 Elim. That's all we've gained, and we're on 9th zone, about to be 10th. Still 14 teams in this one. Booger, Threats, and Craze, meanwhile, trying to push their way up the leaderboard too. Currently in that top 5 position. Madeline Klein now solo. Craze, Booger, Threats, putting a lot of pressure down here onto Kanata's team in this mid-ground layer. Fennec goes down as to Peterbot of all people. Of course, Pete finds his 5th elimination of the game. We're on 17 eliminations right now with 28 opponents still standing. We need more kills. 70 points already gained this game. 72 now. Let's see who's on the high ground. It might be Sinetto. Here it is. I think Sinetto goes for the high ground. Sinetto lands up above, but they all get chopped. The dashes come out. What is going on high ground? Cam and Hound. Cam in the box. Hound in the box. Cam gets out. Sinetto from behind, though. Meanwhile, Osid goes down. Clicks, Higgs, and Yomzo trying to make their way through as the full trio. I want to watch this high ground fight, but I got to see what's going on with first place. 281 points. Can they overtake? They're doing everything they can to overtake Acorn right now, but Booger might be going up. No, never mind. Stays back down. Yomzo pushing through on these mid-ground layers. Pete, Cold, and Ritual putting on a clinic, but they finally hit a wall here. Kanata on the low ground. This could be scary. Cold has the medallion. That's going to top him up to 50 shield, but only 21 health. Pete not looking too much healthier. This is going to be very tough for Pete's team to get back in this. They need Siphon. Neko down here in this one as well still. Cold, Ritual, and Pete trying to find any angle. Kanata's team's down there. Skater goes down. Decay, solo. Craze, Booger, Threats on the high ground. And it's Yomzo as a solo. It looks like we won't be taking first place here. Acorn, Poyo, and Aegis will hold, but Yomzo doing everything he can to try to close that gap. 6 teams, 13 players. Yomzo holding on for dear life. Has the gloves. Could try and make a power play, but he's going to try and just use them to try and stay alive here. Get as much placement as he can. Yomzo dropping in the storm. Takes a couple ticks, but finds himself mirroring under high ground. Rapid Bolt, Kanata still here. Fishy goes down. Chavi still in this one as well. Ritual now solo clutching too. It's an 18 elimination game right now for Cole, Pete, and Ritual. Can Richie do more? 5 builds on the low ground. Managed to find a cape. That's going to be beautiful for the solo clutch. Craze shooting down onto Ritual. Going to burn through what little mats he has. He's down to 0 builds in the inventory as a solo. Yomzo goes down. So Pete outplaces Yomzo. Rapid on the other side of that wall. Ritual has the edit. 100 tag. Takes down Rapid. Can Richie get bolt? He needs the Siphon. He finds it. Rapid going to disengage. Sorry, Rapid going to go down. Ritual going to disengage. Bolt still in here. Booger, Threats, and Craze. I think the favorites to win this game. Try and see if we get a better camera angle to see this one break down. It's going to get messy here. Ritual on the low ground. Bolt drops down. Bolt almost goes down. Richie dashes the storm. Richie falls. Bolt goes down. The birds are coming out. Threats, Booger, Craze know the way they win this game. Bolt goes up. Jarvie falls. Bolt's in the 1v3. They're going to chase him down. He's doing his best. Hold on here, but it's a 1v3. Bolt gets the rank up, but is it going to matter? Bolt hits the birds, try to stay alive. The movement from Bolts right now, he's looking good. Gets the Siphon to delay this one. Craze goes down, plays the second Siphon. Wait a second, can Bolts win this? Booger chasing him down, and Booger puts the pressure on. Bolts falls, and Craze does win the game, but Bolts, for a second there, made me think he might be able to pull it off. The 11 elim win there for Booger, Threats, and Craze. And oh man, that was close. Bolt almost did it. He was moving, bro. He was moving. All right, let's check the leaderboard chat before we jump into the spawn fight. So, going into game number 6, we have Aegis, Acorn, Poyo in 3-3-7, but they are contested off spawn. They could potentially go down here to Pete back-to-back. Pete has the momentum. And now it open up the door for Clicks, Higgs, Yomzo to maybe win this finals. Booger, Threats, Craze knocking on the door in 3rd place as well. Rapid, Kanata, Bolts in 4th. And Muzz, Shadow, Sphinx in 5th. Very, very good looking leaderboard right now at the top. This could be a good one. This could be a good one. We got a big finish on our hands. I'm excited.
No.
Again, I appreciate you guys joining me for this one. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're enjoying the show. Appreciate all the gas and the good vibes, chat. Whew. Thank you, Code, with the Prime for 5. Thank you, Jaw. The Scouse Truck. Thanks, man. Would you ever host a tourney like Reload Lamb in the big map with 2 pros, 1 creator? I mean, like, bro, hosting LAN events would be, like, the end goal, man. Definitely something I want to do now that I'm bringing back tournaments, dude.
Yeah, sorpreso.
Hugh, Zerg, Loe, Dot Noodle, Hack, Soja, Scar, Matto. Not out of the realms of possibility, man. Like I said, the next 12 weeks, bro, I'm trying to cook some crazy shit. Like, some of the craziest stuff I've ever done, so. Keep an eye out, man. I'm doing my best. Veno crashed loading into one of their games today, Hugh. So I will have a recap video tonight, chat, to go out on the Div Cup Finals on EU as well. Do you have sponsor? So far, Dig has been absolutely clutching up because we've been running the tournaments through Dig Fort, which funnels all the players into their Discord, which helps them a bunch too. So, but for some of the bigger tournaments I have planned, yeah, I am trying to work towards getting some sponsors right now, man. We've had some really good pitches that are going quite successfully. Like I said, man, we are really genuinely trying to do some cool shit on the back end. And I'm so close to being able to announce some of it. We just need to get some papers signed. Me and 50 especially, bro. Shout out 50. He's not even watching right now because my man's currently in Raleigh at the in North Carolina for the Rocket League Major, talking to Epic and trying to make some cool shit happen as well on their side. So we're doing our best, man. We're doing our best. So how many points did Pete get that game? $105. They had a 101 point game. Damn, that's crazy. 101 point game is crazy. Think FNCS pickaxe coming back? Yeah, so my guess would be they're going to do the FNCS pickaxe with this upcoming FNCS. Because they made it very clear they were giving it out at Pro-Am, but there was going to be another chance to get it in the future. So my guess will be there will be an FNCS pickaxe tournament announced around FNCS. And then if you don't win it in that, then you'll be able to buy it. I am 95% sure of that. If not that, then Globals. All right, what am I doing, bro? The Halo theme. What am I doing? None of this Sad Boy X music, bro. We need the bangers. I think I get better at the Halo song every time I try it, you know? All All right, last game. We're going to see if this for a while unless we get it in scrims. And right now, based on how today's gone, I don't know if Pete's going to be the first one showing up to scrims next week in the summer break. We'll see. It's Pete versus Poyo for the last time today. It's currently 4-1 on the day, and the drops are looking very bad right now for Pete's team. Pete goes in. Pete gets out-dropped. They all get out-dropped. Ritual goes down. Cold doesn't have a gun. He has the SMG, but Pete falls. It's looking like it's going to be a 5-1 Poyo's domain. I'll come back and replay it because that one happened real quick. Cold. I mean, we've got Cold aim, but it's going to take even more than that to win this. We're running out of bullets. We literally have to throw the gun at them. Cold gives up. Poyo wins 5-1 on the day. If you had told me this even a month ago, I would have laughed at you. We were going to watch Peterbot go down off spawn 5 times out of 6. So right now we had Asia's go for the drop. There's no chest, no gun. So Asia's team actually got pretty unlucky. Poyo also goes for this gun, doesn't get it. Then we had Ritual with the best drop for the chest. And tell me that Acorn gets the gun for the 6th game in a row. You ready for this? Oh, no, it's Ages. Ages doubles back after not getting the chest on the edge. Ages double back and gets the gold Sentinel shotgun. Yeah, that'll do it. That will do it. And then Cold gets ran down. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. And we got 3 teams over at Outpost again. Well, we'll call the prediction there. That is going to Poyo. 5-1 on the day. Let's get the next pred going. Who wins the tournament? Let's go with Acorn, Clicks, Booga. Can anyone else realistically win this? Yeah, we'll put Kanata on there as well. And then Muzz. All right. Kanata and then Muzz. There you go, chat. Who wins the tournament? You got 5 minutes. Acorn, Clicks, Booga, Kanata, or Muzz. Bro, what a day, man. What a day. Jeez. By the way, chat, I'm not ending after Central. I think I will stick around and watch West, only because today is my last stream before I go away tomorrow. So we'll make it count, and then I'll film a video after that to go up tonight. And then I'm going to be chilling on a beach for a few days. Let's close this one out with some energy, though. We've got a pretty spicy finish here. So right now, we got Ages, Acorn, and Poyo on 3-4-6. You know, about 50 points clear of Yomzo, Clicks, and Higgs. But if they go down early or mid-game, that can change very, very quickly. This isn't over. Clicks' team was definitely hoping that Pete won that, though. I think for one of the first times in the history of their relationship, Clicks was cheering on Pete to win a fight. We're going to do the next week. You guys will be right, chat. There might be some scrims running. I think from what I've heard, most of the pros are going back home for the summer break. So I don't know how good scrims are going to be. Go outside, man. Find a new game. Chill out a bit. Find another game you like to play. There's a bunch of good games out right now. And then when I come back, we're going to run hopefully 2 big tournaments. One on EU, one on NA with qualifiers and finals of trios to try to do like a little FNCS pre-show, you know? So I'll be running those 2 tournaments as soon as I get back. And we will have open qualifiers for anyone who wants to play in trios and get some practice in. Get some games in before FNCS starts. You'll have a chance to be able to qualify to then take on the pros in the finals. I do have I have a YouTube video going up as well while I'm away. I just recorded it yesterday. Did my first story video in a minute. The battle of controller versus keyboard and mouse. Basically me recapping the history of both inputs. When controller was on top, what went wrong, what the future of controller looks like. I think it'll be a banger video, man. I might have wrote my toughest intro to a part of a video ever. I'm not going to spoil it, but if we nailed, if Meritz nails the montage after, I swear it's gonna be like a TikTok edit. All right, Rise, G-Money, and Aviv still taking this very, very long, drawn-out fight. Outpost Enclave has to be the worst POI to watch fights at in replays because all the walls still exist, all the dumb shit you can, like, I can't see anything. Why am I staring at walls that don't exist? Yeah, I'll be watching West Ham. I'm not gonna end up. Just watch West today. W Jacob. I might even jump into replays myself, actually, potentially. We'll see. Yo, can we fucking end this, please? I'm loving the passion right now. I know we're both fighting to, like, you know, lock down the drop, but I almost want to watch another fight. This does have a big impact for FNCS though, so I'll watch this one. And this is Rise versus Curve, two good teams that will both make grands who want to go here. And Curve gets hit hard at the drop down. Meanwhile, Josh opens it up by taking down Aviv. It's a 2v3, Rise and G-Monster. And we're getting third party. Of course we are. Why wouldn't we get third party to the Outpost Enclave? Apparently this is the place to be. W Cookie? Why are we W Cookie? As much as I love cookies. Cookie come. Did Cookie join? G-Monster takes down Josh. Rise goes down. It's up to G-Money. Can G-Money clutch it up? He's got the cape. But now it's a 1v, 2v3. Another team pushing in. It's blue. Another team coming in. Why not? Get amongst it. Cookie is the GOAT? Oh, yeah, for sure. I agree. Cookie is the GOAT. Sandman broken and Northern spraying their way in onto power. Bro, this music is super fucking intense. God damn, this is more intense than the Halo music. Give me like heart palpitations, bro. About to take on the Elden Ring boss. Oh, hee, ha, ha. Yo, every fight is taking so long. I'm just going to focus on the top teams. I want to watch fights, but I don't want to miss any action with the top boys. Ages, Acorn, and Poyo disengaging out of Demons. Poyo has the gold gloves. Med Mist also has the Mythic AR and the Medallion, I'm guessing, with the Grey Pump. Ages has the double Chug Jug. Only has the gloves. They're trying to find another cape so they can get double. Meanwhile, Acorn also only has the gloves. So, unfortunately, we're going to have no mobility and hoping on the fact that we will get the cape if we can find it. But Clicks, Higgs, and Iomzo taking an aggressive fight, trying to lock down the Spire as they normally do to try and see if they get that loot. Let's see if we get the Exotic Sentinel. Clicks' team needs every advantage they can get this game. We need the triple Chug Jug and Exotic Sentinel drop here from the Spire. We need the three-piece. We need as much loot as we can possibly get here. Wait, why do we have the Apex Legends main theme playing? What the fuck? This is confusing my brain like crazy. All right, I don't think we got the Exotic Sentinel. We did. We got the Exotic Sentinel. Wait a second. Wait a second. We got the Exotic Sentinel. It's looking good. 3 Chug Jugs and the Exotic Sentinel. I called it. Oh my god, I'm blessed. Who said I was cursed? We got the 3-piece chicken combo. Meanwhile, Higgs trying to make his way in. We had Higgs with the Exotic Sentinel last time. Clicks put the team on his back saying, nah, this is my chance to bring this one home. Clicks gonna do it for the little shitters. We've got the Super Bob coming out. We're trying to put in some pressure here. King, PH, Zin, and Phaser. It is insane to think that this is currently a battle between 16 FNCS wins and 0. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful to Clicks. That is wild. Because Clicks' team right now would be the heavy favorites in this fight. But the Brazilians not going down without a fight. And we're disengaging. Never mind. I'm cursed as shit. Thank you, Seb, for the Prime. Thank you, T-Money. Alright, how's Acorn looking? Whoop. Whoop. Oh, Ages, Acorn, and Poyo going for a safe rotate into Utopia. Music's muted? No, the music's fine. So they already have their qual spot, Bush. So King, PH, and FaZe have already qual for land. They're trying to come to for practice. No music? There is music. I can literally see it on my Spotify. I can't hear it. Chat, it's fine. It's all good. If you're listening on a phone, you're gonna struggle to hear it, but it's fine. Like I just don't want to tell you it's playing, chat. It's just I always have the music low until it gets to like intense moments. We can't hear it, gang. There is at least 50 people who just said they can hear it. What are we doing? All right, Volz, Raven, and Kanata taking a fight against Knaves over here outside Foxy Floodgate. Medic on the back foot. Very aggressive fight here from Kanata. They won week 1. I think winning week 2 is not completely out of their grasp, but it would be an insane turn of events to win this one as Kanata goes down. That is not what we wanted. Kanata falls here. Like I said, Kanata annoyed a lot of people this week. My man did a VOD review sessions calling some teams out after winning. A lot of people not too happy. And unfortunately, we have not pulled off the reverse 2K here today. Sphinx takes down Skater, so Muzz's team still trying to push for this one as well. What's up, Toronto? Rapid goes down. Bolt's now solo. It's crumbling. Bolt's having to disengage and fly away from this one. A lot of teams making their way in. Skittles, Bryce, and Joji gonna finish off this fight that Kanata started, maybe. Kanata ages Acorn and Poyo over here near the bridge. Oh, Clicks, Higgs, and Yoms. I got a team lurking near them over Supernova. Bold prediction, I think Poyo or Pete will end up not calling Grands because they'll both end up in the same heat. One will wipe the other. Oh, that's an extremely bold prediction, man. So with the format of... Oh, wait. Oh, that's very, very, very unlikely, man. Clicks, Higgs, and Yomzo fighting inside Supernova, though. This could be bad or very good. This could be 9 points they sorely need to try to cut the gap up to Acorn. Still going at it here. Playing very, very aggressive. I'm liking that Clicks, Higgs, Yoms are willing to take these fights when there's so much on the line. As I say that, they're going to disengage. Not worth it now. We invested too much. But yeah, the format of heats, the lobby is far shittier than this lobby right now. So your logic is that you think that Pete or Poyo, when they make it off spawn, can't win a single game. Because as soon as they win, they stop playing, so the other team would get it. So within 2 games, you'd expect Pete or Poyo to win after making it off spawn in the caliber of a heat lobby. Unless they deliberately don't win, coming second, knowing that's enough points to secure top 5, and then play to grief the other team. But even then, they've now got to try and take down the other team 4 more times, and then have them not go on to win a single game or have a decent game. The format of heats is very, very favored towards being conned because of the victory qualify format. And then you've only got to place top 10. So, I would very much doubt that, man. The format is in their favor. Possible, but very unlikely. And that's if they get the same group. Alright, Ages, Acorn, and Poyo down here on the edge of the bridge. And then last chance qualify. Yeah, that means that then Pete and Poyo would have to not call through last chance where... Do you think the team could win with Grands with 6 off spawn wins? No. If Pete and Poyo go 6 out of 6 in Grands, Clix' team will definitely beat them on the leaderboard. I would say even other teams like Kanata and stuff could beat them too. So look what's happened right now. Acorn, Ages, and Poyo have played phenomenally. They've won 5 out of 6, and they're only just ahead of Clix right now. And that's when they won 5 out of 6. If they were at 3 out of 6, this would have looked very different. No multiplier for day 2. Like, Clix's team would have to absolutely shit the bed to lose against the 6-game team with Supernova Uncon. Even, like I said, even Kanata would probably outplace them. You'd hope Booga would outplace them. Muzz. There'd be multiple teams that would outplace them. Clix's team is trying to find Poyo's team. That's why they're playing aggro. Dude, there's no chance that Clix's team thought Poyo's team was at Supernova Academy in 3rd zone. I'm sorry, man. Appreciate the comments, but yeah, no, that's not what they're doing. They're probably playing aggressive to try and find them now, but they definitely didn't think that was Poyo. Inside the tunnel, we've still got a fair bit of meds. It's going to be a tough finish, though. Placement points are nowhere near starting yet, though, so there's still plenty of time for Aegis, Acorn, and Poyo to go down. Oh, you're right as well. Clix knows where they asked the medallion, of course. Yeah, Clix knows exactly where Acorn is. You're right. Which is probably why Acorn's team right now is making such a far rotate onto the east side of the zone. Poyo's team made a very conscious effort to go east over to Shining Span and go around this edge, keeping themselves on the complete opposite side of zone to Clix. It's a good point. Keep forgetting about that. Do you think it's an underperformance from Clix if Poyo wins the cup with only 5 games? No, what? What do you mean only 5 games? Dude, that means they had 5 games and they managed to get 15 bonus kills. It's Clix has played really solid to have this be close right now. They could have played even better, but like, bruh. Not a super dominant position for Clix right now as far as fighting potential, but I think they've given up on the idea of trying to take down Acorn here. I would love to see them straight run down Acorn. I mean, they can do it. They know exactly which team they are right now. They could make a play for this. I'm not sure why they're not, actually. 49 points down the leaderboard. That team, has uncontested Demon's Domain loot. I think this is definitely a situation where Clix should be king Acorn. I'm going to say it now before I see the results so kids don't say I'm biased by hindsight, but... Chat, do you think Clix should try and key Acorn here, yes or no? The problem is, if they do fight Acorn, though, Acorn's team can just stall the fight and then win the tournament by not dying. But Acorn's team has to win, though, because you could still have Booga could overtake, Shadow could overtake. Like, there's other teams that could overtake. It's not a 2-horse race, so Acorn has to keep that in mind. If Clix keys them, they can't just run and stall the fight. The more I think about it, I'm surprised Clix hasn't tried to key them here. Think he's securing second? I would imagine Clix wouldn't care as much about second as winning, but... different mentality, man. It could just be supreme confidence in their ability to outplace them here in the end game, so we'll see. Because right now, they're real close. Clix knows that he's over here somewhere. They're probably going to start looking over there. Yeah, yep, there it is. They know who it is. They can see. They know. They've figured it out. That is our target. That is the team we have to beat here. Acorn, Aegis, and Poyo are going to take what we always call the antenna, even though this is very much not an antenna. Aegis Acorn going up. Poyo sitting on the hill, so we're not going to put all our eggs in one basket and fully commit. We are building a large structure up here, though. Aegis blocking off the entire right side, keeping Clix, Yomzo, and Higgs behind a metal wall. And we are 139 below. Oh, no. Oh, wait a second. Oh, no. This is bad. I didn't realize their surge was so bad. All right, Reed, Cooper, and Curly. For whatever reason, Reed, Cooper, and Curly have been the Clix punching bag today. I don't even think it's deliberate at this point. I think there's no way they could possibly know that's Reed, but that's the team they need to key for their surge right now, or at least get some solid damage on. Clix is dropping down, trying to find angles with that exotic sentinel. Trying to spray them, trying to get them third party. This could be a good chance to get them lobbied. Them getting lobbied might be able to get some free damage in there. 60 below. Higgs is trying to get some shots in as well. Cooper's team right now is very pissed that Clix is making these plays, but they have to. Yomzo using the dual pistols. I like it. Could explain why they're below surge, actually, if Yomzo hasn't been carrying an AR. 93 below. If you're an Acorn fan right now, you want Reed's team to shit on Clix here. 66 above. That's some damage they just got. Third party's coming out, though. Lobby focus is putting some pressure down on Cooper, Reed, and Curly. They might have to disengage. They're now 106 above. They got their damage. Beautiful plays there by Yomzo. Oh, they pull zone, though. They pull zone. Clix, Higgs, and Yomzo going to layer up a little bit. Aegis, Poyo, and Acorn in a beautiful spot. Did they also pull zone? Aegis, Acorn, and Poyo aren't in zone. And I don't think they're going to try and skybase it here. That would be extremely risky. They just miss out. They are going to have to get off here and rotate. If you just got here, chat, this is the last game of our last Div Cup finals of the season. Clicks' team on 297. Acorn on 346. We also have Booga, Threats, and Craze who could overtake. They've played phenomenally today. Craze especially with some insane clutches. Booga game 1 duo IGLing was excellent. 951 above here. They could try and overtake. And again, hit pretty hard trying to get in the zone. Shadow, Muzz, and Sphinx also trying to catch up. 236. It's going to be a little bit further down the leaderboard. Pretty much got a 3-horse race right now. Booga, Acorn, and Clicks. If we make a mistake right now, this lead could slip through our fingers. Acorn, Ages, and Poyo making their way in. Replay is really struggling. Clicks, Higgs, and Yomzo. How's the surge looking to be below again? We're 5. Okay, that's got to be fake surge. That has to be fake surge. How are we 585 below? I watch this game for a living, and sometimes I just can't fucking explain surge. I don't get it. Is it because a team with a lot of surge died? No, that means you then go up. Oh, shit, it doesn't matter. Fuck it, just get 500 damage. We don't need to know why. Just get 500 damage real quick. We're now above. But what has it cost us? We've jumped in. We've done a lot of damage. We're all 3 alive. But can we keep it that way? We are now 29 above. I'm not entirely sure how we just got 500 damage in the blink of an eye. We're still only just above, though. 1 above. Literally 1 single damage. 117. Nice. Meanwhile, Ages, Acorn, and Poyo pull the next zone. 924 above. They pull the next zone, and their loadout's looking very solid. This is an uphill battle for Clicks, Higgs, and Yomzo right now. Everything against them. We could even potentially see Booga overtake here for second or first. Grace, Threats, and Booga. Really good loadout. They've got triple birds. Wait a second. We might not even see Clicks in second after this. We'll see. Can they hold on? They've got a lot against them, but they're holding on very well right now. Not giving up without a fight. Clicks 11 below. Using the dashes. Yomzo goes down. Yomzo falls. Xander gets out of that one. Mason's the one to take him down and get the finish. Clicks and Higgs as a duo. With the lead that Acorn has, you got to think a duo is not going to be able to do this. Higgs is holding on as well. They're doing their best, but this is looking pretty bad. Ages, Acorn, and Poyo on the high ground to make matters worse. Everything against Clicks' team right now. Ages, Acorn, Poyo have the high ground. 355 points. 26 builds for Ages. 45 for Acorn. 86 for Poyo. I'm looking at Booga, Threats, and Craze to maybe try and pull off the upset. But unless Acorn goes down soon, it's all going to be too little too late for these trios. It might just be Jova. The dash is coming out to make sure Acorn's team can't get chopped and killed. Gold Spire, Gold Shotgun. 150 in the Chug Jug. Acorn also has the Chug Jug and the Med Mist Grenade. This team is looking way too stacked to drop this here, but let's see. Can Clicks and Higgs do it? 14 above. Making our way to front side. Great rotate from Clicks and Higgs here. $15 teams, 37 players. Muzz goes down. How's Booga looking? Craze, Threats, and Booga. 70 builds here for Booga. Craze got 49. Threats got 56. Things are looking better for Booga to overtake right now, but Aegis gets beamed. He tries to make the rotate across, and no! The chop comes out. Aegis lands. Does he have the dash? Manages to catch himself. The aggression's coming out, though. Someone is giving us a tournament. Who is focusing high ground? But Acorn, Joji, and Aegis. Sorry, Acorn, Poyo, and Aegis going to hold it. Joji on the second height. It might have been them. Where's Clicks and Higgs? I can't even see Clicks and Higgs. I don't know where they are right now. They're in the mid-ground layout. 39 below. Everything against them. Can they hold on? Right now, I'd feel like a second place was honestly the best they're looking at. We'll see. 14 teams. We've only just started getting placement. Someone could take down Acorn very quickly, and this could shift, but right now it's looking like they've secured it. Aviv goes down. Shadow, Rise. Trading that one out, though. 62 builds for Clicks. 43 for Higgs. This is our last Div Cup, our last in-game tournament until FNCS. Who is going to stamp their authority on the region? Clix 25 health, 45 builds. Acorn, Ages, and Poyo. They've got everything they need to close this out. They don't have to do anything crazy. They just have to not go down as Clix doing his best to clutch up. Clix trying to go back through here. The Exotic Sentinel in hand. This might take a Clix one pump. King's leading the rotates. The Yomzo's fallen here, but he's giving them the dead comms, I'm sure. 11 teams, and no, the birds come out. Clix's team getting a taste of their own medicine. They've been running through lobbies using this same strategy the last few days. It finally gets turned against them, and they respond very well. Higgs disengages. Clix gets out, and Higgs is now solo trying to farm his way through here. He might get the dash. He does get the dash. But is it going to be able to help him? He's stuck down here in a really tough position. The birds come out. Can he elevate? Can he get up the mountain? Clix, I think, in Storm here. Clix managed to make it through. Higgs just makes it through. Craze and Threats on the other side of the wall. That's Booga, Craze and Threats. They're trying to overtake them for second place. Takes down Bryce. That's Siphon. That's materials that'll keep them going. It's not a lot, but it's something. 20 builds for Clix. Rotating around the edge of this mountain. We have another mountain zone. Nowhere near as bad as last, but still a tough one. And yet again, Acorn, Ages, and Poyo, the high ground kings of this lobby, still up above on the leaderboard and in this game. 385. I think it's impossible. Craze goes down. It looks like Booga might be going down shortly as well. Reet falls in the feed as well. Clix and Higgs aren't giving up without a fight. You have to respect them doing everything they can to clutch this up. But just like last week, it might be too little too late. Acorn, Ages, Poyo just will not be stopped. They're coming down with the birds. I can hear the damage coming out. I drop in here. Aiden's still a solo. Clix and Higgs gets another elimination. Higgs takes down Hari. Poyo's coming in though. Poyo finally finds them. Poyo pulls out the birds. So does Ages. Higgs goes up. It's a 3v1. Everything's against Higgs. He's clutched so hard here today. But Acorn, Ages, and Poyo are going to win the last game to win the last Div Cup finals of the season. And it comes down yet again to a 6th game win. Oh my lordy, what a tournament. Bro, we are getting absolutely treated. Unfortunately, that means Clix won't win it though. But fortunately, Ages, Acorn, and Poyo, man, well contested by Peterbot. Gonna take home first place. Little cheeky dig win. We'll take that back to back. 438. Clix, Higgs, and Yomzo with a very respectable 369. Booga, Threats, and Craze as well. 351. We had a 3-horse race. Rapid Kanata Bolts. First place last week. 4th this week. Not bad at all. Mud Shadow Sphinx dropping down to 5th. Aiden, Sonetto, Noxy, Baka, Taki, Reet, Phaser, Aviv, Noisy, Mason, Thetic, Sloxay, Skittles, Neko, Ritual, Cold, and Pete in 20th place. Slepsy, Curve, Evan, Liam, Eyedrop, Sandman, Backtalk, Aiden, Salt, Power, Boji, Cyclops, and Death. Let me call the prediction. You guys were very confident Acorn wins it. Understandably so. But we aren't done yet, chat. We still got a tournament on our hands. We have the main event. All of this was just the appetizer to what you're really here for. The most competitive region in the world. NA West. Let's fucking go. Oh, shit. Yes, I have heard, chat. Sorry, you guys were spamming it, but obviously I was a little bit preoccupied. But we have Queasy dropping on Malabuka, do we? Oh, shit. Queasy, Connie, Malabuka. I mean, Malabuka's got no... I feel like Malabuka's got no one but themselves to blame, bro. They've been way too quiet with such a good POI. It was only a matter of time someone came sniffing around that POI. It was only a matter of time, honestly. And now Pixstar and Damus are going Utopia. Okay. Bro, I got to bang a video tonight. Hell yeah. But again, chat, if you are only here for NA Central, we're going to have a good-ass time, vibe out west. I'll jump in replays myself or I'll watch Jacob. I'm not entirely sure yet. But if you guys are piecing out after NA Central, I fucking love you all. Thanks for bringing the insane vibes today. We pretty much just averaged like 15 to 20,000 viewers across both channels for a Div Cup Finals. You guys are amazing. I am going away for 6 days today, though. This is my last stream for 6 days, and then I will be back. We are going into the summer break now, so Epic has no tournaments on. But when I get back, I'll be running some sick-ass tournaments myself. So I'm sorry that I can't do anything for you guys the next week, but this will be my second holiday in 7 years since I started all this. So I owe my wife and daughter that much. So I'm going to wait for 6 days, vibe out in Fiji, and then come back fully energized for what is going to be a very, very crazy 12 weeks, I promise you. How did King do today? Pretty good, man. Pretty good. I mean, decent. Nothing crazy, but... So, Velo, Minute, and Thoric in first. We have the Kitties. We have Dom, Creep, Kitty, and Haju right now in a fight in second place against Slick. Oh, Slick almost cheeses them with the birds. He almost gets the double kill with the birds. Chase. And then Barker, Pars, and Pump quit NA Central. So if you guys didn't see, Barker's team was in, I think, third, wasn't it, Chad? Third or fourth place in NA Central after 3 games, and then had to quit and stop playing midway through because they wanted to come and play the NA West Cash Cup on time. Crazy, bro. Crazy. Third. They were in third place and had to stop playing. That's crazy. Yo, what's up, Stack? How you feeling, bro? You good? How we doing, man? I won't make fun of you. I won't poke you. I'm sure Twitter's doing plenty of that. Fuck Fortnite. You think Barker, Pump, and Pars have a shot at top 5 in globals? Maybe. I think they are the only team right now that I'm willing to argue might top 5 at globals. But there might be a crazy Asian Middle East team that I'm not following. I was talking to Alex at Pro-Am. Alex was saying that he thinks his trio right now is the best trio he's ever had, the best chance he's ever had to do well on an international stage. He said he thinks that their fighting is genuinely comparable to the best in the world. He said they've got to work a bit on their like endgame cohesion and stuff, but... I have my cousin house sits for me when I go away. He's gonna come take care of the fish and Stevie. Aiden got 6th NA Central and 110 ping in a hotel on a laptop with 120 FPS. Damn, that's very impressive. Holy shit. That's nuts, bro. Zoe had an average placement of 4, just didn't get as many kills. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard because that team really wanted to abuse the wings in game 1, and that cost them. They only had like a 20 or 30 point game 1, which is rough. Then they adapted. They went back to their usual play style and then had a lot more success with it. But with Poyo's team winning 5-1 off spawn and then clutching up in the end games, bro, it's very hard to beat that. Clicks played fantastic, bro. Poyo's team just played better. They just put on a clinic today. The hardest thing, though, again, for every small region coming to globals, and this is all the... Wait, I got a $50 dono and egoed the shit out of it. Oh my god, I'm a terrible streamer. Khalifa, I'm so sorry. I hope you're still here. Thank you for the $50 dono. I'm sorry, I was so locked in on the casting. You've been gassing up my YouTube like crazy this week, man. I really appreciate you. Thanks, homie. Hope you're still here. What's I gonna say? Oh yeah. Small region teams just never get uncon POIs, so it's just like... They have to try to pull off the most generational clutch shitting on big teams while conned, or they have to go like absolute sticks and stones POI splits and try and make something happen. Yeah, Queasy conning Malabuka. That's a spicy one for sure. Obviously, this is a single case scenario, but it's not a coincidence that one of the only small region players that ever got an uncon POI then won FNCS with Boogamero. Not saying that everyone would do that, but Muzz was an example of... He came with his trio, who weren't as good as Boogamero. I'm not going to pretend Speedy and Luda were. But then Muzz gets an uncon POI, and then obviously plays with 2 good players, and then wins FNCS. So it does show that, like, the top of the top on small regions can compete with the top of the world. They just don't get POIs ever uncon, so... I also think it depends on how you've dominated your region. So, like, I always use the example of Asia players. Asia teams seem to do better at LAN internationally than some of the other small regions because I think they play very passive even when they win, right? Where, like, King's team has 16 FNCSs. They're used to walking through lobbies. So then when you get to, you know, verse teams of a higher caliber who can fight back, those more aggressive playstyles don't usually pan out as well. I'm really sorry to hear that, Luke. I'm glad I can help, though, man. Vanya as well. Yeah, so Swizzy and Smokey came over from Asia. Swizzy and Smokey were absolutely popping off. And then they ended up getting conned, and that was a huge issue for them, unfortunately. Then Swizzy got unconned with Putrick and won, so another good example. Arc didn't qual? I don't know. Did Arc not make finals? It's very strange. He didn't qual? No way. He played with a Phil. Oh, was one of them away, was there, or something? No, his team, Troy, his team. So King has 6, PH Zin has 6, and Phaser has 4 FNCS titles. So, no, not 16 by himself. That's crazy as shit. That's just like insane dominance of the region. He wasn't playing with Salco this week. He had to skip. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Only 4. Only 4, man. He's holding the team back, bro. Only 4. Shitty ass Phaser, bro. What can I say? Thinking about points in the prediction, you must have predicted wrong then, my friend. Enact. So wait, is this so is this so Enact and Z-Link didn't play with Mero this week because Mero wasn't Div 1 yet, right? But they will be going forward, yeah? Nice. Thinking Milk to the private 20. What's up, dude? It was cool seeing your face again in the Power Docio today, man. I miss Esports World Cup, dude. Arcaloo Mouse Day coming 1st of July. Nice, dude. Appreciate you copping one, man. All right, let's see how Epic, Source, and Victor V are doing. And this is not going to be Whale's actual trio either, right? Source is just filling in for Epic and Vic this week because Paper wasn't Div 1, right? I will first. I mean, there's not much I can do there, bro. I'm going to take my vlog camera, so if there's anything that happens newsworthy, I will record it in Fiji because that takes me like 20 minutes, then I can just upload it. But other than that, man, I'm going to be doing nothing work-related, dude. I have a very big issue with disconnecting and not becoming quite obsessive with my work, so this will definitely be a good chance to try and reset a little bit. But also, it's good because I don't feel like I'm missing anything. I think, unfortunately, I don't want to do this to you guys, but I think, unfortunately, this week coming is going to be a little bit brutal. Because if no one's running any cool third-party tournaments, I don't think the scrims are going to be particularly insane because most of the pros weren't even taking them seriously a few days ago, and that was literally with the Div 1 finals coming up. A lot of teams are going back home as well, so a lot of them are on high ping, which means they don't want to play any tokens either. So we'll see. Thank you, Havix, for the Prime for 16. Thank you, dude. These gloves in scrims are going to be a little bit tough because we're all assuming the gloves are going to be vaulted by the time FNCS comes around, or at least balanced or fixed, but it's very hard to then say people can't carry them in scrims in case they're not, because then people don't want to play scrims unless they get the meta they get, so.
Hi, Aussie.
So IRL content? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there'll probably be a bit of IRL content going on, man. Thank you, Dark, with the Prime for 6. Yeah, that'll carry the content a bit. Hell yeah. Clicks Rock dual PC? Yeah, man. Did Poyo call to West? I don't know if Poyo even played this week, man. On West. Oh, no, I think he did, didn't he? He played with Rise, right? Did they? They might be about to queue. How many players can... Yeah, this game started with 93. Did any of the NA Central guys queue that are going to be in next game, chat? Honestly, chat, my attention span is definitely fried. Let's watch Jacob. I've kind of got the energy for this, but it's almost... I have the energy, but not the voice, bro. My voice is fucking cooked. I was yelling way too much during Rocket League for the break that I normally rest my voice for.
Look at him. Look at him.
Oh, Clicks. Also, Clicks is going to play the next round. Ooh, nice.
I think so. Fiber will have to make it on the end. Creep, Haju, and Dom should be able to make it in from Brutal. A couple more teams on the island. Enact making it deeper and deeper in. Just trying to be one of the first to rotate in.
So, chat, if you guys don't know, this is Mr. Jacob. He's the GOAT. Mr. Jacob MVPR. You probably heard his beautiful voice on the broadcast. Jacob does similar broadcasts to me for West.
Actually one of the chill ones.
So I always check out Jacob when he's running the replays if my voice can't handle it. He's the absolute goat. I know he doesn't mind if I watch him. There's not really enough stream POVs on West, unfortunately, to watch streams. So
I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Thank y'all for the follow.
Jacob goes ham with the casting too.
Some I seen, some I didn't.
Jacob a goat? Yeah, he's great, man.
I feel like Baku Fighters have a lot more kill potential than what I see for them. I do too as well. Especially when you, like, we watched, the first couple of games of Central. They've showed they can get aggressive. They showed they can get eliminations. I think they maybe play into the fact that other teams make more mistakes than they do, and they try to capitalize on that. Kind of tired? Well, hopefully I can entertain. Hopefully I make you staying up worth it. You let me know how I'm doing, all right?
W, Jacob.
Holdy, Wes,
Far
Jags,
north zone, though. My God, this is the far north zone.
Thank y'all for the follows. We're almost at 12,000.
Holy
Never
far
thought I would
north
see that
zone.
number, honestly, between us. That's like full transparency.
Yeah, Buddha, I'm playing the OG bangers right now. The more chill vibes, man. I've got to make sure I don't run myself too dry here.
Let me know what some of your guys' favorite players are on West. You can let me know in general, but we're obviously watching West. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Yemity. No. Ray gun's just a little bit too far away. Uh-oh.
Oh, nice, Philzy.
3v1 as of now. Yemity's just trying to get
Apple
down.
going to Middle East. Look at Focus's Twitter. Wait, really?
At least not quick enough. Finally, he makes his way into the mix, but his teammate goes down. His only chance
Rack
here
gun, clutch
now.
it up, son.
1v1 going down. He gets the elimination onto one. Finally get it cleaned up. A siphon that is desperately needed, especially if he's going to continue this prolonged battle. And him versus
I don't even know what
Swift,
Focus's Twitter is, bro.
It's Source who steals it away.
Can someone post it?
Pete, Bizcool, Wordy, Chalk, Xpoon, Coldy. Thank you guys for the follows. Now let's be friends. Let's chat it up. Let's be friends. My biggest,
Thank you, Focus FNBR.
What is your favorite food?
Thanks, Trezzy. Appreciate you, homie. Thanks, dude.
Money's not a problem.
Oh, shit.
What are we eating for dinner or lunch or breakfast?
Ooh, okay. I'll talk about that tonight as well.
Don't know about West, but Central, it's Pete. The EU hold Queasy's trio. Okay. It's hard to play placement on West.
Yeah, I heard about Pix chat. Pix moving. Pix taking Utopia because Queasy wants to con Malibuca. We got some bangers. I think it's something different because 3 hours before he asked for a German boot camp. Oh.
Okay, we like wings.
Okay, so I'll talk about maybe.
Wings. Honestly, it's just spaghetti. I like a good spaghetti, honestly. But it has to be flavor. Like, it has to have, like, flavor in the sauce.
Because isn't Focus...
Any kind of noodle.
Because Focus is...
I'm actually doing pretty well.
Israel,
now.
right?
I don't even know where these follows are coming from, but, like, thank you. I can't even focus on the game. I usually go into full caster mode. I sit around, can't sit still. Beef jerky. Like a good beef jerky, I see why it's expensive because it's good. Your name's Jacob? Well, my name's Jacob. Well, thank you. Oh my God. Aussie with the sub. Now it all makes sense. Now it all makes sense.
He's too funny, bro.
Shout out Aussie. Thank you, Aussie.
I want to do some cool shit with Jacob. I'm enjoying casting myself because I can fit the tempo of talking to chat and going back and stuff, but...
Or arguably a better duo than
If I was going to co-cast with anyone, bro, I love Jacob's vibes, man. His energy's great.
But I feel like Epic
Can you buy Fortnite and remove the wings? Yeah, I got money like that, Muzz. I mean, we could buy Fortnite, chat. So what do we got? We've got 5,000. I got 5,000 viewers on Twitch. I got 3,000 on YouTube right now. That's 8,000. How much is Epic Games worth?
Bro, follows the
Okay, Epic Games is worth $32 billion.
It drops a 10-piece
32
chicken wing
billion
combo,
divided
side,
by
optional.
8,000. Yeah, okay, so if
Bro, you
each
didn't
of you
have to do
donates
that.
me
Thank you
$4
so much.
million,
One step closer.
We're fucking there.
To global dominate. No,
Come on, chat.
I gotta get that out of my head.
$4 million
One step
each,
closer
and we're chilling.
to my
We
dreams
own
coming
Epic
true.
Games. We can do whatever we want. How the... Bro, $1 billion is such an unfathomable number. How is 8,000
How do I lower it?
people have to raise $4 million each to get to 32 billion? Like, I know that's basic math, but fuck me,
let's see.
$1 billion
Epic
is just
gets
such an
elimination from up here
unfathomable
as
number.
well,
How does
which is
single
good.
people have this level of
Want
wealth?
the confidence to build from
Like,
Epic.
what?
He doesn't have anything to prove to
God
anybody, not
damn.
even myself.
Technically 51%. That's true,
But in
actually.
my opinion,
we don't
I
need to
feel
own
like Epic will
100%.
have
Okay, so all we need is $4,000
It has
each,
not
chat.
been the
Sorry,
best
$4 million.
year
No,
for-
2
actually,
million
think
each.
this is probably
2 million
one of
each.
his
That's all we
worst
need.
years of
That's way
Fortnite
easier.
ever.
Chat, do your parents own
Including
a
not
home?
making finals at the global championship.
Sell it.
You know?
And then maybe your auntie's house as well.
I like pizzas. You can eat
depending on which
I
city
like
you live in.
pizza. Pepperoni and jalapenos. That is the way to go.
Bro, that is insane. Bro, $1 billion is just such a wild amount of money.
Yeah, Queasy going
Billy with a
demons,
B.
I think it's like 50% troll. See,
Liquidate everything.
Was a scissor down below. Another Is that the same
You accept
sub,
cash?
just
Oh, yeah,
delayed,
cash.
but cats?
Venmo, Cash App.
I'm glad McCoy got it this time around.
PayPal. I don't really trust
I don't
PayPal.
even know how to lower the volume. I'll be honest with you.
Twitch. Bezos wouldn't steal my money, right? Bits. You
I'm
could
gonna
do bits.
pretend
Then you get a cool Steve badge too.
I have no idea.
I think 2 million in bits could be good.
What's up, Flopper? Thank you guys for the follows.
Yeah, I don't know what Zelle is.
So
Zelle's like
Convict
another
Never
like
to the
Cash
side.
App,
Phoenix
right?
being able
Why
to
do
get
you
an
guys have
elimination
so
here,
many
which is
different ways to
huge.
send each other money? And do they offer any real advantages and disadvantages?
Phoenix and them during the major too. I thought they could have been one of the teams to kind
Like,
of
why use Zelle over Cash App and shit? Because we don't really have any of these in Australia, and I don't really use any of them anyway.
Putting aggression on Ibaka.
I'm paying
pump here.
Nutella.
Don't see Pars.
Nutella is nice.
Not good. Probably separated or down overall. He's actually figuring out a way to tunnel their way in towards zone. He doesn't want to stagger behind.
Zelle comes with my bank account, so it's easier.
Is far and long for a lot
Yo,
of
I
these
think you
teams.
said it back with the 500 videos. Hey, we're getting there. We're getting
A
there.
little bit of a struggle to make it
Good
out
start.
of the zone.
I'm a Zelle type of guy.
And
Okay.
into the next.
Okay.
But they're doing it here.
Yeah.
As a
Thank you,
trio.
Floors,
You're
the Prime
seeing
for 13.
congested
Thank
parts
you,
of the
dude.
lobby overall from time and time again. As Wukong, they find themselves with another elimination. 6 of the game. Lighting it up. Centro, Lux, and Rapid. Use the gloves. Velo is down. Velo is down. Thoric is out. I don't know if Minute is still alive, but that's first place. That's current first place.
Damn.
Who's better, Aussie or Steve?
Velo down.
Well, promise you won't tell Aussie this.
He's gonna say Steve, this motherfucker, and I'm not even gonna disagree with him. He knows. I'm not gonna disagree with him.
Steve, you seen Steve, bro? Have
That's
you
fair.
seen Steve?
I'm saying Steve over me too. That's
But promise me you won't tell him.
That's fine. I get that.
We're kind of the same.
How do you feel about West? West is a
I was gonna
region
say
of
size, but I
Fortnite.
forgot I'm 6 foot, so. Centro. Fan of Centro here. He comes in the stream. He updates me when he's not streaming about his games, his feelings, his performances.
W. It's a bit adorable.
Said, watch out. We're at the top of the leaderboard today. What's up, Penguin? Oh, he's watching. Flopper baited me. That's the only thing. We've got to go back to Peter, though. Oh, not Peter. We got to have to say Epic. But we round into Haju, who's going down. Creep's trying to get out.
Dude, this Pete off spawn is just so not serious. Aegis first, 15,051. Poyo, Acorn, Peterbot, Cold. I love how Richie didn't get tagged. Aegis doesn't want to tag Richie. Risen the. This shit's so unserious, bro.
Yumi, Convict.
Hey, Kyan with the 5
Scissor.
gifted. Thank you, bro.
They're holding the line here.
Crickets,
at the front
man.
side of the
Stacks
zone.
is more
Anybody
mad. Stacks is
approaching.
like fucking.
He's gonna have to run into
Stacks
them.
is
You
like,
see them clearing space.
not my Peter,
Sud's
but
right in front.
I guess we're
Sud's a little
trolling
bit of
after a
sub here for
5-1.
Z-Link
Damn.
And Enact. Miro's supposed to be joining the squad during play-ins.
Yo, Stacks
He
is
did
not
achieve
happy.
Division 3 on West.
Yo, Kyan, thanks for that 5 gifted, bro. First side of my channel. Appreciate you,
I was
homie.
thinking, hey, if they win this, does he actually hold his spot? We know how roster mania can be for FNCS. When you win, sometimes that might do things to your judgment as Yumi, leading FNCS champion of West of the past, 769 above the damage threshold, making sure to create space, but it does go up and
Oh, I
over
gotta
the
change
side
title.
of
Sorry,
this
chat.
mountain. So you're trying to be proactive and making sure they don't get caught with their knees touching the ground. Scissor, Z-Link. 2 different players
What do you
here.
mean
but
by
both
that?
A huge threat into this lobby as it moves up the side of the mountain, but they have no builds. There's no builds right now, so now they might target down below, and this is where it's going to get scary. Whatever they have left, the little scraps, it's going to allow them one build to try to save themselves. Top 12 situation here. Placement points going crazy here, but top 8, that's where
Gosh,
half of them
right
could
now,
be
man.
achieved. Z-Link
Oh, bro,
trying
V's
to climb up
thumbnails
the
are
side
so
of the
funny.
mountain, using the ability
Aviv's
to
thumbnails are
advance,
so
trying to
troll.
approach onto one. Medmid Smoke is down as well. See some loot down below, but cannot go down to it just yet. Hopefully it's going to be
grab
worth
it, grab it,
but
fly,
I'm not sure it's going to be.
fly,
But as
Z-Link.
I say that, I might have been wrong. 400 builds. That might have been the key being unlocked right here for Z-Link and his success. His teammate goes down. Top
I can tune
12
out
where
this
he
game,
finds
Bean. I
himself
mean, what are
as
they
a
doing, though?
solo,
Is he
but
doing
pressure
anything, or
from
just
all around.
chilling?
Those gauntlets proving to be troublesome loadout as he's scabbing.
Cowboy hat face
The rest of
emoji.
his build scrambling
Yo,
around.
Floor, thanks for TL
Might
23,
have come
bro.
to an end. His luck might have run out, but Darts is there. Convict down below finds an elimination. The only thing really keeping him alive. But there's still players from all around. He has no choice but to
He's
burn.
probably
His
just gonna
fast
chill and play
burn
some ranked or
charge
something, bro.
is going to be used here.
Wait, is
It's actually
Acorn
gonna be
playing
his back
finals?
pocket.
No.
The delay is there. As Scissors just trying to go ahead and reunite with Convict. They do find some space to the front side of the zone. They do find some minis as well, so they are going to be able to get up to effectively
Nah, you're all good, Beanie. You're
shield
chilling,
and
man.
HP, but he actually leaves the big pot behind. Can no longer wait. Can no longer use that to his advantage. Z-Link is there. Face to face with Minute on the other side. Both of them feeling the pain
They
as
got
a
34?
solo here in this
Brutal.
situation. He chose
Damn, I would've loved to have
headbutt
watched
his
Acorn
opponent
play.
down below. knows placement points are just sprinkling in.
Zealing's doing well right now, man.
Go down. Some feeling the pain as duos. Some solos.
Yo, go. Thanks to tier 1, man.
Knows that he cannot be the hero. Darts is going to go down. Him and Blink have to
34th in
find
opens
better
is
positioning
brutal.
in the front side
My
of the
man
zone.
played
As
6
Victor
hours of
V,
NA
Source,
West to
and
not
Epic
play
Whale,
finals.
They are the ones that are up above. They have the position, but you can see they don't have a lot of loot. Victor V is the one willing to take the gamble, the risk to try to fall down
nice.
below. Take
This is
whatever
good sign
you
for
got,
Paper.
Bring it back to the team.
Epic Whale, Vict, and Paper might be doing well here. Source is filling in because Paper wasn't Div 1.
About it. That's going to be minute down below. 9 builds. Victor has to be careful. It might be too soon for him to drop down below and start to get a little aggressive. But he's feeling the confidence, especially when you have the 6-time FNCS champion on the team. Sometimes you start to build the confidence time and time again. 6th elimination for him, 12th of the game so far. Source finding another onto Centro, but Victor V staying relentless in his pursuit of a win here in this game. 114 points and counting.
Surprised they're not using the birds for the attack
sometimes
yet.
People say it's consistency on the leaderboard, and others say it's pure domination. That's the way you start to pick up the pace.
Oh, wait, Convict goes up. Whale might be in trouble.
Elimination of the game. Convict now battling it out for the
Oh,
high
wait,
ground.
Convict
Victor
might have
V
just
not
griefed
really
him
let
here.
that challenge
Wait,
go
Vic's
down.
stuck now.
They're trying to break the builds. Convict not going down without a fight, but he gets denied that opportunity. Source on his heel as well. He doesn't want to let him go for free, but with no builds, no real HP
wait a
to
second.
regain in a situation like this, outside of the chug that they're hoping to save for the heal off, it might be over, because on the other side it's Phoenix up above, but I've been wrong before, and it may have been wrong
double
again.
chug
As
jug
Koff goes to the outside. B-Dog trying to play distraction. He's hoping that his teammate has enough time with the heal off, especially with him fighting it out. He upgrades just in the nick of time and gets the drop onto Victor V. No Siphon, or at least not in time. His teammate
No,
is
he's
going to
give
get
Siphon
it.
a whale.
That is
That's a
going to
huge
be him
sell.
going down.
That's such a big
1v1
sell.
Situation. 60 on
Oh,
the
that's
chug jug.
such a big
Siphon
sell.
Being the helping hand for Epic.
Dropping down there on 20 HP is very silly. There's zero chance you ever win that, and I think he just threw the game. I think Whale wins now.
Because this is it. Now
no,
he's
we
out.
just
He has
sold.
to go in, but
Wait.
so does Epic. Well, 1v1.
Wait.
Both of them
Wait,
use
it's
the
so
bird
close.
to not
Wait.
take any storm damage. It's the mind games, the potential as Epic Well down to seconds. Koff scrambling around, protecting
they still
himself.
clutched it
and
up. We didn't sell. We didn't sell.
away a win. That
didn't
is their
sell.
14th elimination and a win in game 3.
W, Jacob. Close, though. Close. I thought we might have sold there. Dropping down there with 20 HP is very, very brave.
I do know
Akon's watching. That's my fucking goat. W Abdullah. Good shit, bro. Back-to-back dig wins.
Leaderboard over and have a good transition.
Good shit, Akon, bro. Don't worry. Trust me. I was giving you the premium fucking gas, man. Getting that first gun every game. I saw you, bro. I saw you out there. My man was yoinking that shit. Double chug did it. Yeah, the double chug too good, bro. So that is the leaderboard right now, Chad. And this is after game 4, right? I don't want to spoil. I've got the thing turned off so I don't spoil. I think this is because West has been going for a while, right? Game 4? Who won the Vitality vs NRG game? Vitality beat him 4-0, bro. Shit on him. That was game 3. Okay. He just clicked off? No, it's all good. I'll message him anyway. Actually, I'll DM him. I should DM him anyway. Game 4 is... Okay, we're going in... Okay, that was game 3. Going into game 4 now. Nice. And I think Clicks is now playing, right? I think Clicks is playing this next game, isn't he? You guys said? The fuck is this? What are we watching?
Bro, play West? Yeah, we didn't get in.
There's 2 on me over here.
Wait, they didn't get in?
I love the faith.
Mr. Beast did a Fortnite video?
He's lit, he's lit.
Hit him for 100.
This kind of shows how much the editing can carry.
Yeah. I feel like you have more knowledge on that than I do. I'm actually pretty sure.
No, they
Let's see
died?
if any 0
He's
pointers.
lying? Oh, he died?
Couple 0 pointers.
Oh, no.
But not too many 0 pointers.
That's smart, though.
Take part in this fighting. This is how we seal the deal. Focus. We're still better than 2 teams.
I'm gonna smack him. I'm smacking him. I did it. I got him.
All right, we should just...
So is this a kill race?
Distracting me. Sabotage!
Leave my teammate alone.
You're gonna break my setup.
They're distracting. Watch out for the flying water bottle.
$250,000 is so much money.
You got another?
Imagine winning that in a day.
At what point do we just give her all the money?
Oh,
we won! We won! Doesn't matter. It's skills that matters.
There's like a bunch of people
Making Pegasus the tier 1?
Alright, they're down there.
That's like 1-1 for y'all. Mark,
Two-
you're rich.
Jimmy's done. Jimmy's done.
Wait, this was for 250k? $250,000 in a Fortnite kill race. Bro, the editing is really solid though, to be fair.
Team Jimmy's out. Oh, I'm getting shot. I'm dead. I got second. All right. We are officially eliminated. Let's go.
Wow.
Siphon being the helping hand for Epic Well here in the close-off, but Kops has 80 left on that chug jug. Can it be enough? Because this is it. Now he's out. He has to go in, but so does Epic Well. 1v1. Both of them use the bird to not take any storm damage. It's the mind games, the potential as Epic Well down to seconds. Kops scrambling around, protecting himself, and steals. Woo! We got a sub. Yo. Tier 1.
Wait, is this going to mess up my... One sec. Sorry, Chaz. Much as I don't want to... I love Jacob's celebration, but I don't want my YouTube VOD being struck right now because of the rock music, bro. I have 121,000 views on my YouTube stream today. I would rather not lose all of that money if I can avoid it.
I say debatably because
Why is Flick still playing? I think he died, apparently.
That's like my
According to chat, apparently he died.
fine print. You know, I'm not
Oh,
trying
no,
to
they
get in
couldn't ready
trouble.
up. Okay,
There's
no, they
so
didn't
many
die.
amazing
Okay.
streams out there.
Chad's bailing on me. Chad's lying to me.
We hit 100.
Hey, Dredzy,
What?
redeeming a bullet. Dredzy,
Have you get current
Maris, can
game
you
state
refund
since
that?
your cast?
Dredzy, I'll just follow you, bro. Maris, can you refund that? Dredzy,
I
hold on to
don't
it, bro.
want
You've been
those
so generous to
gloves
the channel, man. I'll just follow you.
in
dude. I got you.
finals. I'm hoping
One sec, let me go to
after
the bathroom.
spring, not spring break. I'm hoping after summer break. Right, looking forward to. Yep. During the FNCS, I'll obviously be casting Central on the main broadcast, so I'll go live maybe after game 1 or in the middle of game 1 for FNCS. I'm gonna quickly eat after the broadcast, and then get right to Bene. Oh shoot! I almost forgot. Okay, let's see this. Okay. Baka got best drop. Baka got best drop for it. But Agers is there as well. He's able to pick it up. Oh my god, no. Contested again. Let them live. Pars goes down. There's only one left, and it's Pump by himself. Good damage onto Agers, but it might not be enough. Pump's gonna need a miracle. Well, no miracle.
Yeah, save for the Hall
Are
of Fame,
you
Dredzy.
serious? They promised Pars they wouldn't land on him, so Pars didn't calm Central.
Wow. Wait.
You know who they're gonna blame it on, right?
That's
you know who they're gonna blame it
crazy.
on, right?
That's crazy. No way. They told him they weren't going to con them on West, so they didn't con them on Central and then con them on West. That is criminal. That is actually criminal.
We tuned in late, but Higgs is by himself.
Oh, so Cleese did go down on spawn.
It might have been free on Central, but you're in the best region.
All right, I got you,
in the
Jersey.
world,
Thanks,
folks.
bro.
The best region in the world, West.
Jacob.
It's not easy here. Yeah,
Well.
I said that, so what? Okay, any more fights? Oh, do we have another one?
Damn,
We have
that's
another
actually
one, folks.
that's crazy weird for Empoyo.
Dignitas versus Fades.
Oh shit. Wait, who? Wait, Dignitas.
Uh-oh.
Wait, who the fuck's...
Victor V already has 2 down,
Who the fuck's on
basically.
Dig here?
One's getting cleaned up. Second one's easy.
Wait, who?
Huge material boost as well.
Who's on Dig here? Who's the third? I'm so confused. Who are they fighting?
So let's all just be human and nice to each other, yeah? We all love Fortnite. We all spend a lot of time
Yep.
on
W
the
Jacob.
game.
Oh, it's
Whether
Falco.
we're
Oh, it's
good, bad,
Falco. Oh,
angry,
no.
sad. Let's come together and just be nice.
Yeah, Falco.
Are they going to be able to find him, though? That's the thing.
Falco was popping off in my tourney.
Source getting closer and closer. He's inside the building.
You know what I need to do? I need to start remembering. I'm going to put it on my to-do list to do this afternoon. I'm going to put it on my to-do list
Oh, he drops down the bottom.
Timestamp YouTube VOD. At least for the finals. I think at least for the finals, I should definitely timestamp the YouTube.
He has the double piece at the top.
VOD so people, so I can be like, NA starts now, EU starts here, and then like it'll help people.
That's his only chance, because if he goes backward, he runs into a full health Victor V. Can I rewatch clicks off spawn? You really want me to? Yo,
Good thing no one subbed to him or used the bathroom. Oh, did they? No, did my YouTube VOD get just slammed?
Compared to Peterbot.
Smell what the rock.
We're all wet paper bags. Like, let's be real. Come on. Every single one of us is a wet paper bag compared to Peterbot. Come on. Webcam's like a Sony A6000 with the little Elgato thing. It's game 4. Seeing if there's any more fights that we should be worried about. Maybe something here at the north side of the map, or the one I was watching, CZR, Tups, and Mez. Okay. Not bad. Mike. Sure, SM7B. I don't have any of those commands because I'm not prepared.
We're going to work now. Nice. Have a great shift. Delivered. When your costume was great today, drone shots, everything. Appreciate it. Thanks, Slick. Appreciate it, man. It was fun, dude. Today was really fun.
Like us. I didn't mean the lobby.
That's why this break's gonna be good. As much as I hate taking breaks, it's gonna be good because it's like gives me like the energy to keep going full caster mode, which is just so much more fun.
Dark Keen.
Whenever I get into my groove in seasons like this, and I like I'm feeling good, and I'm like I'm feeling myself with the casting. It makes me like regret seasons I haven't done it, but I can't ever force it.
I've not been able to find another cloak.
I'm absolutely blessed and I love this job, but there's just some seasons I just get extra motivated out of nowhere.
Wukong's over here.
It's probably not a coincidence that it was after the shitty Seaport season. Maybe I do need to like.
So why wouldn't they do it again?
I might need to take more like regular breaks, or at least maybe like miss a few tournaments here and there to keep the vibes up overall more. Should probably try and make that like a goal going forward.
13th so far.
All I know is the next 12 weeks about to be fucking crazy though once they get back from Fiji. That's perfect.
Consistent in like the top.
And then I'll have a break over Christmas because there'll be nothing, and then we'll jump into chapter 7. No, that'll still be chapter 6 one after Christmas. With the timeline we're looking at, either way, that'll be good.
FNCS should make it where like you have to use a normal name. CZR just took down Antonio. They're at Brutal Boxcars going ahead.
Yeah, this could be. This could honestly be better for Peterbot.
Go back to back. Mist Gauntlet's going out. Gold trying to break through the builds, but he hasn't been able to find the
I don't know though. I wonder if
Pete
Pete is gonna like
approach out towards the other
side.
side.
I'm going like 14 hours a day.
They do have space and they do have time.
Because it felt like Pete just kind of just doesn't want it as much as he did before.
You're gonna fight us. You're gonna have to come to us for this reboot. And you can
I mean, this could be like you could take this as like inspirational for other players wanting to pop off and try and be the next Peterbot. That like the margin between, even when Pete looked unstoppable, the margin between him and everyone else was so big. But what created that margin really was just like
between two different teams.
Insane work ethic. You know what I mean?
What's up, Aham?
It's why we haven't really seen one player stay at the top for a super long period of time in Fortnite. It just shows what the like. What it takes, and it's just not maintainable.
Hopefully here for a good time, man.
I don't think like Richie or Cold played particularly shit today either. Like
Maki's down. Soul's just trying to keep pressure. Two different angles. They're trying to stop this revive, but it gets successful. They do get it off, but immediately.
Are all your mouse pads available next time? Nah, just the one design right now. Dad and Mum. I like that name. We're gonna be eventually launching 6 designs right now in the extra large size, but they're a few months away. We wanted to get one out ASAP, but we're gonna have another 5 coming out in a few months. But for now, that's the only one, the Eternal Harmony. That's our best-selling mouse pad that fits most setups. So, to be fair, Colin Richie's drops were far worse. In how many of the games, Clem?
The shot connects. Not gonna be enough. Tamaki, double revive going down, so they're going to be able to solidify this. And they do have another med miss smoke. What's up, Justice?
What's up, Tezzy?
Do you think Scissors team can win game 4? I'll tell you right now. Give me 1 second. That's not even where they're at. They came from this way before.
That's what sports players say. The second, third championship's tougher than the first.
Oh, Slick and Jules are in here? I think
it's hard, man.
I don't think they're gonna. Does that make sense?
It's hard, especially in like a competitive game like this. I try and compare it to like the motivation I have to keep like pushing for content, but content's so much like easier in that regard. You know what I mean? There's so much less RNG to it. There's definitely times where I could have like gotten really shitty and like, but I'm also like, unhealthily obsessive with this shit. I don't think I'd recommend this to a lot of people. And oh my god, hello?
Retro's back too. Enact gets it down onto Thoric. Huge fight. Yet again. Does look like Velo's going to fall. Back-to-back eliminations. Minutes now going to be by himself. Continuously pushing and clashing. 169 for Z-Link.
Oh, there was definitely one game. The first game, Cold and Richie's drops were significantly worse. But after that, I wouldn't say there was a huge difference. But I might have to, like...
He's continuously creating a little bit of separation, using all of his resources, the utility that he has with the dashes, to try to get out. But eventually, it's all catching up to him. Shots continue to connect until he eventually does go
Oh,
down
nice, Dresy. It's up to you, man.
northwestern side of the map.
Yeah, I mean, what level is P right now, Stag? I think someone said it was like level 57 or something, right? What level am I? I feel like I've hardly played the game. What level am I? I'm level 62. And I feel like I have not been playing like that.
I have no idea.
Am I really higher level than Pete? Surely not. I mean, customs you don't get XP from. So to be fair, I think they've played about 25 scrim matches from what I've seen. So Pete's 61. Pete's a lower level than me.
Who won the prediction?
With customs, he'd be close to like level 70, but that's still not great. That's definitely not great. Compared to like usual Pete, that's just like fucking 15 hours a day.
2 days and 1 day is like a solo.
I don't know, man. What was the... I swear I saw a quote from... let me see if I can find it.
Okay, everybody moving north. This is still pretty active over here. FNCS is squads. I hope it's not squads.
I think it was... I swear it was a Technoblade curse about being first. Is it's like a trap or something? I saw a quote. Now I can't fucking find it. It was actually like a really good quote, and I was like, damn, Technoblade's deep as fuck. Maybe it wasn't Technoblade.
Still rotating in. Antonio towards the north. Still a huge mess at the north side of the map. Deptasia, Remy, and Blood Gangster just trying to move towards the north and get some shots on the Peter Croft's team.
Pete may be getting burnt. I think Pete is objectively burnt out, right? Like I think didn't Pete say that?
Team's position is really going to be revealed here.
Pete's openly said that he's burnt out and he wants to kind of like spend a little bit less time on the game.
I don't know why.
Yeah, there you go. Rank #1 isn't an achievement. It's a prison which forces you to dedicate your life to defending a temporary title. That's the one. Just deep as fuck, but actually sums it up really well.
Like Trio's better to play,
that sums up a lot of things in life, personally.
I'm doing pretty good, DD.
Once you become like the #1 or something, you kind of like your whole expectation shifts, and if you're not winning, you're losing. You know what I mean? It becomes a very demotivating battle. If you can hold on to it, it's great, but yeah, it's pretty, yeah.
Oh no. Ager's ready to go back to back to back again.
No, I said that, Guacamole, yeah. Like I said, I think if you count all the scrim matches, Pete would be close to like level 70, but that's still not like...
3 straight games in a finals on 2 different regions in
oh,
the same
dude, this would be crazy.
We'll see.
If you guys missed it last week, Aegis, Poyo, and Rise could only play the last 3 games of NA West because of when NA Central finishes, and they won all 3 games and came 3rd overall with playing 3 games.
Anybody that you guys want to check on? Go and do a leaderboard check. On it. Oh, Spokey's trying to get out. Oh no, Aegis just went underground.
Yeah, what's up, Oxade? Poyo's really been the GOAT this whole time? I think people are going to start drawing conclusions like that when I don't think that's fair. I think while Poyo definitely played his role phenomenally well and didn't get anywhere near enough credit for his involvement in Pete's victories, there's a few seasons there where Pete put on absolutely generational performances. Also the same seasons where Pete was dropping 40 bombs in solo victory cups, which is literally solos.
Ryan, Rowe, and Aiden, tough spot. If he has the reboots, it might be good, but right now it's looking like it's centering up. It's coming down towards the south, so we could center up again if it pulls all the way towards the south.
People are going to keep making Goonbot jokes because Pete got a girlfriend, but I think it was just an overall shift in Pete's mentality towards life. Like Pete now doesn't stay on and do tokes because he wants to go play basketball with the guys. You know what I mean? Like it's just a whole shift in his mentality in general. People are going to keep blaming it on his girlfriend, but I think the girlfriend is a result of him also wanting a shift in life because she wasn't there. He didn't go to the gym to hang out with his girlfriend. He went to play with friends. You know what I mean? But Pete literally was like the 12-hour a day on Fortnite guy. You know?
Tune on to them in a moment. Z-Link.
Very hard to maintain that.
172 points so far. Triple gold cape. Men miss smoke. Minis and bigs. Ink, I don't know. What's up, Nico? Nikto? Hernandez? Whole Diego? Leo? Dance. Check on Defiable, Zuki's, Retro. A team that I kind of have high hopes for right here. They have all the mix-ins for a potential success, but can they actually do it when it matters, right? Defiable's gotten second place.
I always wonder, like,
count on the region.
if any of the pros will look back with regret on, like, the time they spent on the game and, like, the years of their life they missed. I think $1 million would definitely help that feel a bit sweeter as a pro and know that you have that, like, you know, bit of buffer of luxury that most people your age don't have. But, like, especially ones who maybe walk away with, like, let's say 100K, right? 100 grand's a good amount of money. Like, a lot of teenagers would kill to have 100K.
Ratgun.
But you, like, get like 30 and you look back and think, damn, from the age of like 14 to 20, I spent 3/4 of my life inside playing a video game and, like, I can't get those years back. Like, I wonder if it's going to fuck some of them up. I hope not.
Just being honest. Yo, Kyle, he didn't qual, bro. He didn't qual. We knew that already. Slick and Jules.
I'm sure the community being super toxic also doesn't help. Like,
Source Victor V.
if you're already not wanting to put a bunch of time into the game, and then, you know, you lose a couple off spawns and all of a sudden the whole community starts calling you fucking goonbot and flaming you and shit, it's not exactly gonna make you be like, oh, I'm gonna get in and grind this shit. You'd be like, fuck this, I'm
right
done.
there at the edge. What's up, Savage? How you doing?
He just got Div 1 Cam. Paper is now Div 1, so he'll be playing FNCS with Epic Whale and Victor V.
Like, I feel like if you were gonna make a roster change, shouldn't you have done it after the first week? So
But if they made memories, it'll be worth it. Yeah, I'm just saying, you just never know, you know what I mean?
Break, no real tournament practice. Yes, scrims, but no real tournament practice. I don't know, just my thought.
There's a lot of people who, like, when they get older, who devoted a lot of their younger years into sports, like, can look back and regret it a bit, like wishing they kind of, like, socialized a bit more, you know?
Phoenix Cops B-Dog. Not in first place yet. They moved up the leaderboard, and they now hold third place going into this game. Now look at Snivzy, Poppin, and Frost.
Well, yeah, Dave, you know what I mean? Like, it's hard,
What's up,
dude.
MB? How you doing? South of Europe? How many servers does Europe have?
3,
next question.
I believe. Yeah, exactly, Alex. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like,
by Phoenix.
you think about certain things you
You're gonna
missed.
have to rethink the situation and figure out.
To be
a way
fair,
to
though, I
kinda put
spent
himself
a
in better
very,
spot.
very,
Cops
very
is there,
large part
B-Dog
of
attacking,
my
just trying to
teenage
keep
years
pressure
playing
on the
World of
Frost.
Warcraft, making zero
Follow
money, and I
up
don't
on
regret it
damage
at
that they
all.
already
So.
had put down on
But
one
I've
point.
also
He
ended
has
up
to
with the
reload,
absolute dream job, so
buying
I'm
his
probably not the
opponents
best
a couple of
example.
extra seconds here, especially with a third party coming in, being a little bit of a distraction. How do you know it's gonna be bad, Square?
Like I keep saying, the best thing about regret is I think as long as you end up happy with where you get to, then you can't regret anything. And you have full control of getting where you end up. So you can technically control regret. If you get to a point where you're not happy with where you are and that makes you regret things in the past, then hopefully you can channel that to motivate you to get to where you want to be, so then you can't regret it because it helps you get there, right? Like I had some pretty fucked up shit happen to me throughout my life that if I just let it break me would be major regrets now. But I didn't, you know what I mean? So you do have control over that too.
Shields get cracked.
But that's, it's not so easy to control your mental
Taking
state.
the bait. Cops just trying to lead the charge, pushing on to Pop in just a little bit, but not able to get any bit of advantage here just yet in this fight. And now the zone.
I wish I played more, not gonna lie. Really, Taki, I wasted 2 years, 15 to 17 playing Rust. Could have been tier 1 if I just stopped playing. Yeah, it's a hard one, man. See you, Stack. Have a great night, bro.
How are your builds?
I'll see you when I get back, man.
What does that mean exactly? Thread said, oh my god, Prime for 5 months. For 5
Oh my god.
months.
Bro, wait. I don't think it's long enough to get the
mobile
YouTube
builds,
video
is it
fucked, right,
mobile?
Maris? You have to help me
This is
here.
like Direct 12 or something. I'm not good at the game, so I don't play performance mode. So this is like...
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. That's not ideal. I don't want to be that guy. Cold the fucking homie. I love him, but like I don't know what I was watching in this off spawn. That's not good. Oh, was that game 1? This was game 1, wasn't it? This was game 1, wasn't it? And I think Richie's like somewhere over here, but yeah, that's pretty brutal. Pete's like in the fucking thick of it, and then it's just, yeah, it's kind of brutal. That was game 6. What was I watching then? How did I not see that? Oofed.
Dude, push back, Source.
He's warming up.
Control,
I mean, it's
pushing him
game
back as
6
well,
Taki.
grabbing each piece
Ugh.
along the way, one after the next. They're all forced down as Jules gets knocked. That's a big knock by Epic Well, and quickly cleaned up in the blink of an eye by Victor V as to continue to pursue the objective.
I will say
right
you
now.
did
Ryan
call it and
Furlong
said the
still
only way
trying to
Pete
pop
can be
the
stopped is
judge
by
on.
himself, and you can see it showing.
Might not be the
Yeah.
time for that
I feel like that
one.
wasn't
They
the most
continue to
bold
keep
prediction
pushing
though, right,
forward,
chat?
forcing chicken even outside of the zone.
Like the point Pete was at, no one was going to catch him unless he slowed down. So it's just always going to be on him then.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you for the compliment. You know what I'm saying?
What do you think about Bucky, Virgo, and Urkus going west? I think it's smart, bro. I think they could do well, dude.
Direct 12. So if anybody that use it, no, I'm the guy. But you know, I'm just kidding.
Peterborough started going downhill after he played that tournament with Aussie.
I think this is a very, very smart decision. Zone pulling outward. Team could be on the mountaintop. Teams are on the island.
I got to experience firsthand Pete's lack of motivation towards the game for the Pro-Am.
Island to rotate that way, so it's not going to be an easy one.
We played 3 games together. 3 singular games going into Pro-Am. I was expecting fucking maximum gremlin, bro. I flew to Dallas. I flew to LA 3 days early. Because I wanted to make sure I was there, ready, prepared for Pete to like get there and like fucking like 10 hours a day sessions.
Game number 4, 11.
Did not happen.
Damage above the threshold.
So I don't know. I
think
think we started to see Pete shift in priorities before Pro-Am, if I'm being honest.
Maybe if they perform well, they stick with source, not necessarily play with paper.
It was also last grand finals where a lot of people would tell you that Cole definitely outperformed him too, which is already, again, a display of the shift in his priorities.
Especially on this
I think as long as Pete is locked in and motivated playing the game, I don't think anyone can be better than him.
Another one of those teams that you would think would be at the top of that list, but they get taken down as well. Skeptasia's running in. They're coming to crash. Oh no, he accidentally builds his opponent.
So I think if someone's outperforming Pete in a 12-game finals, I think something's going on with Pete.
They do have the bird as well, the cloak, to try to create a little bit of distance. But Blood Gangsta, it looks like they came and got
Imagine Pete grinding like Cliff does.
All of that loot, and you can see exactly why they were just in not the best position. Not too long ago, in Act, they were able to find another elimination.
See, Iridium, have a good one, bro. Thanks for being here all day, man.
That's their 4th of
we already have Muzz.
Up the mountain, it whole zone.
Well, like I said, Muzz, I don't think it's just girlfriend either. I don't think it's just girlfriend either. Like I said, the fact that he's like, going and playing basketball with all the guys. I was talking to 50, at one point he was going out to dinner with 50 like every night and hanging out. They were going to the gym and shit. Like,
who's now stuck as a solo. You're seeing him trying to take the top side of the mountain. Others trying to be one of the first teams there. Crank beats everybody to punch. They might have high ground, but they're not going to be the only team with it. They're just going to be the first. What's up, Keish? Welcome. Long time no see, Keish. Everybody towards the outside.
Taking care of yourself because Prime is over. It legitimately does. Pros talk about how they think they play at their best when they eat a shit ton of junk food and fast food.
Can they do that?
But it's just what the junk food and fast food represents. It means you just have all of your priorities shifted completely onto Fortnite. You don't care about your health, your social life, your mental well-being.
Everybody else,
you just literally completely locked in.
Finding out whatever's left. See how Ryan Tron makes this rotation.
It should be tropical. Yeah, it should be, man.
This is game 4, Pablo. Where you been? I'm just kidding. 40 below. That means they're going to have to go and get aggressive. 9 minis, 1 med miss smoke. Honestly, I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy.
I would. Fuck you,
Edgy. If I was Ryan Tron, I'd drop the medallion. I don't think the medallion's worth it as a solo. You guys tell me.
That's tropical. Thanks for coming to Mass, man. I appreciate it, homie.
Elimination. Suds is here down below, 674 above. Defiable's here as well, 700 plus above, along with Zuki.
Yo, Tiger Claw, thanks for $15 dono, bro. I'm so sorry I missed that, homie. What is your favorite comp season meta? I personally like Chapter 5 Season 1 or Chapter 4 Season 1, man? Chapter 5 Season 1 for the purely competitive nature. No surge trading, everyone fighting.
Last one
the snipers were crazy as shit. And then Chapter 4 Season 1 for the spectacle, bro. Chapter 4 Season 1 was just
Now he finds himself in
just fucking shockwave hammers flying through the sky. Muzz was hammer dropping people, fucking one pump flying off high ground. Pistols were crazy as shit.
Oh,
so good.
And they solidify that elimination. One step closer to the top side of the leaderboard. 159 points as of now. The game started 200.
Dozy out the prime 28
points is going to be first place.
Wow, Dredzy, that long ago, bro.
First place is actually down and out. And a chance for everybody to catch up.
Chapter 4 was, Chapter 4 was fun to watch overall. I'm trying to think, was Jungle one of the Chapter 4 seasons? It was, wasn't it? Was that Chapter 5?
Congested overall.
That was Chapter.
Some on different layers. Rise does go down and out.
How am I forgetting Chapter 4?
They're trying to get that elimination, but Epic Well and them, they want a piece of that as well. They're the ones that are
that was Chapter 3. No, Chapter 4 Season 3 was Jungle, yeah. I didn't like Jungle Season that much, I'm going to be honest. The Mammoth made it like a little bit exciting, but overall I didn't like the Jungle Season much.
Ager's solo 7th zone clutch.
And then Jungle also reminds me of shitty-ass global servers with everything breaking.
Still 1,200 above. keeping consistent with that threshold. Still a point gain to overcome for them. Dom as well. And you can see the separation, 2 points between Epic Well's team and Dom, but Dom is in a world of difference in terms of where
That was the Bucky call season. That was hype, though. That was sick.
And, of course, the teammates that he does still have alive.
No, Chad. They're still playing with Paper. Paper couldn't play this week because he wasn't Div 1 yet.
Not to become a focal point at all of the lobby and using very, very minimal builds.
Chad, I'm sorry. I'm full autopilot because I'm talking to Chad so much. Poyo's still up, right?
Unnoticed, but you're seeing there's so many threats all around for Dom. Ryan Tron looking back, spots out Yumi. Good damage there. The rest of the team, though,
great damage.
Overtaking a lot of that position in the front side of the zone. It does look like another elimination goes on.
He's got a kill. Okay, sweet.
Trying to keep his momentum alive in this game.
Here we go.
That's his third.
No Rise though. No Rise though.
For him as his
Rise has had a rough day, man.
So far as the team, him and Poyo.
Wonder if Rise regrets leaving Shafts. Kind of want to ask him.
Another West lobby with Central takeover. Hey, we as a region, we gotta stop dying to this, man. We gotta stop dying to this. We're better than this as a region. Come on. What's up, Squeeze?
We're better than this.
West is getting squeezed right now. Thank you for the follow. 943 above the damage threshold. Agers is going to lead first.
What so is it? This is West, bro. This is West finals right now, man.
Spots out Epic Well into the distance.
Why'd he leave? I don't know. I don't know why Rise left Shafts. He had it unconned with a V, so I don't know why he left.
Gets the elimination on the Swifter as well. Poppins here. Victor, B-Source, and Epic Well are just lighting things up here. Fifth elimination, constantly staying ahead. Spots out Haas down below. Wukong's there as well.
Oh my god.
Just another target.
We have hit rock bottom. Don't know what else to say, Peterbot Nation. This is just embarrassing, man. You can join the clicks at any time. Grass is greener over here. You have uncon top 2 POI plus surge trading and still losing week. Good unk. God damn. Stack's love for Peterbot might be fading, but he still fucking hates clicks. God damn.
Your former West
shit.
Looking to reclaim what's his, the former glory, spotting up, targeting out the high ground, just trying to ease the pain. Spots out one build. This could be his chance. Now he spots out Defiable.
Check the replies. I did not trust checking the replies on Twitter.
From the stone just to make
There's
it that
more?
much easier.
Oh god, really?
The potential high ground
How is there more?
Agents there battling out on the other side. Big shot on a Defiable as well. They will not be denied. Week after week, they're a threat to the region, and they're proven exactly why, as Poyo seems to be the king of the castle yet again, on top of everybody else, denying
why
any
can't I
opportunity
find the tweet
and
now?
Recollecting and reconnecting down below, but he lost Agers. Can't
find
seem to find his way up above, waiting for the bird, waiting for the chance. This is his only
Is this because of how comms work, bro? Now I can't find it. I fucking comms are so annoying.
Finds his way back
I can't
to
find
Poyo.
it. Oh, here we go. I found it.
And Epic Well, though.
Oh, Phil just hit him with the fucking speed gift. That's bro, chat. That's not even that
when
good.
they have to. Staying in recycled layers, going to the front, creating space, creating a tempo here that's hard to be followed against a lot of these teams here. Zone after zone. They have one more. Sen's finally spotted out down below. Out comes the Gauntlets as they steamroll one. That's
Vanillas, yeah, he was crashing on Vanillas, yeah.
Fourth one of the game. Knows somebody else might be down here. Hasn't been able to find him out just yet, but that was Seps barely escaping on one side. Sam on the other as well. They're going to go ahead and let them escape for now. But it's only a momentary thing because they're recollecting themselves in the front side of the zone. Top 7 situation. Retro finds himself with another elimination as Victor V finds Seps as well. They continue to get elim after elim. Now they're into double digits as a huge threat in the lobby here. Agers and Poyo, they're doing the same thing as a duo, though. That's going to be the real difference.
Dude, no way we win this. No way we're going to win 4 finals games in a row. 100% win rate, West. I need you to kill them for the sake of your own region's honor.
If it is going to be anybody,
can one of you fucking step up?
Suds is a solo here.
Come on, they're not even a real trio on Central.
Pull down, bottom layer, Epic Well, Victor B, and Source. They're waiting for it as a full trio just drops into their hands. They get Thanos.
All right, 3v2. Surely we win this.
Final 2 teams remain.
Epic Well, Victor V, and Source. 14 eliminations. Surely we win this, right?
Dangerous duo. Will their run come to an end here?
Yup.
As they try to bird up
Poyo's
to the
gonna
high
have to go
ground.
crazy here.
Full-on
Poyo's gonna have to go
battle
crazy
is
to win
gonna
this.
assume Victor B with 7 eliminations might be looking for more.
Oh.
Takes the
Oh.
side approach.
Oh.
Reunites
Oh.
with Epic Well.
Wait.
Source might
Wait.
be on a different layer, but
Wait.
it's a little bit of a distraction. Victor B
What
goes
the
up
fuck?
as well.
Vic
but
goes
he
down.
falls.
Wait,
It's gonna be
Source
all up to
goes
the
down.
six-time
It's a
champion.
2v1.
1v2
It's a
situation,
1v1.
And he gets the first
It's Poyo
drop
versus
onto
Whale.
Agers, 1v1.
It's Poyo versus
Old
Whale.
Goat
Surely,
versus
wait,
new
Whale fucks
Goat
up the
in
Chug
Poyo,
Jug.
And he gets
No,
the
he gets the
elimination,
siphon. He gets the siphon.
Chug Jug off in time, but he wants to win it.
Poyo
by
gets the
force.
siphon, though.
He
Poyo
wants
gets
to
the
go ahead
siphon.
and get the elimination.
Okay, I
by
think Whale
getting
wins. I
it,
think Whale
but he
wins,
actually
right?
No change of plans.
Whale wins, right?
Might be too risky. Goes towards the outside. Poyo
Wait.
uses the last bit of the Chug
No.
Jug. Gets an empty
Wait.
soda can.
No.
1v1.
Wait.
Seconds left on the
No.
clock. Epic Well.
Okay, Whale
is
wins.
just gonna glide
Oh
to
my god, someone
safety.
finally
A
stops
smooth
him.
Victory
I mean, it's
for the
also a central
six-time
player,
champ.
but it's fine. Someone can stop them. Let's go.
History repeats himself. The 6th time comes back.
This is good, though. This is great for Whale. This is very good for
Take a look
Whale,
at
bro.
the
Because,
leaderboard
man,
real
like...
quick. That was game 4, right?
dude, after seeing the last season for Whale scared me, bro. I love Whale. He's one of my favorite pros. I've known him for so long now. First pro I ever really met at Pro-Am. I mean, sorry, at Australian Open. But dude, the getting all of
Epic Whale.
the whole of
Battling it out, first and second place
Lavish
against
and
his old
RV
amigos.
and getting like 9th, I was starting to get
Enact
real scared.
And Z-Link, along with Suds this time around. Minute, Thoric, and Velo going off spawn and going down in a couple of games early on is going to make them lose their
Yo, what's up,
place
Pickle? Let's go
spot.
WL.
Pick it up.
WL.
Yumi, Scissor,
Looking good even without
Tomvic,
people.
fourth
Source
place,
is solid.
not
Remember,
bad.
Source is a
2
West
out of 4,
FNCS
50
winner.
points down. They just cannot lose control. In
Do
the
they allow
last two
keyboard
games.
macros that land when they inspect your
Haji
gear?
Creek and Dom
So
fifth. Phoenix
if you can build it into the
Fox and
hardware
Bulldog
without needing software, yes. If you got to put in the software, they usually would check the software on your PC.
Baka, Pars, and Pump, Skeptasia, Blood Gangsta, and Remy, followed by Quastro Clouds and High R for your top 10. What do we think so far? What do we think of that?
It's because he's not IGL. I mean, I've been saying I want him to be a support for so long, so yeah. It looks like now we're getting to see that, bro. I've been arguing this that Whale would be one of the best supports for such a long time.
I don't write the script. I just take part in it. I just take part in the script. How is Poyo already top 14? Well, I taught him a thing or two. Just remember that. I taught him a thing or two.
Tournament thing or two.
But it's probably
He's IGLing today. I was about to say, he's IGLing today. That's what I thought. But I think when paper, yeah, I don't know. We'll see,
We're going
bro.
to throw it to a replay of that last game. And when we
'Cause
come
who's the-
back,
who's the
game
IGL for
number
Arc's team?
5, and with only 2 games left to go, and with only 1 divisional championship left, we're going to get to the bottom of it. The perfect moment to strike. Full down, bottom layer, Epic Well, Victor B, and Source. They're waiting for it as a full trio just drops into their hands. They get Thanos snapped out of the lobby. Final 2 teams remain. Epic Well.
Oh, School.
Victor V
Okay,
and
School's the
Source
IGL. Oh, that's right. 'Cause people
Poyo
telling me the
and
School's
Agers,
mechs
a
are not
dangerous
technically the
duo.
greatest.
Their run come to an end here. As they try to bird up to the high ground, a full-on battle is going to assume Victor B with 7 eliminations might be
Holy
looking for
shit.
more. Takes the side approach, reunites with Epic Well. Source might be on a different layer, but he's a little bit of a distraction. Victor B goes up as well.
I got
but he
way more
falls.
fucking comments on that off spawn than what I thought. This is going to take me forever to scroll through these later.
And he gets the first drop onto Agers. 1v1. Old Goat versus new
So, Chad, what was the
Goat
off spawn?
in
5-1,
Poyo,
wasn't
and
it?
He gets the elimination, gets the Chug Jug
Hey,
off the time,
5-1
but he
Poyo,
wants
this
to win
guy.
it by force. He
Yo,
wants to go
shout
ahead and
out,
get the elimination
shout
by
out.
getting it, but he
I
got no
hate
change
my
of plans.
bitch.
Might be too risky. Goes towards the outside.
W, bro,
Poyo
W.
used
Good
the
prediction.
last
Well
bit of
done, well
the Chug
done.
Jug. It's
That
an
was a
empty
few days ago
soda
too, so we
can.
didn't change
1v1,
it.
seconds left on the clock.
Um,
Epic Well, it's just gonna glide to safety.
We also have
smooth victory.
Ozman with a much
Welcome
more
back to
normal
Battle
name.
of
W
Demons
Ozman.
Domain
Ozman getting the 5-1 on
continues here
Poyo
in
as well.
game number 5.
W
We
Ozman.
learned a broken promise here. Rebecca Pars and
We got
Pump
Gebs,
did not
Graham,
contest
Graham.
Demons Domain.
We got
And
Graham with the
now
5-1 as
they're
well.
being
W Graham.
contested.
We got Sard.
Broken
Sard.
promise. I don't know who it was.
Sard with the 5-1 to Acorn.
We're gonna see.
5-1 with
This is game
Chavi as
5
well.
Right, here, right now.
5-1 Poyo with David. Damn, a lot of you guys predict the 5-1. Holy shit.
Just Liz.
Bro, these were like days ago too. Holy fuck. You guys are smart. I wouldn't have picked a 5-1 to Poyo. My audience is smart.
Off spawn. We'll wait to the parachute.
Oh, I'm
open
showing
up.
comments right now. Fuck,
See
I could
who
have got
got
banned for
the
that.
best drop here for a
Tumleys, that was 4
moment.
hours ago. My man's a cheater.
I
Oh,
think
actually,
Agers is the one to
I think that's
watch,
right
bro.
before it started.
Oh, Yamzo winning his off spawn as well.
It's kind of during, I think, maybe. I'm not sure.
Oh, we have two big
5-1 to
spawns drop.
Poyo from It's
Baka's
Me, also
already
4
down.
hours ago. There's
Pars
quite a
is
few of you
already
guys.
down. All right.
I would not
Check
have
the
predicted
other side
5-1
real
though.
quick.
I would have predicted 4-2.
Pars
If I had
down
to,
off
I would have
spawn.
probably said
And
4-2
Act losing to
Poyo.
Koyota? Where is that going down at?
Oh, oh. Oh,
Yamza
Clicks
it
wins.
off
Clicks
spawn.
wins.
Z-Link and an act down to Coyote Rise.
Why my headphones ran this up? So weird when this happens.
Wait, I think, careful.
Bro, being able to take this angle and just shoot it through the window is crazy. No way they're alphaing this on West too. Bucky con on West? I don't know if Bucky's marked his drop on West yet, bro. Do we even know who Bucky's playing with on West? Did he lock in Virgo?
I'm carrying, because I'm about to have one. I'm about to have the same thing as you.
So the total score is 11 to 15 in tournaments? Depending on how you call that one fight where Richie survived, yeah. He wants Foxy?
We go to this so I can get a gold?
Wait, he's got Yomzo and Higgs muted in this tournament too? Okay, we're definitely watching.
Continue to
We're
try to
definitely
find
watching
him.
Jacob then.
Link and
I was
Dark.
considering whether I wanted to watch Clicks a bit, but that's brutal.
Kaizen.
Yo, Pickle, thanks for the gifted, dude.
Flanked by Kaizen, 1 HP and gets the med kit.
No,
to
Virgo's
cancel.
playing with Silkies and Velo,
this is
or Min and Velo.
100%
Also, okay, so they
winnable
need a
by
third
Kaizen.
still. Okay.
Never mind. No bullets.
Virgo playing with someone else to try it. Bucky has uncon Foxy
game,
though.
not last game. So he has 2 games to make it work.
So it's Mero, Enact, and Zealing chat, and then it's Bucky, Okus, and we don't know who. And then it's now Epic Whale, Paper, and Victor V. Thank you, Bez, with the prime for 26.
Why does he have the shot?
Arc goes Supernova on West, so they probably condition box
Because
cards.
he doesn't want to
True.
make the sound.
He asked them, but they said no to being on mute. Damn, I guess because second place, man, they might be upset.
Jumping on one while they can. She's going to go down. Chicha's actually going to get knocked. Still 2 left. 3v2. Yumi taking the other wall. Ooh, I don't even know how that wall got through, but it did. On the other side, probably Gabik Sound is there. Yumi. They're both trying to control the same wall. A lot of those shots sneaking through. This might have been a mistake here for a short moment. All 3 of them being whittled down. Scissor
Calling
on the
that
side,
Mero
trying to
ends up
take
playing
the
with
angle.
Booga? Oh, you're going to be
Deviates
very
under pressure
disappointed,
while
my
shooting
dude.
through the
Booga's
window.
currently doing phenomenal with Craze and Threats.
What's up, Wither Knight? Thank you so much.
I'm loving the
He's playing amazing.
you know, the full circle cinema. But I think that script is not
Staying
cooking, my dude.
chasing right now. Bubba Shield goes down, but that's not going to stop him from being able to break the builds.
Do you think it's time for Pete to leave the drop?
Scissor as they get the eliminations and clean it up.
It's a tough one. I think the only reason for Pete to leave the drop is if he fully is locked in grinding and like to be able to win whoever he goes up against next. If Pete leaves this drop and loses, his off-spawn rep will be in fucking tatters, bro. Remember what happened to Venno last season? Everyone was like, bro, why did Venno do that? Why did this? You know what I mean? Everyone got up at Venno. And the thing is, if Pete actually locks in and grinds and gets super motivated, his logic is probably, well, I'll stay at Demon's Domain and shit on Poyo then. You know what I mean?
It gives him a chance now. It gives him a chance. Now we got like, what is the leaderboard basically? 254, 238, 235. We got a couple teams. Victor V, Epic, and Source once again claim Utopia as their own, pushing that team to just get scraps on the outside. What's up, Panther Prince, Mooglers, Holden, Slacks?
Oh, Higgs goes
Pez.
down.
Thank y'all for the follows.
Higgs is down.
Free Surge, more than likely. Free Surge.
His rep is as damaged as he's going to
He
get.
lost, Pablo,
Oh, most definitely
unfortunately.
not, my dude. Most definitely not.
Unfortunately.
Right now, the fact that it's Poyo that's beating him and Poyo's then winning tournaments and showing he's crazy and they're held as the other best team on the region, that has your rep being a lot better. Let's say Pete goes and cons Utopia City, right?
17.
Cons Utopia City against Booga's team. Booga goes max passion, fully
Ryan?
grinds the shit out of the drop spot, knows all the
Hopefully I said that
strategies. Him, Threats, and Craze
But they're
practice
gonna be
their off
pretty
spawn
good. Let's
7
go and
hours
check
a
the
day, have the
north.
best drops of all
Somebody
time.
mark something
And then
going
Pete
on.
goes down, let's say like 4-2. That
Temptation's
would
team is
fucking
pretty
cook
aggressive
their
when they have to
off
get
spawn rep,
aggressive.
trust me. It can
Pretty
definitely get
consistent
worse.
in the open style lobbies, picking up big eliminations, closing out games to make the finals.
You CLP with the tier 1. Most
It's just
teams
a
still
little
wouldn't think
bit
of
of
conning Pete.
inconsistencies. One
Yeah, you
day
know
they're
pros
looking like
watch
they
these
compete.
games and watch our streams as
One
well,
day
right?
they
Like they're not
slowly
thinking anything you're
fizzle
not
out.
thinking. I'm just running hypotheticals here, but it can definitely get worse.
Towards the outside, 25 shields is all that's going to be left. Not anything a mini can't fix, so not too much worries here. I'm more worried about more and more teams closing in. It is the eastern edge of the zone.
You have to remember, this also means a lot for coming into land, too.
Continues to pull towards the western edge, though. Oh, Defiable's team is now seeing this battle. One team's going to disengage on out, but Defiable's team is going to go ahead and push on in. Good damage onto Blood Gangsta. Solana's, Tamaki, and Sestro are still pushing in. They've had that full trio separated, and Remy's going to go down. That's that first elimination there. Retro's seeing it all play out in the feed, getting closer and closer, feeling more and more confident to try to approach the situation, especially since he knows he has his teammate, has his back with the laser, the gauntlets, the mist, everything flying through. They're throwing everything but the kitchen sink at him, but might as well add that too with the haymakers. Retro's throwing down at the other side of the box as Defiable being persistent. Sestro thought he had an escape plan, but nope. That one was foiled.
And next season, correct.
And there goes the trio. There goes the white, Defiable, Zukis, and Retro.
I missed the games. You upload the highlight videos tomorrow. So I've got them already live right now, man. If you go to the VOD section of Twitch or on my YouTube, YouTube's probably better to rewatch them, dude, because you can skip through the timeline easier.
A rematch.
Or I'll be making a news video tonight.
Himself. That's Job, I believe. Suds boxes him up. He's not able to get anywhere close to escaping. Yeesh. Tiny Ton, they spotted out Koyota. Come on, Koyota. If anybody's going to do it, it is going to be you. Creating extra space, coned out towards the top. No way to escape. There's a huge ping differential.
I suppose maybe more feel how crazy AIDS is. AIDS is nuts, man, but Acorn was definitely the MVP today.
Going to clean him up. That's a full wipe.
Acorn was definitely MVP today.
Can we...
Do you think Vibe is good in Pete's house? Fuck, I don't think Pete cares that much, bro. I think Pete currently cares less than what the community and audiences care. I think Richard and Cold are probably more frustrated because Richard and Cold are locked in grinding right now and they're not getting the results they want. But I think Pete's chilling, man.
For a quick second.
Pete's enjoying himself, dude.
Austin then moving over towards the side. Swifter's there trying to hold the line. Xiamzo Higgs.
As long as it makes me want Pete and Poyo back. Yeah, maybe. This will make some teams a bit more scared to play, like players to play with Pete though, if it shows that he might stop grinding at some point.
And we have Agers, Poyo, and Rise finding another elimination on Deluxe.
Yo, what's up, Jedster? How's it going, homie? I'm doing great.
A lot of teams stacked up on this edge. Jules being one of them. Falco disengaging out. Rat Gun not getting pushed this often.
Coda plays NA. He does sometimes, bro. He sometimes plays with West players.
Give me Convict Scissor making their way towards the Crime City Mountain, sneaking their way up.
Acorn said you can't call it Acorn Domain, either Ages or Poyo Domain. It's my humble goat right there, bro.
Even with those extra heals, I'm not sure it's going to be able to save you. Oh, no.
Shit on.
He's going to be down. They immediately set their attention onto popping. That was so easy for them. 3, 2, 1. Teaming is on point. Gets the full box. Not really going to let him out, but Convict bites off more than
Convict gets shit on.
His teammates. One of them going for the elim and the loot. The other one accidentally fell down, separates himself, but he's still trying to play hero, especially with Convict taking a shot. He doesn't want to let his teammate fully get wiped. That reboot, it's like a lighthouse in the ocean. Everyone
Jakara never dies, apparently.
What's up, Kronos?
Jakara.
Oh, that's Yamzo in them. One fight to the next. Frost quickly goes down, cleaned up. God loot's here. They should be able to get back up to shape. Clicks is closing the gap to make sure he's with his teammates. 2 games. May not be able to get first unless a miracle happens, but I'm here for it. Agent Jeffy, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. He's below Utopia, like southeast of the zone right now. He got pushed out of Utopia this game, but at least he didn't go down off spawn. Nah, they got pushed out. Which is better than dying, I guess. Uh-oh. Double gauntlets. The double gauntlets. They're just immediately trying to change layers here and create a little bit of safety. Higgs follows them with the bird. Yamzo's there, but he gets cut off for a short moment. But that Scissor on the other side, not falling for any of those tricks. As Yumi targets from above, none of those shots are going to hit. But Scissor sidelines him yet again. They lost track of him for 1 second, and that's really all it takes for him to change the tides of the fight in the blink of an eye. Higgs there, just waiting, sees Convict build and separate himself. This is where he's going to begin to lurk around to try to find a momentum-changing shot. And there it goes. Shield's cracked onto one. Click sees him over in the distance, but he sees Yumi as well. Might be too risky for him to float on over and try to approach this by himself. Uh-oh. What is this? Top 24. Just going to disengage off the mountain. Continue to look. Darts is here, along with Evolved. First fight since making it off spawn this time around. Let's see if they can turn it around. Dork. Darts is just getting hunted down from both angles. Ooh, good shot again. Dork is on the other side, almost gets the piece control onto Darts, but he's going to be able to escape, going up and down, changing different layers, trying to keep Thork on his toes. Meanwhile, all that happens, his teammates able to separate Velo in a 1v1 and take him out. That's a big one by Blink there. Maybe him and Velo friends? They both have 40 at the end of their name. Who knows? What's up, AJ? Gold Splash Water, Blink's there. 2v3. And full trios watching this fight. Minute for now is stuck. Not sure if he was able to grab the reboot card. We gotta imagine with how long the fight actually did. But nope, not yet. It is gonna be underneath that ramp. They haven't been able to grab it. So Thoric trying to go back, alleviate some of that pressure from his teammate. He does have the side angle. Some of those shots do go through. 2 of them weak. Chunks of HP missing. Evolved is gonna be the main healthy one of that trio. Card's gonna be grabbed. Remember those 2 trios on the outside. One duo towards the east, another one towards the northwest. And that's the one that they're building into their path. Shots continue to land. Not a lot of HP other than the men miss smoke. I was yelling for my wife. I didn't think you guys wanted me to scream in here. Making their way from the south, Clixiamzo Higgs do find themselves with another pair of eliminations. It's hard to watch everybody, you know. Gonna make for an easy rotation in. Flow towards the south. Epic well. Game 4 winners right here. Yeah, but there's no gold, Kyle. What's up, Darnos? Did I say that right, Darnos? Shout out to you. Thank you for the follow.
Okay. Hey, Snappy, appreciate this up, dude.
More teams rotating out in late. Blood Gang, Skeptasia, Remy, Balco, Matt, and Unger rotating from the top of Brutal.
1.7K likes on YouTube. Yeah, I don't really encourage likes, bro. I don't know if likes do anything on YouTube streams, because I mean, today on YouTube I was sitting around 5,000-6,000 viewers for most of NA finals, and I literally don't encourage likes at all. So, you Snappy with the Prime for 18. So like today's YouTube stream has gained 127,000 views.
Literally.
So, I don't know if likes really does that much. I think they try to pretend and tell you it does, and maybe it does if you're like a smaller streamer, but I mean, I think if people are going to tune in, they just tune in, and I think that just helps you, you know?
We got to get together and figure out what we're doing about this.
Oh, Bucky's thinking about playing with Retro.
Have to get together and going to figure out what we're doing about this blatant disrespect on our region. Like,
this blatant disrespect on our region.
Cups in a row are doing this, and we're letting it happen? Come on, Batman. I know you just followed. We can't let this go down like this. All right.
No solos because Pete's less motivated? I don't think so. I don't know. I'd have to ask him, but I don't think personally he liked solos that much. That's why he W kicks. The only way to make it fun.
Centro, Raccoon, Yemity, and Banana.
I think you've just kind of gone for a bit of like confirmation bias there, man. I think you've just like, I think that was more of a correlation, not causation kind of situation.
They don't have the gauntlets on the other side. Lux is just lurking. Lux is lurking, not really ready to make the move just yet. And as soon as he does, Yemity, don't know if he read it or just got lucky there.
You streaming TikTok? No, bro. I hate TikTok as a platform, man, especially for streaming.
Over. His whole team getting pushed.
The moderation is horrific.
Luck has really just run out. He gets knocked, and the full trio goes back to the lobby with 1 game left.
Beamed.
That's tough. That's tough. Did the Acorn just follow my stream, bro? See, I didn't mean it, bro. Acorn, I was just kidding, bro, about the comments about West, bro. Like, I didn't mean it. I'm just kidding. I did mean it. What now? I'm on the fence if I meant it. Yeah, I'm so just with the gauntlets. please get the gauntlets out. 2 of them already have it. Clicks.
Oh,
And they just
God. Oh,
steamroll their way
God.
through.
Oh,
6
God.
eliminations for Yamzo. 10 and 6 for the West teams, or the Central teams. Like, come on.
Oh, Yomzo with the loadout, though. Damn. Am I in a pro team? I can't really keep up with orgs, man. OC and NA West as smaller regions attract a lot of orgs that just come through, sign a bunch of people, scan them, and then leave. So I don't really pay attention to orgs unless they like seem like they're actually doing good shit or been around for a while.
254. Cross with the gold splashes for a short moment. Get a little bit of that boost before they continue moving in. 6 foot. He unfollowed. It happens.
Most of the Australian artists I listen to is metal music, Joey, so I don't know if that's up your alley, man. Like, most of my favorite Australian artists is like Amity Affliction, Parkway Drive, and metal artists like that, dude. Outside of that, the other Australian artists I listen to is Aussie hip hop, man. Bliss and Esso, Hilltop Hoods, Illy, Seth Century, 360.
And
bands like that,
not
man.
too far of a rotation.
MRN's been around for a minute. They're reputable. There you go. Nice.
Velo.
Yo, what's up, Cookie Boss? Hello, Mr. Boss. Welcome in.
Tournament has been sideways.
Enjoying my live stream for a few days, man.
Gets found out. He goes down to X-Pon. Rest of the team is there. With
Cookie, I owe you one sick photo of my family at a cool ass place for all the ones you've sent me.
I have no idea, babe.
Oh, such a good song, Chef.
I really have no idea.
Or Boneyards is probably my favorite. Boneyards or Carrion?
Part of me thinks maybe there's a chance Central turns back to East, and then we have West and Central again. Part of me, but I have no idea.
It's got to be West or East or just Central, man. I swear there's no other option.
Reciprocal and them still out towards the sides, targeting. Jules and Ryantron clashing on one edge. Yamzo clicks and his, having to rotate in from the north.
Polaris is fantastic. Polaris is a really good band, too.
It's going to get tough.
I actually know the guitarist of Polaris, Chef.
East comeback?
I went to high school with him.
I have no idea, bro. I thought we were guessing. Chug Jug, minis, reunite. Have to rotate.
Crazy we start building high for the season and get rewarded with a 17-day break. Should have done the break in between seasons.
Disaster here, other than maybe with this team right on top. Epic Source. Victor
So
V.
Epic, so Philly, competitive is the last thought of Epic games. Like, competitive just fits in where it fits in. They're not going to plan their breaks and seasons around competitive.
Source not going to be able to get too much damage from far away with the Fury. Aju, Dom, and Creep right to the left. They got to watch out a little bit there.
Yeah, if they go back to East and West, West will still be pretty shitty. It's not as shitty because some of the Central players will play on West. But yeah, it won't be much better. Honestly, I would prefer going back to just Central. Prize pool's up, quals up, all the players on one region.
I personally like West as a competitive region. OCE gets a region, West gets a region, bro. But I'm fine with only one region as well, with it being Central. Just trying to look who we have to watch. Are they going to be able to make it out? No heals, and a Chug Jug.
When do we get tournaments back for Div 3 Warriors? I'm hoping Div Cups are now going to be gone forever now, dude. I don't think there will be Div Cups next season because there's no FNCS, so it makes no sense to have Div Cups.
Okay. I liked one region, though. I will say that. I did like the one region thing.
Me too. I liked the one region thing. It made NA more competitive. Made the prize pool better. Imagine there was an extra. Imagine there was an extra 2 qual spots this season. Imagine this season had 4 qual spots, not 2.
Battle it out just at the edge of Crime City.
Maybe like last season got an extra 1, and this season get an extra 2 for those 3 spots from West.
But Ryantron feeling more confident. They have the gloves. Down goes
Rat
Ryan.
Gun's crazy.
Oh, no.
And then in Chapter 3 OG this year, no, we're getting a Simpsons mini-season, apparently. Simpsons mini-season is what comes after next season.
Crim's trying to make it in.
So next season is a bug invasion themed season, and the season after that is
not a far rotation from them. I'm telling you guys won't have to worry, right? I'm telling you, you don't have to worry because right now, I think the gauntlets are going to be gone before FNCS starts. It's just my opinion. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Be right back.
I got chat. Oh my god, inact right now. Exotic. Outlaw shotgun. Gold gloves in the back. Shut up, Raygun. I appreciate your outcome. Good shit, bro. I hope you pop off this game, man. I'll be watching. Well, I'll be watching if Jacob's watching. I'm too lazy to do West right now myself. Because I've been up since midnight. Thanks for 28. Good shit, Raygun. Oh, inact is 100 below. Mero would never. If they would Mero right now, they'd be 800 above. That's all I'm saying. Oh, we are getting caped. Bro, I've got to find consistent words. I keep changing what I call these items in my head, and it makes everything really confusing when I'm casting. I call them like gloves. I call them like gloves, cape, bats, crows, birds, gold gloves. Like I got to come up with just a consistent. These gloves are so bad, bro. Yeah, they're not great. And I think Fortnite's... So I'm kind of confused, Chad. So I want to run a tournament for the second week of the summer break. So when I get back, I'm going to run 2 tournaments. One on E, one on NA with qualifiers and finals. Stack this shit. We're going to invite like maybe like 25 pro teams and have the other 8 teams qualify. So the qualifiers will be good as well. But I don't know whether I want to like tell people they can't use the gold gloves or not. Because I'm like 95% sure they're going to be nerfed or vaulted for FNCS, which is only a few days after that. And I want it to be practice for FNCS. But then imagine they're not vaulted. So then I'm making people not use them, but then they're in FNCS. This is one of the most annoying things of running third-party tournaments, because I'm so sure Epic will vault or nerf them, but they're going on summer break. That's why they haven't.
Jay's wait him, the guy always asking ABT how to get your parents to support you.
There's nothing wrong with what Fortnite's doing.
Nice, Mickey. That's so dependent on your parents, man. I'm so sorry, dude. One thing advice I always give every kid in stream, and this goes not just for like, I want to play more video games. The best thing you can learn in life, I swear, one of the best things is what's in it for me.
Let's tee in right
but
now.
what's in it for them?
Let's look around.
If you go into a conversation with your parents and you want to convince them that you want to play more video games, what's in it for them? What are they gaining from this conversation?
Flash,
Too many of you guys go to conversation with your parents or people in general, and you kind of just try to argue something that you want based on what you get out of it, not what they get out of it. So make some deals, man. You probably noticed that Clicks, who was the other video recently? Clicks, Alex, a bunch of Fortnite pros when they first got their PCs, they made contracts with their parents with certain contingencies of like, I will do this, I will do this, I will get these grades, I will do this, and then you'll get me this. You know what I mean? But it really does depend on your parents, man. I can't really help you there, sorry.
Yeah,
but that's the best thing you can do.
What do you mean?
Also, please, for the love of God, read the room. You guys do this with me, but I'm not your parents. But some of you guys pick the worst times to try to ask for things.
They find another elimination.
Don't like a lot of you guys will like clean the house so you know your parents will be happy and then ask them, but then it looks like you've only done it because you want to ask them something. Find a time where naturally your parents are more relaxed and happier to try to ask them something. It'll help a lot.
Dog Phoenix. They've already shown that they have the blueprint. They already have a victory royale, at least one game today. First one that we tuned in for the most part. 200 points though.
When we know if it's in FNCS, probably like 2 days out from FNCS, Jess. FNCS starts on the 14th. Epic get back from their summer break on the 12th, so... And there's supposed to be an update that day as well, so... That day, I guess.
Best case scenario, where they currently sit when it comes to Storm Surge. And looking around, Haju, Creep, they're 30 as well. Not a lot of damage going around the lobby at this stage of the game. Drakun 46 above, Bananas here, Yemity as well. Tiny Ton on one side.
If you have something you want him to start gaming.
They need damage quick.
What, because my daughter can't play games, bro?
He needs a moment to catch his breath. His teammate Unger needs a moment to catch himself.
No games for you. You're a female. You're not allowed to play games.
By themselves. 2 different situations as well. One has the board, not a lot of safety.
Yo, D1 Bruger Lover. Thanks to Private 12, dude.
Has the cape, 2 charges.
Yes, I will support any of my children getting into gaming if they want to pursue it and care about it in healthy balance.
Everybody's suffering here as the zone going up and over a few of these places as Victor V goes down towards the outside. The rest of the team already abandoned ship. There's no hope of trying to save the day. Epic and Source, they're there as well underneath trying to get a little bit of revenge. But Ri-Fi is the one that gets the down onto Phoenix. Nothing going over to Epic and Source, or at least not just yet. A full team down below finding it out as well. Back of zone. That's Ratgun. That's Banana. That's Yemity figuring out a way to make it work from literally nothing earlier on in this game. Forced to take down Ryan Tron to in the drive driver's seat, controlling their own destiny. Said keep an eye on him. Well, the eye is locked in and ready to go. 3 eliminations for Rat.
Yeah, I heard Rat Gun goes a little bit crazy here. Let's see.
Full trio on the other side.
Come on, Ray Gun. Show him the skill.
Above. They find a way to get the
Oh my god, shit on. So mechanical.
Those gauntlets need to go, but until they do, they're utilizing them every step of the way, trying to break out the zone, doing a good amount of damage, but we do got to bounce back. A miracle here for Yemeni, Rat Gun, and Banana as they continue to control the pace and control the low ground. Epic Well does finally get
the amount of shit that gets clipped out of context these days. I mean, bro, with how good AI is getting, like, fuck it, man.
These teams down below, not giving them an inch,
you know what I mean?
so that the way they don't take a mile as the men.
They won't even need to clip things out of context anymore. They're going to use AI to make me say shit I've never said. That's already happened. Someone literally made a video promoting DMA cheats and used an AI voice generator of my voice to pretend I was the one promoting it. Like, it's just fucking the internet, bro. I just have to hope people have enough critical thinking to use their brain.
It's all about 30
and if they don't, fuck it.
To go.
What can I do?
More of those into the top 3 as they look to the backside of the zone, as they light it up yet again. More of the lobby falling at the hands of the Gauntlet as they're taking full advantage of it. Every team is blinking. Every team is falling. And they have full control. Source 10 HP, can't take his tick, so he has no choice but to pop the Chug now, but he's out of time. One more tick, back against the zone, out of builds as well. It's all stacking up against them, and now you add in the fact you ran into the Juggernaut
crazy. Oh my god, Rat Gun's so
that
good.
Been dominating late into this game. That's Rat Gun,
so
Banana,
stupid,
and Yemeni.
bro.
Might have left his pill because player after player are slipping on Banana and going sent back to the lobby. Final 2 teams clashing 3v3. That's Agers, the dominators of Central. They had to go down.
Poyo might win again.
Both Poyo and Agers are going to fall.
How is
Yemeni
West
going to be the
this
last
easy?
one left. Good thing he ranked up just in the nick of time because he's healing up. A desperate heal for him. As Rise is going to be left
the
by
only
himself
way
in the
that Rise's team loses is basically because of the gloves.
He runs out of time, but he finds a Menmis. Menmis down below and an extra Chug. There's still one more left to grab, but he's trying to utilize the Chug that's left over. Banana down below.
Has the medkit,
no
so he wins.
heals left to his name. Yemeni, only 2 medkits. He uses the bird. He uses it to get down. Both of them targeting Rise on the backside of the zone. There's no way these Central guys do it again. Week after week, us West boys need to stand up. We need to stand tall. He's trying to close the distance. Him versus Banana, 1v1 situation. Rise needs to win this to keep the siphon and keep his dreams alive. But
well played by Banana here. Well played. Well played.
The next, as they finally hold tough. 15 eliminations for Rat Gun, Yemeni, and Banana.
15 elims is crazy. Chat. So wait. So you're telling me Poyo, Rise, and Aegis have come first, second in their 5 games of NA West Finals? Seems legit.
Eggs are getting shot.
That is insane. How can you be... How is it that easy for them? The only thing really stopping them this week is the gloves as well. If Mero doesn't win Grand Slam region, I'll generally be dumbfounded. Well, I mean, he's playing with 2 West players, and Mero hasn't exactly been like super crazy. You know what I mean? Like, he's coming back, and he's looking way better than I thought he was going to. But I don't think Wales the favorite, dude. By that logic, you have to put Bucky and Okus as favorites above them, just because there's 2 Central players who've been playing. You know.
I'm DMR.
Oh, they're conned now. They're conned? They are conned. What the fuck? Okay.
Getting shot. I'll make. I want to stay up top of the building. Armed. I'm stacked. I think they went to your Sean Higgs.
Do you have any predictions for next season? Comp toys can't just be land reveals. No, there'll be cashies, bro. I'm so sure there'll be cashies next season. I'm pretty confident that the reason why the cashies went away is because of the anti-cheat and stuff like that. I think we'll get cashies back next season, man.
Cracked on that kid.
Don't know if it'll be like 6 days of tournaments like we had the last couple of seasons before Star Wars and this season, but I think we'll definitely get cash cups next season, dude.
Looking.
I mean, there needs to be something for players to practice coming into globals as well, but...
He's down height. Fitty on height. Fitty on height.
Nice DMR shots here from Clicks. This DMR aim's gone really good. I'd probably be using the pistol here, though, honestly. I would definitely be using the pistol here. Dude, you know your PY is OP as fuck when you can just burn through this entire chug jug knowing that you're going to be fine. Still going to end up stacked as shit.
Eggs. Eggs.
This game 6 is game 6. Yep. Let's go to Sol Pollo got first while being con. How's it impossible? How did Pete play? I mean, they got 5-1, man. So, yeah. Not the greatest.
Eggs. How mad he gets. Fucking little fucking virgin. Yeah, I don't know why. So I realized, bro, the reason why I didn't feel good is because I didn't drink caffeine. So I had a caffeine headache. Oh, please don't. There we go. Yeah, we actually probably should. I'm coming.
Old tough. Told you we'd be back with the last game of. Oh, I saw 19 teams. I saw 19 teams.
Div Cups is just a purely cheater related thing. Fortnite's tried divisional cups in the past with Elite, Contender, and Champions Division, and that was when cheaters weren't running absolutely rampant. I think they like the idea of multiple day tournaments. I think it's a chance for them to like run multiple tournaments without having to pay out as much, but it does also help with cheaters, yes. Avery, I think you need to think about anything else, bro. This is like, I'm not gonna lie, man, I appreciate it. It's obviously a relevant topic of conversation today, but I think it's the 9th time you tried to restart this conversation, dude.
Fine, I'm gonna go use the restroom. That way we can.
I would like to talk about almost anything else, man. Thank you, God, with the tier 1-4. If somebody thought it was a good idea, I mean, technically, it achieves a lot, bro. They get more content with less money being paid out. They don't pay out anything to cheaters, and it gives more practice for Div 2 and Div 3 players against their own teammates in Div 2 and Div 3. You know what I mean?
Challenger.
Bro, Coyote's here.
In comes a new challenger. Triple contested. Let's get an invite to the party, folk. 4 teams! 4 teams! Maybe even 5!
What the
Royal
fuck?
Rumble in Fortnite. Who could have asked for a better game here, folks? As Pump looks to get the last gun. Top chest. Pars goes down. Rise follows. Not the Rise.
Thank you, Evan. I appreciate it,
with the central one. Pars is getting saved right now. Double revive coming out.
It's
and
50
a double
50.
revive coming out on the other side as well. They're going to return the favor. They got the missed gauntlets, but there's not enough damage going through. Down below, Solana is down. Rise, Pollo, and Ager separated themselves over the top rope. It does look like the Kings of Demon's Domain, on top of everybody else, seem to be Baka, Pars, and Pump for now. Ager is disengaging towards the outside. Pollo still down below. Both Rise, Coyote, and Job still left alive. They do see another team towards the outside.
What is going on? It's actually 5 teams.
Demon's Domain, and not a
bro,
single person
is so
eliminated
hilarious.
yet.
This region is too funny, bro. What the fuck?
Who will be the last one standing? Baka, Pars,
4 teams to stop us for Sunrise, bro. Literally, it's what it took, man. You guys are what? First, second. I can't blame them, bro. They took it as disrespect, man.
Still here on the outside.
Literally disrespect in this region. They have to do something to stop it. Yo, Evan, thanks for 49 again, bro. Excited to see what you're bringing soon. Oh, yeah, Evan, it's going to be good. Thank you for the 49 months, Evan. I appreciate all the support.
A whole nother fight going down against Coyote. Solana's going to go down. Tamaki's going to go down. And they all are going to fall to Team Asia. Coyote, Rise, and Job get the first team shipped back to the lobby out of Demon's Domain. It's not over just yet, folks. Not over just yet. They're taking the boss. Pollo, Ages, and Rise look like they're trying to take the boss. Do they get re-challenged for it, though? Baka, Pump, and Pars, they disengage towards the outside. They don't want anything of this. They want to finally play one of these games.
Why don't they just split it? Yeah, I think they can get like, like one tiny little building each. Like I think one team could get this room. One team gets this room. Maybe one team gets both these rooms where they're feeling extra confident. One team gets like the bottom level. Maybe like the middle level goes to another team, you know?
With the medallion still up, nobody has grabbed it just yet. Rise up above. They have a full angle. And a different approach.
It's funny how when Pete performs marginally worse than he usually does, and people immediately jump to this as the start of his fall off. You got 5-1, bro. I'm sorry, man. Marginally worse? I don't know what Pete, what you've been watching the last 2 years, dude, but it ain't the one we'd all been watching.
Their contested fight over at the Supernova Academy, but Ager's building up. Him versus Pure, 1v1. He gets the elimination, but Poyo goes down to Dark as well. So it's only going to be a trade. Rise versus Dark. No builds left. He
Rise
goes down. And
No!
another trade going down. Keen, they went, and I think they returned to it. They returned to the fight there for a moment. Coyote and them are back. They are back, ready to sweep up.
What is happening?
Everything that just went down. One member from each team remain. 3v1v1 here. Ager's down below. He's going to be the first one spotted out. He's trying to escape. Gauntlets are there. So is pressure with the ARs. Centro's on the other side. A full trio also making their way in. But Agers runs into one. Dark goes down. Coyote takes down Agers. And it looks like Asia might be the last one standing.
Let's go. How is Asia into? What is happening? What is happening, bro? What are we watching, man? What are we watching?
Good last game. Good last game is on.
Mummy's Good Boy is actually
Good
an NA
last game
Central
off
player,
Spawn
Oxygen.
No more really fights going down.
Probably a while, dude. Probably a while, man.
Baka pumping pars.
I didn't think a 6-0 Demon's Domain was possible until today. Me either, bro. Me either, Sigma Bot. Me either, man.
181. They need a 120-point game with Epic Well going down early.
Damn, Brando. Do you get that bag?
Looking
NA
for a
West
fight.
took revenge? No, Asia did, bro. Asia won. Asia's the last team standing in Demon's Domain, dude.
Claims next spawn. Oh, Specs just gets tagged up just a little bit before.
I was
going
lying.
down.
I was hungry. Respect.
They completely steam.
Wait, chat. Who's Mommy's Good Boy again? I forget who it is. It's someone I know.
I've been holding. I've been waiting.
Oh, I'm trying so hard to remember. Trying so hard. Is it Vorteca?
Down up above. Bellows
Is it Vorteca? If I got that right, I'm so happy.
Something good.
It was Vorteca.
We're gonna leave it on minute.
Look at me go, bro. I'm crazy as shit. I thought it was you. I am Mommy's Good Boy. God, I fucking hate saying that. It sounds so terrible. You think Pete unlocked? You think Pete unlocked in when it was leaked new PR was going to be shared? I feel like that should have made Pete lock in more. I don't know, man. Chad, I think we are speculating a lot about the mental state of an 18-year-old. You know what I mean? The fact that these guys show the discipline they do and last as long as they do and stick around and play the way they do and do the shit they do actually fucking astounds me.
Now.
I do think, I really, really do think Fortnite needs to remove the rule about locking once you're in cold LAN that you can't disband. I think it needs to be a 2 out of 3 rule. Only because I do think one of the main surges of motivation teams and players get is a fresh start or a new team in a different environment and playing with different people. I think forcing fucking 14-year-olds to lock in for an entire year together is just so risky.
No, you didn't. You just said a single thing, bro. You just said Cobra. All he does is cope.
Do we hold off-spawn fights to a high regard, though, considering the RNG involved in them?
Yep.
They got 5-1
Oh,
comics.
shit. I have this thing. If I get AI with gold.
Comics, I don't know if you're, like beyond stack level of Peterbot fan, but, bro. Pete got absolutely fucking shit on today, man. There's no other way to put it, dude. I love Pete. They got shit on. They got 5-1, man. There's no way. There's no different way to put this, dude. People are going to care about it because it was Pete who literally was seen as the unkillable, unbeatable off-spawn fighter who just got 5-1, man. It's just...
I swear there's another HS, yeah, on him. I'm dropping 6 minis, I dropped 6 minis.
I think there was maybe one of those spawn fights that I would chalk up maybe to going against Pete because of RNG. When Pete dropped for around the corner and there was no gun there, and then Ritual got the first gun, it was an SMG, and Akon got the other gun, it was a shotgun. Maybe that game you could have argued with different RNG, they could have won, but... You had a bad time to have. There's no real code to be had. It's a trend, chat. It's a trend.
Rapid lugs taking loot.
But a lot of the P fans are coping on, bro. It might be the wake up call, man. It might get them to lock in and start grinding like crazy.
Bro, these kids are corn. the chug jug.
Doesn't mean it's fall off. No, like he doesn't win the tournament if he's unconned. Doesn't he win the tournament if he's unconned? No, I know what you mean. Yeah, if he's unconned, he might win the tournament. Yeah. We didn't see that in the Eval Cup finals, though.
Want to kill him?
Yeah, this is how it works in life, man. Like I've said many times, bro, Pete has had the most dominant prime of any player in Fortnite history. He literally changed the way that people look and think about Fortnite and what's possible. You do that, you're going to have a very, very, very high standard to live up to. So yes, it's just one tournament. Yes, it's just off spawn. But when you're literally that player in people's minds, people are going to freak out when you lose 5-1. It's just, that's how it is, man. If LeBron starts putting up 5 points a game, even if it's only one game, if LeBron goes out and puts up 5 points a game, people are going to be concerned, you know? This West? Yeah, bro. Last game of West, man.
Let them do their thing, bro. Yeah, no. Alright, let's do it.
Your streams can't lie. You've been chilling, bro. You got 6 days, man.
See,
Chat, I'm only going for 6 days.
Ruining it, right? Because
and I'm not going to lie, the streams are going to be pretty brutal if I was here anyway, man. There's not a whole lot to do, especially from OCE. If the only way I would be able to do anything is start so late playing that, like, none of you can watch anyway. Or hope that scrims are good every day when they most likely won't be. Especially if all the guys are going to be doing, like, IRL stuff and going back home and visiting family and shit, bro. Like, scrims are going to be fucking brutal. See you, Vet. Have a good one, homie. Compare Peterbot to MJ, not LeBron. MJ was versing farmers.
They're coming directly down to me. Pretty close.
Maybe if Pete was playing on OCE.
Surprise, motherfucker.
No, but they're probably really close to me. No, they walked down. Yeah, see him right in front of me north. Right in front of me north.
Chat, what's that when you think we're practicing, chat? When there's a tweet you guys want me to care about, what do we do?
Yeah. You beat the kid.
Oh no, I'm more than good.
Oh, that's right. 3, 2, 1. Potter. Do it, do it. All got cracked. Yeah, yeah. I'm with you, I'm with you.
Yo, Master, thanks for the prime, dude. Maybe one Aussie goes for a week, one comes back for a week. W, Buzz. Get on the grind, bro. Get on the grind. W.
Give me.
Hey, what's up, Kiltron? How's it going? Lovely. I was just thinking about you the other day. Hope you're doing well. This game looks different. Oh, yeah. It's a crazy season, Kiltron. You've come in at the tail end. This is the NA West vibes. It's the last game of NA West. I've been live for 11.5 hours, and I started at midnight, so...
Hold.
This is the chill last game. I'm about to go away with the family for 6 days, so... As a Rocket League fan, tomorrow's gonna be crazy. I know, bro. Like, obviously, I'm so excited to be going away on my holiday. I just wish there was a world where I'd booked it one day later for some reason so I could watch Rocket League tomorrow. That was a rookie mistake. I've really got to get in the habit of start keeping in touch with the Rocket League schedule. I've really, really enjoyed watching Rocket League. Today was so fun. I would love to watch so much more Rocket League. I'm actually going to try and do that. Maybe I can do that on the plane, actually. Or while I'm in Fiji when I get some downtime. Update my schedule with all of the major Rocket League tournaments this season.
You hit him?
I'm good. Life's been a lot. How's the family? Fantastic, Kiltron. Fantastic. Charlotte started walking 2 days ago. She went from having the ability to walk, and we knew she could, but she didn't want to now she's walking. She, like, runs. Like, comfortably and confidently. Like, she can walk for, like, 200 meters now without falling over. Just, like, goes. She just walks everywhere now. She went from not walking to now Annie this morning opened up the door and she literally just walked into my room. So weird. She started talking a whole bunch now as well. How's fishing over in Fiji? I have looked. They do it. They do an off-island fishing trip that I have booked when I get there, which I'm very excited for.
Do we do this brick? You see this brick?
We did it today, Pete. We watched some Rocket League today, bro. We got to watch Dig vs Falcons, which is unfortunately very depressing, and then Vitality vs NRG.
No, he left.
Yeah, Riz, I don't want to see it, bro. Sorry, man. I don't give a fuck about that tweet, dude.
Win this game, we might get top 10. Win this game at like 20.
You want to have the table corners now? Yeah. Wait till he starts climbing things. I know.
Make sure we're all.
Yeah, we have to baby-proof the house though when we get back from Fiji. She's a very cautious baby though. She's very slow and chill.
Hey Aussie, how's it going?
Fantastic, Sins. Thanks to TL 14. Thanks, homie. Gonna make a vacation vlog? Nah, bro. I'm just gonna enjoy myself, man. I might post some photos, or you know what I mean. I might post some photos. I might film a video from the place we're staying if there's like kind of like an update video I want to make for the channel and just upload it on the hotel Wi-Fi, whatever. But
drop minis. Yeah, we'll get S+. No, I bigged.
I saw that the one where he like, I did see that Varys with the triple tap. Yeah, I saw that.
Right, I have another one. Do it later.
Oh, nice, Levi. Who do you have qualifying for globals this season on NA? Right now, probably Booga, and Booga's the most consistent. And then it's probably between like Muzz and Kanata. Oh. Ooh, through the stair. Little desync action, but we'll take it.
Yeah, I'm healing. I need minis. I'm getting minis popping big.
Come on, Clicks, pop off, son. You gonna be snorkeling? I might do a bit of snorkeling, yeah, but I don't really know how that goes with Charlotte. We're mostly doing it as like a family holiday, you know, so she's really comfortable swimming. But we'll probably just do mostly like stuff around like the resort pool and like, you know, swim at the beach. Splash around the waves with her. Yeah, CJ. Yeah, she has a foam pair of like a foam set of stairs that she uses to get up on the lounge. She's been using that for a few months now.
Aussie,
thank you, Treebo.
Man, how you been?
I'm doing great.
Hope all is well.
Thanks for the tier 141.
Yeah,
appreciate you, Treebo. Thanks, dude.
It's fine. I missed Steve too. Yeah.
So there's 2 spots for LAN on NA and 4 on EU.
Ready?
This would ruin Kanata's streak, yeah, because LAN does count as an FNCS, so if Kanata doesn't make LAN, that will be his streak over. Booga's playing with Rapid and Threats at the moment.
Yeah.
Chase?
Be honest. On me. He's knocked. Watch with me.
EU Master, yeah. Pretty much similar to what it's been for the last couple of years, bro. EU's the best region, like, across the entire Grands lobby, but the top of the top NA can still compete with the top of the top EU. Wait, did I say Rapid? Oh, I meant Threats and Craze. Did I say Rapid? Sorry, chat. Booga, Threats, Craze. And then Rapid, Kanata, Bolts.
Yep,
sorry, old habits die hard, apparently. On autopilot there. But yeah, like if you look at a Grands lobby, like the best lobby by far is still EU.
Watch behind you, Higgs. I'm dropping you big. Reload your things. Wait, close. Five.
Crazy how NA only has 1 more land qual than OCE?
Yeah, here. 500.
That's not true, is it? No, because there was 3 last season, 1 and then 2, so no. There's double. NA has double. No, NA has more than double. NA has 7. Oh, for this season. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, but that's okay. Let's not. I don't think that's fair to say. They literally got one of their ones put on. But I do. This is the problem with trios. There's just not enough spots with LAN with only 33 teams. So they need to. If they go back to duos, or if they don't go to duos, they definitely need LAN quals back.
I want him. 18.
Jordan going to OC would be a terrible idea, man.
On me. Dead. We're dead. Kill one. 53.
You were traveling to a country with extremely difficult immigration laws. One of the hardest visas to get in the world. To stay at 0 ping at the 5th most expensive city in the world for a region that's overrun with cheaters and griefers. That is not an equation. That is very good. It is also a minimum $2,000 flight away.
I'm getting you guys later. I'm good. I'm with Zoe.
I think a lot of you guys don't look at the actual logistics of moving countries and continents.
I'll be late. I'm gonna be late. Coming in a second. Coming. Hold on. I'm with. Holding. Okay. Wait. Nothing.
Oh yeah, comics. If you come from another region to OC, you're gonna be the first one target griefed.
In front of us. Okay.
But I think almost any small region you go to as an outsider, you're gonna get target griefed.
Yeah, wait for
Playing this well. Oh, nice heft a lot. Oh my good lord, this is so balanced. So why'd they have such a hard time doing this on NA? I guess players are just better.
I'm with you. Holding. Right here. Okay. No, I'm in wood. I'm in. Behind you. Hunter, bro. Kill two.
Yeah, pretty much, Merz.
Yo, shield. No, give it back. Give him minis. Yeah.
Did they?
Got it. Coming.
No, they did. They had 3 multiple times today, Threads.
Got. Oh, there's one more.
They get 3 pretty much guaranteed off spawn, especially if they get the Spire.
I'm dead. Play you. Another one. I'm bringing a charge on you. On me, Higgs. Charger there too.
20 elims, bro. 20 elims, 19 elims. Come on, Higgs. Get the 20.
We win this game, I can't lie.
I mean, a win here will be crazy. Let's see. We know Rise isn't in it, so the main threat in the lobby is gone.
Nice.
West can't be this free. I mean, might be, bro. Oh shit.
Top 3.
I think a lot of teams' threats also try to go top down or bottom up, and it's just so much worse when you're trying to go through doubles. Walls are just so much better. Oh, Siphon?
Oh,
dead.
I think it's fine. 96, 15, 20, 19 kill.
Thank you, Rishi. Appreciate the 44. Thank you, Rishi. Thank you, Treebot, as well. If you're not on low, it's real sketch because you chop yourself. Yeah, you can't really do it down.
These kids suck.
What is happening? Oh.
They suck.
Oh my god, what is happening, bro?
Wait, what place we get?
Oh my god, bro. Too funny. What did it end up being? Yo, Victor V and Epic Whale. Let's fucking go. Let me see. I think it's updated, right? Did they do it? Oh, wait, they update? Oh my god. Epic Whale, he's back. Who won that last game? Is it updated? Yeah, Suds points are updated, right? Yeah. I think. Is Suds points updated? Oh yeah, because Suds is with Inact. No, it wasn't updated. Wait, Epic Whale lost to his ex trio. Wait. Dude, what? Okay, so their vibes just sucked because Epic Whale, Z-Link, and Inact were a trio. Now they've split and they come first and second. Yo, that's your trio, Merritt. That's your trio. Oh, wait, we're not happy about this. Oh. We think. Oh. How confident are you in their loyalty to you, Mero? I see the issue now. I was wondering why you weren't excited. I'm like, wait a second. My trio. Just one. My trio. Suds and Act are good friends? It wasn't by a small margin either, I'm going to be honest. But I mean, is Suds a 6-time FNCS champ? Has he won a LAN event? That's all I'm saying. Not the 1, not 2, not 3, 4. I can't remember how you said it, but it's fucking aura. That's all I remember. Mero is Div 1 on West now. He needed to get Div 1 this week. That's why Z-Link in Act, his trio, played with someone else so they could play finals. Now he is Div 1 and he wants to play FNCS, but they've now just won the tournament without him, so. Thank you, Silic, with the 39. All right, chat. We're going to end stream here. I love y'all. You guys are amazing, chat. We're chucking the raid over to brother Acorn, who just won today's Div 1 Cup Finals. YouTube, if you're there, peace out. You guys can't jump in the raid. But chat, I know it feels weird, but I will see you guys in a week. I'm taking 6 days off. I appreciate all the love. The vibes have been fucking amazing. I've been putting crazy energy and time in the stream, and I know you guys have been appreciating, so thank you. I'm going to take 6 days off, going to Fiji with the fam. I'll upload some photos. I've got some sick YouTube videos to come out. I'll have another main channel video later tonight explaining what happened today, but I love your chat. It feels very, very weird. This is the longest break I've taken in 6 years of this, but I'm coming back with some crazy-ass announcements. We're taking over for the next 12 weeks, chat. Trust me. We've got 12 weeks until Globals, and I'm going fucking ham. I'm going to make sure of it. So, peace out. I love y'all. Enjoy the break without me. I know there's no Fortnite tournaments, but find another game. Pick up a hobby. Go outside. Don't just sit on Fortnite, bored as shit all day waiting for something to happen. Trust me. The week 2 of the summer break, I'm going to run some sick-ass tournaments, and then we jump into FNCS, and shit's going to go crazy, okay? Don't rate Acorn, he's ending. Oh, fuck. Okay. Fuck. Because I always... OG. We'll do OG. Because I always rate Jacob, and then Jacob has to end as well, because he always ends to go hang out with his partner. So, Mr. Oliver OG chat, jump in the Oliver raid. Oh my god, we love Oliver. He didn't win Div 1 finals, but... he's... nice. Nah, chat, jump in the Oliver raid. I'll give you guys like 10 more seconds, but I appreciate your chat. Thank you so much for the good-ass vibes. You guys are amazing. Genuinely. Yeah, I'm not overhyping these announcements too. If I pull off half of what I want, it's gonna be crazy as shit. So, jump in the Oliver raid chat. Bye-bye. I love y'all. I'll upload some photos. Join the Twitter com if you guys haven't. I'll be posting there as well. I love you, chat. Bye. I'm gonna miss you guys.